Uncharted set dropped a couple weeks ago, and also we have the new Drake's map. It's not Drake, 2C slide Drake. No, it's not him. We are going to be readying up shortly with Ben. Don't forget, if you guys are new around here, don't forget to like the live stream. Don't forget to hit subscribe. We haven't done a live stream in ages, so I do apologise. We've been having some personal stuff happening at home. We've been doing some stuff at home. We've been doing some work here and there. So hope you guys go on to enjoy. If you guys do, don't forget to hit the sub button, because we are on the road to 200 subs. Chat, we're back. Hope you guys are going well. We're back. We're back. Wait, is that Fonzie online? Let me get Fonzie in. Hey, Benny.
Hello, hello.
How's it going? I know you had that whole thing happen.
Yep.
I hope you're going well. And
yeah, I'm alright.
Nightwolf even said to me, I hope Benny boy's going well. So yeah.
Yep, I'm all good.
That is good. I just need to set. We've got treasure maps, and also we've got new outfits for the new
Uncharted.
I'm going to see that tomorrow.
Oh, very good.
So I just need to set the stream up for a second. I haven't streamed in like, it feels like so long. We're gonna try our best to get streams out probably Friday and Saturday. Because if we don't, because we'll be I've got a little announcement in a way. I might be working a little bit here and there, so if we don't get streams out, it's because we're working. So. And also,
what do you think of the new skin, the Monarch skin?
The Monarch. I haven't checked the item shop.
It's like a bundle. You get like challenges.
I've kind of seen it, but I don't know if it's worth it if you don't have a much. If you're not a high tier level, it kind of helps out the lower tier level people.
Yeah.
It's a long time. I was in a stream, but now I'm back. I think the whole FNCS is on today. Also, my item shop.
FNCS is today.
My item shops. Okay, now it is. I kind of like the Uncharted stuff, but it's not worth. It's worth buying if you guys like it. And also, chat. John Cena might be making his way to Fortnite as well. I heard. Benny? Do you know the new HBO show Peacemaker?
I think so.
John Cena's character in Peacemaker is going to be in the game.
Oh, so that means we're gonna get John Cena.
John Cena versus The Rock 2.0, but in a video game.
Rock or John Cena?
Oh, I need to get today's thumbnail out as well.
You can't see me.
It took me until like 11 o'clock last night to make the thumbnail.
Send it to me, I'd like to see.
Yep. I got off heaps early, but I had to make it all good, so.
Oh yeah, that looks pretty good.
I was gonna add some more stuff to it, but
no, that looks good.
I was kind of just like, nah, probably not. Alright, we'll be ready in a second. So, have you seen the Uncharted movie? Or no?
No, I've seen trailers and stuff, I haven't seen it yet.
Before I walked in to start the stream, on the television, an Uncharted fucking trailer came up, and I was like, what the fuck? I was like, bruh, it's me.
So they removed that screen.
Yeah, the free selective game modes.
So now you have to go into like the thing.
It's what do you call it? Straight in.
You load straight into the Battle Royale lobby.
We are almost done, Benny. Sorry, buddy.
Oh, good.
I've got one more thing to do and then we're done. Because we do it professionally here on the channel. We don't do it shit.
It'll be The Rock. Because
Yeah,
it's about drive.
And also it's about power. I heard. Also, we apparently stay hungry and devour.
Hmm.
I didn't know we had to put in the work. I got told we had to put in the hours.
Ooh.
And also take what is hours. So. No. If you guys are thinking why do my streams take so long to set up? Because
Reasons. That's why.
Twitter's a pain in the ass sometimes.
I'm using Twitter.
Because I need to send my link out.
Yeah.
Stream link. But also I need to put all these different hashtags and shit like that.
Hashtag Fortnite, hashtag epic.
What I do, I copy I copy all the hashtags that I previously used on my previous live streams on Twitter.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm kind of just and it takes like a long time to even fucking load. Apparently John Cena's trending on Twitter.
Of course he is.
He's John Cena. I might have to use Foundation too.
It's about drive.
Where is he? I know he's on my right hand side somewhere.
He's here somewhere. Why don't you create presets like for all the characters?
I don't do that. Fucking. I've created presets and then I've just gave up afterwards.
No, they're better presets for the characters that use like CozyNet Jonesy and stuff, so you don't have to keep switching through items and creating these combos.
Nah, she'll be right, mate. Gotta put the elbow on. It's COVID, mate.
I like the one with the targeting computer. I think that looks pretty cool.
Yeah?
Mm. We about drive.
Oh, Fonzie.
Yeah.
Sorry, just saw this now.
What?
Because I sent her an invite when you joined, and then she was like, just saw this now, and then went offline.
Oof.
White on full, mate. White on full. I think Lewis is getting on a 10, I think he said. I can get on at 10. Oh, I've got a crown! What the fuck? I don't remember winning a game. Hey, Spider-Man, what's going on, bro? Huh? He's got my pickaxe!
How dare he? Bully him. Bully the Spider-Man.
I don't even...
Alright.
Control Alt AU. Okay.
No.
That's someone's name.
Let's land Butterbomb.
I reckon the only way to find these treasure maps, it would have to be in the desert biome. I'm not dumb.
Yeah, but we're not that dumb.
I'm not that dumb. Like,
we're dumb, but we're not that dumb.
Treasure chest, biomes, they all have to be the same.
It'd be a desert.
$5 they're not in the desert and they're on
Yeah,
grass.
$5 just like on the other side of the island in like this fucking snow.
That's not where you find fucking treasure maps. Wait, there's an actual team landing here?
Yeah, us.
No, there's actual people there.
Well, I am low, so I can
Okay,
get in.
I've just jumped on, so... We're in the same... have you played?
There's a whole bunch of people here, there's a whole bunch of people here.
Have you jumped on, like, prior before? Or no?
Yeah, I got... Nah, this first game as well.
Okay, alright.
Got a gun.
I'm here, dipshit!
Gonna hold my spot.
Okay. Just needed that practice aim, mate.
Yeah, practice. There's someone above us, so just be careful.
There's two people out front of the...
Gonna grab a bounty?
I think they're bots. Yeah, they're bots. Good shit.
Got him.
Also, that was our bounty as well.
That was our bounty.
I've got a shield leg.
A slurp leg.
Imagine
yeah.
just put it. Do you reckon that would like stop
Oh
opening?
shit!
Oh my door. Oh, got that match. I'm
I
dead.
cracked him.
80. Blue.
I'm gonna rush. Hit him. Ah, he ran. He got skied.
Is he rotating around or no?
Don't know. I'm gonna talk to Mancake, see what he got. No, ain't got anything
No,
interesting.
it's not, I don't know worth. Oh no, I'm getting a tent.
Oh yeah, tent.
I forgot about that. Health.
Hold on, I found a fish. Well, I found a
Alright.
slurp fish. Okay, should be alright now.
Bruh.
I'm gonna murder Mancake.
I reckon that guy might come back. So probably don't murder him.
Yet.
Yeah.
I'm gonna murder him. Okay, fill up.
That's
Throw
the
your
thing
man.
I love about tents. You can like just chill in a tent and get health.
I know, it's so good.
I'm gonna go in the downstairs part of the thing. There might be slope barrels or shit like that.
Yeah, I'll sit tied up here.
Yeah,
I'm gonna murder Mancake now, I want his loot.
Alright. Guy coming? Or is
Nah,
that
just me
Mancake?
murdering Mancake.
Alright.
Dead.
It came out like footsteps and I was like, what the fuck? What the fuck's going on out there?
Who go there?
We'll go there, boy.
I'm gonna come down.
Kind of destroy everything, so.
No.
Coconuts.
Coconut.
I don't know, like, a lot of people I talk to, they're like, oh, I don't want to take coconuts or the mushrooms. And it's like, it's shield, it's health.
Eat.
Oh, you don't want that?
Nah.
Okay, thank you. I needed to go. Like a proper AR. I didn't have one.
Fair enough. Right. Where we go next?
Oh, there's more, cookies.
Coconut.
Is a coconut.
Give the coconut. Here's someone coming in with Spider-Man Mythic.
Yeah, that's all, mate. $5, it has to be.
I'm going up top here.
Where the fuck did he go? He's probably down there?
Maybe. Keep an eye out just down there.
There's a little bit of loot down there. I don't know if he just killed someone.
No, it looks like floor loot.
There's one of him and two of us, so.
Yeah, we've got the advantage.
But
I'm
he's
gonna
going.
push over.
Yeah. You sure?
I'm gonna push over. No, it's a gas station. I need to get some shield.
My builds were like fucking up for a second.
Bananas.
I didn't know you could carry more than fucking 8 peppers.
You can? I thought it was only like 4.
Yeah.
Should be a vending machine here I can get shield from. Yeah.
Health, mate.
Bought myself a big pot.
We need
Delicious.
to start farming.
Oh, you have like no mats.
Lamb butter bun. Get guns. No mats.
No.
We just need to watch out for old mate behind us. So we know he's...
No, we should be able to hear him.
I'll take a pepper if you want. Speed up a little bit.
Yeah. Did you take one? Oh, you
I've
took one.
got fucking 8. 6 now,
Oh,
so...
yeah. It's a zone. We've got... Nah, we haven't got too far to run. It's about drive, it's about power. Stay hungry, we devour. Slurp leg, I'll carry it.
Yeah.
I hear
Oh.
Spider-Man Mythic.
He's going.
Coming in, sounds like it.
He's just landed.
Oh, scary. Oh, shiver me timber.
Wait.
Shut up, man.
I think he's right there.
Hold on, putting on some shields just so I
Yeah,
can
he's
have
just
that.
opened that door in that building.
Right, hold for me and we'll rush together. Dead.
Bye. Another guy.
All dead.
Two coming.
2 coming. Take it behind the rock.
Tighten him.
Where is he?
On me. I'm dead. I've got no ammo on there.
On me, he's cracked.
He's behind that wall.
Dead.
That's it. Another guy coming in as well.
Seen.
His teammate. He's right here.
He died instantly. Couldn't have been his teammate because he died instantly.
He's right there.
Far out.
I don't know if we need a warm up or not.
Nah, I think that was our warm up. Let's go again.
Let's go again, boys. Couldn't hear anything. What the fuck is this dickhead doing?
I haven't. Oh. He's stuck. Now what is he doing? What the dog doing?
He's about to arrive. He's about power.
What the dog doing?
What is the dog doing?
What in the world is the dog doing?
Chat. Also, I've got a pink water bottle, so no hate on the water bottle today. It's because
Or hate on the water bottle.
It's because my old one was like heaps dirty around the rim, and there's only a special way to clean it, and it takes a while. It's clean now, but like you kind of leave it for a couple.
So where
days.
do we find the treasure maps at? 'Cause we need to find one.
It doesn't say. Does it say on the Epic's website?
Nah. Maybe it's just like guest loot or something like that.
Could be.
Right,
Buried treasure. Buried treasure. Louie! Louie!
Louie.
Oh, let's go camp cattle. I don't know why. How's it going, buddy? Oh, we'll get on at 10. All good, brother. I reckon we just need to scope out the POIs. See how we go.
Yeah.
Because I'm having a funny feeling that it might be in the chest. It might be in the Covert Canyon vault. But
we could land Covert Canyon and just hide the vault and try to get it there. Do you want to do that?
Next game, yeah?
Next game, yep.
Easy. Because I don't know where these... like...
Cuddle.
I don't know where... I'm going to land up top.
Roger.
It's normally, it's normally less contested, but less chest up here, so...
Yeah. I've made it to the balcony, so I should get a gun straight up.
Yeah, I've got a chest on me, so I should be alright.
I've got a gun. I've got a good gun.
I got a sniper.
Get it out of the chest. Pop one of those pizzas down.
I got 2 of them.
I'm gonna take some slices.
Murray, hope you going well. Bruh!
Oh, cool, I'll take it then.
I've just picked up... I don't... Oh!
Can I sniper ammo?
Ben?
Another sniper. What
Right.
sniper ammo?
I don't have much. I think I got 18. Dropped out.
That's more than enough.
Oh, don't tell me. No. Oh, thank fuck. The curse has been broken.
Almost got like another sniper rifle.
Imagine. I had the curse yesterday, the sniper rifle only.
The rifle sniper curse.
I've got some chug splashes out here.
Come, I'm gonna try to do some sniping.
Also,
Just come onto the balcony here if that's alright. Oh yeah, there's a whole bunch of people down there. I'm gonna try to hit some shots. Hippity hoppity. Get off my property. Hit. I hit him, but he didn't die.
Where are you? Okay, here we are.
I'm just there, just taking shots.
Wait, what?
I got one.
Why wasn't that?
I hit another one.
That's fine.
I just hit 2 of them from like 130 meters.
Right.
Oh, bruh. Dead. Those long shots.
Bro, I
Lay
was
down.
chug splashing you, and you were like on the balcony, and I was splashing the balcony, and it wasn't counting.
Bruh.
What the fuck is this game?
Get a bounty.
I don't want a heavy shotgun, but I'll take it for the meantime until I find a legendary chest. Please tell
Imagine
me
if you get the fucking sniper out of it.
Oh, bro. I'm gonna actually take that. Also,
What
there's
is
a
it?
flare gun. It's a grenade launcher. I'll take a
I
grenade.
got choke splashes. Come here.
What shotgun is that? Oh, auto. And I'm getting blue sniper. Dropped my rest of my sniper ammo.
Thanks.
After
Shotgun.
after you have a couple games, you kind of know what you're kind of doing.
Yeah.
Because it feels like every time I jump on,
It's just about the muscle memory, I think.
I can't use a sniper straight up, but like halfway through the day, I'll be able to use a sniper.
Then there's me just hitting 131 meter snipes.
And that was how
Second
bad as
game
well. Fucking number one.
Oh, okay, I just got shot.
Where from?
Don't know, but I got shot from somewhere with a sniper rifle.
Just be careful.
Over there. What
Remind?
the fucking world? Oh yeah, there's having a go at me.
Tiny mate, eh?
Self-defense.
8 in blue. Again.
No.
Hey, he's white. You should
Yep,
be able.
not.
Should be able to go.
Dead.
Is it? I think it was
There's
a
a
bot trying to fucking aim with good aim.
There's a shonk in the water.
Apparently, if you drive over it with a boat, it fucking sends you flying. Right,
That
you
shonk just stole my loot. Oh no, he angy.
Come here, big boy. That was like a delay reaction.
No.
Do you have any rockets?
Yeah, I got 4 of them.
Easy.
Here, I'll take these. Ow! Why would you do that?
I thought I had my minis equipped. Bro. Can you store big pots in your tent?
I think... I'm not sure actually. Test it. Get a tent and test it.
I don't have any big pots.
Oh. There's a vending machine just there. Get a one from the vending machine. Also, get that launch pad and...
I've already got 2.
Okay, I'll...
What's up again? Dead?
All dead.
Yes.
We'll be back shortly, bro.
Yes.
Oi, you want your lighter?
Nah.
Otherwise your room's going to heat up big time, bro.
Nah, it's all good.
Alright then, mate.
See you, buddy.
See you next week.
See ya.
Oh, there's an audio log just here.
We are on. Come through. Alright, we need to go circle.
Oh, we really do, don't we? Gotta go fast.
I'm trying to get his clomberries before circle comes in.
Alright, let's do this.
Clomberry.
Get the glomberries.
Let's go, let's go.
Glomberries
water.
are best. Yeah, take water.
Yeah. Should be able to.
I'm gonna have to get off after this game. I need to go do some stuff. I'll be back on in like a couple hours.
Yeah, we'll
2
go.
hours.
Yeah, easy.
We got shooting northeast, so just be aware of that.
Yep.
Get out just here and we'll head up there. Oh yeah, there's a fight up ahead.
At this house, I think.
Oh yeah, they're in the house. Put some rockets in there if that's. You can put some grenades in there. On me. Dead. I got him. He's dead. I'm being shot at. Backside, I think. Oh yeah, we're being shot at.
Hey, one of
Good
them.
shit. Good shit. That was all of them.
What the fuck?
Haha. Get bonked.
What the fuck was that guy doing? He was an actual player.
You all have bonked him.
Bruh. He was an actual player. It wasn't AI. I got medkit and minis. Also, I might have to go and storm and get that blue M7. Come on, come on. Is it just like near the door?
Yeah, it should be just near the door. Do you need rockets? Because I got heaps of them. I got 4 of them.
Yeah. Are we taking quads or?
Yeah, if you want to get the quad, I'm just gonna get these clon berries.
Yeah.
Hold on, eat these clon berries. Should be enough to get you to full health. Oh my goodness. Stop doing that.
It scares the shit out of me sometimes.
Submarine. Oh. Get in the tornado. Uh-oh. Is that you with the Spider-Man mythic?
Nah, mate.
I'm going to zone.
Go for the rift.
Yeah, go through rift. Ah, someone's trying to shoot at me, but I said no.
Aha.
Rendezvous at Shifty.
Yep, easy. They're following us as well.
Head up there.
Head
Are
up
they
on the-
following us?
Yeah. Yep. I'm gonna go behind me.
It's where I've marked, we'll just take cover in there.
Try to get the high ground. Or go in.
Yeah, go in. Did they change the sound for building?
I don't know.
Coming. On me.
I'm coming.
No, stay in. Go, back in. We'll have to ambush them. Head down to the mine, we'll ambush them.
What?
Oh, there's a way out. Quick. Get up. Go. Look at them trying to build up there.
Where are we going?
Just dodge that fire. Head down to the bush just down here.
Wow, these guys are just...
Tag. Back. Hit one of them quite
Go
low.
on.
Nice.
That one.
Good shit. Finish him.
Good shit on, dickhead.
His friend's coming in, so just be aware of that.
What the
Take
hell?
cover. No, get down. I'll get him.
I'm dead here. I'm on 1 HP. I had to launch pad to get out of there.
Good shit. I really got him low.
I literally can't get in there, Benny. I'm on like 1 HP.
Oh good, I got them both really low. Yeah, heal up and then try get me back. While they're coming over to you.
I'm sticking the med.
Yeah. Shit. That flare and flare up the area.
Yeah, man. Auto shotty. Great.
Nice.
What am I geezing with? Nothing.
I reckon you go down, I reckon, because they're gonna try to reboot now.
Take the car?
Yeah, get the car. Oh yeah, see them by the rock over there? See that big
Yeah.
rock moving? You can see one of them.
No!
Oh, it's right there.
Wait, what?
They're coming for you.
I literally can't get your card!
Get that gold auto shotty. They're on you. Good stuff. Good, nice. Good stuff. Good stuff. Apparently, did you get one of them? Because I got a knock.
I don't know.
Use brick and just fortify around. Good stuff. That was intense.
There still is.
Is that me back in? That is me back in.
Yeah, mate.
Alright, good
You
stuff.
want,
Good
you want
stuff.
your auto?
No, you keep it.
You sure? You need a gun.
No, I'll find one, don't worry. Whole bunch of stuff around here I
Ah,
can just get.
dickhead's back.
On you or what?
No, I just heard him. He's not on me.
Bought some shield. Put some shield on. Okay, should be okay.
I think they're over the ridge. So.
Yeah, they're over the ridge. We should be good.
You want me to flare them or nah?
Yeah, flare them up, see what happens. They're like right there. My mark's accurate.
Yeah, that's one of them.
One of them, yeah. Okay, I should be okay now. I've got.
I'm gonna try to
weapons.
flare over there because it's wood.
Yeah, try to burn it all down. We have to go to zone now, so just.
Holy shit, that's a lot of people.
There's like 4 of them in there. Oh, let's move over there. If you burn that whole place down, you can get like so many limbs. We'll just sit back and shoot them.
Alright. Try to get in.
We have to go in anyway because it's zone. Oh yeah, this is gonna be perfect. Good stuff. Just don't hold still and we should be alright. He's up there, what's he doing? Just hide behind this rock here. No, don't build, just don't build.
Flaring in or no?
Took some shots, no, get back down, Put a flare in, yeah, put a flare in.
Like up or?
Just on that build just there. Or not. Oh yeah. If you've got shots, take them.
There we go. That's all I've got.
Fair enough. Someone right there. Tag them. Oh, I need that shotgun.
Bounce off.
Okay, I'm back in.
Break it down!
Oh yeah, here they come.
Yeah.
Tag one.
Oh!
They're low. We're so close. We need to go to zone. Right there? Play right there,
I don't have a play.
I got one of them, That's the guy that killed me. Behind us. We've been flanked.
No, we haven't.
In the bush, he's whites. Like down bottom there. There he is. He's whites on me. Whites on me.
I'm with you.
Ready? Dead. Oh shit, he had some good loot. Alright, we gotta go to zone.
I need to put a make it on.
Oh, good. You put one on, we gotta go now.
I'm putting it on.
Final team.
Let's go. Did he have shield?
Yeah, I got shield. Come here. Take him and then put him on just here and you need to go.
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on.
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Right,
Let's go.
Down there, I can see him.
Trying to move around him.
A whole bunch of like
existing builds,
yeah.
Yeah.
There's a whole bunch of good loot just there. Wait, why are there two? I've already got one. What the fuck? Hold on, I need that. That's the gun I need. Go to zone, go to zone, go to zone. Down bottom there, down bottom there. Hit him a couple times on those new builds. Yeah, put some rockets in there, put some rockets in there.
Oh, tagged him, 76 blue, one of them's white.
Good shit, good shit.
I've got no more rocket ammo.
Don't push in, just stay back, stay back.
Oh,
I'm hit, no tags.
you can beam from the other side.
Yeah, put a wall there and... Actually, if you... Find the ones that were beaming us. On me and they're not too happy.
Ah, damn it. Hey, boys.
Matt, stay where that wall is. Fuck, there was a guy just there. Fuck off, you.
He just...
He blew himself up. And I knocked someone. Fuck. Oh, hi. Bloody hell.
That was a good game. I'll chat to you later.
Alright, chat to you later. I have to go now.
What time do you jump back on?
Don't know, but I'll probably be a couple hours, like 1 to 2 hours.
Yeah, you should be on. All good, man.
Yeah.
Alright. Talk to you later.
Yep, talk later.
See you, mate. Yeah, mate. Got in now to what? Got in now, mate. Got in now. What's Legacy Land? There's probably music in there. But it's by Epic, so I don't know. Kitender, what? What you want, Kitender? Kitender, what you want? What you want, Kitender? What you want? Kitender, what you want, mate? What you what? Kitender, what you want? What you want, mate? What you want, mate? What?
Hello.
What do you want, mate?
Just wanted to ask, just wanted to ask you that, have you played The Uncharted?
No, I haven't. Is it good?
Yes, it's good.
I haven't played Uncharted. I'm seeing the movie tomorrow.
Okay, I'll write that down. Go to the item shop.
For what?
The Uncharted.
Yeah, I know. Nathan Drake,
Nathan
mate.
Drake is cool.
Nathan Drake, mate. Nathan Drake, mate. He good, mate. He good.
You want to get the skin?
You can buy it for me, can you? Can you gift it to me, Chris? You'll be the best person in history.
You have 2,000 V-Bucks.
No, I don't.
I could I am watching your stream.
Uncharted, mate. Uncharted.
I'll just leave you right to it.
No, Chris, you'll be the best. If you buy me, you'll be the best.
I don't have enough V-Bucks.
Go and buy some. I don't know. Chris, go and buy some.
I'm sorry, I don't have enough V-Bucks.
Oh, you're not the best. You're not the best, mate. Gotta write that down in your journal, mate. Gotta write down in your journal, mate. Gotta write that down in your journal. I'm Tom Holland. You know what? I'll play some Fortnite, mate.
Okay.
Or not. Why Epic, mate?
Just one game.
Why one game, mate? Why? Oh, bye-bye then. Hey, yeah, Chris, have a good rest of your day, buddy.
Okay, bye.
So apparently, chatty. Can I go in there? Oh, no, we won't. If we get copyrighted, we know why. Legacy. We should be able to watch this. We should be able to watch this because it's competition. And much more. Creators by Epic. Epic, you can't copyright me if there's music in here. Because it says by Epic. Holy moly. Look at this. Alright, let's go and watch it. Alright, we should be able to watch it. Look at this. What is this though? Box fights. Bulb. Here we are. Here we are. We're in the big leagues now, are we? Why can't we hear it? Why can't we hear this, mate? Turn it on. This is Europe. Why can't we hear it? So when we go make lunch. Endgame. When we go make lunch, we'll just keep that on. Because it looks like that'd be pretty cool. Also, we can sit down and watch that as well, so. Would be. Where'd Benny Boy go? Benny Boy had to fucking go and do something. And also, the Butterbarn song just went away. All my sounds went away. Oh, wow. All my sounds went away. Alright, we'll ready back up into Legend Landing. Try to get our sound back. Our sound going, mate. Our sound is detonated. So when we have a lunch, we'll come in here, shut the big screen on, let you guys watch it, because today is Europe playing and stuff like that. So picture is available. Picture is available.
Look at the setup, Queasy distracting them, Hen coming from the back, hits 31. Would have wanted a bit more, but this is brilliant. Amplify down, Flodax now left alone. Oh, this is what it's all about right now, Shayo.
This is just ridiculous. I haven't seen a pinch like that. That slow, thought out fundamental since, you know, watching Zayn at Loot Lake just trap teams who just end up landing in, not knowing exactly what they're doing. They make a seasoned veteran like Amplify look absolutely clueless in that circumstance and that aspect. And that is just crazy from Queasy and Hen. They just lock it down. We're talking about trouble with Surge, 367 above now. They're just here to entertain us, Levin. They were not worried for a single moment.
I love it. I love it. You saw the intention there. You saw Hen sneaking up and around. He knew what he was doing. I'm sure we all would have wanted to be in his position, ready to just put your finger on the trigger and let loose. But you can see now, from being below on Surge, 327 above. And it's plays like that, right, that can just really sort of sort you out. But you saw how creative they got and how successful it was in the end. A beautiful play, and now we're going to have to see something beautiful from Horizon and Phoenix. As they just look to take a standard box fight. We all take these, but in these sort of environments, they get really difficult. 43 above, but they won't be satisfied, and so they'll see if they can do a bit more damage. They can hear the other players looking to use shields, so they know they're low. There is a bit of a ticking time bomb there.
Specifically though, right now, even if you take into account Surge, you're taking into account their health bar, it kind of looks like the main issue for them is a health bar. You guys can't really see, or doesn't look like one at the moment. It's their resources overall. Missing a few inventory slots. We tuned out with them. They had about 58 total builds on Phoenix. Now it's down to 38. So they are dwindling on that aspect fast. And you could be 100, you could be 700 and 700 shields and health even, right? But if you don't have materials, if you don't have weapons to clap back, ammunition, shields, it doesn't matter. The lobby will eat you alive. So those mats, very important. And now Phoenix will start to run away. Ryzen actually leading everything. They get to this building, they can't farm everything out supremely. The metal will be everlasting, kind of. There's not much really to find inside except for a few vending machines or boxes you can get maybe +4, +5 from. They'll be able to get their, you know, their wooden brick topped off completely. Vortex and Janice has been taken out by DKS in the air almost. It looked like maybe a Spider-Man mishap, and it's Cammy and Teak that get the loot from them, which is crazy. Is that a Mythic MK7?
Yes, it is. You know, they're able to claim that from their POI. The boys talked about on the pre-show. And they put it to good use as well. We talked about how they've done a decent job of being able to get some eliminations so far in this game, 6 and 3 respectively. So yeah, not the Mythic, but still, you know, they're going to put that to great use. It's funny because where they are on the map, they basically just haven't had to move basically the whole game, right? This is sort of the general area of their split. So you look at some of the things you missed. Kiriachi here, doing well to hold off with the step. Stormy Rat picks up. Those two, talk about firepower, they have it all.
I felt like I was watching like a trash in terms of builds or on low ground, armored walls all around them. Even though they're lethal, they're a full fire force. I feel like a lot of the fights we're starting to watch in like game 3, maybe even game 4, might be a little bit too desperate, not as organized. But then also, we saw the Hen and Queasy pinch breakdown. That was just great. Definitely some teams still in control. Kiriachi needs to find some med mist, a med kit, something somewhere, because they're gonna either have to fly, it looks like, no, for now, just run into a zone. It might just be about 50, 60 meters overall, but with what, 10, 20 teams around them, even one little miss.
Yeah, this is gonna get rough for them. They've been pretty consistent thus far, sitting in
team right in front of them as
you
well.
can see, so they want to keep that up, but like you said,
3
it's
out
going
of
to be an
6
uphill
games.
battle again, right? We keep emphasizing this, but you know, this game is all about resource management to a degree, and so when you don't have those resources, all you got to do is, all you're spending your time thinking about, I should say, is how you can get them and how you can put yourself in a position to be able to make it through some of the more difficult zones towards the end of the game.
We keep saying uphill battle. When does the downhill start? Is it even a hill that we're talking about right now? Because it just seems like some of these teams never get to enjoy the, you know, wee part of the roller coaster when you're going down. They're just going up forever, complete anxiety.
It's more like running into a brick wall, if anything, right? Just very, very difficult. I'd be surprised if Queasy didn't farm that brick. Yeah, I was about to say.
Stay on top of it. That'd be the worst ride, though. Just imagine only going up and then having to just, I don't know, walk down. That's what it feels like for some of these teams. Let's see that perspective. Just the upwards roller coaster. Hold up. Phoenix and Ryzen. Is this where they get their siphon? Might just be. That's how it happens. So they're staying low key. Everything looks absolutely disastrous. And they're like, hey, let's just pad in on some boys. Get the loot.
But that's what we talked about, right? In terms of being able to make those kind of power plays. And that right there was a brilliant power play. They find a team which, you know, was caught unawares, confined to just, what, 1, 2 boxes. And they got in. And we know that with this season, the Striker SMG, 2 players coming at you with that, it can be very difficult to deal with. And so they're barely above on Surge, but they can deal with Surge. We know that. What's the biggest advantage for them now is the fact that they're looking real good on the materials. Phoenix, their 147 builds, nearly maxed out. That's where they want to be right now.
I think ammunition might be an issue, though. Never mind, he just got split like, what, 1,000 AR almost? What were Toos and Fuchsia sitting on there? That was just an insane amount of ammo. I'm surprised they got caught out that hard, but that's what happens when there's a little bit of mispositioning. All good, though. Stormy Red Kiriachi, this is their all-in. This is their perspective that we just saw from Phoenix and Ryzen, but on a different side of the map. They need to find the same type of refresh, or they're just knocked out of this game.
Yeah, they need to come up with something huge here.
Oh, the
That's what easier said than done. You can see their players fighting them on the edge of the zone, and their backs against the walls, and they will be crushed. Vino and Joe do brilliantly to take them out, and that's going to be the 6th place team Down and out. Unfortunate. But that's what happens sometimes when you are scuffed and you're desperate.
Gonna be a little bit of stuff desperation from Ryzen and Phoenix as well. We just saw them get so much good loot, lots of shields, and they were looking good when they got it too. Now just getting into this portion of the zone, it's cost them so much, and they're getting focused. I'm looking for armored walls from either one of them, but they don't have that at all for this rotation. Not having that utility specifically in this season might just prove disastrous, but they have a little bit of the sight line cut off. Ramp put down. Phoenix, though, doesn't even care about the fours up top. Look at them. Still aggressive as they move. They're not scared. They're not psyched out from being all the way in first place. Still playing how they should. They'll try to get in. Cammy and Teak right behind them, getting bombarded with surge shots and the pressure from moving inside to the zone. This is going to be bad, but you can count on Cammy to get a last-second beam. He gets a little bit in there. Surge finally takes down. They know they're still in trouble. They have to find a bit more, and there is a package waiting slightly inside the zone. They might go
Mate playing Fortnite, mate watching Fortnite, playing Fortnite.
3 pads for this endgame should secure Cammy and Teak. I would say even a shot at first place after this one.
Yeah, this could be a really huge game
We're
for them.
watching Europe, man.
They're really great
Fortnite.
at making
Champion.
rotations and
Serious.
finding dead side of zone and getting in really cleanly. But now with this many pads to sort of make that an easier ride for them, it's wraps.
Bro, they
First movement is going to pull towards west.
Some of the times I'm surprised with these players.
Trying to get up to that 6th zone.
What even is this map?
And this team has all the options.
It's
They've got
because Fortnite's
the whiplash, some peppers, some launch pads.
What do you call it?
Literally couldn't ask for
FNCS?
more.
I think the worst part about it, though, it's like, you know, carrying in the groceries in one trip. You have a little bit too much to hold on to. Well, Cammy gets psyched out, trip, the bags rip, and then, you know, literally all the food's gone. He's got 3 launch pads. You got to make sure you use them at the best time. Squeezy and Hen actually forced out one as well. Might not have any of their own, but they have the position, and it's always the best one on the entire zone. They look to pinch the entire lobby, it seems like right now, too.
Oh!
Squeezy again, cranking straight up to the sky. It's too easy today for Queasy and Hen.
Yeah, you saw how ready they were as well. Made sure
This is what we do.
As soon as they landed, they could quickly 90 their way on up. And everybody else knows this is Queasy and Hen's height. They're going to just cover the zone now and look to try and get as many eliminations as possible. Phoenix and Ryzen will go down though. And so first place really is going to be up for grabs in this game.
Wow, there's too many teams.
Big teams looking to get it.
I know this is Europe, but like...
before. Now looking a bit more desperate. Teak down to...
Yeah, I know, right?
Cammy as well. Needs to try and provide some space and time for his teammate. Teak though looking to get right back in. Even with his low HP, he knows, look, let's get a down on surge, we're 8 below.
It's very loud on my end, Lois.
He won't be able to live this too long, so the desperation's really kicked in, but there are players on low ground for them to capitalize on, and Cammy will do just that. Takes down Michael. As now time gets to go in, they got to move. Teak doesn't have many options. It's really rough for him. His loadout isn't looking the greatest. But for the meantime, no Riley, Aqua, a team who we know usually will be dominant on high ground, not going to have that option right now. They're chilling close to it though. They'll keep their eyes on it, look for any opportunity to try and take it for their own. But they've got to be careful because they've not got much resources to work with, and they've got players who are looking at them. The Spider-Man will come through, and O'Reilly will move to the front of zone, and this gives them a bit more time to figure out their plan.
Cammy and Teak, though, they secure it without even the use of any one extra launch pad. They're in the center point of zone, and Os on the right side going to be just brawling out side by side. Not sure if he took out anyone. No, both beams still alive in the sky. No Riley, Aqua, they go toe-to-toe, box-to-box with Julex. He goes down. A third POV from the backside is going to be a trap, a pitfall. Quicksand for them in the box, and they can't breathe. They get taken out. Cammy and Teak, though, somehow still alive. Powered through 5 different duos in second place the entire day. Now hold that torch at the very front portion of the lobby. They're looking back and beaming still. Does Cammy have even more pads? How many mats do they have to deal with? Bullying everyone down below. Flames extinguished on the grass as Teak gets out swag. Elimination as well. They are making sure no one's allowed to be just blazing a trail as they control mid ground. The pepper here too for Teak to get fast, but he's focused on the shot. That's another one. And both players still alive. The focus here is this low ground. They might be taken out, but they go down with a big message.
Yeah, they had low ground on lock there, even though they were on low ground, they eventually go down. But in terms of who really has stakes in this game, who really has a chance to win it, it looks like Mr. J and Wolfie will sit above everybody else.
High ground.
They are going to look to take some shots at players below them. Marion all alone as a solo. He now has a difficult task with no materials. This is the worst position to be in, and he'll be sent right back to the lobby. But you can see Refscar down below looking to try and make his way up himself with no materials. But he hits a crazy shot, and he hits another crazy shot. How's Refscar done this? Refscar, you can't do this as a solo. You can't keep hitting these crazy shots. He will eventually fall as well. But on the way out, he hit some really, really big right hands. And so DKS now, who's done a brilliant job with his teammate, Bad Sniper, all alone, the 4th place team, he sees players on the other side of that wall. He tries to manipulate it, misses the shot, I should say, and he can't afford to miss too many more. Finally connects with one, and he's dancing around them, but eventually will be put to an end. I can't believe this has actually just happened. Wolfie and Lucky Mr. J have not had much to do above. Only 3 eliminations. Everything just sort of unfolded below them, Shayo. But this points at 2 more players left alive, and they know what they need to do.
When they mute the audio, they're probably
really
fucking
just
swearing.
force them into an uncomfortable position.
Yeah, the pressure from DKS, you can still see it on the health bars of Frey and
Fortnite.
Duo down below. 70 HP. If there's a shotgun or maybe even half a second of SMG spray, it's wraps for either player here right now. They have to play this perfectly. They have the materials to stay alive for now and pick up a few more. Spider-Man web shooter. Inside the inventory, a possibility of a high ground. Take the ground is getting even closer, squishing all players side by side. Kidwell.
Yeah, I know.
No, it's spray that's actually building out now. 20 mats on as the spray still come up from above. Wolfie, Mr. J, they do not want to let go.
Watch this until Benny Boy gets on.
Boom, explosion, fire all around, chaos.
I don't mind.
Down on low ground. Do Wolfie and Mr. J have the temperament to stay alive, though? They do.
I think he said like 2 hours.
That is a good enough shot. That is a good enough play to win them that victory royale.
That is what you want to do.
Good shit, boys.
Necessarily the team going into that end game you would think had a brilliant chance of winning it, but when the time came, they snuck up on height and they took it for their own and they used it to win the game. 3 games in a row, 3 height teams winning it out. Refsguard making life difficult for those on low ground, but eventually gets taken out from the monsters above. That's what you want to do. You can see what it means to him. He can't even believe it himself. Wolfie, Lucky Mr. J, win game 3 of Qualifier 1 in an emphatic fashion as well.
Absolutely. The name of that game is just explosive. The day ended off with a boom. I'm trying to see the aftershock on the desk. Boys, how does it look after that one? What are the standings like?
We'll get there in just a moment, Shia Wager. My goodness, just to be able to see Mr. Lucky J's reaction there in those final moments. My goodness. You know, Reese, they just had it on lock. They denied Anas and Pink there. They managed to take away the high ground, and with the Spider-Man web shoes, they come up and they say, no, we want high ground. We know what we need to do to win out a game. Textbook from the duo.
Yeah, I mean, if you don't have the Spider-Man's web shooters holding high ground, realistically, you can't be taking it that early. We've seen when they're taking that height early, like in this game, Hen and Queasy. In the 5th zone, then they tried to take it that first move and lost it to Pink and Anas, like you said. Then that got taken over again by Wolfie there. So if you're going to be trying to hold that high ground, you just can't do it so early. And I love the explosive finish, as we mentioned from Shio there. The car down below, some great awareness from them up on high ground to realize that that fire will just cause all that damage down below. And white health is what's so important at that last final moment to the end game. Clinical.
I mean, high ground was a mess there, Reese, like you said.
I just turned my main audio down so I can hear you.
But I want to go from high ground back to Logan and talk about Cammy and Teak this game. Now, mentioning the zones last time, I mean, they did get zoned multiple times this time. You know, and there's a few issues with that. And as you can see here in the replay, they are 110 below Storm Surge. And that is a big issue. If you get zones too many times in a row, then you're just not going to have enough teams around you. And that's just the after effect of this. You know, they have to use all of the splashes, a lot of the healing to come back in this game. And then they continued on into that first move.
Wow, that was a lot of good
damage at that point as well. But they made a little comeback, didn't they, Reese?
I mean, yeah, it's because they had so many mats, right? It's like we saw them be so below the Storm Surge. We saw obviously 120 at the maximum there, but they still had no heals left because they wasted them there, but had like 100 builds each, right? So they still had enough to work with. They actually got a supply drop, which you saw them below in that Storm Surge, managed to get some heals back from that at the same time. But because Teak and Cammy are a team of such high caliber, amazing tarping from Cammy all together throughout the majority of, like, that's what he was known for before Seti started to do that in the previous seasons. they are managing to put themselves into such good positions with those materials, but they don't necessarily need to have the heals to get sprayed from.
Storm Surge once again being a factor here in these games. Let's quickly touch
the
on
Uncharted
the
things should have been made gaming legends.
On the
since
day.
like
we just have to see, and with that, of course,
Uncharted is a game.
Cammy and Teak in that #1 spot, but look at the
Don't you think they should have made that
You've got Hen, you've got Queasy.
Don't you think they should have made them
in Marine.
gaming
We've seen
legends?
Marine in these games make it in those top 5 spots, but now
I
he's
didn't
saying,
think about that. Yeah, they should.
I'd like to be top 3 now.
Yeah, that top 10, obviously the top 8.
Spider-Man could have been gaming legends as well.
Thomas HD have just managed to push themselves in there. This is now the halfway point. Obviously, we have 3 more games to go.
I reckon Doctor Strange might be like
a huge pop off that
a legend one.
Gaming? Why would he be gaming?
Crazy indeed. This is the halfway point, Reese. I hate that we only have 3 games left, but don't worry, we're back Sunday for more. But for right now, we gotta go back on that battle bus. Let's kick it back on over to Levin and Shywager. Take us into the next game.
Thanks so much, Zeke, Reese, and Boop just dropping up the facts as well, and all the different. Levin, it seems like the torch is also switching hands. Now we got some new leaders on top of the pack.
Yeah, and they're going to look to try and hold on, right, while they can. Of course, the most important thing is you are part of that top 8. But the first place is nice for the bragging rights, isn't it? So, going to be a big game for them in terms of trying to hold on. Let's get right into it, right? Battle bus sounds. It's time to hop into
Did you hear the battle bus?
Nah.
I did.
This is where you put everything down on the line. You have a plan B. It's time to just act on it. You have any type of secret strategy now, because if not, disappearing in just a few moments, we're past the halfway mark. Every single duo alive.
Other things to do in this map
in the sky.
just
Pablo moving in. Swag below him, kind of all around. We can see a lot of different types of fights early on over here. It's all about landing every single shot to maximum potential. That's exactly.
I think there's like FNC box fights and shit like that. It's awesome.
Found a dance floor.
Flames are hot. Levin, I mean, I think just off the last game, just being alive so long makes your shot in the next one that much better.
The FNCS dance floor.
See here, Mirza in a similar position to what his teammate was in before.
Yeah, there's box fights down here.
It's not looking great, is it?
Silver.
No, my bad.
There's also an aim trainer over here.
It's a tough spot.
What's that?
An auto shotgun.
Where I am.
This thing up. And it looks like 7 outposts.
Fuck are you?
All belong to the Flames.
Upstairs.
He's struggling now. He just wants any sort of material.
Oh, there.
He just wants one build. Anything he can get here.
Oh, scary!
Whatsoever. Dancing around.
Waiting for an opponent.
The angles, but ultimately, that was just such a difficult position to try.
Chug-Jug.
Battle from. Again, Copenhagen.
Not Chug-Jug, sluts.
No.
What are the FNCS box fights like?
They get to
No.
this game.
It's gonna be huge. I'm just wondering why it's even, that difficult for these guys in the 2v1 and not the 2v2 to end up doing. There's always that, over-peak type of situation that comes down.
Alright, select your team. Green button when game starts. Winner will receive 5+ gold and XP. Huh. Someone's driving a car in the FNCS. Oh god. We've only got. Bro! I've got 2 shotguns.
Same.
Is
the
this
heavy
what?
and the striker.
Is this what FNCS players?
I mean, yeah, people normally use slurpfish in the FNCS, so I'd say so.
He said COVID, can you, mate?
Like, you need 5 gold to do something in the dance floor.
That's a huge shame for anybody rooting for those guys. But this is what can happen at Covert.
Song request.
So many different.
Don't do that.
Angles to fight at. And the fighting's not done yet.
Sorry.
They want to keep it going.
I can't even hear it. I'm hearing FNCS.
If it worked.
Try to see the back and forth over there. Meanwhile, the Joneses.
The Joneses! The Joneses! Oh god, this is what FNCS players do. Come on, boys.
FNCS players don't do box fights in real games.
Oh, I've got 0! Oh, jeez. Hey, boys, come on. Come on, Lewis, at it, man.
Even though a low percentage, a possibility for some of these teams to clap.
Ooh, shock, mate.
Because I'm not used to having 2 fucking shotguns.
Hey, bad, mate.
Wait, what's this one over here? Oh, this is a different one.
Really? It just looks the same to me. Mate, it looks the same to me.
Yeah, probably. Because there's gold over here.
Shopping cart there. There's a shopping cart area over here.
Probably get gold.
We each other quite a while ago as well in previous chapters and game modes, and so again the Portuguese connection coming through strong. Not had the best of days, to be fair, right? Sitting in 34th, but Kiko can hit shots like that. Maybe there'll be hope.
Bounce me back, man. This is the only time I don't have to hear the FNCS.
Yeah.
But it's real laggy.
Benny boy. Yeah, we are waiting for you, Benny boy.
I've got an FNCS backbling.
What?
Yeah. The victory crest. Oh, I'll chuck it on, I guess.
I'm stuck.
Which one?
Yes.
I'm not.
Power spots too.
Come
I
over
understand
here.
as well. It might not be like in the favor for any of the.
Oh, no.
All, right? We've seen Rocky
Try getting in the changing booth.
A very
And then get it back out.
Logjam lumberyard type zone that was mountainous. Even if you have zone there.
Oh. I don't know.
The absolute most disastrous
Happened
situation,
again.
so you can't really even blame some of these teams for having a, no pun intended, rocky time. This time, though, I'm wondering where the zone goes. I'm always like,
Definitely intended.
I
Respawn.
There's no reason.
You can tell us you intended the pun. It's fine.
No one ever calls the puns they intend. That's the one thing I never, or like I realized, you know?
Let's start calling the puns we
Reset
intend.
progress, but I don't want to reset my progress.
Cammy and Teak setting up on this hill as they did 2 games ago. And again, looking into Twitter, they know that there will be some players still
The lag.
around. And this is going to be the big
so what's the
difference
backbone?
for them.
Apparently it's not coming up on my back.
Talked about it again.
I don't know.
Apparently you can't wear it in it.
There wasn't as much opportunity
I'm
but this time round.
Get a better view
they're
up
being a
here.
bit more proactive and hunting and searching for those tags so they don't have to deal with surge issues. And of
Kind of
course,
move forward a bit.
already they picked up a llama as well, so
Mate, I just see a black screen right now.
I was gonna bring up Janice as well in relation to Cammy.
Janice
are the ones that get to have a formula that they can abuse every single game. And right now it looks like, I'll explain that in a second, Tus and Futric are a part of many different teams' formulas of just getting bullied, pinched, sprayed 24/7. Last game it was Squeezy. The game before
We can go and play some games.
as well again, or it might have been Janice and Vortex.
Oh my. Gonna have to play trio, so right.
Ah, yeah, mate. Legends Landing. It's created by Epic. It's because it's a big map. I can't hear my audio.
Well, I don't know what skin I should wear, mate.
Can you hear like in-game lobby music?
Not really, no.
No, I can't either.
I'm a stormtrooper, mate.
Oh yeah, that's my back bling. If it comes up.
I'm not looking at your stream.
It's called the
I've seen it in the game.
Yeah.
I've seen it in game.
I don't know if we should put sweaty skins on. Just gonna put Jax to sleep. Be right back. All good, Fonz. I don't know if we should be sweaty skins because Evan said yesterday.
I'm just a stormtrooper here, mate.
I might play as this woman.
I have that, mate.
Did she have a pickaxe on? Yes, she did.
Yeah, she does.
What was it called?
It was called the Venom Blade.
Oh, let me have a look. Let's Google the letter V so it should come up. Is it V? Yeah, Venom.
Yeah. We talk about how Tom Holland has 2 Fortnite skins and Cypher PK doesn't even have one.
Can we talk about how Tom Holland looks like my brother?
What?
No, I'm joking.
I'm a stormtrooper, mate. With a baby on my back.
The baby.
I have a child on my back. Why did they even release Ruby Shadows? It was literally free.
Yeah, I got it.
Yeah, I got it for free.
I went to the tech hub, mate.
What?
It was a PC exclusive, was it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I went tech hub, mate.
So you went to the tech hub for a Fortnite skin.
Yeah, mate. I might use the IO pickaxe.
Wait, I think Vanny Boy might be getting back on. Fuck.
What do you mean, mate?
It said he was in the launcher away.
Yeah, I don't know.
I'll message him.
He said he would be back in 2 hours, so...
I'll just message him.
3 hours, mate. Do you want to fill it or not?
I don't know, mate.
Nah. I don't want to put up with fucking 12-year-olds going. Fuck! I don't want 12-year-olds going. Shut my dick, mate.
True. Even though I'm a 12-year-old.
Fuck my dick, mate. It feels good, mate.
Yeah, mate.
Yeah, mate.
Sure, mate.
Yeah, mate. What on, mate? To slide, hold, crouch while you're running. You'll slide faster going down slopes. Oh yeah, baby, mate. Yeah, fuck me, mate. Yeah, fuck yeah, mate. Yeah, fuck yeah, fuck yeah, fuck yeah, fuck yeah. Ooh. What do you think of my concept?
Fortnite.
You think my concept's pretty good?
Fortnite Battle Royale. This is my concept, mate. I got a baby on my back.
My concept?
Yeah, mate.
Oh!
Fortnite Battle Royale.
Oh, I was trying to do the fucking glitch. I think they patched it.
What? Where are we going, mate?
I reckon we get Vault up top. Play it safe. Because we're playing trios again, so.
Oh, mate.
Oh, I think I've done the glitch, but I don't know if I have. I haven't. I'd be zoomed out a little bit more. Nah. It looks like I start to do it, and then I think they patched it. So you do the sliding glitch, but you start putting your like camera angle down, and then it looks like it's starting, and then it stops. I fucking patched it, mate. I fucking dickhead, mate.
Yeah, mate.
Oh, John Jones, please. Tell me you're over here.
You know the other glitch they patched, mate?
What, the tire glitch?
The glitch with the tires, mate. They patched that. They patched it. I want to find Drake map. I want to find the Drake map. This is like my first game for like 2 days. because I didn't feel bothered doing this.
Wait, there's a question mark.
Hands 33 minutes.
Right. What the fuck? There's a question mark coming out on my screen. The fuck, mate?
I was thinking about going to the vault, but then I forgot. Oh wait, we're playing triggers.
Where the fuck are the henchmen? Yeah. What the fuck, mate?
What?
Fuck's sake.
Hey, you wanna go, mate?
What game am I on, mate? What's our own? The best of them. Let's be careful.
Trying to find a treasure
I just
map.
got sniped it.
Trying to get a treasure map.
Yeah,
Where do treasure maps spawn? Do they spawn in like chests?
No, we don't know where they are. We don't know where they spawn, Lewis. We haven't even, me and Ben are trying to find them this morning. Ben? Yeah, it's dumb shit. We don't know where they are.
What do you think of the stormtrooper map?
Pretty good. What do you think of my concept? Right, normally,
It's
mate.
cool.
I normally
Do you think
don't.
the stormtrooper skin looks cool, mate?
Yeah, kind of. I normally don't rock stormtroopers, so. I normally don't run stormtroopers, so.
I mean, because you don't have it, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
I think. Do you think he looks cool, though, mate?
What version of him do you like? The red version, or?
I like the red version.
Are they trying to take John Lama? Oh, they just killed Lama.
What do you think of it, mate?
Pretty shit, mate.
What? What the hell, mate? Well, you know what I think of Yellow Jacket, mate?
What?
He's got it, that, mate. Is John Lama.
Lewis, I don't have much boards.
Lieutenant John Lama.
Lewis, I don't have any boards.
I'm coming!
Good shit, mate.
Fortnite.
Splash.
Apparently, there's been like.
Come here.
I've heard that.
Shit.
I've been hearing about how lately there's been earthquakes happening at Covert Cavern.
Also, apparently the rock statue's cracking. Apparently.
There's apparently supposed to be earthquakes in here.
Yeah, I think I saw a video about that.
I'm gonna go check the vault.
Wait, yeah, hold up. Wait for me.
I'm just checking. There's people in there.
Yeah, I'm with you. I reckon we rush together.
They're in there. There's people.
Yeah, mate. Get rid of this wall. I've got a flare gun, so try to open her up, and then I'll shoot flare down. Oh, for fuck's. Camera. There's gonna be another one. I already know it.
There's This is the last one. So they're gonna be behind this. Yeah, mate! Knew it! Kill him! Get him! Just spam! Get him! Come on, mate! I think he went one. Oh, I found my map, mate! I found one of the maps, mate!
I got him!
Mom, man, come, get revive me, mate. Come raise me. Raise me, mate. I got a map, mate. I got the map.
No, you didn't.
Yeah, I did, mate.
Are you fucking serious? Oh! I'm having an orgasm.
Can I have it, mate? I want to hold it, mate.
I need to hold it for the content, mate. For a second.
No, mate. What?
I want to keep this, Lewis. Because I need it for the content. I'm sorry. Right. I was right. You can find them here.
Mate, can I have some of the loot from the treasure map at least, mate?
Yes, mate. I just want to open it. That's all I want to do, Lewis.
Content. Also, mate, I got some eels for you.
No! I wanted the jug splashes, not the...
Too bad, mate.
Oh, I've got jugs.
I need to use some madness radio.
Lewis, just get out of there when you...
I'm using med mist. I'm just gonna take the toilet. Is that where you went?
Yeah. I need to put this launch pad down and go. I got a treasure map, chat! Lewis found it! It's all Lewis's!
Wait, what? Where did you put the launch? How the hell did you... Oh, there it is. Where is it?
It's on me. Big ass X. I'll wait for you to get... Oh fuck, I need to open this. Fight you, mate! Fight you!
Bloody soccer skin, mate. You don't need to be sweating, mate. Play the FNCS, mate. Kill him, mate. Get him. Get him.
Where is he?
Why'd you run, mate? I got the chest, mate. I got it, mate. I got the chest. Mate, I got the chest. Get him. Come on. Get the other one.
Got 3 of them.
Let's try and res me. Come on, mate. Get the last one. There's one more.
No, I'm dead here.
Why do we have the whole lobby rushing us now? Just can you click it? Oh my god.
Sorry, Lewis. Where is he? Lewis, I can't do anything in that situation. Fuck's sake.
The one time we get the chest, that happened.
You guys are fucking shit. If you guys get a fucking treasure map,
the whole lobby will come up.
The whole lobby, I'm saying this now. If you're gonna stream snipe moving forward, I know no one's fucking stream snipe. If you're gonna fucking stream snipe while we're fucking getting a treasure map, I'm gonna fucking report you and fucking ban you.
I don't really think they were stream sniping.
I'm just saying. I'm gonna report this guy. Fuck this guy. Mate, you're shit. Is that like strain? Snipe. Is it double P?
No, it's one.
Stream sniping. If you guys fucking do it, you're fucked, okay? Kids, man, lol, anyone. I'll kill you, okay?
What?
Fucking shit.
I don't know what skin I should wear, mate.
I'm rocking what I'm rocking with.
I don't like.
You shit. Also, my in-game music's fucked as well. Can't even hear anything.
It's because you turned the volume down so you could hear me.
Nah, I turned it back up, but...
Oh. That's weird, mate.
But the one time we get a treasure map, the last kid just has to sit in a box and wait
Fortnite.
for me to beat that fucking quarter.
Fortnite.
I might rage today, to be honest.
Battle Royale.
No shit, mate.
That rage, mate.
No shit, mate. Shit. 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 Shit.
Fortnite. Fortnite Battle Royale.
It's Benji Fishy! Oh, Benji.
Mate, go play the FMCS, not Earthcraft, mate. Mate, go play the FMCS. Go play some arena, mate.
We have to link COVID, don't we?
Yeah, I think so.
Canyon!
Gonna get COVID, mate.
Do you know what Muzok tweeted out the other day? If you camp the COVID Canyon Vault, you're a little bitch.
I guess I'm a little bitch.
I'm a little bitch, mate. I'm a little dick, mate.
Yeah, mate. Oh no. Oh no. COVID Canyon.
I would have won that if I didn't fucking choke.
Got some sweaty windows on landing, then let's go play arena, don't play this crap.
Yeah.
How are you gonna fix the blender flender?
I don't know, Louis. I don't know. But imagine if that guy took full damage.
Imagine. You can apparently store the treasure map in your hand.
Oh, you got it, mate. Calm it, buddy.
You're eating a meat pie, mate. What do you think of Deja, Ben? You know what's kind of sad, mate?
What? I'm gonna die to gunner, mate.
Deja Bean's grandma died, mate.
Yeah, I know about
COVID, mate.
Wait! This man can take fucking zip lines! Right here, mate.
Hey, Gunner. What the hell is he?
Right here, mate.
Mate, try and just get him, mate. Why not just oh, kill, mate? Just spray him, mate.
I don't have a spray weapon.
This game sucks, mate.
Today it does. Today I am literally gonna rage.
Mate, don't do it, mate.
I'm gonna do it, mate! This game sucks, mate!
Calm down, mate.
Alright, I'll be back. Fucking game sucks.
Everything sucks.
Recovered, mate. Jaws on, mate.
Fortnite Battle Royale? Mate,
Jaw.
Fortnite Battle Royale. Mate.
No, it was on, mate.
Fortnite Battle Royale.
Fortnite
Battle Royale, mate. Fortnite Battle Royale, mate.
Fortnite Battle Royale.
Fortnite. I'm laser beam, mate. Look at me, mate. I'm laser beam. I'm laser beam. Fortnite, do you actually want to wait for the shot, mate?
Yeah, if you want to.
Sure, mate. In that time, Benny Boy could get back on. Who knows, mate?
Yeah, mate. It just pisses me off because I wish I'd fucking won that fight. They look like decent loot as well.
Yeah.
It look. One of the guns looked like a pulse rifle. Bruh. I don't know why they would bring the pulse rifle back because it was pretty shit anyway. So. Item shot reset. Couple minutes, mate. So the item shot reset early the other day? You were saying?
Yeah, mate.
What time?
I don't know, mate.
You said it fucking reset early.
I forgot. It did, mate.
Yeah, mate. I'll fucking go,
It was for
mate.
the NBA stuff, mate.
Yeah, mate. I'll fucking go here, mate.
It was for the,
My dick, mate. Fucking bastard, ain't ya?
What do you think? What laser beam, mate?
I can't hear any music.
What do you think of laser beam, mate?
Yeah, I love laser beams. Pretty cool.
Do you think it's a good skin, mate?
Yeah, I bought it, didn't I?
Yeah, mate.
But I literally can't hear any music. I'll kind of check my settings.
Fortnite.
It's because of those free loading screens. I can't go back to the free loading screens.
What do you mean the free loading screen?
The free loading screens they got rid of. I used to be able to go to that and then press play and then ready back up into the lobby and then the music would come back on, but I think I'm stuck without music for stream tonight.
That's weird, mate.
Picture to picture.
Maybe the bottle bond is now copyrighted.
Yeah, probably. Bro, I can't even hear my emotes. Bruh! I'll try doing it.
These two skins have like the same color scheme. Like laser beam and they have like the same color scheme.
9 minutes until item shot research, Johnny. We've done mostly everything in one stream so far. We've watched the FNCS. We've looked at the fucking treasure map getting shat on. And the item shop research.
As soon as you pick up the treasure map, you get.
I should have just fucking opened it, to be honest.
I opened it.
Was there any good stuff in it?
Oh yeah, those 2 machine pistols.
Oh, so it's this kind of loot. I thought it would have been fucking unvaulted loot. That would have been sick.
Nah. Fortnite's not that nice. Fortnite's not that nice to us, no.
I'm gonna try leaving. Check if that changes. But it doesn't do it. My music's just fucked today, I think. I think my music's just cooked it. Close. Come back. Why can't you join? No, it's just my music, I think.
Fortnite.
My music, it's cool. So. That's all voice stuff. Credits?
Fortnite.
Code of conduct. That doesn't do anything.
You think the Monarch pack is pretty cool?
Is that the one that Ben asked me if it was pretty cool? The Monarch.
I don't even know. I don't even know.
The Monarch. Which one's that? The what do you think about it? I said to Ben, this is my honest opinion. If you guys are not level 100 by now, this is probably the best idea to use this.
Yeah, but you only get 28 levels.
Yeah, I know. But what I said to Ben was, it's only usable for people who don't have much tiers in their battle pass.
True.
So if you're 28 levels off 100, it's probably worth it. But for people who are over like 200, like 100 and shit.
I miss when Fortnite made toys.
What do you mean toys?
No, like, bro.
What
You know what I mean?
What are you talking about?
Toys, like the bottle.
The bottle?
The bottle flip.
They're not toys, are they?
No, like Fortnite used to make toys, like the bottle flip, the frisbee, the water balloon, the soccer ball. All of those things. You don't know what I'm talking about, man.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I was thinking more toys.
Oh.
Five minutes.
Yeah, mate. 5 minutes until Fortnite Battle Royale. When is the Silk Sonic stuff gonna go away?
It might go away today.
Who knows? It's been in the shop for like 2 weeks at this point. Fortnite normally removes stuff and it's been in for like 2 weeks. Why did the Uncharted stuff, it didn't even come with the glider. Like, there was a glider that was supposed to release with the collab and it didn't come out.
Fair enough.
Like, there was a glider that was supposed to come out and
it was in the trailer.
Yeah, and it just didn't come out. And also, why does the Tom Holland one have no back bling? Why do they give him no back bling, mate?
I don't know. It's Tom. It's because he already has his former Fortnite skin in there with a back bling, so they didn't want to give him another back bling.
It's kind of dumb, mate. It's kind of crap, mate.
I'm seeing the movie tomorrow.
What movie? Spider-Man?
No, Uncharted. Uncharted.
Oh yeah, mate.
Can't wait for it. I'm a little bit excited, to be honest.
Little bit?
No, I'm heaps excited.
Are you excited for the next Fortnite crew, mate? Maybe the next Fortnite crew's gonna come with the new glider, mate.
Probably. 2 minutes.
The season ends very soon, mate.
Nightwolf said she would join soon, mate.
Hey, mate.
So don't spam her, mate.
What?
Did you see HJ Dugan's thumbnail? It has Drake, the singer, all over it. Oh.
Fortnite Battle Royale.
2 minutes. 2:30 minutes.
Fortnite Battle Royale.
What do you think's... So, what's the upcoming... So, Uncharted's coming. Do we know anything else? Oh, Peacemaker. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, that might be... Oh,
or just a John Cena skin.
John Cena! I hope so. Fuck.
Or it could just be a John Cena skin.
If John Cena... If it is Peacemaker, I know it is. If John Cena is in this...
It's Peacemaker, it would be DC series. Because Peacemaker's DC, I think.
Yeah, and they always speak to Epic, so... If he is in the shop today, I might have to get it after stream because it comes up like a loading screen of like showing my credit card and shit like that. So probably not. No, it doesn't come up my credit card, but it comes up stuff to pay for, and I don't want people looking at.
So when you get a notification on your PS4, does it like show something like a blank thing on the screen? So
if it comes up. It will come up blank a little. Oh wait, I don't think it will come up blank when it says my.
Doesn't it come up like blurred?
It comes up blurred when someone invites me and a friend request and all other important
Any
stuff.
PlayStation notifications?
Yeah, any important stuff basically. I don't think it comes up when I have to charge my controller. I think they don't blur that out. I don't know why.
I mean, that'd be good because, like, if your stream wonders why you stopped moving, you could just tell them like, they could just see that your controller died.
Yeah. Someone could come in the chat and be like, oh, your controller needs to be charged, so charge it, or something.
Yeah, but I don't know why they would notice that instead of you.
They only get rid of, it's only like personal details, like credit card stuff, and yeah.
17, 16, 15, 14, 13.
Please make your own Fortnite, confirm.
11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Who is it?
0. What is it, mate? Why is that? Oh, no emote.
I probably can't hear that.
Yeah, I can't. I don't really like it, mate. Smeeze.
I literally can't hear anything. Bruh. Wonderful, mate. Wonderful.
Shot barely changed, mate, and Bruno Mars is still there, mate. God. You must have paid Bruno Mars a lot for this.
What, to keep you in the shop for so long?
Yes. They brought the old dog, man. They brought the old dog, mate. They brought the old dog back.
Join us.
Yeah, mate.
Yeah.
Battle Royale.
Probably around 11:30 I'll make some of it.
You're gonna just be AFK or like?
Yeah, I'll be AFK. I shouldn't be that long.
Or are you gonna leave me like my dad did when I was 5?
We don't do dad jokes to us, so.
Oh yeah, when my mom left me when I was 5.
Hey, your mum left you? Wow, that's. Is the Uncharted video got music in it?
I don't know.
Can you have a look for me?
Why? Were you gonna show it on the stream?
Yeah, because.
Yeah, but doesn't it only go for a couple of seconds?
Does it?
Yeah, you could just go. We could just load up into the FNCS map.
What for?
So you can entertain your stream while you're gone.
Oh yeah, we'll do that when it gets around lunchtime. But is the Uncharted got music in it, or no?
Oh look.
Because there's a thing that you can. It says watch video. Or it probably has old mate just speaking over the top of it or some bullshit. So I really want to show you guys this.
Yeah, it's got music.
Yeah, probably not. Chat, go and check it out for yourself, Uncharted. There's a free
Yeah, mate, with the glider they forgot to release, mate. With the glider they forgot to release.
I can't hear that. I'm being serious, I can't hear that emote.
What emote?
I can't hear the rage emote and the headbanger. I can't hear any emotes.
Track's the track, mate.
Put your head, get on! Put your head, get on!
Yeah, Jai, get on, mate.
You're shit, mate. You're absolutely shit. What do you think of today's thumbnail?
Kind of shit, mate.
Oh.
Yeah, mate.
Lewis, be honest, please.
Yeah, it looks good, mate. Oh, no, mate.
I showed Ben and I was like, oh, I was going to put more detail into it.
Oh, right.
I can hear the guns, so like, and me breaking shit, so I can't.
Do you want to say hi to my brother?
Hello. How's it going, bro? Jesus Christ, Lewis. Lewis, stop playing that.
Why?
Copyright.
Why would that be copyrighted?
Everything on YouTube is fucked. Fuck you, COVID! Come on again.
You made the world bad, mate.
You fucked us up, mate.
You made the world crap, mate.
I'm thinking about making you a nickname.
And what?
I want to actually come up with like good nicknames for my mates.
What about second base, mate?
Second best, mate. Loves to have COVID, mate.
What?
Loves to have COVID, mate.
I don't love COVID, mate. Who likes COVID, mate?
Who knows, mate?
I think this time, I don't see anyone landing here, so we might have a good chance of doing it this time.
I'll land up here.
I see one person, mate. Never mind, mate. I see one person. Oh, I see a map.
Good. Go for it.
Did they just spawn on the floor or something? I'm so confused.
Did you actually find one?
The maps. Like, do they always just spawn on the floor? Oh, crap, there's someone here.
Just run, Lewis!
There's no guns! Oh, wait, yes, there is.
Jai-bye!
Hi. Ninja bye, Jai!
You're a bit late, mate.
Yeah, mate. We're in the middle of a Fortnite match, mate.
I can only play for like 5 minutes anyway, so I probably won't even get
Why did you even join that?
I don't know, I'm bored.
So you might get the fuck out of here.
We just started this match, Jai.
Yeah, true. And that.
You can talk to us, mate, about your life problems.
Why do you have to go, mate?
Oh, lunch.
Are you gonna get on after it, mate?
Probably, yeah. I'll probably just leave my PC in.
Mate, we're waiting for Ben Boy to join us.
How long is it? Is he? I'm just gonna check Discord.
He's not playing War Thunder.
Okay.
Not playing War Thunder.
He just went AFK. Well, I mean, he just got off.
That's a surprise.
Nah, he got off. And
Yeah, he
then...
had to go do something. Oh, wait, that's Gunner. That's a Gunner.
Louis boy?
Yeah.
I'm gonna watch your stream.
I just found a map, mate.
We both found maps. You know those new treasure maps, Joe? We both found one.
Nice. You found a map.
Fuck you, mate. Fuck you.
Yeah.
Right.
Need a...
Let's get the fuck out of here and go and find this treasure. No, I did not.
Did you get Gunner? Or
no, mate.
is he just... He's just angry?
Gunner's angry, mate. Oh, hey, mate. How you going, mate? Hey, Gunner.
I'm gonna go find my treasure.
Gunner, mate.
God, I remember this.
Ah,
Gunner!
Gunner!
Be in the game for? Are they gonna be in here next season?
Till the end of the season. Till the end of the season.
I haven't played
Wait, it's
with one
right
yet.
on top of the hill. It's right on top of this hill at the moment.
I haven't used one yet. I might play a...
Mate, I've got 2 maps. No, I'm joking.
I have one too. We both got one.
I've got a key card and a vault.
Wait, is there any tents nearby? Is there any tents?
I'll be a minute.
I don't know.
Wait, I wanna do this glitch I seen. I wanna do this glitch.
What the fuck? Wait, what the fuck is it? Lewis!
What?
I just found a... This is not a treasure map. I just found a fucking loot... One of those dig up chests down the bottom here.
Really?
Yeah. What the fuck?
Oh.
I need to go to my... Oh, I found one.
Wait, so...
Can you chuck it in there or no?
Oh, no, they patched it.
Fuck you, Fortnite! Your shit, mate!
I have to go, mate.
Patched it, mate.
Mate, I have to go.
Fuck you, mate.
Oh, did they patch the tire glitch?
No, they patched the...
they did that this update. They patched the glitch to get infinite treasure maps. Bruh.
Oh, Fortnite's one step ahead of it.
And now it says equip a stashable item.
Alright, Lewis.
I just fell down the hill.
Bye.
Hey, mate. Fuck off, mate.
Okay.
Alright, what do we get? Takes a little bit. Holy shit balls!
What, mate?
Holy shit! What did I get? I got a full
Mine's right
goal.
on top of a cliff.
I got a full goal loadout, boys. Let's go.
Mine is right on top of a cliff.
You having fun up there, mate?
Oh my god, mate.
I've got another Mark 7 down here if you want it. I got 2 Mark 7s.
Mate, that's like, this is OP.
Also, I've got gunners.
Got another gold. Got another stinger up there. I have 8 chug splashes now.
Stand.
God, that is OP.
Okay, we need to go. I've got key card. Bruh.
Really? How
Yeah,
did you get the key card?
I got the key card.
How did you get the key card? I thought you said you didn't kill Gunner.
Fuck you, Fortnite. No, I killed him.
I thought you said you didn't.
Yeah, mate. And the rest of me chuggies. Mate, can we jump down here? Oh, zip line. If you miss it, it's all good.
I got on the zip line.
Oh, we're gonna
We gotta open the vault fast.
Yeah,
no,
we're gonna.
we don't.
Yeah. Why?
Look at where the storm is.
Yeah, we should be fine. Oh, there's gonna be some dickhead camping this. I already know it.
No. No one even landed here.
We got heaps of medkits. So.
No one even landed here.
Does the vault look more brighter? Or is that just me? That looks more silver, mate.
Wait, why'd they get rid of some of the drops? They got rid of some of the supply drops.
Another Mark 7.
Why did they get rid of some of the supply drops?
Who knows, mate? Like medkits.
I'm gonna go in a zone, mate.
I'll take a pizza.
I'm going to zone, mate. I'll see you there, mate.
Yeah, we're good, mate. Do you have a launchy?
Yep. Right there.
Okay, I'm happy now. Okay, I'm not gonna rage today. I'm happy. I'm happy now.
Yeah, he's happy. Now, when is Banny Boy getting back on, mate?
Probably lunchy.
Never.
Should I put another? I've got 2 more launch pads, so I'll chuck another one down.
Oh shit.
Oh, there's a guy.
There's a tornado.
There's a guy.
There's also a tornado.
I down one.
This is the most scuffed game right now. Now, boy, what are you doing? This game is the most scuffed game ever.
Oh, fucking 2
fish!
fish!
I'm heading to zone.
Yeah.
Just got a kill.
Haha, dickhead!
There's an IO patrol here. I'm tilted.
I rezzed his teammate.
What?
The guy that I knocked in the water. I'm coming loose. I don't know if they're gonna come in.
I just got 2 kills.
Good shit. Just waiting for this team to come in. Oh shit, there's
Should we use another launch pad?
I don't have any.
My game is lagging so much.
I don't have a launch pad, so you might have to fucking launch you down.
Said you.
No, I had to bail, Lewis.
Launch pads either. How the hell did you not get there in 2 launch pads?
I had to use 2 because I fucking got fucking beamed and stolen by 2 people.
Getting so much lag.
There should be a truck here, right? Or a car or something.
I don't.
I know
yeah,
truck.
Fine.
Let's go.
That's an IO truck?
Yeah,
What
mate.
is such a truck? My god, if I could actually move. think it's just a black truck, man.
Nah, it's IO.
How do you know? It doesn't even...
Drives a little bit faster.
My internet right now is just going...
Plug it back
My
in.
internet is just terrible right now. The mythic chest up there. What the hell is happening here? Right, I'm getting out, right. Right. Right, what the hell? Oh man, go play arena!
No!
Go play arena, mate. How the hell did that guy kill me with the blue Stinger SMG and the one I had a golden one and I was using...
I had gunners!
I don't know what to play, mate.
What?
I don't know what to play, mate.
Play what?
I really don't want to play games, mate. Can we play like something else in
Like what?
Fortnite Battle Royale.
Well, I don't right.
What?
What? Your mic's delayed, man.
Seriously?
Yeah, man. Let's go and watch the
Are you being serious?
Yeah.
Is it actually?
Yeah.
I hate this.
It's a
Why does
literal,
I'm like always do this?
it's a literal delay for me.
How do you know if it's delayed or not?
Because I say something and you're getting it like 5 seconds later. Turn off your place, turn off the game system, turn off your headset, go and check your internet,
What is
and
that
then jump
do?
back on. I don't know. Who knows, mate? Who knows? There's mate. Chat, I am starving. I'm gonna go make something to eat. And for the meantime, we'll chat the effing. Can I make that like a... I'm gonna go make some lunch, chatty. So... I'm gonna go and make some lunch, mate. Lost Ark, mate. Lewis, mate. We're gonna go make some lunch, mate.
Ew. Things are getting real hectic right now. I'm just trying to find a bit of space.
We're gonna go make some lunch. I'm gonna go make some lunch, mate.
So many splashes.
And how often do we see Reason and Vidal confined to a single box under so much pressure? This is a very rare occurrence. And they're looking to try and turn the tide now. The shield keg will be disrupted. And now they're on the offense. And they've got one knock. And they're looking to try and get the finish on the other as well.
Hold up.
Reason putting in a lot of the work with Vidal. Just trying to get in on the action a bit there.
Alright, speaking.
Dire for them at a point, but they're able to turn things around. And so their hopes of pushing in, or remaining, sorry, in the top 8, stay alive right now, Shire.
Gonna be a huge learning lesson for them too. A lot of the times,
we're gonna go make some lunch, Daddy.
Reason and Vidal, their adaptation is just doing whatever their enemies did in the last fight that made their enemies kind of win, right? They're always on the aggressive, and they get third party in fights, and they always start even. This time they went on the defensive a little bit, waited for the third party to come in, and then just popped off afterwards. Ended up doing so much damage and utilizing the people around. That'll be Mixon actually was on the backside. So if you look at that fight that we saw from Refsguard before, actually look at the spray from Crazy's POV. You can barely even see him. Refsguard's kind of shooting through the shadows. That's huge.
Crazy.
And this time the reaction's not going to be as excited. The defeat, knowing we have to wait another 7 days to see if you can qualify again. Oh yeah, not even 7 days. It's literally like 2. Listen, man, I'm a man of habit. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, I feel you.
Usually we get breathers. You just made me realize we're here in 2 days again too. That's crazy.
Well, they literally get another chance to qualify tomorrow, right? So,
that's true. Yeah.
You know,
there's maximum overdrive for these players, man.
Yeah, man. Gotta get to work. Tayson and Thomas at Covert. They've actually got a pad, which is nice. I feel like this is the first game where they've had a pad. So maybe there is hope for us, Shio. I'm looking at your face. You don't seem to think there is.
Listen, here's my thing, right? Like every time we see a comeback from someone like in 15th place or something, like, you know, the deep 10s, so to speak, like it comes off of a very fiery off-spawn engagement. Like it ends in an instant, and then we're ready to go, and there's a lot of momentum behind it. Both these teams I'm worried for right now because they're at an impasse. They're sharing the loot from the spot. They don't have any surge really at all, right? And that's kind of the name of the game in Game 6. This is where everyone kind of locks down. It's that much harder to find damage. It's that much harder to even find loot for both these players if they're going to split this POI.
That's why I would love to see Tayson and Thomas get out as soon as possible, because Covert's not in zone. They have got a distance to go. You can see Vino and Joe just so stingy, camping the vault. They don't want anybody else getting that loot but them. Look at them just trying to make sure they have all the edits. They still think that there maybe is a chance these guys are here, so they're taking it as carefully as possible. You can see they're clearing out every angle, making sure they have every edit, all the pieces possible. But for what reason? Nobody's there, you're good.
I think they know they can't go through the porta potty just because there might be a potential
100%.
of these guys setting a trap, right? So they have to take the ammo. They have to take the time. It's a safer bet to go out the front way. It just takes so long.
Yeah, they would be very brave to go through that.
One thing too to note, Tripper and Zragi, a lot of these teams that kind of have fallen under the radar for us might not have the most significant end games. So they've had a couple here and there. For Tripper and Zragi today, 3rd place overall in that last game we just watched, and had like another top 10 as well in Game 2, Game 3. It seemed to have one game on, another game off, and then a back and forth like that. This is the one they need to stay on with. Talk about the goals for people, right? A lot of the times we're looking at who can come first, who has 200 points, 300 points. The number that these boys want to focus on, they are about 20 points away from kind of qualifying, it seems like. That's what Refsguard and Scram are kind of holding down the line with. They get up to that threshold before endgame starts. That'll be a huge pedestal to keep moving forward.
Refsguard and Scram. They've already picked up 2 eliminations so far in this game, and we know how valuable that can be when it comes to dealing with the earlier phases of Surge. You've seen a lot of the second zone Surge in these games today, and these guys will be able to avoid that. And of course, the Spider-Man web shooters gives them hope in endgame. They're setting up well moving forward. They just need to get their metal up, and really and truly they'll be good. Who's at North? I'm guessing that's going to be Hen and Queasy. So they'll probably be wise to avoid those guys. We know what those guys can do with some of their mid-game traps and plays. But Andrea and Flois, who, again, I was surprised to see Andrea and Flois make it through. And they've been pretty quiet, sitting in 22nd right now. But to be fair, we've seen bigger hills be overcome in the past. I wouldn't put my money on these guys to do that just yet. But we'll see how things play out. They've got a duo just below them that may give them some issues. It's going to be Booback and Karma, who we saw get stomped on towards the Bugle last game. And so they're staying, I wouldn't say well away from the Bugle. We are just around the corner from it, but I doubt they'll want to go back there, especially with this last game being so pivotal.
You can kind of feel the Game 6 atmosphere on the map as well. Lots of desperation earlier on. Usually we see like, what, 40, 42 teams alive? 10 less players up in the zone. Lots of quiet neighborhoods around, right? Like there's just nothing really going on for a lot of people other than getting to zone. And soon that Storm Surge will kind of kick in. Not too many people will need to go down. I'm wondering if Fastaroki and Kylie have gotten enough damage. 2 elims seems like enough, but this is, I feel like, the 8th POV I've seen where someone's at 100 or 105 points, 106 points. Is everyone tied for this race? How many teams? Man, how many?
There's a lot of people in this race, Shire. And so, fortunately now we can see live who changes what place, because otherwise it would be an absolute nightmare for us. A lot of these teams coming into it really do hold a chance, and especially with some of the teams who we knew were big players going down early, it's really opened that door, right? The likes of Floki and Clement going down.
Yeah, like even right now, this is 18th place. 2 duels eliminated, right? They're there at the triple digit mark, caught up with everyone else. Just add 12 straight in, almost at 100, right? Some placement will come in here and there. Once again, math not the complete forward strong suit, but that's what I'm saying. If 18th is in the race, man, that makes it so close. That's a lot of teams in the end game that have a chance it could go any which way.
Yeah, these guys
oh my God, Thomas HD.
Oh my, wow. Thomas HD, one of the few players in the region that likes to carry this AR, but we see exactly why. The Ranger being put to absolute use there.
My back was bending. My own, I'm not even taking the shot. I was leaning backwards with this one. That shouldn't be possible.
It's a good thing we don't have a player cam for Kidua, because I'm telling you, man, he'd be doing a madness on the player reaction right now.
I think the player cam will be broken. I don't think it'd be active after that one.
Yeah, that's not how you want to go out in the last game. Look, like I said, not many players this season like to carry that Ranger, especially at the pro level. Thomas is one of the only ones that actually does, and clearly it's for good reason. We've got to swap it out though, because the MK, especially with the Epic variant, is just a bit more stronger in his hands. But wow, really nice shots there. And I was going to say, before he hit those crazy shots, they saw an opportunity in terms of 2 teams fighting it out in a fight that they could actually third party without too much disruption. And that's going to be really good for their Surge in terms of moving forward. They're going to have a lot of resources. Of course, they've got the movement potential as well now this game. And so, Shai, you were down there earlier, but I still got faith in my boys. Still got faith. Come on, boys.
They just need 4 elims to catch up to Zragi, Tripper, and actually, this is more so 5-6. They can do it, but they have to grab it themselves. This game's not going to fall into their hands. Once again, they were 18th place overall, and they're trying to catch up to 10 places so far. And this late in the competition, that's very tough. This is 9th place is POV, Zragi, Tripper, and I think right in front of them is Vidil and Reason. They'll have a chance to usurp the points. Actually, so well set up. So many mats. Whiplash available as well. No chonkers, but they're able to move fast enough.
This is real nice. Real nice. You see them making the use of that boost as well to push themselves in zone past the teams. There were a couple teams positioned in some elevated spots who maybe would have stopped them if they were on foot. But as they boost their way through, way too quick to even bother shooting at. And so these guys now will position themselves well in the zone on their journey to trying to make it towards that end game.
Okay, is there a team that has like no points or something? This is the 19th POV at 106. Like, what?
Told you, bro. Marine?
No, I'm just saying, like, in the game right now, obviously there's I swear, every single player on the map right now is fighting still and has a chance. I see 30th and 32nd now. So they're definitely on. I look for those teams, specifically 11-2, because they can cause the most damage. They're still here to play consistently. They're looking for the absolute pop-off, right? We saw 30th to 6th place with Floki and Clement, right? These teams aren't going to be playing the most orthodox ways. They might start pushing boxes even faster. They're very dangerous and should still be kept track of, at least on, you know, last game.
You back?
100%. Even if players that don't get top 8, they're playing for series points, right? And so,
true.
you know, the 2 qualifiers, right? You know, you want to make sure you are high up on that series point leaderboards. Otherwise, you make it a very, very difficult task going into tomorrow's
a little bit for me too.
So, really and truly, everybody in this lobby has something incredible to play for. But you're right, there is an element of less pressure for those teams who maybe are a bit lower down. Becomes a bit more loose.
Yep. And right now, for one of the teams, Putrick and Queasy, only ones right now who kind of rolled in and are kind of kings of FNCS in general when it comes to duos. They have a VR on both seasons, on both sides.
Oh, wow.
And they've been...
What happened to Josh saying he had to guard? He's literally playing creative.
Queasy less so. Less so, believe Queasy.
Yeah.
Bro.
We'll see though. It's just the first 5 games so far. This will be the 6th.
They come out.
Squeezy's had his rough times as well, though, too, right? Like, especially the trio.
What does it keep cutting out?
Yeah, but I feel like Queasy's, you know, one of the powerhouses of the region.
Oh, hold up.
Theology around the game, playing for height. You always expect them to see.
I'm getting such high ping
You always expect
right
to see
now.
them up there. Sorry. And when they're up there, they don't play around. So, again, definitely a team that I want to see in the FNCS finals. Thomas and Tayson, another team I want to see there. And you can see their positioning. Again. But will they have the end game that we've been wanting them to have all day long?
Oh man, that was crazy. I was watching Thomas shoot at Queasy for a little bit. Usually it's teamwork, it's side by side, hand in hand, looking to move in certain spaces. Now they're in the same spaces, but they're shooting at each other. Tough to watch as a fan, you know, of both.
Yeah, man. Their union in trios was a beautiful thing to see. It worked really well for both sides, like he said. On opposing teams. And 68 below isn't it?
No, give it a second. Oh wow, it's actually updated and it is 68 below. Wow, there's no scammaz, there's no fake out.
Oh no, there is
That's
the fake
the wrong
out.
number.
Yeah.
I was waiting for it too. That's not fair, man.
It's the hope that gets you, bro. It's the hope that gets you.
111 above. Is everyone above on stream right now? Once again, this seems too good to be true. Every team we're watching on the line, every team above Surge as well. This endgame is about to pop.
Everyone has good tags.
Huh?
Not good.
Oh man, Vino taking an extra shot a little bit off the top. 102, him and Joe, we've seen kind of just their...
This is kind of boring.
...escapades when they roll in.
Mate, my life.
But not much after the fact, really. Not their entire process is how they move from point A to point B. The same thing with Senna and Ray had lots of cool replay highlights, lots of cool moments in the end game, but how do they get there especially under this pressure. 10 players need to go down. There's 71 damage above. That can dwindle quickly.
Yeah, these guys have been impressive today, but one of their biggest problems is that they've been a jack of all trades and a master of none. Decent early game, decent mid game, decent end game. But this has to be the game where their end game goes from decent to excellent if they want to retain their spot sitting right on that 8th place slot.
And then from 71 to 17, now down to 5 below. Might be a perfect temperature to go skating, but right now these guys want to just maybe more so swim, heat up towards the top. 49 above now. This is just, I feel like I'm watching a high school drama show. It's too much for me to handle, too many twists, too much back and forth. Get consistent, 104 above. Senna finds one final shot before they actually move. Spider-Man Gauntlets going in early. Lots of damage taken too. You have to be careful. The damage you take might be a team who's right beside you. Might make you actually go down in number as well. It's so disastrous. But Senna keeps it moving. Another Gauntlet, another one used as well, down to 7. Huge, because every one of these is so vital in the endgame.
Yeah, you see that Stunner did a really good job of scouting, understanding when was the right time to actually take that when teams wouldn't be looking at them. I can see they're really playing for keeps, taking everything as carefully as they can. Top left of your screen, you can see Queasy and Hen posturing for height. You know that's where they want to be once first moving pulls. And Trippin and Zrogi, who we've talked so highly of, another team that needs to hold on to their place in this game. Let's see what they were able to do earlier though. Some nice eliminations, capitalizing on desperate teams on that zone line. Oh, it's brilliant.
So good, and now they fly by. 459 damage above, 114 points. Those elims will push them all the way up into 6th place. What a nice wall to put down too. Just absolutely amazing. And now we're in the 6th zone. 5 seconds before every storyline clashes inside the air. The majority of the lobby pulling zone. No one really in a bad spot, but this is the north side. This is where the mountains thrive. And we have a lot of terrain to cover. Tripper and Zrogi will get spicy, get hot.
There's 44
stay on
players
the move to keep their dreams alive. It's all about the top 8.
Yeah, let's not beat around the bush here. You don't want to get caught out. You don't want to choke in this final game, especially when you look at you're in such a great position. Red, staggering now, letting players get ahead of them as they take some shots.
I know, right?
They've got the web shooters to get ahead when needed, and that's what exactly they will do. Need to be careful though that they don't run into any other teams. You can see the builds around Stenna aren't his. You got to be careful, son. You don't want to run into a sticky situation as we've seen in previous games. Vino and Jodo on the bottom of your screen, they've actually went for height and they've taken it. One of the first opportunities they've had to do so. And what a time to do it when they are sitting in 10th looking to try and get into the top 8. And if they're going to do it from any position, it will be high ground.
Absolutely, but they'll have to take out the top POV right now. Stenna and Rayad still holding down 8th place overall, 115 points. They're 6 ahead of Vino on the bottom right. Our pocket pick right now, Thomas and Tayson, they're trying for big things and they actually go for the high ground. Take their 7 below, 27 actually. Storm Surge, 105 from Thomas though, to put them back above, and they're doing this while fighting for height. Where's Tayson? He's on the same layer now. Splash is thrown down, there's still Surge all the way down below. A big Spider-Man dive, but the webs won't hit anything on the wall. They actually go splat. Thomas then goes up straight for another big take. The other high ground still shooting forward. He doesn't even care. 97 points, it's up against Rifle and Mariah. Tayson slightly behind him. They're still in 15th place overall, challenging the 1st place holders of the lobby, and they don't have the fuel to get the job done.
Yeah, the 1st place team sitting up above on height. That's where they want to be to close things out. Thomas and Tayson, they committed just too many materials to that height take, and so now we can see the desperation will start to kick in. Tayson searching, hungry for eliminations on the back of the zone, but he still maybe has his eyes set on height. They still have some Spider-Man web shooter charges left, and so they will look up for height. Mariah is not safe. Thomas though needs to be careful. They've damaged him a bit. He's down to 16 HP, but he has time to get his shields up. This is everything for this team right now. Tayson just above him. They need to stay together if they have any hope of pushing their way on in. Joe was forced down as Vino goes as well, and Tayson actually going down. Anas will be the one to take him out, and so Thomas has to do it all alone if there's any single hope.
absolute gridlock. It's Stena and Rayad who are holding down 8th place,
Blurry
getting Elims still surviving. It causes people to get put into a crunch. Joe's there with a big shot. It's just a 34, and the follow-up's not there either. At the same time, Joe's and Thomas' streams ended for now in this qualifier, and we tune into the deal. 7th place overall, still holding down the line. Can he survive for as long as possible?
Oh, he's dead.
Play, it's always extravagant inside the same box. He's just rat-a-tatted down, and his chances solidified at 126, 130 for Tripper, though. He's still pushing the envelope forward. It's not over yet.
No, Matt Stowe, he's going to have to be dropped to one build by his teammates. Not going to cut the mustard whatsoever, but where they spot some players with them Stinger SMGs, anything is possible. And Pablo and Swag, the Flames boys, somehow taking height. They're in 11th. This game is huge for them. We've seen so many different teams taking height, but these guys seem to be the final ones to do it, and that's what matters the most. They need to be the ones who close it out if they have any hope. Pablo reloading that SMG. He knows how much these eliminations will need in terms of their point threshold. 11th place is not going to be enough, and so he's going to go and take that fight. He knows he has to do everything in his power, and he's going to force that player down now. Needs to be careful and overextend himself, but we know, Shayo, everything comes down to these final moments here.
11th, 1st, 2nd, and 15th, all in the fray still. Noah Riley has a chance. Pablo is looking for something, but he needs to get a majority of these eliminations. If anything, the Victory Royale. Andy finally down. Noah finds Queasy on the bottom side. Still up in 11th so far. They need these eliminations. Big pump shot on the right side. He's looking for a little bit more. 2 elims only for him right now. 7 total for the squad. A nice 60 damage shot from Pablo. Switch over to the left. Look at low ground. Can't find much. Rifla does get chomped out. They're up towards just 10th place. Is it going to be enough? They need that win. The final drop. A few edits just away from possible qualification and glory. 10th overall for now. If they qualified, that is the big question, but they did get the VR overall. Tripper and Zragi were there too. They solidified their spot, it looks like, from their perspective, just getting elim after elim, staying inside the feed the entire time, staying active in that endgame 2. What a nail-biting game 6 to close off EU.
It came down to the wire, Shayo, and honestly, a lot of these teams now will be refreshing these leaderboards, trying to figure out where it is they came. Honestly, though, the Flames boy from out the top drawer.
I'll be back for a second.
That comeback there, and we will have to wait and find out whether or not it was enough. Great job, though, to close out that game. Shayo, it's been an absolute pleasure being able to break it all down with you. Flames, Pablo, and Swag will close things out in game 6 of Qualifier 1. But guys, you ain't got to go too far to see more and more Fortnite. There is plenty more up this weekend as well. Thank you very much for joining me, Shai. It's been an absolute pleasure.
Absolutely. We have a lot more at the desk in just a bit. Thanks for watching. They'll break down exactly what happened in these 6 awesome games.
6 awesome games down. And of course, getting to hang out with 2 awesome casters. Thank you boys so much. We do appreciate you. Of course, we have a set of analysts here. 2 awesome analysts as well who will be breaking it all down. My goodness. I believe we just saw a qualifying in Swag. I mean, goodness. I say this. I'm trying to find ways to change how I say this, but it always comes down to game number 6, right? Is always in that final game where just for some duos, they know this is it. Like, if I want to make it in the finals and I want people to respect us as a duo, we need to show up right now. And for Pablo and Swag, that's exactly what they put on full display for us today.
Yeah, we'll see once we get the qualified teams, we'll let you know exactly what actually ended up happening, who ended up doing what, but they absolutely fragged out. This is the 2nd game they've managed to frag out. They got 9 eliminations total. Using that, you know, when you're in this situation, when it is the final game of the tournament, you need plays that win those games, right? And they managed to pop off, like I said, with 9 eliminations at the same time. The Victory Royale, a huge game for them. You've got to think this has put them into the qualification.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, that's a huge game, and these guys were sort of down in the dumpsters, you know. They were contested all day to get by Lazen, and you know, they did game to do it. Man, you gotta have veins of ice. That is ridiculous. But another team that I want to mention as well, unfortunately, this game we saw You know, they're just not themselves today, unfortunately. I mean, if we're taking a look at the statistics, Thomas and Tayson, the lowest average eliminations in the top 20 before this game. And, you know, for them, you know, absolute frag-heavy duos, some of the best fighters in the game. Thomas HD's incredible aim we saw there in the mid-game. I don't know what this guy is on, but that AR tracking was ridiculous. And not getting enough eliminations today is just, you know, that's the bane of them.
Yeah, I mean, quite literally zero this game, as we mentioned, right at the end, trying to do their best. This game, they were repeatedly, you could just see every single time they're looking back, they're looking up, right? Their focus is up onto the high ground. They were almost tunnel visioned on that. And in the last 2 games in particular, that was what obviously was their downfall. So I don't think that they will have qualified when you end up looking at the full teams you have, but I'm excited to see the guys who have.
Well, let's take a look. This is it. We're going to see the standings. Remember, top 8 auto-qualify, and we'll go right into finals. Everyone else will have to play for qualifier number 2. We take a look. The deal and reason do squeak by. Look at the tiebreaker there, right? That victory royale making the difference. Refs guard and scram. Now, don't forget, they still earn series points. And coming in 9th is essentially like a first place when you kind of think about it in the grand scheme of things. So coming into next qualifier, they're going to be looking very, very strong. But Reese, you kind of talked about it before going into this game. Rifle and Marine, they just were doing so well all 6 games. And now kind of going into finals saying like, look, across these games, we held #1 spot. You don't want to land near us. You don't want to go head-to-head with us. If we end up going toe-to-toe, we will walk away the winners.
No, they got off spawn every single game, and we saw the confidence in them going for high ground in that final game. They were unbelievably happy with it. Like, they knew they went. Like, they were going for that first place tournament slot with that high ground retake, and obviously they ended up in 3rd there. 2nd, Hen and Queasy absolutely popping off as well. I'm sure they will be absolutely top 8 teams.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to hurt a little bit there for the 19th team. I mean, it is basically guaranteed to make yourself towards semifinals in the heats, but getting that finals in this is just so easy. All of that pressure is unloaded on you. And unfortunately, just not making it there for those guys. But another duo I want to mention is Raze and Phoenix. I mean, these guys, I think, are very unknown. They haven't had many final performances, and if they did make finals, they sort of struggled in them. But, you know, the absolute aggression coming out of them, I know that personally, how aggressive these guys are, because I know they're banned from every single practice server because of that aggression. But, you know, that's good enough for a finals lobby, so it's good enough for here.
There you go, and Pablo and Swag did make it in that 7th place, right? So once again, it just comes down to that last game, man. Sometimes these duos, they just know it's time to put our foot on the gas. We want to qualify, and we will. You do love to see it. Before we say goodbye, let's take a quick little peek here at our predictions, see how we did overall. You know, sometimes we just do really well. You know, sometimes, man, we do well. Sometimes we don't, Reese.
Nope. I mean, you were in 12th. Like, Aquanoa, 12th, not bad at all. I'll take the 2nd for myself. You know, it's a little bit lower than the standard I would normally go for. But you know what? It's day 1. I'm feeling rusty.
Yeah, I mean, Cammy and Teak, they were so close, and I know I'm mentioning that again, but they were so consistent today, but those last 2 games just not picking it up. Obviously getting pushed over by Trippin from Coney Crossroads as well. Just an unfortunate, but they did make it to the final, so that's good enough for me.
Yeah, and of course, obviously, Shy and Levin going with Tayson and Thomas HD. A strong pick. We have talked a couple times about them in those last 2 games in particular. And honestly, for like Tayson, I am not surprised. Like, I kind of said this at the top of the show. Like, these guys show up when it matters, right? With semi-finals to qualify to finals as well. Historically, in some of these seasons, like, Tayson has not been great when it comes to the qualifiers. Chapter 2, Season 7 was a particular great example when then they came into the semi-finals.
Chapter 2, Season 7 was shit!
Winning 2 of the 6 games from the biggest performances that we've ever seen, and then went on to place 3rd in the finals. So right now, like, just because they've not managed to do super well and qualify through in qualifier number 1 does not mean we're not going to see something dominant when it comes to the end.
And it usually pertains, I think, to draw spot as well. I mean, these guys, they always contest the biggest and the best draw spots on the map. And today it was Covert Canyon, but with this many teams landing there, it's a little bit tough to alpha those drop spots. And that's basically the name of the game for Tayson. He cares about that drop because he doesn't care about heats. He doesn't care about qualifying to the finals because he's that confident. He knows he's going to make it there regardless because he's the absolute best sometimes.
Why is the guy's name?
All he cares about is getting that drop spot in the grand finals. And, you know, it's going to work out in the end.
It's fucking weird.
I mean, hopefully, right? I mean, yeah. I think there's still quite a bit of names that we didn't even see participate today, right? People that did not even make it into round number 3, and now that we've kind of pulled it away from the pool, we've said, okay, you guys are a spot on the bus to finals. That means in next qualifier, Qualifier 2 on Sunday, don't forget, we might have a different subset of players. We might have players like the team that came in 9th. They might come right back, right? Refsguard and Scram, they missed that qual, but they might come back and say like, okay, we're here now, and that top 8 ain't here no more. We're free to kind of operate. This also means new POIs are open up, drop spots are open up. There's still so much more.
New POIs is confirmed!
And of course, we can't forget semifinals the week after that. So there's still quite a bit to play for here.
Yeah, absolutely. I actually think, just quietly going back for a second there, you know, we're talking about teams who should worry about that drop spot. Joe and Vino, so we saw the battle going back and forth between Dropmanson. They ended up placing 15th, and in that final game, we saw that they could have almost had a run at it, but they also went down 15th in the match. So 15th in the match, 15th over on the leaderboard. They're contesting them off spawn, and if that, again, they're uncontested in that Qualifier 2 on Sunday, and they managed to make it through to the finals, it's like, now you've got a battle on your hands that's going week after week, and again, that drop spot may not be secure for the finals.
Yeah, and I mean, speaking of contested spots as well, I mean, DKS and Bad Cypher coming out of triple contested tilted towers. I mean, this is probably Benji and Savage's worst nightmare, to have a team that contests you and that you've been fighting for the entire season, already guaranteed the slot in the finals. That's going to hurt a little bit. So, I mean, maybe we'll see some spice in this next week, and we'll see some other teams in tilted qualify as well. But for sure, it's going to be contested in finals 100%.
Absolutely. There's still so much untapped potential as well here in Chapter 3 Season 1, right? I still think there's so much that we have yet to discover. And a lot of there's things that these duels are kind of keeping up their sleeve, right? They're waiting to say there's strategies, things we have to implement, but we want to wait until semifinals. We want to wait until either that or finals until we start breaking out some of these very secret little strategies they may have. Before we say goodbye, let's take a look at our broadcast schedule. If you enjoyed what you saw today, don't forget we have other regions as well. NA East, NA West later on in the day. Today specifically, remember, we're not back tomorrow, but we're back on Sunday, February 20th. A similar time, rather, not the same time, a little bit earlier on in the day for some of you. And then, of course, next weekend, you've got semifinals. That'll be 3 straight days of Fortnite action, all culminating in the following week after that. 2 weeks from today, March 5th and 6th, we'll have the finals. Acts of Champions on the line, $1.3 million here in Europe. So make sure you stick around, because it's gonna be crazy FNCS to say the least. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with us. Don't forget, NA East will be up later on in the day. Different crew, so make sure you guys stop by, say hello to them, and cheer on some of your favorite players. Legends Landing. We'll see you guys on Sunday, and as always, we'll see all of you.
Bye.
Mom.
So,
this is where we get copy.
so what now?
Coming up.
Lol.
58 minutes. Bruh.
Fortnite Battle Royale.
58
Everyone
minutes.
said he was gonna get on in 2 hours. I don't know if this has been 2 hours.
Look at the bloody old Black Knight.
And the boy said he was gonna get on in 2 hours.
Alright, we can leave creative now.
It's been 2 hours.
Hello?
Hi.
Okay,
what?
you're not delaying. You're good.
Yeah.
Fuck you, mate. Fuck you.
Except now my game's laggy. Oh no, no, no. We're laser beam, mate. Be laser beam.
Hayden's online, Jesus.
Nah, mate.
Remember when we bullied him in the pit? Was it the pit?
We're laser beam.
What, Lewis?
Laser beam.
Nah.
Be laser beam.
Oh, Lewis, we can play duos.
Why not laser beam, mate?
Lewis, I can wear anything he's gonna want. I'm all good, mate. Mr. Yeet from YouTube. I hope you're well, bro.
Hi, Mr. Yeet.
He hasn't been in our chat for a while.
Yeah.
Because I probably haven't been streaming for a while. Money.
I'm John Jones.
Sorry, you can't join. We're playing duos.
And like, too bad, like.
What?
I give you bum bum.
He said hey. I love how he said hey, and then can I join, and then he said hi.
Hey, can I join? Hi.
When may I play?
Hey, can I join?
He said,
hi.
Mate. He said, when can I play?
Never.
Ever ever?
Fortnite Battle Royale, mate.
Do you like... No, be serious for a second. Do you like my concept? Be serious.
No.
Okay, you're fine, mate.
I'm and wait. Why is my ping this bad? Nah, mate, look at the bus.
Chrissy?
Oh, mate. Must have been Banter Boys playing Warfare now.
Who knows, mate? Oh, I think you're delaying again.
Oh!
Can we play trios next round? Just once? It's only if you give me the Drake's skin.
Yeah, mate, Fortnite.
Are you dead already?
The shotgun shoots so slow. He had a machine pistol and I had a striker pump. Short answer.
Alright. I'll be over.
I might just get off after this.
Alright.
My mic has just been...
You're lagging.
I won't change anything.
Bruh.
Okay, I'm gonna just go.
We have a new emote that has have swearing, and it's... Nah, I'm just gonna play solos, chat. Also, I'll be back. Chat, they're all mine. Go to the what did I miss? Go to the item shop. Bro, who are you? He already knows. You look like a doll from... What's wrong with people? Chat, I can't hear it. No sound on emotes. Don't know why. Don't know why, mate. Don't know why. Got heaps. Look at this. Chatty. Heaps of donuts. And they're all mine, mate. Mike's been off. Look around that corner, bitch. Why's everyone sweating their asses over there? There we go, let's go. Oh, I got no mats. Everyone's sweating their asses off today. I got literal nomads. Oh.
Hello, Matt.
How's it going?
Hey, pretty good. I think Lewis just said he was going to get back on.
Everyone's sweating their asses off today.
Damn.
I'm in a literal FNCS lobby, it feels like. I've killed 3 people off that when I landed Greasy Grove. And fucking everyone's just been sweating their asses off. Come on, bro, push me. Oh, I just got one pumped. Bruh. Wait, is Lewis getting on?
Yeah, I was talking to him on Discord.
I have 12 donuts in a container from Coles.
Nice.
Mum came home and she said, I've got a present for you. And I was like, what is it? 10 pack of donuts. Bruh.
4 more levels and I am done with this battle pass.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, my music's been playing up as well, so I can't hear any music. I can't hear emotes either. I literally can't hear any emotes.
Oof.
Yeah, I know.
Have you got emote music turned off?
Nah, it's because when I went into the FNCS thing, since then it's just, what do you call it? Cancel my music.
What's up with your skin?
I went with like an FNCS combo today. I don't know why.
See what I can make. Hold on, don't ready up. I want to see what I can make.
Yeah, we're good.
What's a skin that I don't use? I don't care. I'll stick with this. This is my combo.
I need to change my pickaxe. I'm using the IO one.
Oh yeah? What, the
IO...
the sword?
Yeah. I reckon it kind of goes good with my concept.
Hey, Lewis!
Oh my!
Oh my god, it's John Jones!
Guess who's back?
Back again.
Lewis is back.
Tell a friend.
Tell a friend.
His mic's not delayed this time, thank God.
That's good.
His mic was like delayed like 4,000 times this morning.
Wait, Lewis, ready up. Why didn't you go to the tech hub last night, Matt?
I haven't been feeling up to it.
Oscar and Jarrett wondering where they were.
You alright?
Where you were.
Me? Am I alright? Yeah, I'm alright. I've just been having some...
Nah, Oscar and Jarrett were wondering where you were.
Oh, fair enough. No, I've just... the other day, I don't want to talk about the whole thing. I won't explain it in whole terms, but like, had some like family problems come up.
Yeah.
Hey Ben, please don't tell me you're going to get off after one match.
Nah, I've got nothing better to do today, so I'll probably play until I have to hang out the next load of washing, which will be for another hour and a half, so...
I don't believe that.
I do.
I can take a picture if you want and send it to you.
What, the washing or the basket?
I can send you both. I've just got washing at the moment. It's really, really humid here today, so it's perfect washing condition.
Fortnite Battle Royale. Hey Ben, did you see those photos I sent you?
Yeah, where Foxy and eat. Why would you eat the child? Do not eat the child. It eats you.
It scoops you. It scoops you like ice cream.
Yeah, ice cream.
I was literally trying to do the parts and service and then just gone.
Okay. Where are we gonna go?
To the towers.
Sounds like a plan.
Dude,
Till the towers. Only
Build
4 more
towers.
levels and I am done
what do
with
you
this
think
battle
about
pass.
the pieces? Yeah,
what?
Fortnite Battle Royale.
4 more levels and I'm done with the battle pass. This season at least.
What does everyone think of donuts?
Donuts? Depends on what donut you like. I'm landing
there was a glitch to
court.
put the treasure maps in a tent.
Have you got a treasure map? Me and Matt haven't found one yet.
Yeah, no, me and Lewis found one.
Oh yeah,
we were
so
playing
how does
like
it work?
single duos.
You literally have to fight
Kind of like how it used to. You just get a tent, you just get the thing, and then like shows a location, and then you just go to it, and then.
Should I hire Ronaldo?
At this
I
point, probably
hired
yes.
Ronaldo. We have Ronaldo now.
Oh god, everyone's gonna get marked.
And I like.
I got people on me.
13 ping and my game is like extremely laggy. Is a challenge land at tilted towers and survive 60 seconds?
Oh, I'm doing it.
Hardest challenge ever.
The fuck are you doing, Ronaldo? Haha, get fucked.
Might change my internet
got him.
after this because my game is extremely laggy.
I got
change
bombed.
my internet after this.
Someone killed me. His name's Twitch, and he didn't spell Twitch right. He's in there and he's just there, Matt.
Yeah, he did. He spelled Twitch right.
What?
No, he spelled Twitch right.
Ah.
I'm just gonna go back to the lobby and I'm just gonna switch internet.
Alright, all good.
Yeah, Lewis's internet's been blown up.
Because my game is really
I reckon
laggy.
we never land tilted again.
I got the challenge done.
I didn't even get it done. Sad spark noises.
Spagify, mate. We need to get
Do I have a quad crash it?
Get Spagify.
Pine called Pete.
Get Spagify on.
I need to edit structures, knock down things with a pine tree. I don't know.
You need to get Spagify on.
I think the switch is dead. Hold on, I'll go check.
Yeah, mate.
Just loading. Okay, I'm just gonna swap connections now.
Okay, yeah, mate.
Alright, so the switch is dead, so I just need to put it on charge. But it should be ready to go in a little bit.
Yeah, I'll go, mate. How's everyone's day been today?
Yeah, pretty good.
Good chilled.
Oh wait, I'll put something in our guys chat. You know the one?
Yep.
I'll put something in there.
Oh, you later, mate.
Hold on.
What is it, a video or something?
Nah, it's not. I'm just doing something real quick.
Lewis's game crashed. Lose this game crash, Ben.
Oof. Alright, I put it in the chat.
What happened there, mate? He said game crash, mate.
That's the side of my desk where I'll keep all my cables.
It's very tidy.
Mm.
Not.
It's just got lots of cabled, my internet router and everything.
Why is there a water thing?
I don't know, it probably fell off my desk. There's a bent clothes hanger there as well if you look carefully.
Where?
It's like right next to the water thingy.
Oh! What the fuck? What did you do?
I bent it.
What is that doing?
I don't know, it's just sitting there.
Oh, alright. I'm going crash, mate. I'm going crash. Right, look. There's a dead guy, man.
Pog.
Poggers. Hot as.
Poggers.
At my plate over, mate. Leon and over, mate.
Poggers.
Poggers, mate.
Poggers.
Rejoin the party.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Guys, look at this.
I didn't even have to rejoin.
Oh my god! The ultimate pugger.
The ultimate pog.
If you wrote Lachlan Pog, would it come up?
Dunks.
How do you spell Lachlan? Wait, how do you spell Lachlan?
Oh, I got one.
Oh.
Lachlan. Lachlan.
Doggies moment. I thought that said doggies moment for a second. Doggies moment, man. Lachlan can fly, mate.
Doggy style. Have you seen my doggy style?
Yeah, man.
The dog is going ham.
What's wrong, man? What's wrong?
Okay.
When I wrote Lachlan, it came out laser beam munching. Laser beam. Boys.
Laser beam munching.
You're an embarrassment.
That's what Ben is.
Oi, boys. I want 5 of them.
Oh my god, that's terrifying. Is that Garfield?
Yes, that's Garfield. Garfield.
Garfield. I'm out of here.
I'm out of here.
Let's go COVID
That's what your
Canyon.
mom said.
Let's go COVID Canyon and just camp the vault. Like,
hey, boys.
Go back. I want to be monkey.
I want to send this video to you on Discord, but it's It's too long.
Go back. I want to be monkey.
Oh no, it's too big. It's
That's
what she said.
Go back. I want to be monkey.
Reject humanity.
Reject humanity. Become monkey.
Monkey. Yeah, I was speaking to Lewis about this morning. Musox tweeted out the other day saying, if you camp the COVID Canyon Vault, you're a little bitch.
I guess I'm a little bitch then. What's he gonna do about it?
Yeah. What is he gonna do about it?
What are you gonna do about it?
What's Musox gonna do about it?
Musox,
he'll have a
viewers.
He'll have a
cry
whinge.
to his 2 viewers.
Nah, he'll have a whinge on Twitter and then give up.
Is he gonna cry to his 2 viewers? Hey man.
There's people in that house.
There's no houses here. This is an IO bunker. Long story short, he have gun and I know.
Long story short, Spider-Man does not use guns for a reason.
You guys wanna all be ashamed in person, man. Who do you want to be, mate?
Long story short, I murdered someone.
Fuck you, Aya!
Oh my god, I lagged.
Oh, there's a guy behind the shipping container.
Is my... Go back to lobby, I think my Switch should be charged enough now to use.
Why are lobbies so...
all be the same skin, mate.
Nah, I'm all good, mate. Why are lobbies so sweaty today?
Alright, I'm getting Spadcafire on, hold on. Oh, there's an update, shit.
Why are lobbies so sweaty today?
I don't know.
My stream is like super behind. We're not on the battle bus.
What?
All the FNCS players just finished, and then they jump into pub matches.
True.
Go back, I want to be monkey.
Go back to arena.
What do you get if you win the FNCS?
Nothing.
You get money.
Yeah, like
a pickaxe.
Yeah, it's literally
you get
money.
You get monkey.
Wow, you get a pickaxe.
You get
I really want to get a VR.
You get the monkey.
Monkey.
No, but actually, I really want to get a VR.
VR is nuts.
What? Ooh.
VR headset.
Kunky.
Kunky.
Kunky. Spadcafire.
What? What's wrong with the VR headset?
Everything.
You literally have a VR. Shut up.
Okay, we're gonna have to do some more games. Fortnite's now downloading on my Switch, so I don't update it often enough.
That's sake. That's sake, mate.
Covert Canyon.
I'm laser beam, mate. Look at me, mate.
What
is laser beam?
Hi, boys.
Yeah, mate.
Have a look at the voice chat.
Oh yeah, sure.
The child.
Yeah, I'm a child, so what?
No, the GIF I put in.
Kids are so adorable when they make weird fucking shit like that.
Kids just put the finger up.
Kids are annoying.
Fuck yeah.
Fred.
Oh yeah, I love how this says...
Oh my god, it's Freddy Fazbear.
From the heart. Wait, what's trending?
How come my iPad lets me send a 26-second video, but it doesn't let me send a 7-second video?
Because iPads is...
No, but like Discord lets me send a 26-second video, but it doesn't let me send a 7-second
Boys, what do you think of corn?
It's alright. What do you think of it?
Look at it.
I dare say it's a bit corny.
Look at dog. Look at the dog.
Is that yours?
That's my Nana's dog.
Oh,
Nana's dog. Can I make it into soup? Dog soup?
Hoagie.
Oh, you want to see my dog?
I think I found a default. Look at him, he's so confused.
Doesn't know how to fight.
I think this is an actual player, not a bot.
Alright, boys, you like my dog?
No,
you don't own a dog.
No, we're not landing tilted
no,
for
we're
that.
never landing tilted again.
Jonesy, remember the time we put the boat in the lake and then we just, and then we rode around on it?
And then it flung me, and then I died.
Unfortunate news for you.
I know, they patched it. I read the patch notes.
Wait, Fortnite has patch notes?
Is that in the patch notes?
Yeah, it was in the patch notes.
Fortnite returning patch notes? Confirmed?
No, like an overview. It was on their website.
Oh, it's hot fixes or something it's called now.
Yeah. Glumbo!
Glumbo!
Glumbo.
I love.
Exactly.
Who doesn't love Glumbo?
I love.
Seriously, who doesn't love
already
Glumbo?
green?
There was Clumberries, there are only 8.
There's that boat, bro.
How the hell did he eat the Clumberry?
Because they're on the bush and he just... Oh, I got a treasure map! Lads, I got a treasure map.
Really?
Yeah, really.
Bro, these things are real. They're really easy to find.
It was flow loot as well.
I found an audio log.
Oh no.
Run over here.
Don't forget you can suck my dick at Campy Cuddle.
Wow.
Come to Campy Cuddle and suck my ass.
Yeah, did you see that video?
Should be called Campy Suck on my dick.
You come to Campy
Cuddle and suck my ass.
I think Courage JD did that with Cypher PK and Ninja.
That was funny.
Bruh, I saw that video.
Come over to Campy Cuddle and suck my ass.
I'm gonna go get
treasure map.
I'm gonna go get my treasure map. This way.
These things are really easy to find. These things are really easy to find.
You guys are on your own. I'm going to get my treasure.
I'm gonna get mine.
I don't have one.
Oh fuck! Doesn't know.
I'm getting mine. X marks the spot. Oh, the way how to tell where it is the yellow light in the sky.
Oh yeah.
That's how you tell where it is.
Oh yeah.
Hey, come over to Campy Cuddles and suck my ass. I just got a call from the scientist.
What did he say?
Come over to Campy Cuddles and suck my ass.
What happens if it actually said that for?
Wait, mine's in a wall. How am I gonna get to it? My treasure is literally in a wall. No, but it's like the side of a canvas. Like it's literally like here.
Break the wall.
How am I gonna break it? It's an unbreakable structure.
Break the wall.
Shut up, Lewis.
Don't forget you can come to Campy Cuddle and suck my ass.
Okay, we get it, Matt.
Ooh, I found the boo-boo.
A what?
I found the thingy-mabobs. The llama.
That does not look right.
I didn't know Glumbo was a car.
I guess.
What?
The more you know.
He's on the road just walking. He takes up the whole road.
Oh my god.
I just got a challenge for damaging opponents with a machine pistol and I'm shooting
Holy crap, that's a lot of loot.
Can I have some of it?
No, fuck off.
I've got Glumbo, fight you.
I now have a full gold loadout. There's like one gun over here if you want it.
My llama
Is it a sniper?
No, it's a assault rifle.
Yeah, I'll come and get it.
My llama despawned. I hate when llamas despawn.
Someone said on Twitter they shouldn't someone was like, oh, how about if they didn't have to despawn? That would be like fucking brilliant.
I'd love that.
So it'd be
just got like llamas running around the whole game.
No, yeah, so they wouldn't like.
Apparently, there's a leak of chickens will now attack people.
What?
Yeah, there's a league of chickens attacking people by pecking them.
A_Kingsley got pecked to death by a chicken.
What me?
Because you were the first name that popped into my head.
Okay, I got my treasure chest. I got my treasure chest. I got my chest!
Cool. Well, you're like ages away from us. Jeez.
Yeah, I went to get my chest.
I went to come on.
Jesus, I can't even tell what guns I got from this. I can't even
Matt
see
can
it.
be yoink my loot, because Matt be like that.
What? I can't even see what guns are on these. It's because there's so much like chug splashes and all that.
Oh no, I got like 9 chug splashes.
Oh, I got a... I'm coming to you guys.
I'm coming to you. I'm gonna run. I'll link up with you.
Actually, yeah, I forgot that I'm encircling.
Yeah, Matt. Head to where Lewis is. Lewis, just stay where you are.
I got 2 launch pads. Where?
Yeah, use yours. I've got Columbo. Columbo was my launch.
Do you think I'll have to use it?
There's a gold MK and a gold Stinger.
Oh, no.
MK. I can't mark the Stinger.
I won't, what do you call it? Use the launch pad.
There's also a Stinger.
Because I'm almost here.
I want the MK. The Mark 7 assault rifle.
Yeah.
Did you not get a Mark 7 from your thing?
No, I got a ranged. Actually, no, I just want the Stinger. Yes, can have that. I've got a sniper rifle.
Wait a second. One of the challenges edit structures. What if you just keep editing this?
I did that. That's what I was doing before.
It
works. It's just delayed. Yeah, it's just really delayed.
I thought so. Like, what if you just keep editing the same structure?
Yeah.
I'll take Columbo and then I'll come over to you, guys.
Lewis, do you have any sniper ammo? I'm not got the most.
Columbo, can you turn around for me?
I don't have much either. Oh yeah, that actually works. You just can edit the same structure and then...
I know, it's just a bit delayed to get the stuff.
Yeah. The XP?
Yeah,
you're
XP.
3 levels away now.
Only 3 levels away.
And then Ben will play War Thunder for the rest of the year, mate.
Yeah, War Thunder, mate.
So, what team is everybody on for next season?
I'm 7. IO's a bitch.
Team 7.
Boys, I got some bad news.
What?
I'm going rogue.
Fuck off.
I'm going to the 7.
Actually, if it's gonna be like chapter 2, season 2.
What are you doing?
If it's
I'm
gonna be
doing what I should have done from the beginning. I'm going to the 7.
Yeah, if it's gonna be like chapter 2, season 2, it'll be whichever cosmetic items that I like the best, whichever styles I like the best. So
actually, they could do that actually.
Yeah,
they could make skins in the battle pass, make a 7 style and an IO style.
Yeah, but if I have to choose between 7 and IO, I'd probably choose whichever one looks the best. I'm not choosing off thing.
Boys, I'm going the IO.
Off the team.
I'm going rogue. Yeah. Sorry, boys, I'm going IO.
I'm doing what I should have done from the beginning. I'm going to the 7.
Jones! I love how she's like, get yourself out of there, and then he's like, nah, I'm gonna do it. Fuck you, bitch. How about if they added that dialogue in? Fuck you, bitch. I'm going to the fucking 7. Wait, what?
That's my sister.
It's just stupid.
Real.
We got 2 launch pads. So yeah, I hope next season's pretty good. I hope they do something.
Probably will be.
It would be pretty cool for like if we kind of got to do what we did in chapter 2, season 2, like we got to each battle pass skin.
It was
like
Ghost versus Shadow.
7.
Yeah, do like the Ghost versus Shadow thing.
I imagined order, and the other one would be the 7.
Hey, mate.
Oh, Matt, goddammit, just get the fucking car.
You bounced me.
You were on the side of me, Lewis.
Yeah, I hope they do something like they did, in chapter 2.
It'd be good. So and then they flood the island again for chapter 3.
Oh, fuck off. Fuck.
That was a good season, though.
Nah, it was a good season.
Nah.
Fuck, motherfucker.
How many bushes are here? Jeez.
There's a bush farm. Oh.
That was a forklift. Boys, next season, there's gonna be a bush. It's gonna be a skin.
It's gonna be bushfires next season.
Get ready to get out of the car.
Mark my words, next season there's gonna be bushfires.
Get out.
Mark my words, next season there's gonna be bushfires.
I got chug splashes, come to me.
Lewis.
go, shall we?
Boys, they're coming.
Oh, bye, he
Who
coming.
cares, mate? Oh, lordy.
You blocked me.
Oh, lordy coming. Alright, boys, come with me. We're getting out of here.
Why do you build so high up for a long time?
You'll see in a second.
Where do I go?
No, I fucked up. You guys go without me. Go without me. Go without me. I will wait until the end. No, I'm not. It's a horrible idea.
Laser beam, mate.
You right down there, Benny?
They're all around me.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Don't come down to me. I should be fine.
Too bad, mate.
No, don't. They're all here. If he comes in that bush, I will bonk him in the head.
We'll try to stay up on height, Lewis.
Yeah, do that.
Supposed to be
If you can
on
distract him.
lockdown.
Actually, if you guys distract him. They found me! They found me! I got one of them! No, I didn't.
Supposed to be on lockdown.
They're all low-ish.
Lewis, come down with me.
YouTube Chris XD got me. They're all down there and they're all kind of low.
I'm an
Nice, that's one of them.
existential crisis.
Bruh.
Having an existential crisis.
Come on, Lewis.
What's up with everyone splitting their asses off?
YT Chris. Who's the last guy?
I need to go take a wee. Is Spag? Just tell me if if I can get back.
No, still not ready. He's only 0.5%.
I'm gonna go back lobby. I need to pop the bathroom too.
Alright. I'll wait here, like, boy.
Okay, I'm back.
Okay, Matt not back.
Oh no, what happened? Did he die?
Nah, he went to the bathroom.
Fine, mate. Fun fact, the Stormtrooper is actually the first thing I spent my V-Bucks on and when I got the January crew pack. Yeah.
Yes. Stormtrooper.
I'm not gonna hit my shots this game. I need to find a pickaxe. What about
Oh, what's going on with Fortnite?
Guff?
Fortnite's sweet as a motherfucker today.
What skin do I not use often? Let me use this one.
That skin ugly.
I know.
You know skin that I don't use much?
Guff.
This.
You just bought that recently. It's in the shop again.
I don't use it.
Wait, are we
Wait,
putting...
it's in the shop? I thought they got rid of it today.
Are we putting on skins that we don't use?
Oh no, not in the shop anymore.
Are we putting
It was
on
in the
skins
shop yesterday.
What skins are we putting on?
I don't know.
Skins that we don't use? Or like a hero theme or something?
More of a villain, actually. I reckon these would be...
Oh wait, sorry.
Wait, what are we? Villains?
So like, try to find like a black skin with like black clothing, not black. Fuck you, Lewis.
How about this guy?
What?
It's a banana. That's why.
How about the guy I have?
Actually, let's all just be bananas and rush people.
Yeah, fuck it.
Banana squad. What the fuck's my banana?
This is the banana I'm staying as.
I'm staying as frozen banana.
I'm staying as this banana.
Oh yeah, we are the banana squad.
I'm the only one here that is inedible.
Inedible. Actually, I reckon I'd be inedible. I'm just a block of ice.
You can eat ice.
True.
Which is that I actually like eating ice. Confession of mine, I like eating ice.
Why do you like eating ice?
It's yummy!
It's not yummy.
It's yummy!
No. Don't eat the
Yummy.
ice. You're stupid. Ice no yummy. Ice disgusting.
We are the banana.
Banana squad.
I don't really have that many peely skins.
Yeah, me either.
I only have this one.
I have this one and the frozen one.
3.
Banana.
I have the white suit he's in. But I don't like the white suit, I like the blue suit.
Banana.
I've just always been a blue suit
I
guy.
was just watching the Battle Pass trailer for a second. I accidentally clicked on it and my game was having like a glitching static effect.
Huh.
It's like, fuck you.
I now think I have epilepsy.
How the Huh?
Don't worry, mate.
Like a fit or something?
Don't worry, mate.
How do you like my combo, Lewis?
How you like mine?
Hey boys, you like mine? Look
I
at
am
my
a
back.
frozen banana.
Boys, like my back,
On my
boys?
screen you look angry.
Boys, look
Angie. Wait, do this emote, lads. Lads, this emote.
Banana. Banana.
Banana. Matt, quick.
I can't find it.
Banana.
Banana.
I don't know where it is.
Fuck. Oh my god, he's terrifying.
I want to do headbanger, but like, Peely looks so funny when he does the headbanger.
I literal can't hear emotes. I don't know why.
Wait, so you can't hear any emotes?
Nah, mate.
So does that mean I can do the emote?
I can't even hear game sound. I can hear, like, when I'm on the battle bus and, like, so on, but I can't hear anything in lobby.
So it's okay.
Just
if I
for
do
this stream
headbanger.
today, I don't know why. It's because we,
So it's okay if I do headbanger.
probably just don't do it to me, just in case, if it does start working again.
Yeah.
Are you guys gonna pick up the tune Peely when it comes out?
Probably not.
Probably not, why?
Just wondering.
I'm saving up for the Peacemaker.
Who's Peacemaker?
John Cena.
John Cena.
Oh yeah.
You can't see him.
You can't see me.
It's gonna be John Cena versus The Rock in Fortnite.
We got
I
two
don't really.
WWE
I've seen
stuff.
about that. I don't really believe it.
I like John Cena.
I have sniper
I like
rifle.
your mom.
Yeah.
I like your dad.
We don't.
ones-
We don't say that.
Okay.
That jokes.
Say that jokes.
How dare I say that? Oh my god, it's spider banana. I don't know. Fuck off.
Hey Ben, come over here. Can I show you something? Look at how Peely looks when he does his emote.
He just slightly wiggles. You look amazing. You're angry. Move out of way. I am frozen banana.
Just look at this. No wait, look.
Oh my god, it is chicken banana. Chicken banana.
Oh boys.
Chicken. Oh baby.
I don't have that emote.
Same.
Boys, I'm going for the...
Actually,
Oh, you can't.
I think I do have that emo actually, because it was
This is
free.
my favorite. This is my favorite Peely skin.
Oh,
We got
guy.
people on us. Guy, that's mine, but okay.
Get lost.
I've gone down
Who the hell
bottom.
throw the banana?
Who the hell threw that banana?
Who the hell throw the banana?
Me.
I found a treasure map.
Oh, man.
Can you fucking
I found
move,
a
Lewis?
treasure map.
Alright, let's go to the treasure. Come on,
I found a
bun.
treasure.
Come on, lads, let's go to the treasure. I need to. Have we all got Spider-Man mythics?
Nope.
Yep.
Alright, we all need to get Spider-Man mythics and we go to the treasure.
I don't know where the Spider-Man.
Neither. I want to be Spider Banana.
Spider banana. Spider banana.
Does whatever,
Does whatever a spider banana can. He's a spider, he's a banana. He's a mixture of both.
I took full
Of the
damage.
banana. He is a banana. That is also a spider.
I cracked that guy that was shooting at you.
I don't know what is happening at this point. Help me.
On me, he's low.
I'm getting the treasure.
Thanks for that.
I'm getting the treasure.
Get out of there, Lewis. They're under you.
Yeah, I'm running. I'm running to the treasure.
What the fuck is this guy?
I'm
you
getting
guys
out
are
of there.
fighting and I'm just going to the treasure.
Get out of there, Benny.
I can't.
Too bad, man.
Can I get assistance, please?
I'm coming back.
I can't, sorry.
No, don't. Get out of here. Get out. Go.
You
Get
just
out.
asked for assistance.
No. Go out. Get out. I managed to get out. I know I asked for assistance, but I managed to get out. Fuck, I'm dead. When that's just you following me.
Oh, mate.
I'm gonna get the treasure, mate. I think it's right here, mate. Oh yeah, right here, mate. X marks the spot.
X marks these nuts.
Shut up, then. In my treasure chest. Go away.
Mine. I want. Give me. Give. Where's the sniper? I want the sniper. I want sniper.
The banana stole from me. The banana stole it. Oh,
someone's here.
Banana attack!
He ran away. He's a poopy head.
Banana attack!
Fuck off.
Attack!
Behind that armored wall, boys.
Take cover. He's like right there.
Banana!
Got like no mats. Fucking hell, fuck.
Remember when Keely was like supposedly paid to win because he was hard to get
Those whites, mate. Flattening crazy, his name is.
What the fuck? Bye, I leave. You guys are poopy heads.
They're after you.
I know, I can see. I'll lead them around the whole island. What the fuck? Not today, fuck. What? How did they hit me mid-air? What is up with these sweaty lobbies? What is up with these? What is up with these sweaty lobbies?
Because of FNCS.
Nah, it's just fucking people don't know how to touch a good ass. Fortnite's almost ready. If we wait like 2 minutes, it'll be ready.
What's the next dodgy skin do we have to wear next?
I don't know. What's one that we have?
Do we have Dizzy?
Yep, I'll have Dizzy. What about Lewis?
I haven't.
What skin do we all have?
I have Dizzy.
Yeah, he's got.
Oh.
We all have these.
Pickaxe, I think, would actually kind of match this skin as the all-weather extractor.
Hmm.
I'm gonna fuck her back wing up.
No, don't put that.
Don't you think the all-weather extractor would match it?
I guess so.
I feel like boys, what do you think of this?
What the fuck, man?
My reaction is...
Wait,
what about the absent? What about Dead Guy? What about Dead Guy?
Huh?
What about
Nah,
Dead Guy?
we'll use Dizzy, then we'll use that guy.
Yeah, okay.
That guy. We just need to wait like 2 minutes and then it'll be ready. Don't ready up, I'll get spat in a second.
Okay.
I reckon we should have a skin, but we have to do like random Back bling.
How about just do random everything, just these bot combos?
Yeah, I was about to say that. Just making sure I don't have any favorites. I'm doing random everything, boys.
Nah, you just Dizzy and then we'll do everything random.
No, I'm doing everything random now, man.
Yeah, same. Do everything random now, mate.
I'm not gonna do everything random, but I'm just gonna pick the shit random. How bad that? I'm gonna pick.
I'm just doing the skin, the back bling, the pickaxe, and the.
Oh no! I'm gonna do that concept that I. It can be any skin, boys.
I'm just gonna use this, my usual. Oh my, what the fuck, Matt?
I've got a concept. Remember?
He's an anime girl.
Oh no, anime woman.
What's her back bling? What did I put with her back bling?
I don't know. I might use Vi or V. I haven't used in a while.
You want me to send you some videos of V?
No.
They're very beautiful.
I don't.
They're very hot.
Don't.
Very hot.
Please don't.
Very hot.
I remember using this with Ben.
Meow meow.
What back bling did I wear?
Meow meow.
Meow meow.
Meow meow.
Shut up, Lewis. I meow meowed your mum.
Shut up, Ben. Come on down to the butter barn.
No butter barn though.
Come on down to the butter barn.
The butt barn.
The fuck barn.
Where's the butter barn, mate? Look, pancake, mate. Pancake, mate. I really liked most of the skins in Chapter 2, Season 5. Chapter 2, Season 5 was a fun season.
Agreed.
And this is one of my favorite skins from that season.
Mandalorian.
No, actually, this is one of my favorite skins from that season.
I might open my window. Get some fresh air.
This is my favorite skin from Chapter 2, Season 5.
Sorry for the most annoying sound you're ever going to hear in your life. Me opening my window.
What do you think of Mandalore?
He's
Mando, mate.
Wasn't a fan of him, but...
Why not?
Lexa, her back bling is unicorn flakes, and her pickaxe is going to be the worst pickaxe I've ever got.
I'm going to do random...
How many if I get to pick your pickaxe, Lewis?
What?
I have to pick your pickaxe.
What? I never agreed to this.
Never agreed to what?
Do you have a big ass dong, mate?
Bunker Jonesy.
I mean, I'm doing random everything.
Alright, I've got Lexi, unicorn flakes as the back bling, and the big spoon as the harvest.
Lexa.
Same fucking thing.
No, it isn't!
Shut up!
Shut up, old man.
You're gonna be me in a couple of years, so calm down, little child.
Yeah, in like 10 years.
Wait, are we waiting or what?
It's almost done. I'm gonna use Summer Sky. I haven't used that skin ever.
Carnage. Carnage.
What?
Carnage.
Oh, Carnage. I hated that skin.
Carnage.
Put the worst glider on.
No! I want to use a skin I used to love.
I used to love this skin before they ruined it.
I loved this skin.
You never loved that skin, did you, man?
No, I didn't.
You guys remember me liking this skin, right? I remember this.
I don't think so.
Nah, me either.
You guys are shit.
We know.
Should we all go like bad skins, like villains?
I don't know.
Okay. How about this? Next game, or the game what's coming up, we have to. So the what do you call it? The concept of the theme is bad superheroes.
Nuts.
Bad superheroes.
Bad what?
You mean
Like,
villains?
Villains. That's what I meant to say.
Is Dr. Doom a villain?
I think so.
I reckon try to not use actual characters. But that would fuck it anyway, so.
Okay, Spads, I'm about to get him on.
Wait, so we're just going villains?
I reckon, yeah. It's up to you, or you guys want to do something else. I don't mind.
I'm a lot like Joker from the movie Joker. God, I remember when Fortnite, it took them like 2 years to get this pack out of the shop.
But it still isn't.
Alright, Spadify's just now getting
Guys, I have a Renegade Raider.
No, you don't.
Yeah, I do, mate.
Oh, fuck off, mate.
I have a Renegade Raider, mate.
on. Renegade Raider.
I don't know what we want to do. It's up to you. Just put any skin on.
Yeah, but I don't know which one to put on. I mean, the Renegade Raider Ice version doesn't actually look that bad. I kind of like it. I hate how the meat pie looks with women. I hate how they like do that with their legs.
Do what?
Cross them.
They like put their knees together.
They fuck the knees.
You want to say they're funny, don't you?
What?
Nothing.
He asked me if I want to.
You guys
see
are
their
fucking
fanny.
idiots.
He asked me if I want to see their fanny. When is Spaghetti getting on my?
I'm just loading it up now. Don't worry, I'm just loading it up now.
Spaghetti for Battle Royale.
Ah,
You guys are fucked.
We know.
Why do you sound like you have a blocked nose?
Because I'm sticking my fingers up my nose. That's why.
I like smiling friend. Smiley friend.
Smiling friend.
Does anyone want a donut?
Number 15. Can I please get a number 15?
Do you boys want a donut?
I like Mr. Frog. Mr. Frog's the best.
Do you guys want a donut?
I am Mr. Frog. I eat the bug. I love you. I'm Mr. Frog. I eat the bug. I love you. This is my show. I love you.
This is my show. I eat the bug.
Spotify's on. Turn that off.
Number... No,
wait,
it's not copyright.
Well, it's someone else's video.
Number 15.
Can I get a number?
Get a number 15. Smiling Friends is fun.
I expect a fire. Do you have a mic, mate?
Well, yes, technically, because I'm Spadify.
Just imagine someone went on the mic.
Full episode of Smiling Friends on their YouTube channel.
Just imagine if someone went on.
Swim posted a full episode of Smiling Friends on their YouTube channel.
Hey Ben, imagine someone going on that mic and being like, "You're a shit cunt." It's like, where did that come from?
Also, Smiling Friends is now on HBO Max apparently.
Noise.
Boys, what do you think of my concept? Boys, what do you think of my backbone?
It's crap, mate.
It's disgusting. You look horrible.
I look better because I have the one to get Raider.
Wait, is Midas? Midas a
Renegade Raider.
Is Midas a bloody bot skin
You
now?
got do Spaghetti leave, mate.
I'm just gonna be doing challenges.
Why does it say it lets me do the solid gold?
I need to land at tilted towers and stand there for 60 seconds.
I need to land there to destroy mailboxes.
Same.
You look like
did
you're
that.
about to
No,
tell
I.
your friend not to go to school tomorrow, man. How do I look, yellow man? You look like you're about to tell your friend not to go to school tomorrow, man.
That's the weird, fucking.
Rim.
Yeah, the shrimp guy.
How do I look, yellow man?
Mailboxes? What do you mean mailboxes?
Mailboxes.
Do you not know what a mailbox is?
Do you not know what a mailbox is, man?
Yeah, I know what a mailbox is.
Do you not know what a mailbox is?
Shut up, Lewis! I know what a mailbox is. I don't mind blank for a second. Fuck you, Lewis, that's karma, mate.
Number 15. Can I get a number 15?
Lewis, what happens if we couldn't get a number 15 to shut you up?
Oh!
I'm not old!
Yeah, you are, mate.
Oh man, what the fuck are you doing, oh man?
Oh, mate.
My box?
You're old, mate.
My box?
Who's one of your favorite?
How do I look, yellow man?
My box?
What's one of your favorite Fortnite YouTubers?
Hiya, buddy, mate. Oh! Fuck yous. Fuck yous. I just found the best weapon in the game.
Thor.
I'm coming with.
No, you're not. Fuck off.
I'm coming.
No, you're not, man. No, you're not.
I'm coming with.
Fuck off.
You're stupid. I'm coming with.
Benny boy, you're close to level 200.
I know.
Hey, Benny boy, I don't know where the treasure is, mate.
I'm coming with.
Daddy, my god.
Oh no, I'm taking the wrong turn.
Get the fuck.
Take a left turn on the interstate.
Fuck you, mate. Fuck you. I'm out of here, mate.
I'm coming with.
I seen this video of I know you hate Five Nights at Freddy's, but I just want to tell us this funny video I seen. So, there was this animation of Funtime Freddy and Bon Bon being transferring to Among Us, and it was like, oh my god, it's an Among Us from the hit video game Among Us. Wow, Among Us is real. Just Bon Bon says, yeah, just like Santa Claus. Then Funtime Freddy tells Bon Bon, and he's like, eh. I would send you the video, but like, it's an hour-long video, plus it's kind of hard to find, and plus Discord won't let me send it.
Hey Ben, how's it going, man?
It's good, man.
I'll take that.
Columbo! Yeah. Columbo. Matthew, I'm coming with you.
No, you're not.
You cannot run from me.
I don't even know where boys, I don't know where the treasure is. Like,
you've got the map. If you don't want the treasure, give me the map.
No, can I have the treasure, please?
Oh, he has the treasure.
Yes, comrade.
My
Hello, comrade.
My
treasure. Yes, treasure.
Treasure. Thank you for all the guns.
We found that treasure in the ground.
Oh, boys,
make me wet. Make us wet.
Oh yes, father. Yes, father.
We wet. Columbo.
It's me, Michael.
It's me, Michael. I've come to suck your ass.
Father. It's me.
Oh, boys,
Michael.
boys, I'll tell you something interesting I heard on TikTok the other day. Fucking this.
Have fun.
No.
Bye, Columbo.
Why you hurt? Oh god.
Foggy Zangy. I think I made Columbo angry.
You won't be getting out of the way, boys. Have fun.
Columbo, you
Have
want
fun,
Bigfoot?
Lois.
You want Bigfoot, Columbo? You want the Bigfoot? I don't think he wants the Bigfoot. I don't think he wants the Bigfoot. Columbo, eat the Bigfoot!
I actually need the truck. I need to destroy stuff.
Yay, happy now.
Okay,
Columbo happy.
where do I need to go? It's tilted I need to go to and I need to
No,
destroy
turn the
mailboxes.
music off.
Okay, music's off.
Columbo happy.
So,
Columbo now.
this person was doing like never and yes, no on their
Never
TikTok.
gonna give you up.
We get copyrighted. But this person.
We're gonna get copyrighted if we just sing a song.
No, apparently you do because I ain't got copyrighted for singing a song. So I heard. So this person said in this person's chat. Wait, what the fuck? I just had a weird camera angle for a second. Like Tilted was like shaking. What the fuck?
Scary.
Isn't there earthquakes now?
I think so.
So this person was like, will I get married to such and such? And do you know what the answer was? No.
Get fucked.
Wolf chase me. Go away, Mr. Wolf.
Oh my god, it's a doggy.
What's the time, Mr. Wolf?
On the rape.
It's 69 o'clock.
Okay.
Where are all of these mailboxes at?
I destroyed them all.
You bitch.
Mate. Mate, you can go somewhere else to do it, can you?
I know, but I don't want to drive all the way over Sleepy Sound.
Visit Mole Team drill sites. Already done that. Knock down a pine.
Hey, come over to
timber pine
fuck my ass.
while driving a vehicle. Seems easy enough, doesn't it?
I like trucks. Remember the I like trains meme?
I like trains.
Yeah.
It was good.
I used to always do that.
He likes trains.
No. Kids, I got you some cookies. I like trains. Oh, bruh. Boys, we're just being dumbasses at this point.
We really are. Oh, I found these nuts 69 for 20. No.
Hey, head over to Campy Color. Fuck my ass. Fuck my balls.
We're not gonna talk about what just happened there. Ooh. I had to do it for a challenge.
Fuck my balls.
Oh shit!
I'm driving across the lake, Mr. Submarine.
I almost died to a log.
I'm coming in the submarine. Oh no, submarine drowned. Oh no, I'm drowned.
You're an Indian? Or a rip-off Indian?
No, I'm just drowning.
Oh, I drowned in the live event.
I found treasure map.
Boys, we all drowned in the live event, didn't we?
There's like a whole bunch of loot over here if any of you want it.
Imagine how wrinkly our hands were after the chapter 3 thing.
Oh my god.
What chapter 3 thing?
Imagine.
The chapter 3 event. You know how we were in like water for like a couple of hours?
Well, not a couple hours. We were in there for like a day. There's a whole bunch of loot here. If
Yeah, imagine how wrinkly our hands would have been.
Might have got a sleepy sound now. Bye bye.
No, actually, imagine how. Like,
I don't want to imagine how wrinkly my hands would be.
Why do you have to go there?
Because I need to destroy mailboxes.
Yeah, Fortnite Battle Royale, mate. He needs to play War Thunder, man.
Yeah, man, War Thunder.
Have you played War Thunder in VR, mate?
Yeah, it's not easy though. I'll send you a video on what it's actually like.
Have you played FNAF VR?
Yeah.
Okay. I have the game except on my iPad.
Ew.
What?
That's disgusting.
What do you mean it's disgusting?
You're disgusting.
Why?
Because you do not play it on iPad, you play it on VAR headset.
It doesn't have VAR headset.
Well, that's not problem me. If you want to play...
FNAF VR's on Switch, and you know how the Switch has like a VR thingy?
I think so. Does it have a VR thingy though?
The Switch has VR.
Lewis, have you already asked Ben Has he played VR War Thunder a dozen times?
Yeah, that's like the third time you've asked me.
I have a bad memory.
I have a big cock.
No one asked, Matt.
Okay,
actually,
no one
I do have
asked.
bad memory.
Oh, good man.
No, spam Qualifier.
So does he just leave automatically?
After I turn the switch off, yeah, he leaves after a certain amount of time.
Why did you turn it off?
Because, to save battery.
Too bad. Don't. Guys, I stole the IO car.
You're a poopy head.
He's mine now. Come over to Campy Cuddles and suck my ass.
Just want to though.
What the fuck did that?
Yeah,
And
I forgot that loot. Need some revenge.
Yeah,
Owie!
Die!
Oh my god, we just obliterated that kid.
Does anyone have any shotgun ammo?
Yeah.
Fuck you, Lois!
You didn't even hit me.
Hit me.
Like, what up, alright?
No, don't leave me!
You
I have a Renegade Raider. I have a Renegade Raider. Guys, I have a Renegade Raider.
I don't care.
No one asked.
Need to check what challenges I've got to do. I need to drive a quad crush up to the peak. I also need to visit multi-drill sites.
Yay, I want to drive in the tornado.
Yeah, tornado.
Yay!
NATO tour.
I'm flying. Yay, I'm flying.
I killed Tannis.
Guys, I'm flying. Guys, I'm flying.
Did I ask?
No.
Then I don't care.
Shut up, mate.
Mike, fuck you.
Shut up, War Thunder, man.
Your
Shut up,
mom.
War Thunder.
Shut up,
Shut up,
FNAF
War
man.
Thunder addict.
Shut up, FNAF man. Shut up, FNAF addict.
I don't even play FNAF that much.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you do. You're always chatting about it.
It doesn't mean
Yeah,
I
Ben
play
always
it
comes
that
to the chat and hears Lewis go, nah.
Yeah,
much.
man. You're always
I'm
talking.
curious, mate.
You're always talking about funny, scary game. It's not even that scary.
Oh, scary, shiver me
No, but
timbers.
it's scary.
What's scary? Oh, shiver me timber. Shut up, man. You fucking
Actually, no,
wanker.
I was playing VR the other day. It wasn't even that scary. Well, no, not actual VR, but like just help wanted.
You talk about us playing VR. What are you talking about? You said I have poopy butt because I play VR. You're poopy head because you play VR.
I don't
Fuck.
play VR.
No, but you play with my VR.
Play with my
I
dick.
play with your mother. Come over to Campy Cuddles and suck my ass.
No, I don't want to.
Too bad.
Hey, mate.
It didn't even damage me.
Right, yeah, mate. Didn't even damage me.
Is someone shooting you?
Yeah, I know, right?
Oh, remember see the first time I kept on doing that to Fonzie?
She was like, who's shooting at me? What happens if I shoot a... Wait,
He's
boys.
annoying, like,
Has anyone
anybody-
tested this out? How about if I shoot a flare in the tornado?
Oh fuck, that's a bot.
Has anyone tried it?
I don't
I
know.
don't think it works.
Alright, let's try it.
It just goes through the.
Wait, it marks the tornado! What the fuck?
No, it doesn't.
That's a bounty.
Why was he
Really?
flying?
Really?
He came out of the tornado.
Yay, baby. Yay!
Oh my god, it's the Rock. He's in Storm.
It's a 3v1.
Let's just bully the last player and just I've got max mats. Let's just literally box him in zone.
Bully. I have
Actually, hold
oh,
on.
wait, do you still have
Lads.
that flare gun? Do you still have that
Lads,
flare
come
gun?
here.
Yeah,
Come up.
yeah,
We're
yeah.
gonna build a sky base. Let's just see how long we can get this game to last for. So.
Yeah, I still have the flare gun. Yeah, what for, Lewis?
Yeah, it's gonna end right now.
Don't, Lewis.
Bro,
just stay above the water, because if the AI is actually smart and shoots the skybase down.
Bro, why would you make a character without shoes on? Like, your feet are gonna be hurting.
Well, she technically does. She's just got rags.
What is it?
Doesn't mean she doesn't have shoes on.
Remember when Nathan fucking broke it down, remember?
Yeah, mate.
Nathan was a bitch.
Has anyone heard for that?
I was friends with him in real life, but then he kept telling me to, K.
What the fuck?
Don't
KOIS.
Whee! I jumped.
You're poopy.
Okay, back to the lobby.
Back to the lobby.
Wait, what do you mean KY?
KYS. Go kill yourself.
He told me that at school.
Jeez, man.
Spad's back.
He told me that at school.
One more level and I am done.
And then
So
can we just fuck it?
Fortnite forever? Then you're gonna keep playing War Thunder.
Wait, someone sent me. Someone sent me something.
Someone's Fortnite's graphics were glitching and Laserbeam was doing the middle finger. I am John Jones. Just kidding, man. I'm Laserbeam.
Dead fish.
I'm Laserbeam.
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 Wait, I wanna go Midas.
Wait, ready up.
Midas.
My das deeds not.
My das.
My ass.
My Russ.
My ass. Wait, what combo were you using? AU_Matt Slayer.
Just call me Matt. Fuck's sake.
No, mate.
I'm using the fucking same combo, mate. Does anyone else get that? Like, get called their, like, gamer tag name?
Yeah, you call me my bind.
Butterfire, mate! Butterfire!
Sometimes I don't know people's real names, so I just call them by their gamer tag.
Yeah, which is fair.
Are you underscore Kingslayer?
I know Kingslayer's real name. I know his real name, I just don't really feel bothered.
I don't. Oh, yeah, I could be lying. My real name's probably not Matt. It's probably Alex.
No, it is, Matt. I've met you.
Okay, fuck you. Fuck you, kid!
Hey guys, do you want to hear my Mario impression?
No, fuck off.
What? You literally just played that to your phone. Fuck off.
I don't have this one.
Or whatever, your iPad or something like that.
I wasn't using my iPad, I used my Lego Mario toy that I have.
Oh.
Oh, it's me, Mario.
Fuck me, Mario.
Harder. Has anyone seen Racist Mario?
No.
Yeah, oh my god, I remember that video.
Oh, you need to check it out.
Mario.
Well, from SML?
No.
I hate SML!
No, it's a fucking cartoon fucking...
it's funny.
It's funny.
Okay,
you have to. No, you have to watch it all like off stream. You'll have to.
Yeah, well, I'm actually going after this game. I need to go and hang up another load of washing.
So you're just gonna sit out or something?
Nah, I'll be a while, and then I have to go out, do a bit of shopping, get some food.
What do you have?
You know, I have to get food because I don't really want to starve.
Gonna play War Thunder. Nah, mate, who's gonna play War Thunder?
I'm not, but.
I'm not. I love how Ben's so depressed, but I'm not.
He is so depressing. How much XP away are you from the level up?
60,000.
What challenge are you trying to complete?
Mailbox.
Mailbox. How much does that give you?
2,500. I need to find one more mailbox. Alright, I've done the challenge.
We're checking if we can get Night with them. She said she was gonna jump on.
Okay, one more challenge and I should be done. Now I just need to go to a mall.
Oh, boys, fun!
25 plus 25.50.
Yeah, but...
Farm heaps of modes. Or skull bones. You want skull bones?
What's your next challenge?
I need to go to the mole site. I've marked it on my map, and then I should be a level 200.
Okay.
Wonder if I can drive a car on Colombo. Hey, Colombo. No, I just went under him.
Oh yes.
I reckon we do the skull bones near the end.
Alright.
Boys, I just got 3 sets of tires in 1 row.
Too bad we can't do the glitch anymore.
Ah! Bad. Fuck you. I'm leaving.
Did you get the challenge?
No, I have to go to a different one. I have to visit different ones. I'm gonna go to like the one over here.
Hey Lewis, jump in!
We are Midas, mate.
Yeah, fuck man, mate.
Fine man, mate. Fine. Where's the closest other drawer from here?
No.
Don't know, I'm gonna try to head over to...
Wait, can I kill you?
Look at the challenge and it looks...
No, I have to go to different draw sites, so I'm gonna head over there.
Ah, for fuck's sake.
What, Matt, you Bennett?
I tried killing one of the sentry guards, but it fucking died.
What is it, Matthew Bennett?
Matthew Bennett. Matthew!
What's your middle name?
Take a guess.
Matthew Brunette.
Mine's just my grandpa's name.
Fuck you, mate. Fuck you, mate. Fuck you.
I already got all the good loot.
My middle name actually is...
I already got all the good loot, so...
My actual middle name is James.
James D's nuts.
You are so annoying.
Fuck you, mate. Fuck you. Fuck you. Oh, fuck off.
What?
He threw a cling on me and I walked towards him.
Mate, do you have any more, please, mate? I need more, mate. Do you have a mini or something, mate? Mate,
Idiot.
Oh my god.
Come back here, mate.
Oh, fuck.
Oh
no. You idiot.
That's impossible. I watched you die.
I got over it. Thanks.
Very yummy.
Oh what do you have to go?
Salad.
Well, watch this, watch this. Watch my arm.
What the? Something's retarded with that.
Go to my yellow mark. No, go to my yellow mark.
Go to marker. How many do you need to visit?
This will be the last one. Okay. This is the stupidest thing ever.
The animation.
My arm is just...
Some of this guy ugly.
Huh?
Some of this guy ugly.
I know. You're ugly.
No, no.
Glumbo! I did it. You pretty hot, pretty get off my butt. I'm done. Level 200. Let's go.
Hey, Ben, when you're done with this game, just a reminder to claim the golden spider.
I know, I need to claim golden spider.
Spider. Oh, Clumbo.
Combo.
Combo.
He likes to come in the bow.
I'm gonna need to take Clumbo to circle.
How about if you could get like a leash?
You're coming with me or just like kidnap Colombo?
Yeah, for a game.
Yeah, and just choke him to death with the leash. Clumbo. What is... Someone shot at Colombo? Fender Blunder! You just killed the Fender Blunder!
The what?
Oh shit, he's fired!
Oh my god, look how far away he is. He's like, literally like 200 meters away and he hit Matt with one of his, what do you call it?
Hey, mate!
Balls?
Yeah, he shot his balls at Matt.
Me a big boy.
I'm going to zone.
I love how he just keeps walking back and forwards.
Should we build a sky base now?
I don't have much mats.
I don't have mats.
You guys are poopy heads. Catch.
Oh, oi boys, I was thinking something.
I am inevitable.
Oi boys, one day, one weekend, I reckon we just stream with Spatfire and just keep getting wins all day.
All day. Man, I don't know if I could be on 24 hours.
How does that seem, Ben?
I gotta do other stuff with my life.
Yeah.
I got it enough fish.
Lady Luck 75.
Bro sincerely and Doom Crow 47.
No, I mean like we'd stream all day and just get wins all day. Like get 100 wins.
Not play any pubs.
Yeah.
What do you mean not play any pubs?
Like no public games, that just be bot lobbies all day.
Wow. I think it's Switch will die if you did that.
Well, I've got it on charge next to me. If you look in the voice chat, or the boys chat, I popped a thing of what my thing next to my desk looks like.
My Switch is like right next to my Xbox.
My Switch is on my desk, which is
I play on a TV.
Are you playing on TV now?
Yeah.
Cool.
I always play on TV.
Is there a challenge with Core Crusher?
Yes there is. I need to climb that mountain.
Whenever I want to play my games on my Switch, just swap my HDMI channel on my TV and then I'm on my Switch.
Oh yeah.
When did you even get your Switch?
2019 I believe.
I got mine last year.
I got my Xbox last year and my computer, and I got my Switch in 2019.
My first console ever was my Wii U back in 2015.
Oh yeah?
Actually no, it's my Wii back in like 2013.
Does it
Fun fact, did you know the Lego movie is 8 years old?
I hate you.
What?
What, the first one or the second one?
The first one. 8 years old.
8 years old. I remember going to seeing it in cinemas.
Same!
Would a DS count as a console?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, DS was like my first console. I used to play Mario Kart.
I had a DS in 2011.
And then
I don't know how I even used it. I was a literal baby.
My second console was the Nintendo Wii with Wii Sports.
Oh my god, I love Wii Sports.
And
like, what games do you even have on the Switch apart from Fortnite?
I'll take a look after this game and I'll tell you. Actually, I'll take a look when I get into the zone and I'll read them all out for you.
I've just got it.
I was just in a building and some AI was just staring at a wall.
As they do. Right,
yeah,
I'm in zone.
He was literally just staring at the wall.
So, on my Switch, I have, hold on, I need to open it. I have Fortnite, Warplanes WW2 Dogfight, YouTube Rocket League, Stardew Valley, Asphalt 9 Legends, Minecraft Dungeons, Splatoon 2, Water Tanks Blitz, Terraria, Dauntless, Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, what else?
I love Mario Kart!
Minecraft, Lego Worlds, and new Super Lucky's Tale.
What the fuck?
Just play your Switch a lot. I
don't.
Quite a lot.
Boys?
What?
I did not know a car could go in an air vent.
When I get into zone, I'll tell you all of mine.
Luz, can you see me?
Yes.
Luz, get in.
Ben, I'm not near you. When I get into zone, I'm gonna tell my Switch games.
Luz, get in. You're ready for a blender ride, mate.
It's my Uber driver.
Ready for this one?
Okay, all my games are Among Us, Animal Crossing New Horizons, Deltarune, Five Nights at Freddy's Sister Location, Fortnite, Just Dance 2022, Just Shapes and Beats, Mario Golf Super Rush, Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, Miitopia, Minecraft, New Super Mario Bros. U Deluxe, Sonic Mania, Pokemon Unite, Pac-Man 99, Super Mario 3D World, Super Mario Maker 2, Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, There Is No Game, Wrong Dimension, and Undertale.
Oh yeah?
That's all my games.
Nice.
My favorite is currently Sonic Mania.
Didn't Sonic Mania fail as a game?
Shut up.
Like, it got really hyped up. It was sort of like Battlefield 2042. It got really, really hyped up, and then it just sort of sucked.
Shut up!
When did you buy it then?
What?
Battlefield.
Because I thought it was going to be good, but because I bought it on release day.
You know what game I got on release day? It's only one, by the way, which is Forza Horizon 5.
Oh yeah, I didn't get it on release day. I got it because I have, it's on the Game Pass, so I just had it pre-downloaded on the Game Pass when it came out.
Yeah, I pre-downloaded it too. When I had Game Pass.
My dad bought me Game Pass when like we first got the Xbox, and then I've just kept it.
Currently my favorite Switch game is Sonic Mania.
How much mats are we all looking at?
I max everything if you want a Skybase now.
808 wood, 632 brick, and 529 metal.
Alright lads, I'm starting the Skybase where I am right here.
I will drive up with the quad crasher.
Don't.
Why?
Because I said.
There's a tornado coming our way, by the way.
Oh. Nah, it's going away.
Oh, okay, good.
I've got an idea.
Matt, are you getting onto the Skybase or not?
I'm gonna build my own Skybase up.
What, are you gonna link up with us?
Yep.
If we get shot down, we're all dead. You didn't know that.
Yeah, mate. Did you say for fuck's sake, Lewis?
Yes.
Why? Why?
Because he's Louis.
Sick.
Louis Vuitton.
Yeah.
Louis boy.
This is why no one likes you.
I'm here to rape you.
Oh, Lulu.
I don't like Skybase. I'm jumped down.
I'm watching you through my sniper. Oh, bye.
I'm not resing him.
Nah, he jumped into the
I
water.
landed.
Don't knock me down, please.
I will knock you down.
No, please don't.
My name is Nathan.
Don't be Nathan. Nathan was big fat poopy butthole.
Yes.
Do not be big fat poopy butthole like Nathan.
Person shoot at me. No, no. Go! Die! Die! Last guy is fighting me.
That's second to last guy.
The last guy is right on me. Should I just kill him?
Nah, don't. We want to draw this game out.
He's about to kill me!
Just run away. Just build some walls and run away. We want to draw this game out as long as possible.
Mate, he's spraying.
And just walk away.
That's what my teachers tell me at school, and it never works.
Well, on Fortnite at night. So what's he gonna do?
Fortnite.
Follow you?
Yeah.
Oh. Oh yeah. True.
Oh!
Where are you?
Oh!
Oh, I see
Oh!
you.
I went max on it and then I was like, what the fuck?
Oh my god, Jesus!
What?
It'd be a shame if I were to shoot you down. You're so... If I do, Lewis, will you res him?
No.
Oh, he made it on.
Hi.
You are a poopy head. No, Matt!
Hey, mate.
Please res. Please res.
I'm trying to find you.
I'm here.
What
Please,
you, mate?
I'm gonna die. No, Lewis, please, I'm gonna die.
No!
Please, Lewis.
That's what you get, man!
Lewis, please. I was good to you.
Right,
Thank
yeah,
you.
Right,
I knocked him out. Yeah, yeah.
I know, I watch.
That's what you get, mate.
Fight you.
That's what you get, mate.
Knockdown win for Matthew Bennett.
Wait, can you actually make it to?
I might make it to you.
I can.
I might be able to.
I am. I'm right here.
Oh, good.
I reckon one game we should all make our own single sky bases and then like connect
You're
them
coming
all.
with me. Oh, I can't pick him up. It doesn't work anymore.
Oh, come on.
You're mad.
No, come on. Give me
Actually revive him. Actually revive him. He's about
I need
to
to
die.
open.
I'm about to die.
Actually res him.
I will. I need to open
Res
the vault
him.
first. Okay, okay.
Just res him. He's about to die.
Okay, where's Matthew Bennett now?
You know, I was still resing him.
How does that sound as an idea? Like we all make our own sky base?
No, it's bad. Bad idea. Horrible idea.
Hey, person, that guy, he's right here.
I want to hit a trick shot on the last guy.
Yeah, you never go right. That I got.
You do that,
And it's on eBay.
Let's all just pickaxe the last guy. Let's go find him and then pickaxe him.
I think I found him.
Where is he? Just shoot your gun up in there, he'll shoot back.
There he is.
Where? Mark?
Over there.
Get him!
He's on me!
Get him!
What is he doing? Here you go.
Get him! Get him! Get him! Ah!
What a perfect way to get level 200.
I know. Whoa,
We just got
level
rickrolled.
200.
We just got rickrolled.
Yeah, pickaxe, bitch.
I just watched Matt explode and then you explode. I just watched both of you explode.
You guys were the chosen ones.
No. Okay, I need to buy Spider-Man. Okay, I bought Spider-Man.
You got another one level in that game.
I know. I'm done with the battle pass now. I'm not gonna worry about the Haven masks.
Yeah, Haven's ugly.
Agreed.
Yeah, she's hot.
Fuck you, Matt. Kitty meow meow.
I get off too, mate.
Alright, see yous.
You idiot.
Sorry, I just don't feel like Fortnite right now.
No.
Bye bye.
Boy. Everybody leaves me. Everybody leaves me. Everybody leaves me. Chat, I'll be back. Acknowledge me. When's the next FNC? This thing on. We're gonna watch it. Is that on now? Oh, it is. I'm back out. I won't lose. I shouldn't lose my ground. I shouldn't lose it. If I do, it's fucking weird, mate. Oh, it doesn't matter if I do. Someone else can have it. Quarterfinals. Solo's hype up. I didn't realise. Super Lays.
Just perhaps one of the most historic clutches in NA East history in the reboot round there, that 1v3. Well, it was, I don't want to say a 1v2, that was basically like a 1.5 v2, 1.5, yeah, kind of coming out there with Nounsy hitting a key shot, and the fact that there are so many excess heals right here, they're going to be able to scavenge it off, but they're going to be playing right on the edge of Stormline, so the next question is, they're going to be fine on Storm Surge, but will they be able to get in safely? As we'll see the right-hand side, you'll see the first number, it says 179 below, and then it updates. What 179 below tells you is the team who has done the least amount of damage has to do 179 damage to get above it. That is the lowest line. So you know it's right around about like 5 or 6 solid rifle shots if you're able to get them off. And there's going to be a number of teams, but that's a pretty packed Storm Surge considering we still need, what, 7 duos? Oh my god, Illis just took so much damage.
Yeah, that's one problem with the MKs being into play right there. I feel like on NA East we're seeing more of these the Mark 7s, the MKs in play as opposed to EU earlier today, where we had a little bit of everything, right? We had the long range, kind of the heavy rifles. But I'm seeing so much more of this East right here. As we hop on over to Bucky and Cam, who are jumping in on this player, this has to be a fight for Surge right now, or some kind of positioning for Surge. They're trying to not only get to the zone, but see if they can bait out the team on high ground, like this Daily Bugle squad. This is a great angle here, by the way, to go ahead and target those wood builds. Very weak, but no, nothing comes through just yet. So they're going to have to actually get up there and take this fight.
Well, and as you say that, Bucky able to hit a nice little dink. That's the sound you want to hear. But even as he hits it, we talked about that storm surge on and players who are going to be above and below it. Everyone trying to climb up in terms of their position on the map and in terms of their position on that threshold. Because right now, 13 below on the left-hand side, Rice is landing a shot and he's hitting shots and they're not getting above the threshold. Ritual ends up going down. Now Bucky, our game one winner, going to find a great fight there. Able to clean it up in the top left of the feed, though. Keep an eye as Quaz able to pick up two. That's a Liege and P-God being picked up yet again.
Rough games for them today. P-God and Elige not able to really pop off the way they're expecting to, but it's okay. It's only game number 2. Still plenty of tournament life in front of them. In the feed, though, Scented finds Polarized there, but Cole does get traded in the exchange. As you can see, he is fully eliminated. To figure this weird situation out. I think there's still another duo just nearby, but no, he is taken out by Mega. Okay, so there's all kinds of fights going on here. And out of the lobby now, unfortunately, after that great game 1. A couple elims for their troubles, though. Sundown at least kind of pads their spot, but it does leave it a little bit more open for other competitors to start climbing up the ranks here.
Again, we talk about the placement points and the points available per each elimination. Again, 3 points per elim in round number 3 here. And the placement points start at top 35. So if you've gone down, hey, unfortunately, no points for you. Happen at the top 25, and we'll swing back on board. Dubs, Mega, they got so much loot, and Monster, not only do they have so much loot, peep where they are in the bottom right hand corner of the map. They are, you could not possibly be more, I mean, maybe a little bit more center, maybe a couple pixels up to the northwest, but with all that extra build, they could go up as high as they want. They could go as vertical with all of the excess brick, all of the excess wood. Like, it could be so good, but we're gonna end up actually taking a look and seeing what happened with Scented and Cold.
Yeah, this is a very important replay, and this is in this same location, guys. So the loot that they're standing on is Scented and Cold's loot. You can see just from the replay there, they got dived right into after finding their elimination. So there is just a mountain of loot for Mega and Dubs to play off of there, and it's dead center. What a prime location to be in coming into this game right now. Mega and Dubs are just having a day of their life so far. So these first 2 rounds really going in their favor. Long game in front of him, though. Stretch is just showing what he can do with the rifle, right? Just showing you guys, hey, this is why it is a very deadly weapon, but useful as well. The one drawback to this weapon is that fire rate, though. Take a look at Stretch once again, finding himself with very limited ammunition. That was the problem in the previous game. That was the reason why they couldn't win that last game, even when they had the high ground, right? It's one of those things you got to think about. Kanata and Acorn, though, alive at 3 eliminations here. Big loot as well. And look at this, dropping material, excess material for them to play off of. So, you know, put themselves in this position because they found some key elims.
Yeah, and they're going to need to tunnel into the zone. Let's see how they got those key eliminations. So we pop over to a replay with them. Acorn already sitting on 1, but Canada with a great swap there immediately over, and then closing up the edit, getting his teammate up. That's what you want to see. Not only securing the elim, but then also securing the space right after. Top left-hand corner of the feed. They'll keep an eye as that zone is closing in. You can see a number of players will go down. That's the edge of zone fights that are happening. And hey, Mega and Dubs right in the middle of the zone yet again. They're actually slightly offset towards the side, so they could potentially pull the 5th zone directly on top of them. And yeah, I think it's more likely to end up pulling slightly over the west based on the fact that it pulled back over the east just now, and it less than likely to end up going more central in that regard. But we'll see, as everyone is now going to begin to posture for positioning around the outside. So unlike the other zones, as soon as we get into zone number 4, duos want to be towards the outside rather than being more towards the center. That's because the 5th zone, the half in, half out, is not completely inside the safe zone. It will be overlapping towards the outside. That kind of transitions us into the mid and the late game, as Clicks and Day are looking to transition themselves in the late game with a knock right there. Owl's going to end up getting cleaned up. There's another duo right on top of it, so no loot for them, but hey, 3 points, and they also get the +1 for being inside that top 35.
You can see that team positioning starting to update here because they needed these points. And look at that. That's actually a 2nd elimination. So another one just kind of tacked on to the situation here. So 6 points already earned in this game here. Big swing for them. They're just looking out, though. They're kind of gathering information here. The problem with this position is that you have all of these teams set up in these singled out bases, right? So the information gathered from the teams that are inside the zone, pretty clear. These cones being opened up now are clear indicators that there's launch pads in place. Looks like they're going to beeline on over to see if they can recycle one. Look at this, armored walls.
So
beautiful addition. Like one of the best additions to competitive, especially when it's used the way that it's being played right now to kind of mitigate the damage coming in here, to buy themselves some time. And there is drawback to these armored walls, right? You cannot edit out of these. You can get stuck real quick from a panic play.
And it's just fantastic being able to alleviate their pressure. And well, yes, you're burning them through. They can reposition in that regard. And I will say a little bit of a min-max all the way down the bottom. You don't necessarily have to have the wood on it unless it's getting sprayed out right away. You can just slap down the iron right over the top of it, and it would have ended up being just as fine. But I mean, we talked about how ammo comes at a premium, and unless you're necessarily Tubbs and Mega, who got oh my. He gifted 3 headshots right there, but was gifted basically 2 duos worth of loot directly on top of him. You don't necessarily have 300 or 500 plus medium and light bullets. And look at, they're still just swapping. This is nuts, man.
There's tons of metal. Look, they're just living on this metal here, living rent-free essentially inside the box, and they do get zoned. The best zones for Mega and Dub so far. They are at the top right now. This is their game. If they don't finish up at the very, very pinnacle of this leaderboard here by the time this is all over, I'm going to be pretty upset. Larson and Smythe, though, are in a battle with the Storm Surge right now. They are 100 damage below here. They are going to have to fight, popping these minis right now. They're hoping that this rotation is going to start forcing players out, but they don't have a lot of time to just sit here, right? 15 seconds till the next zone starts to move the players out, force the players out is a little too long. They don't have the heals to sustain this. They need to be a little bit more proactive, and no one's moving because they don't have to yet. And their passiveness is going to be the reason they get melted out the lobby. At least Larson is right now.
Yeah, Larson taking directly over, and don't forget, Storm Surge does not put you down but not out. You're just straight out. And they say, well, saying goes, it's not too late, it's never too late. Well, it was definitely too late right there. You have to go. But speaking of somebody who has to go, as that other duo ends up being eliminated, the only duo who's underneath Storm Surge pressure, Dubs and Mega. And while they have a ton of utility, you don't necessarily want to be forced to burn through it right now. This is the one circumstance where you can kind of just afford to wait it out, as because everyone is now being forced to move, and boom, it turns off, but they take so much damage, and now they're forced off of that. And a great metal wall being thrown up immediately in the face. The iron wall going to create a little bit of distance, but you talked about potentially being disappointed. Dubs, you're in the fire, and we're not just talking metaphorically, literally. Takes 2 different fire ticks that a chug splash is going to be able to put it out. Still disengaging down on a Mega, and
oh my god,
a little bit of room.
Now listen, guys, you can actually put the flame out with the chug splash. That couldn't have went better. It keeps him alive, but the vehicle explodes. Another vehicle explodes right then and there. The fires are set up ablaze again, and out they go. Unfortunate, as we saw one of the coolest plays, almost another only in Fortnite moment, but no, it doesn't get completed. They get blown up instead. Oh man, I was rooting for Mega and Dubs. They had the best spot, sundown, and now they're gone.
It seems like they were just a little bit non-committal, right? It was like, oh, we need to spray a little bit here, or they could have just sat and waited it out, right? Like, players were dropping. That 5th zone was closing. They had so much utility. We talked about it non-stop for like 3 minutes there, right? They could have just waited it out, but now next Storm Surge warning happening on the right-hand side. We will be into the full moving as we're on board here. Tahi and Edgy, no eliminations yet, 181 below, but as we're moving back over to the west, there's tons of old builds here for a little bit, and then a bunch of open space with a slight vertical grade. So some launch pads coming out, as well as a Spider-Man Mythic Gauntlets. Tahi looking for a little bit of space here, but immediately gets cut off. You can see the spray coming down. Some good pathing though from Edgy, finding a line here and trying to get on the back of this duo, and that's just going to be free pickings for them. One goes down. They should be able to get all of his mats and then be able to find the second and just continue pushing forward. However, they're still under Storm Surge. Oh no, they've just barely ticked the butt.
This is a really, really positive position to be in for Tahi and Edgy, who came just short of where they needed to be in that last game. They made endgame, but they fell a little bit early, as one of the two were kind of out of the competition to support one another. But Illis and Jack, this is a team that is on fire right now, man. Seeing Illis at the top of his game here, this lobby is honestly equivalent to what could be a finals style lobby. Like, the level of player that we have in this competition right now is immaculate. On high ground, Bucky and Cam, it seems like this is their style. This is their game. This might just be their season. High ground retakes, playing the dominant position here, right? Just like straight alpha status. And you can see this is another game now coming into endgame where they have height here. This time, they have the ammo, they have the firepower. The pressure's coming in. Can they get the back-to-back here?
Right now, Edgy just getting shots rained down on him with only 32 HP. He has plenty of shields, but what he needs is space and time to be able to pop them. No white HP, so it can only take 2 more storm ticks there. As you can see, Earth was able to pick up yet another one in some very good spots, but all it takes is somebody to press forward. As we see, Bucky and Cam up on the high ground, just raining shots down, and he still has a solid amount of brick monster. They could run this out.
This is definitely a game they can take to the very end here. Just look at the ammunition as well. They have everything that they need, but not only that,
5 gauntlets each.
Game already, 5 eliminations inside the situation here, and they still have so much more to work with. This is so perfect for them.
You can see Booga and Miro getting some elims on the low ground. They also both have 5 charges of those mythic web slingers, so if anything does happen, they'll be able to make a play together, which is huge in duos here, as now we're starting to get some more solo riders here. Illis being one of them on 3 eliminations, doing his best to try and put just a couple wood walls there, but he says nope, down a level, going to utilize what is honestly probably one of my favorite competitive additions, the med miss, going to use it the backside of the zone, just trying to change position a little bit, knowing he's able to offset about 50% of that storm damage and then rotate around the outside. He's going to be able to find a little bit of a gap, but with only 1 more build, he picks the wrong layer, will end up going down and changing again, but doesn't have the aim to be able to take that one down, doesn't have the HP to trade it over, and we're going to swing back over on the low ground. Acorn counted a 7 eliminations right now, Monster.
This is huge. A lot of points and more to be made here as they find a nice little angle there. Acorn is the king of these kind of situations. This is another team, another player that can definitely play these low grounds well. But Kanata, this is where you want him in these box fight type situations. He thrives in endgame clutches. And look at this. They got the player behind the wall. Of course, Kanata's going to wait for it, but someone was just a little bit faster. Who was that? A new player has entered into the scene here, and Kanata gets taken out. It's up to Acorn, who is now left by himself. The pressure overwhelming. The situation at hand is dire here, as he only has 34 HP, and this opponent is just relentless here, jumping into the box. Clock is ticking now, Sundown. Acorn is starting to run out of builds here. Just 28 left, a little bit less, and the high ground pressure comes in. Sniped from up above, Bucky and Cam find themselves another elim here. That's going to bring them on up to 8 now, as there are only 2 other duos remaining before Cam and Bucky can pick up the back-to-back here.
Denny so riding it out into 3rd, but it's just a solo, and that solo is so depleted. They fought through 3 other solos, but now Cam and Bucky, but as I say that, Bucky actually gets back down, and Cam's going to drop down. Look for the 7th elim. We talk about piece control. Different grid spaces by himself in the blink of an eye, and he's going to be able to pick that one up. Victory Royale, Bucky and Cam. That's just brilliant coming out there. I mean, Monster, they're on track already. Even after 2 games, hey, you got to feel good about placing them in that top 8 as long as one more thing doesn't go wonky as we take a look at some of the highlights.
At this point, it's like we handed them a blank check at game 1, and they just wrote, send me to finals. Right on top of it. Take a look at Cam here. Patient, clean, methodical. He just boxes up Commandment, waits for him, and you can see that he was not going to miss that shot as he lined it up perfectly. He just let him come on in, and that was a 10 elim Victory Royale. Back-to-back for Bucky and Cam. What a game there. Big game for them.
Back-to-back. And 2nd game down, 2 victory royales going for the tiebreakers, a bunch of eliminations. You have to feel good. You have to feel like they've got the momentum rolling. Just a couple placement points, a couple eliminations, and as you say, they booked a ticket to the finals.
Oh yeah, they're right there. They're just now starting to kind of bend the final stretch here, but that was just game 2, guys. So send on over to Adam Savage. We need an update on the standings. Give it to us.
Oh my gosh, back-to-back victory royales, 10 eliminations. Cam and Bucky raining down round after round from the high ground. I mean, what an unbelievable start for these guys. Already 2 games in, and they are flying high, Vivid.
Yeah, absolutely well played both of these times, finding themselves on the high ground. I think the difference there is that they held high ground this game too for a very long time. Interesting enough, I think we're going to have a big battle on the high ground between Stretch and Commandment and Bucky and Cam, because as we saw, they just rode the wave.
The picture perfect way to play high ground. We saw him do it, spray down, and then you just kick back, throw your feet up, you're like, all right, yeah, I'll take this free win.
Yeah. It's, I mean, an important part, but to have it for that long a period of time as well shows a lot of progress as a duo as well to hold it, but they need to be challenged more maybe. Our teams to step things up, but one thing we did see a lot was the armored wall meta as well. Obviously this is being used a lot now. A great protection as well as disengaging. I mean, Vivid, this seems to be a really great thing to have in your arsenal at any time to pop out as and when you need to.
Yeah, it's extremely good. In this meta, right, we have the MK7 and the Stinger SMG, both very high fire rate weapons, so a lot of pressure gets put onto your walls, and when your regular walls in metal, brick, and wood aren't good enough, you go ahead and place one of these nice armored walls down, and Dubs did a great job of disengaging using them in this clip here.
And it works so well. Like when you're getting sprayed at, we saw a team getting sprayed at. They placed down 2 armored walls, actually a third on their roof. One of them got broken. They're like, nah, I'm throwing another one down.
Yeah.
Stop, I'm done.
Another one. Exactly. That's the great thing about them. They do give that protection. It's so important as well. I mean, obviously things are going to start to shift now, standings wise. The top spot though, I don't think is going anywhere. Let's have a look at the leaderboard right now. Are they still there? Of course they are. We can see ourselves here that things are starting to change up now. Vivid, walk us through how the standings currently look right now in NAE.
Yeah, no surprise that they are taking a big lead here. Back-to-back Victory Royales, first 2 games, total of 16 eliminations. They are far ahead of the competition right now, as you can see, with second place with only 73 points. Nonetheless, though, Illis and Jack are having a great showing so far. 11 eliminations. Illis doing work in that category. Then we see Commandment, Stretch also doing pretty well. Only 6 eliminations, though. I said this last season, Stretch has not been too good at finding those eliminations, so if they can switch that around, they can find themselves a lot higher on the leaderboard.
And then we see Nani and Pump right there in 4th, cold and scented. Nani and Pump are kind of the underdog. Haven't really talked about them much. A lot of the big names up at unrecognized players there.
Yeah, it's always good to see. Like we talked about this before, rising stars. We want to celebrate those rising stars. The veteran players we love to see, but it's all about the new generation coming through as well, which is really exciting. Make sure to keep the conversation alive online. We're jumping into game number 3. The casters are ready to rock and roll. Sundown and Monster bringing us all the action after this. Over to you guys. Let's do this thing.
Thank you so much, Adam, Vivid, and SBG. 2 matches down, a third of the way through as we begin the crest to the halfway point here. And Monster, one thing I noted, we're at 112 points for our current leaders, back-to-back wins. 2 was the line, but enough from us. Let's get into match number 3.
Yeah, at this point, I mean, listen, it's just 20 points from hitting that EU cutoff. I'm sure they can hit it with a couple, again, just mediocre games at this point. 2 exceptional Victory Royales, taking wins in final style settings, but man, to do that alongside New Blood of Cam here is very cool to see. Back on over to the game, though. This is game number 3, ladies and gentlemen. You're tuning in. You're catching just about the midway mark. The stories that are going to be unfolding here are going to set the history for this first FNCS, kicking off the new chapter. Now, what's interesting about the kind of the standings there is that is a very close.
I don't know why he keeps doing that.
Bucky and Cam, right? Like everyone else, it's around that 60 to 70 point threshold. So this is very much a competition for everyone else, and those top spots are not solidified, or I should say the remaining 7 for the rest of the lobby so far.
Yeah, and if you are just joining us, welcome. We already covered the EU action earlier today. We're about halfway, closing in on the halfway mark here between NA East, and then we'll have NA West after this. My name's Sundown, joined by Monster D-Face here. We're hopping on board right now with Cold over by Sleepy Sound, looking to have a little bit of space here, and honestly, he's got a lot of space. It's all to himself.
out of space. Great loadout already. This is the prime spot in position to be. You are so close to that daily bugle. A highly contested drop, but hold on. DJ and Ianzo are under contestation. Walk away victorious as they manage to secure the llama again, and of course get the loot, the loadout, the guns that they needed to win this battle, and they just seem a little bit sharper. They're the sharpest tool in the box right now, and they're just winning, and they're making it look pretty easy, man. Look at this, 41 points. They're very much in this competition right now. What a day for Knifers.
I mean, all that is gold, but continuing to take that 50-50 definitely proves that they're not necessarily the sharpest tools in the shed going on there, Monster.
No,
the song might go. I know there's a long setup coming in there. I feel slightly bad about that, as we see a number of duos being dropped off. A little bit of a faster game here, so we actually have a replay of our current leaders picking up some elims here there. So swing on over. Spucky down by the bugle, trying to find a little bit of space here. Already sitting on the 2 elims. Let's see how we got him.
Take a look here. Daily Bugle, Bucky, and Cam. They're contested. I saw there on the draw spot, Matt Mackwood. I was just going to say Mackwood is here as well. You can see he gets wrapped up and finished there. Mackwood taken out of the competition. Polarized dropped as well. And there's again, this is going to be a contested draw spot, I think, across all regions. There's just little to no reason to let any single individual duo have this drop for free, right? Like, there's plenty of loot here. Now, the type of duos that you come across is going to be what really kind of separate your game from the others. If you just have a team that's exceptional at fighting, it's going to be rougher and rougher. Jamper and Dupe, though, finally put their first big points on the board here. They've been having a struggle of a day. But oh no, the shots are coming in. The shields are cracked here. Jamper's under big pressure. Is he going to drop the heals? Yep. Kind of forced to. This is the most unoptimized usage of it, but it's either use it or lose it. He's trying to find a location to slide on out. He's out of builds and couldn't slide over the top spot fast enough there. Acorn and Kanata picked themselves up a great elimination there to keep their top 3 position alive here, solidify the strength, and get them one step closer now to sniping up second. I think that puts them a point threshold away from second place now.
Asker's still lurking nearby, but we're going to swing on over. Zyphon's Epoxy in a fight over at Rocky Reels. Directly on top of them is another duo, but Alige having a tough day of it today, going down again. Let's see if Sharkboy and Lava Girl are going to be able to win this fight out. Unfortunately, they have been unsuccessful so far, just like so many other reboots going on here. But right now, Zypha trying to find the shots, and he's going to be able to find those. No problem. They clean those ones up. Honestly, it's pretty easy for him there.
Yeah, game 1, you know, Lava Girl and Sharkboy there did have some success. That was going to be their first set of points. Unfortunately, since then, game 2 and 3 definitely not going in their favor. Zypha and his duo, Zapoxy, they were playing just a little bit better. Back on over to Kanata and Acorn, though. It seems like they might have found Casker, and they just added him to the death note there. And there it is. That's quick wraps as they find themselves another Elim. This is 4 eliminations already, and we're only in the first couple of minutes, first couple of moments of the zone here. Wow.
Yeah, nice little plus 12 going on from there as P-God ends up getting cleaned up from Bank. But let's take a look at what else is going on in the new flipped island here. Here was Elim number 3 coming out here. Kanata, as we flip back over. Again, you talked about it, 4 Elims between the pair. Acorn splitting with his own duo to play with the Kangarna member. And right now, they're doing pretty well. Honestly, 73 points like you talked about, right in touching distance of second place. I think he might have just flipped over as you talked about it. Yeah, that should be able to push him just in line with it now as we're going to swing back on over. We talked about how they were in such a power position in game number 2, had a great game 1, but now maybe the wheels have fallen off the bus a little bit here. As game number 3, they go down early and they're going to fall off the pace really hard.
And you could tell they were playing very aggressive there because they had the high ground mountain position, the upper portion of the mines. They played their way on down to Golden Seiko, who were just ready for the fight. That's going to be 2 Elims for them. And let's not forget, last game they fell way too early, right? They had the Elims. They did not get the placement points. And you can see how quickly that can drop you from your key positioning on the standings. Now with this game, not earning any points, this is going to be even more of a setback for them now. Again, competition. There's still 3 more games in front of us. So plenty of room here, but it's going to be, again, more and more tough. You need almost a perfect execution of the next several rounds if you want to make it to the finals.
Let's swing on over to Milk's Rhythm. Though I do want to comment, man, dropping a legendary ranger feels so bad. I know people vastly prefer the MK7, the Mark 7, however you want to say it, compared to the ranger, but the ranger is really strong. The thing hits like a truck, and if you're already going to be carrying a striker SMG with you and you don't necessarily have the most medium ammo, I would almost default it over. All it takes is if you're able to hit those like triple dink headshots like right off of the bat, or even just 1 or 2 headshots in a close range, the thing has a lot of stopping power. It'll make somebody box up real quick.
Yeah, and the body damage as well, right? You're talking just big damage. So when it comes down to long range tags and whatnot, I mean, can honestly be a much more effective usage of your ammunition. But either way, Rhythm's going to go ahead and opt into this FK7 alongside Milks. So far, so good as they play a very interesting wide strat here. This is going to force them into the zone for a little bit. Not burn through the web slingers, instead take their time here, play for their max material. They kind of have to play into this. Now, the way they survive this, guys, is if they understand the map here, they can find some campfires or something to play with, because otherwise they're going to be in the zone for quite some time. You can see that this team here is safe, and they're all the way east on the islands, and you don't see the storm's edge there, so this is a very far eastern zone. All those teams on the west sides are going to be in a pretty tough predicament now. They have to rotate all the way across.
That far east movement, but right now Lone Star not necessarily looking to fly like a G6. He needs to be able to find the shots here in this 2v2, and they've had a real tough time doing it today. Only 13 points on the board, and we've seen them while having these back and forths in the early fights. They haven't necessarily looked clean. You need to be able to resolve them quickly, because if you don't, you just end up in shambles and somebody else ends up coming by, or you get forced out of the zone. However, as you talked about it, we got one of those far zones, so they have a little bit more time than they normally would. And it also looks like both of these teams have spent plenty of time gathering up a lot of utilities, so if they want to make it difficult for each other, they really can.
Yeah, definitely, and Ritual seems like he hasn't gotten tagged much. You can see how much HP or how much stuff he has to work with as far as his loadout goes. Here comes a disengage. They actually end up breaking the whole structure down. There's no fall damage that comes out of that. You can tell that they were kind of thinking that the opponents were a bit higher, but still, they have full advantage of the situation. That's his wall as well. He can go for the replacement here if he wants, but no. Instead, the cone comes out. Big shotgun shot here. Ritual now back against the wall. Gets the cone over him as well, so has to be very careful here. But it's okay. Things start to slow down now. A little bit of a reset here. And what looked like a great position for them now is turning into a worse one here, as they have quickly gone through mats and heals here.
And you can see some Kungarna on Kungarna crime in the feed there.
Oh, no.
As Acorn, Kanata are able to pick up K-Burbs and Sparebow, but right now, Nevify is being backed out, and we talked about they were in a great position, but the second you get hit with a shotgun shot and you don't have one, things get real weird, because you don't necessarily feel confident. It's like, oh, one more of those and I'm going to get back down, and all of a sudden, Drew and Eshu feel a lot better now.
Honestly, pretty fair matchup as well, at least what the point story is telling us. These guys are right about neck and neck here, exchanging blows round after round. So game 3 goes into the hands of Drew and Ishu. Well played for them. They managed to stay alive for the rest of this round. We'll see how they manage to bounce back in this game. Can they make an end game out of this crazy situation that's kind of unfolded for them? Acorn and Kanata, though, going with the dead side rotate, trying to set themselves up for that super wide swing. Have to be careful for these lurking teams on the outer edge, and mind you, this is the scariest vehicle to be in to hit your rotates as well. Those large windows that are easy to target you through, but luckily the team just nearby was very passive and let him pass by. Here's a solo on this rotate as well. Bank just hanging out inside the shifty shafts here. He wants no problems, no troubles here.
No, just gonna let him go past, and honestly, look at Kanata's loadout right now. He's just sitting on the epic MK7, legendary striker pump, has the rare striker SMG, maxed out on minis, maxed out on chug splashes, 2 launch pads, 2 steel walls. On top of all of that with the max builds, they're sitting on 6 elimination, so they don't have to worry about Storm Surge. We talked about the pace of the game picking up. That's generally what you'll see in matches 3 and 4, but unfortunately for Cold and Scented, they take an awful line towards a box. You can't do that. You can't drive straight towards a box. It's one of the few spots that no car will offer you cover. Your windshield gets blown out immediately, and they have now burned through every single one of their splashes, and they're immediately under pressure here. Colt taking so much damage, and just as a solo there, tries to put the launch pad down, but unfortunately was covered up. The tree above him anyway wouldn't have let him down. We've seen he's amazingly good at these fights, but with spray coming through on the side, 13 HP and a dream, and the dream is more of a nightmare as he finds two great shots on the Edgy, but Edgy and Tahi going to take advantage of the solo there.
Did not stand a chance. Once they saw, hey, there's only a single person in that car, he jumped out. We got this, right? And the big tags was just set up for success at that point. Edgy and Tahi get a lot of loot as well off of him. Mind you, Cold brought in a launch pad there, so very, very nice for them. So hopping on over to Blastro and Aiden here. Little flip of the vehicle, missing a tire as well. This is hello.
Hello?
I know you're under stress, man, but all right, you're heading the game here, man.
Again, don't forget Fortnite is rated teen. It's 13 plus, so there are some of our players who don't necessarily have their permit, have their license yet there. And Blastro might end up being one of those players, not necessarily sure of that regard, but now we're gonna swing back on over here. Bucky, great angle, just laying down shots from above. And again, we talk about loadouts. These guys set up pretty well, position it and loadout wide. And let's take a look here at a quick little replay. Some fantastic shots coming from Bucky there. Sheesh.
You're questioning why players pick up that MK7. You can see just exactly why, you know, you put the dot and you click the tracking here for Bucky. Exceptional, especially from this high ground position. Just plays into the weapon so perfectly. Two elims as well, so you know they're padded up on Storm Surge. They're not going to have a big issue at all coming into these next couple of rotations here. Kanata and Acorn land themselves right on top of a duo. We look away for a second, and down goes Milks here. And just like that, Acorn and Kanata now looking for the next fight potentially as well. They want to finish this up. They find Rhythm here, and they're on the hunt. There goes the cone. He does not grab him. And look at this, the patience, the discipline to back on up, but smarter than Rhythm may have thought. They figured out his pathing there. They did not get the elim though. Someone else picked it up, but they do get to sit on the spoils of the war here. And look at that. Cap off. They're right back in the game like they never left, and they have everything that they can hope for now.
And great teamwork, honestly, right there, making sure Acorn was in front, Kanata right behind, being able to just layer in the shots. You can tell that they really wanted to find that elimination, but they'll take having the additional space and whatever. Massey ended up dropping over. You can see Qua and Magnolia really needed the points in that regard. And Illis has had a fantastic individual performance today. He's going to boomerang right back real quick. He's saying, I don't think I necessarily meant to do that. He wants to hop in the whip with a Jock and make along towards the side here as they're going to head towards the northern part of the zone. If they have the ability to just get around the outside, that third zone will be closing in. And again, players want to head just basically center enough to hope that they drop right on the outside of that fourth zone to give them the chance at pulling 50-50. Bonus points if you're able to get up on top of one of the natural high grounds. But looking at where we are, have already been occupied.
Yeah, and this is the best spot to be in. Stretch and Commandment find themselves in dead center zone. This is where you want to be. This is where the party needs to be happening. They should pull a very favorable fourth, which is going to save them tons of material, not to mention they're already capped out. So for them now, the game, the name of the game, find your tags, get comfortable, play for the long game. The difference between a regular public game and an arena match is, and competitive, like high-level competitive, is that Storm Surge and positioning is everything. Let's take a look at these replays, though, as we get caught up on the action. Bucky and Cam roll up as quick as a flash, as bright as 1-2, slides on in. They find Nexy before he can even slide out. This player boxed up here. Wrigley didn't stand a single chance. Double striker action comes in there, and they just shut that fight down. And again, the most important thing here, Sundown, they get to sit on this loot. They get to recycle it and use it for the next remainder of the game and the rotate.
Bucky is playing so good today. Able to slide that cone in right away, and then knows that he is already able to take over the left-hand wall, and just immediately ends up finding the shot, doubling back over, and then able to find the striker. I mean, just at very top level, and 4 eliminations now, 125 points. We talked about the 132 line. They're about to get in the cascading placement points. Like, we might be looking at our first top 8 spot coming off of the board with 3 matches down. As I'm going to swing on over. Hello. Boogie catches somebody holding their blueprints or something right there, as he also gets caught doing the same instead, doing a little knee slide. But you can build while doing that. No reason to just assume this faster movement speed is going to do enough, as he loses a bunch of shield, but not going to be the end of the world. Still has plenty of chug splashes here. 55 players up, 28 duos on their feet, so we're almost into the cascading placement points. Those will start a top 25 as they're up to 7 eliminations.
Yeah, big, huge game for them. Another team starting to approach that triple-digit mark here. Acorn and Kanata sitting at 7 eliminations and comfortable. We're going to slide over to some other very interesting developing fights here in the mid-game right now. Aviv clutching up on the outer edge here down, and you can see he was pretty excited about that, but I think the lobby turned on him, so he has to start figuring out whether or not this is huge worth. We'll see. There it is. Yeah, you knew just from the eyebrows, the facial expression, something bad was coming. Just after that, I mean, they're pretty low. They need some points, right? Keep them in the game. Keep the spirits up.
I need the confidence, really, right? Like, because again, just making here is incredibly impressive. Going from the pool of open players down into the top 400, then into the top 50, and playing with, I mean, this is one of the more stacked duo lobbies we've seen in a long time on NA East, and just being able to pick up any amount of elimination points is going to feel good. And don't forget the series points on the line as well. You want to be able to push forward. We're seeing somebody who, again, we talked about a really solid individual performer, and so far from Illis, a player who's been around for a very long time, trying to continue it up, is now on the right-hand side. You can see 33, Charlie, formerly known as Straw Hat Charlie, with Spegu as well. They're below Surge Monster, one of 3 duos who will be under pressure here in just 20 seconds.
Yeah, this is a rough spot to be in. I mean, they do have some heals to work with, but look at Charlie's loadout, right? This is high fire rate, no shotgun, so this is going to be an all-or-nothing type dive that they have to commit to if they want to jump in someone's box. Yes, the follow-up pressure is there, but if you just dump the magazine and you don't find the tags, you're not going to have enough time to hit the reload, and that's what I'm talking about there. You have to get the full melt here, otherwise your teammate's going to have to get the trades, and he does, I think, manage to get some. Kind of hard to tell. No, doesn't look like it. Jeff and Plague actually come out on top. They just get deleted. It's a little too predictable. It's an all or nothing type play. Against the top tiers, you know, it's not always going to work.
1100 damage above Storm Surge. You can see Fifth Zone did pull back in towards the center part of the island, so the couple who took the gamble to go all the way out are going to have to make that swim back across over to the mainland, and a lot of people have already ended up being posted up. You can see Acorn doing his best to just snag that little medkit. He's going to be able to swing it over, and again, still sitting on 7 eliminations, and they have a pretty good priority position on a lot of these duos who are going to be able to rotate in. The real question is, what does their ammo management look like? You can see that Acorn has plenty of light bullets right now, but unsure what the medium looks like. I'm going to swing back on over to what our current leaders, and honestly, they're looking at a qualifying spot as now we're into the cascading placement points. Each duo that goes down will be +1 points, and the EU line was only 5 away.
Yeah, this is it. They've absolutely punched their way through at this point. All they have to do is cruise their way through this endgame. The mythic, right, web slingers, the Spider-Man mythic hands here is just going to allow them to go ahead and solidify that placement. And not only that, worth mentioning, they pulled zone. Look, the zone went all the way east this time around, so everything worked in their favor these last 3 games. Couldn't have just been better for them. They're in a position to go for height again. There's a reason why Bucky and Cam have been on high ground. It makes sense. They have the Daily Bugle on lock. They're winning the drop spot fight, and they have everything they need to take high ground, right? A well-timed, executed high ground retake is all that they have to plan for and continue to take dubs. So if that's going to be the play, the win condition, I mean, they definitely have it at this point.
Yo, what is this loadout? What is this loadout? I don't know. Like, I don't know if it's shambles or like 200 IQ, but like,
it out.
Yeah, it's just like I will make it work, and if somebody happens to chip damage me, maybe something can happen. But I do like the fact that oh no, I was about to say the player with the lower amount of medium ammo is holding the Ranger, but they both only have basically what is already in the chamber or magazine. I don't know. I'm not really a gun person. They got not a lot of bullets. All right.
Yep. It's pretty clear. This is a rough spot to be in. The second time now we've seen a team on height just not quite have what it takes to hold height, and it doesn't really matter. New high grounds are going to start being developed here as everyone has to rotate across. Kanata on the other side, different story, much different position. All the ammo in the lobby in the world that he can actually hold and use here, and you can see they're putting it to the best of its capability. Hold players on the Storm's edge, get them off your layer if you can't get the elim, and just like that, it works out perfectly. Now, it seems like they're trying to look for the next kind of setup here. There goes the full slide, and bam. Shot comes out. Doesn't quite find it, but the piece control was good. Punishment from the other side, though. Has to hit the pause. Whoa. Big armor walls come out. Okay, so they're committing to the safety of this game here. Smart, slow, and steady here.
And up on the high ground yet again, Bucky and Cam. Can they make it 3 in a row? Put the stamp and say, not only are we qualifying, we're going to do it with style. Acidadorf actually ends up picking up Acorn, so Kanata going to end up being on his own there. Speaking of on his own, that's Illis on the other side. He's going to pick up Goofy Goober. He says, yes, I am, but are you? He ends up going down on that side as Illis continuing to try and find a little bit of space. It does have the med miss, but he's got to start clicking as it only ends up buying you so much space. Find it. Can he end up clicking? Has to keep holding it down. You can just barely able to offset it, but no, just barely runs out as Blah and Knife are trying to challenge out Bucky, able to defensively hold him off for a second, but Camp going down, however, for elimination points again. The qualifying run has been completed. Batch going down on that side. Our match 1 and match 2 champion now sitting as a solo, trying to find a little bit of space, still has 2 charges. He's going to wait to try and be all the way on the backside of the zone and then catch himself back up. Taking shield damage is fine. He has excess of those, but he doesn't want to take any more white damage. Knifer and Blah are going to continue working on the top down as we swing back over. Canada on the backside of the zone has that legendary striker, trying to find a little bit of a shot. Only finds the 29 there, has a little bit of space, but with no builds, he opens up and then says a good night. As you can see, that little God Ray going down onto Bucky, that indicates where the current leader is as they swing up to the high ground.
This is a very, very important moment now for Knifer and Blah. They actually need this here. They were behind because they kind of had some bad exchanges in the early game, but we saw them find these early game eliminations for the drop spot over at the Llama, right? They've been fighting for this game after game. If they can secure Victory Royale, this would be one step closer, because I feel like their elimination in the early game is just inevitable, right? It's really hard to play contested drops, so this is going to be one of the most important games for them, but the pressure from users on the low ground was a little too good. They get broken out. Clarity's trying to get on in. He's changing the story up. Big shots there, but no. Gets shut down in the low ground there by Thrashy, and all of a sudden now high ground is up for grabs. Nounsy and Sprite managed to pull away with it just barely, and there it is. They find the mats from threats. They're going to have just a little bit more to work with, and all the heals come with it. So all of a sudden, the new team's on height here. Blah does find a couple elims as he starts to jump on down, but there's new high ground. Kimson, Nounsy, and Sprite. 5 eliminations for this duo up top.
And unlike last game where it was 1 duo and a bunch of solos, now 4 duos battling it out. 8 players still on their feet as TK ends up knocking Nani on the low ground. We still see Nounsy and Sprite laying down shots. Ends up playing out visuals, gets the roller. Trashy ends up trading him out as TK gets the confirm going over, but it's just going to be the top down. High ground takes it yet again, praying towards the back of the zone, and Nounsy says, backpack, backpack, where are you? Hop on in, Sprite. 7 eliminations for himself, Monster, as we take a look at the highlights.
Huge game, too, for Pump right there at 2nd place. And look at the points that Nani and Pump managed to pick up there. Tons of eliminations in the end game. They didn't have many sliding into this. It was only until the top 10 they started to rack up. And look, they just didn't stop. Nounsy on the other side as well. Similar story here as they went from 0 to 7 eliminations after they broke into that end game as well, finding themselves a huge Victory Royale. Before that game, they were way down the standings, and that's what we're talking about. Mid-game, mid-tournament swings to put them up at the top, and now in a fighting position for a top 8 here.
Yeah, and now honestly, I'm really curious to see what the leaderboard looks like, because we saw after the first 2 games, so many points were allocated towards Bucky up at the top and their ability to just win those matches out. Bucky and Cam doing incredibly well, and they still got a lot of points this game, but this was our first real shakeup, so I think we're going to have a lot to break down.
Yeah, all of a sudden things get a little bit closer for us.
They get real close, but we're going to have to kick it back on over the desk to see what SPG, Vivid, and Adam Savage have for us.
Boys, it's becoming more apparent to me now. It's becoming more apparent. I'm seeing it clearly. High ground has once again become the absolute GOAT when it comes to FNCS. We've seen Sprite and Nounty claiming that high ground. We saw earlier on, actually, Cam's Duo had that in their capacity again, third time in a row, but they were knocked down by Knifer's Duo. Nounty and Sprite get it, they dominate it, and they go on to get the victory out. Vivid, this is clearly an indication that seems to be the way to play this particular season right now.
Yeah, Nounzy and Sprite following up on the success that Bucky and Cam had at the first 2 games. Nounzy and Sprite are like, hey, we want a little bit of the action ourselves, so they go ahead and take it very late into the game. And towards the end here, they are just showcasing so well why it is so strong, especially in this meta. These high rate of fire weapons in the Stinger SMG and the MK7 just apply so much pressure to every layer below them that they just literally suffocate these players and pick up a quick amount of elims and finish off with a victory royale.
Yeah, they just cleaned that up. I mean, as simple as that. And that's now 3 games in a row for high ground taking it. I better start seeing some more high ground plays because we have not seen that many.
Well, that's the interesting thing, isn't it? Because you think you expect more. We've seen it in previous seasons for FNCS. A lot of teams trying to get to that high ground. Maybe it's trickier when there's only 2 of you in duos as opposed to trios.
Yeah.
We'll have to wait and see what happens in the next game. But for now, standing, Sundown mentioned it. Things are probably changing up on the leaderboard. Let's take a closer look. Vivid, walk us through.
Yeah, Bucky and Cam still have a big lead, but the gap there is closing a little bit. Nani and Pump, after the high elimination game that they just had, sneaking in with a total of 109 points. And Acorn and Canada, thank you boys for showing up. They had 6 eliminations going into the second circle, a lot of early elims, bringing them to a total of 16 so far. And as you can see, their placement points are lacking. They're only 49, but still a total of 97. I'm happy to see my prediction up there.
A team that I wanted to predict and snuck right in is Miro and Booga, and they've now snuck into our top 8. We did see Scented and Cold fall down, but a lot of teams jockeying for that position after that dub. Knifer and Byla now in 7th place, so they have still a lot of work to do. We're not done yet. Plenty of games to be played, but a really strong performance right there.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Miro and Booga just 50 in the previous round, just got in there, obviously previous FNCS champions. Good to see them there as well. We're starting to see some teams really start to break through now. It's quite interesting actually the way that we kind of look at Canada is right up there in, like, you know, I think 3rd spot right now. We saw 6 eliminations, like I think the second circle there, so really a lot of eliminations very early on. Vivid, yep. What does that tell us about how important that is with, like, the likes of Storm Surge as well?
Listen, I'm gonna be honest, you know, outside of the fact that it's just a direct increase on your points, it is so good to get that many eliminations because you know that you are just absolutely fine on Surge throughout the rest of the game. But they didn't even care. We saw them in like the 4th, 5th zone, still being a little bit aggressive going for elims. Unfortunately, they got sniped, you know, from a long distance AR shots right out underneath of their grasp, but they were still being aggressive, so that's amazing to see. We know that there are a lot of teams at Tilted Towers with them, so that's probably where they are finding a lot of those early game eliminations from.
It's interesting to see them just continuing that momentum. Fortnite is a game of momentum. You start to get some and you continue to roll downhill. We'll see if they can keep it up. It's working for them. It's working for Bucky and Cam, as well as Nani and Pump. Those top 3 look really, really strong so far.
Yeah, I think we've seen the leaderboards in previous seasons as well. I'm throwing back to those because we start this a bit of a change in attitude now as well. This passive versus more aggressive play where we're halfway through this competition, 3 games down, 3 to go. The teams now need to switch things up, Vivid, and kind of start thinking about the way they kind of approach their POI potentially, or, you know, landing elsewhere. Perhaps there's not too many contestations happening. Maybe it's time to start, you know, challenging other teams and start to make some points like Canada has been.
Yeah, Fortnite players love being comfortable though. They love to pick a drop spot and they love to stick to it throughout a competition, right? They will almost never switch their drop spot. So I doubt that we'll see a big switch up in the drop spots, but maybe a little bit different play style, right? Maybe some of them are having some struggles with Storm Surge, so they try to be a little bit more aggressive in the mid to early game. Or maybe some of them are just like, hey, we want to go for high ground now.
That's right, that's right. Speaking of high ground, it's Battle Bus time. We are heading into game number 4. We're ready. You guys are ready. Sundown and Monster are ready. Let's head over to them. To game 4.
Thank you so much, Adam, Vivid, and SBG. 3 matches down, 3 more to go. One of our 8 spots has been taken due to the amazing performance from NRG, Bucky, and Cam, winners of match 1, match 2. And a pretty solid match 3 as well, Monster, but 7 are still up for grabs as we get back into the action.
Yeah, and it's looking like Acorn and Kanata, Nani and Pop might just be the next two that are up on the carousel here to go ahead and make their way on in. We get to touchdown first with Bucky and Cam, who have been contested here at the drop. For the first time, we get to see exactly what that looks like. It's not looking too hot for Cam, who seems like he got fully landed on up above, potentially there. No, actually, that was Nico and Duke up top, who are in a fight here. So Nico and Polarized find smacked in the early game right there, and Macwood, they just get cleaned up super quickly. And those are the three teams landing here. This is Sundown, right? Do we see a team contested at the top of the standings doing this well, let alone a team that's double comped, right? Like Bucky and Cam are double contested here at the Daily Bugle, and it's pretty clear that their strategy of just maybe not playing for the major building, right? Taking the lower POIs is just working a little bit better, more consistently for them.
Yeah, but I think one thing to consider is when you're double conned and under pressure the entire time, that's one thing. But the second contestant is kind of coming in a little late, and they've resolved that first fight very quickly, almost every single time, right? Like they've been able to pick up an elimination almost before we can swap over there in a lot of circumstances, right? Just like covering a lot of this, covering a lot of the action. And then once we catch it up, all of a sudden there's other people trickling in. But if people are trickling into a 1v2 or they think they're dropping into a fight where you've already eliminated somebody, early game elims are very valuable. You get that instant 50 siphon, you get 15 materials right into your inventory, and a lot of people underestimate just how strong having 5 extra metal, 5 extra brick that you don't have to farm.
Oh,
and
here we go.
Speaking of the farm, we're gonna go right back over the guaranteed llama. The Iamzo split, him and Degen. Well, they've been having very split results so far today.
Yeah, this is a very, very crucial moment now for Knife and Bilo, who have to win this. They have been winning it so far today. It seems like they definitely have the advantage right now. Bilo, though, is in a bit of a weird position, right? He's on the side, but Knifer with this prime spot, that high ground, he can see on down. It looks like Iamzo and Degen might have gotten the llama. Just take a look at the loadout or the material count there, right? Iamzo's pretty much dang near maxed out right now, so... yeah, and there goes the additional heal. So they definitely got the advantage of the extra material here from the llama. But Knifer and crew are going to go ahead and take this as a mini L, and they back off. In the feed, though, unfortunately, it looks like Mega falls again here. So the big Titans now all of a sudden having some rough games. Look at this.
Here we go.
Push. Yep, they're committing. They want to get all the way on into this fight now. The one interesting thing about the slide mechanic is that you can take that momentum all the way through. He has the pepper effect as well, so this is a big push. They close the gap probably way faster than Knifer and crew were anticipating here. And if they go down now, their top 8 spot is actually, you know, on the rocks here.
Oh, Knifer got caught on the outside of the builds and didn't look like he had the ability to reset them that quick, or his teammate had disengaged. They should have known they were going to be able to close the gap that quickly, though, because if they got the llama, you're guaranteed those chili chug splashes, being able to push over onto that side, and Byla going down there. And I don't know why my brain just read that as blah the first time, but...
and I heard it, and then I started saying it. Oh, man. What do you think, though, Sundown? Like... I feel like they bit off a little more than they can chew, right? They got those first 3 games. They managed to stay consistent enough. I mean, one of those 3, they were taken out at 29th, right? So it's clear that when they survived, they were dropping top 10, 7th and a 5th. Amazing. They should have just, in my opinion, been a little bit more passive, kind of be more conservative, secure that top 8.
Yeah, I think once you've done enough, like once you've had those 2 good games in there, you can start playing what I refer to a lot as tournament management mode, where you start looking at, rather than you need to look at each individual game, but you're playing the entirety of the tournament. It doesn't matter if you have the best game ever and then you go out in absolute last every single time. As now, speaking of somebody who's gone out absolute last every single time, Elige and P-God have had a rough start to this tournament. Only 3 points, but they've come so far in this game with the 1 elim on Elige. Right now you can see a great heavy shotgun shot from P-God up top, gave them the positional advantage, but they're a little hesitant to kind of push forward, and now they're getting bogged down in a fight where you really don't want to end up fighting at Shifty. It's kind of what I feel like as one of those like trap POIs. I feel like Holly Hedges was a little bit like that in Chapter 2, where if you get bogged down in a fight here, it just makes your entire game and tournament miserable.
Yeah, this is pretty rough, and now that 1 elim was onto Mega too, right? So this is that same drop spot, the Shifty Shafts drop. You know, for Elysian crew, it's been pretty rough. On over to Nevify and Ritual here, another fight that we've seeing develop here over at the islands. This is a fight for, I guess, the drop, maybe the future weeks of the tournaments at this point right now. It's just about trying to pop off here, do what you can to stay in this tournament. We're already beyond the halfway mark, so these are, again, pivotal, I'd say, mental battles, right? This is what's going to kind of keep you in the game, keep you under check. But no, Never gets traded, so this is still very much a fair situation. It can go either way. Ritual plays it safe. He wants to get the save here.
Yeah, yeets his teammate back in the metal box, making sure... Honestly, I'm always so 50-50 about players who build full metal and immediately turn around and re-edit it while having his teammate there. Just like, let that end up filling off. Go off towards another side if you're going to invest the hard mats there. But Ritual looks like he wants to try and take this fight while he has the advantage instead. Showing a little bit of indecision as the Storm is going to play an additional factor. You can see that purple creeping in on the right-hand side, as also... T tries to drop down here, getting some pickaxe on the bottom side of the wall, ends up breaking up the revive, and now he has the one-on-one advantage, and the indecision from Ritual here could potentially cost him. Great disengage over the side, way to go up in level change, but T should be able to push forward aggressively and go find his elim, and honestly make it so Ritual doesn't have a choice anymore, which might end up serving him better because he looked good when he was going aggressively. He needs to find that rhythm again before Teed is able to press forward. One thing to note, Teed has no white HP, will get that siphon going over from the other side here. It was his knock and doesn't need any white HP. He's just gonna run forward, and Ritual just gets broken up right there.
And that was a clutch 1v2 situation outright. So big plays for Teed, impressive across the board. Here's that look at Byla, just so you can see kind of how things went down for we run it back. The significance of this fight for Naifa and Byla is huge. A top 10 team, one of our first top 10 teams actually falling, in the competition when it matters most. Here's how Pigog gets taken out as well there, alongside Bank and Aureliana. They just played it a little bit better. Catch a Liege off guard. He was trying to stay or keep a low profile in the shafts there, but no, he was found out. He was sniffed out, shut down.
Yeah, tough 4 matches so far for Liege and Pigog. They're going to need to kind of hit the VOD review, see what they could have done better, maybe evaluate the drop spot in some of those early fights, because there's someone we know, like, while not necessarily the worst when it comes to the early fights, right? They're very good in those mid-game kind of storm surge, and as you rotate and transition into the late-game situation, and if you don't ever even get to play there, you have to look at your gameplay and figure out, okay, what are we doing wrong, and how can we fix it? So now we're going to swing on over. Larson and Smite, they're right around on that qualifying pace so far in terms of 66 HP, just on the outside looking in on the top 8. The top 8 line coming in this match was 75. They're currently sitting in 10th.
Yeah, mind you, Edgy and Tahi, no pushover duo down there, so they do have to be careful, although having more of a harder day today. Take a look at the zone right now as things start to reveal itself. We're going to pull west this time around. Lucky for the Western teams, as they've had a bit of an uphill battle the last 2 games, favoring those Eastern zones, but the real problem is everyone who's been landing in the South, they've gotten no love today. Because the first half of the tournament has not been South at all.
Yeah, it's been tough, and I was thinking as we were looking at the map, I'm like, wow, whoever those brown triangles are, they're positioned perfectly, and then I realized it was Smite and Larson, the team who were just directly on top of the entire, basically like 70% of the duos in this lobby are going to have to rotate within line of sight of their MK7. On top of that, he has the legendary one, which while it has a great rate of fire over the top of it, it has the least amount of damage fall off, which is, I would say, kind of the one big con of the MK7. Part of the reason why it also gets stronger as the game goes on, because the zones get closer together and damage fall off plays less of a factor. But the fact that you have such a vertical position, and then that red dot to just be able to rain shots, if you're somebody who's even remotely accurate, quick 3-4 tap burst, you hit 1 or 2, you never have to worry about storm surge.
One interesting thing, though, just talking about like Southern versus Northern teams and Southern teams having a rough day, Mira and Booga are not a part of that equation, right? These guys are the exception, not the rule in this instance, because they land at Chonkers Speedway. They get the fast vehicles, the quick mobility, the big heals, right? It's an amazing drop spot. And the fact that they've been able to just get to these key and prime positions nice and early and quick because the vehicle choice kind of negates this whole entire zone in general. So Booga and Miro, man, championship team, highest caliber of player, definitely a dangerous duo to look out for. One that could be seeing their first qualification out the gate this weekend to set themselves up for another historic season.
And trying to get back on the board here, Dubs ends up picking up the elim onto Teeds. So now we see Scented has rejoined Cold here. Pretty solid first 2 games there. Tough circumstances in match number 3. The Cold ended up getting picked off as the solo running through there, but they are based in that priority position we talked about. So we see on the right-hand side, 122 below. That means the team who's done the least amount of damage, 122, is kind of that line. And now they're 309 above. We will see 5 duos who could potentially be pressured by Storm Surge, but we still have another 95 seconds or so before it will tick in. So plenty of posturing to end up being done here.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. One thing about Cold and Scented, too, is, you know, they're really kind of being carried by their Game 1 results. They had a huge Game 1. The last 2 games have not been good. You know, and that's not very common for someone like Scented who just boasts consistency, especially in early tournament stages. So this is looking very interesting. But I said it in Game 1, the lobby, the names, it's the caliber of a finalist level lobby. Like, this is a hard qualification stage to get through. Tons of top tiers did not make it this far, so it just shows you there is a lot of room left here. And the players that earned themselves the top 8 today deserve it all the way through. Anyone that's made it this far to this top 50 stage deserve to be here as well. So, you know, everyone still has a fighter's chance here as we have 3 full games with them.
Oh yeah, still a lot of Fortnite to be played, and don't forget series points on the line as well. And to be fair for Scented, I don't think he ended up actually making it into match number 3 there. That's why Cold was the solo who was there. There was 99 players, so might have had a little bit of an issue there. So trying to fight uphill, but again, they're right kind of on that pace. We talked about being able to push through. They're currently sitting in 13th, but just looking at the line and the data from some of the other matches, it's more than capable of being able to put it down. And I think based on recent results, I'd still expect them to be able to push for that top 8 unless they end up having a rough performance here in match number 4. I think this is where we're going to get a good idea who really kind of needs to put pedal to the metal, as Teed and Owl are going to need to do it right now. They're one of 3 duos who are underneath the surge. They're going to opt for a wall-to-wall type approach and get directly in on top of this box. You can either go for tags at a long range, but with 65 below, if you get an elim, you know you're above, so this is your match right here. And they're saying, hey, this is our match, and no problem. Spray and pray, and their prayers were answered. 1 elim goes over to each. That's surge, so they're gonna feel good about that.
You know, I'm normally against those kind of pushes, but the way that Mountain was working out, it was forcing the players that they were pushing to have less and less vertical ceiling. Like, they were just getting it put in those weird terrains that we know Fortnite can offer, like when you have like half a body's worth of space, basically. So they kind of just choked him out with the push there. It was pressure on top of natural pressure. So good on them to recognize they had the advantage there and just pushed it all the way through effortlessly too. Made it look super easy.
Yeah, I think that's one of the more underrated game knowledge things that the really, really good players have. Like, we talk about building and piece control and all that, but knowing how the grid space actually functions and which area of the map where it's just like, hey, we can pressure here, and if I get these walls, it's effectively like I really have the walls underneath it too, because they don't really offer a ton of cover. And that's where you can find some of these pushes, particularly in a meta where these striker SMGs, the MK7, the high rate of fire weapons are so valuable, where if you can catch somebody where they think, oh, I should be able to throw a wall up here, and they can't, it's almost a guaranteed elim, and those eliminations become more valuable as you get into these deeper rounds. As right now, Blaster just 15 above Storm Surge. There's 1 duo who is currently being hit by it, and Blaster just trying to look for a little bit of respite. He has plenty of builds, but what he needs is some shields.
Yeah, definitely. I'm assuming that right there was to try to probably get his teammates reboot card and whatnot to kind of keep him in the game, but this is only getting smaller and smaller, this zone. Hey, at least we got some cinematics here as Blasto's trying to find himself a position to stay alive. That's a duo there. Yep, don't want to go that way. And nope, here comes pressure from the duos down low, so clock's ticking. Blaster gets wrapped up. Tabney and Def managed to pick up some loot here, but more and more the game continues to develop. The feeds get lit up here. Plenty of action to watch back here. Squad Magnolia. Again, this is a team came first in the first qualifier today before getting into this round. And they're struggling a bit here, right? They came 120 points. They were so far ahead of the competition, but this this next level, like it takes a lot of endurance from our pro players. Like that's another thing. You cannot overlook that. This is a very endurance-heavy day for the pros, man. So anyone you see playing really, really good right now, you know, big shout-outs to them.
Yeah, it's a lot of Fortnite to be pushing through and being able to be at your best, especially when you're playing with the top 50 duos in NA East. But that zone monster is a very interesting one. Tons of timber pine in play, which are generally knocked down almost immediately because you don't want those hazards rolling through. Mega unfortunately ends up getting confirmed over there. As you can see, some shots trying to take it over right hand side of your screen. We do have Scented and Cold doubling back around the outside of zone here, but you need to start chug splashing or med mist or something. Okay. Thank you, Scented. You made me very, very, very nervous there for a second. And a little bit of loot goblining there. And he tried to min-max, but unfortunately, it looks like he just minned himself out of the equation there. Not even going to have enough to fully top off on shields.
Yeah, I was going to say, is it worth it? Because they get some splashes. They get to top each other off right there, get the max HP. But here's the Elans. Let's see how much loot was kind of dropped here that made them think, hey, let's go back to pick it up. Oh, that's why they had a full body's worth of loot. He couldn't help but go ahead and check it out because it was left in his zone. Quick on his feet, though, to think, hey, let's take the down body, let's go. But yeah, it doesn't seem like it was too worth it as what yielded from that wasn't a lot of ammunition. Even the SMG, the striker ammo is really low right now. Now limited on heals. Another fight comes in. This is on Polarize and Nico. Top tier duo here, one that's definitely scary. We've seen Polarize been on fire today, lighting up the feed as well. Have to be careful with these teams that are definitely warmed up and in the business.
Is he carrying an auto shotgun?
Yeah, you work with what you got.
I was just I can't remember the last time I've seen a player either opt into that. It looked like he had an opportunity to swap out of it. Interesting to see whether that was a voluntary choice or just something that he felt like, hey, it's the best weapon. I'm a huge fan of it. It's something that I was like, oh, like if I get an opportunity to talk about this, I can go on forever. But the amount of pressure and the stylistic change and the way it just absolutely eats up the striker if you're able to just get in the correct type of box-to-box fight, or the striker SMG and the striker pump, as far as I'm concerned. As long as you're not eating that huge headshot, I actually think it's the better shotgun at the moment if you're able to chain together those shots and aim down sights a little bit. But we don't see a ton of it, as right now zone is going to close. A number of teams are going to be pressured by Storm Surge here, and right now Slacks is one of them. Dubs, though, still putting in work in the feed, so maybe him and Mega might have a little bit of a path to redemption. We talked about how they started off really strong but then fell off. Right now somebody's trying not to fall off. Clarity and Slacks trying to push through. 48 below, so 25 damage every 5 seconds about to come through. Great wall replace up on the grid space from Clarity, but not quite able to push forward yet. They're going to re-top off and then go in, and a Monster, I think they just need to go.
Yeah, we saw this happen before with Mega and Doves, where they were a little bit complacent, trying to wait the same exact zone out. This zone 5 is one of the worst zones to sit idle and wait out, because so many teams are going to be here and have a fair amount of loot to work with, right? Like, you cannot leave it up to the time. You can't leave it to the clock. Everyone's going to have a little too much to work with. Here it is. More pressure comes in. I mean, out comes the med kits, I guess, right? You can go ahead and play this out, but look, the Storm's now adding to. I don't think Clarity accounted for that one either, and it's just terrible math across the board, and they just get taken out. You never really see such a seasoned players make mistakes like that, but that, my friends, was a huge mistake. I think Slacks and Clarity will agree with us here that that was a massive mistake on their part.
Yeah, indecision is rough, even if you're unsure of what to do. Just pick something. Stop going around in circles, pick a direction and start walking. Even then, it's not going to be worse than just going in circles and then falling to the zone. And right now, Mirror and Bug on the left-hand side. We still have Scented and Cold on the right-hand side. And you can see Scented just trying to go to work. That's phase Lily Pad 7. Right there, you can see right now 71 points. So trying to push into the top 8. We'll have 2 more matches after this, and then the top 8 will be given a spot directly through the finals. That's all that matters today, is a ticket to the dance. Doesn't matter if you're first, doesn't matter if you're 8th. You're just looking for a spot there in the finals, and Scented knows that he can carry Cold there. Cold has done so phenomenally when it comes to the fighting, and Scented, a phenomenal match for him.
Yeah, definitely. Teams inside the top 15 right now are pretty much a victory royale's worth away of potentially securing a final spot, like out the gate here. So all these teams you see in that 70, 80 point threshold, if they get a win with a couple of eliminations, like a good chunky amount of elims, that's it. They've done basically enough, considering we have 2 games after this one. This is game 4, guys. We're in the back half of the tournament. For Miro and Bugha, 87 points so far is very, very good. Big material as well. Bugha's trying to figure out, why can't I build here? You can't build next to certain structures of the trees in the game, so you have to be very careful, but it's okay. They managed to get over it. He does not waste too much time there, and instead he moves on. Off goes the launch pad in the feed. Illust is down. Tieko is down. Big names there that we were counting on staying up in the top of the standings. Now out of the competition. Is Jack still up? That's a top 4 team. We have to see Kanata falls as well. I mean, Sundown, we're seeing big names go down. We're seeing a stretch pop off. We get a little bit of everything right now.
Yeah, but stretch over commits goes all the way down, and Commandant wasn't close enough to be able to back him up. You have to be hip to hip if you're going to commit all the way down to be able to counteract that spray. Yes, you might have enough to be able to clean up the elim, but you don't have enough to be able to turn and cover. You need a second person spraying with you to help out in that situation. Unfortunately, not there. Right now, you can see Jock trying to push through. Don't forget Acorn and Canada also already down. You see TK end up picking up elim. Smite, unfortunately, going to go down as well. We talked about them being right on the line. Miro picking up elims, so Day is going to be able to pick that one up. You know he's happy on that. And Jock trying to push forward. No more builds. So Old Man Mountain trying to find a line, but his line is not good enough. He needs to go up, but he finds a knock and a Siphon at right at the key moment and immediately trades it out, as High Ground has won nearly every single game. Old Man Mountain pulling it back over, and Nexi and his duo are up there. Bugha trying to find a little bit of room right now. Just have plenty of chug splashes. He also found a med mist, but the med mist was a little bit of a bait. It only had 15 in there. He was hoping for 150. He got a 10th of that, but he is going to be able to find the back of the zone with a decent amount of health to spare. Finds a player there, going to be able to drop down, and he's got plenty of builds on, so he should be able to 10-2 and well over the 100-point mark here with 103.
And he's really playing into the placement right now. You can tell he's not looking for a fight at all. He's trying to just wait this out, let teams take care of themselves. With every team that falls, he earns himself placement. Look at the armored wall, preemptively placing it down just so he doesn't get focused there. This is smart and methodical play by Bugha, and it's actually underrated what he can do in endgame as a tarper. More pressure coming in from up above, though. They're tearing through those builds, and he finds one there. Beautifully done. Squish gets shut down there, making it look nice and easy. He was a single shot away. Now Bugha has a decision to make. He jumps down into the loot there. Oh no, someone else was looking at it. Now things are really racking up for him. 109 points. Can he get a little bit more here?
19 builds, sells a steel wall, but it looks like for the aggro, and what a shot.
Yes.
Bugha finds it, and not only does he find it, clicks, goes down there, and he gifts him over the legendary striker pump. He says, here, this is for your trouble, but it doesn't matter. A pump's only good if you're able to fire it out, and the spray from the striker cleans him up. And working top down, it's not often you see them off of the low ground, but Cold and Scented now with 6 eliminations. They're up to 102. They're into the top 5, and they're one of the few duos still up on their feet. They're looking to clean up a bunch of solos and potentially grab a victory royale here in game number 4.
We might just see Scented versus Commandment on the low ground right now. Commandment is still alive. He just worked Fatch and Pamstu on the low ground by himself, but Scented steals both of those weakened elims. Commandment, though, is still alive. What an animal he is down there. And there's a knock player. Oh, no, actually, it's Nexi's by himself. 2 solos. Down goes Commandment. Kick right there, over the top build, beautifully done. Nexi has done something exceptional so far. He's managed to hold this out to the very, very end. But in a 2v1 against some of the best, it's gonna be difficult. He's not giving up just yet, though, Sundown.
I was about to say, is it going to be difficult? He's making it look pretty easy. He's the one raiding the shots back, and he's forcing him back. But as I say that, the communication, and I just want to appreciate the fact on that last little shot there as we get into the replay, the fact that even in the elimination cam at the end, they had already reset the wall. They were not losing that. They wanted the victory royale. They wanted to close it out, and they wanted to walk away in match number 4. They said, yeah, we had a hiccup in match 3, but not enough. And a great play from Nexi. I was wondering when he got the high ground. He ran that out into a second place. Some good trades from Fatch on the low ground here, but match 4 delivered. And shout out to Nexi, too. He was just swanton bombing
Like, that's one of the most satisfying shots we've seen. And already, this is what makes me love and miss the FNCS stage, watching the big plays go down, the big clashes. And my gosh, I'd pay to see Commandment's perspective on what he was doing to Pam and Fatch, one of our favorites to watch this weekend, as they had full shield and they ended up with nothing coming out, and Scented sniped those up. That's 6 major points to Scented, who needed it, by the way.
Yeah, there have been some great trades out on the low ground, some fantastic performances from duos who really needed it there in match 4, because now with 2 games left, the top 8, we got, I think, 2 teams who might have been able to cement themselves in there. But let's kick it on over to the desk to see what it looks like.
Thank you very much, boys. What a game 4 that was. I mean, I think we saw so many eliminations. Getting, I think, 5 or 6 eliminations there at the end. But again, we've seen Commandment, my choice. You got Cold and Scented, you guys' choice. I mean, this is what it's all about, really, isn't it? The veterans are getting there in the end game, Vivid, and they're managing to put on a show. But they're all trying to get into those top spots, not just in the top 8, but they want to win this thing out to prove themselves as a duo in this competition. They could go all the way.
Yeah, the storyline there, Scented and Cold finally find their win throughout these games. Unfortunately, in the previous game, Scented didn't even make it in there, so Cold was a solo, but they come right back at it. They are duo reunited in game 4, and they show us what they have. Victory Royale to secure themselves a lot of points.
And they're just slaying out. When these guys are making end games, they're cleaning out layers, they're cleaning out boxes, getting in. We see so not allowing a lot of time to happen or someone else to jump in and steal any of these elims, just grabbing all the loot, getting the elims, getting the points, and moving on to the next box. It's so clean and is really an evolution of what we've seen from Scented. Typically he'd have like 1 pop-off game, but it looks like he's having pop-off after pop-off after pop-off, and that's all thanks to Cold being on his team as well.
Yeah, you can see the synchronicity between those two is absolutely on point right now, and that is why I'm sure they're going to be somewhere thereabouts the top spots on the leaderboard. Let's take a look at the standings right now, and you guys can give us the lowdown here. Vivid, who is at the top? Bucky and Cam remain there after 2 victory royales and 20 eliminations. That is impressive, but others are catching up now.
Yeah, impressive in its own right. They actually got 0 points that game, but still hold on to that first place position. Just speaks to how well they did in those first 3 games. But as you can see, Cold and Scented have a statement to make. They're like, hey, listen, we both made it into this game. We're going to show you what we really got as a duo. 120 points total for them. And another duo sneaking up the leaderboard there, Miro and Booga. We saw Booga in the end game there. We thought we were going to see one of his classic solo clutches in the end game, but unfortunately he goes to drop the second shotgun that he picked up, and as he is in his inventory, another person jumps right in his box and finds a quick elim on him. Nonetheless, though, an impressive performance out of those 2.
And the top of the leaderboard is a who's who of Fortnite, and they're showing us exactly how duos is supposed to be played, guys. This is a beautiful performance.
It is. There's so many names there as well, like Nani and Pump in 2nd position. We've rarely seen or touched upon in this competition thus far, but I want to see a lot more of that down the line. I think it's time to head back over to our casters. Sundown and Monster are ready to rock and roll. We're going into our next game, game 5. It is all to play for the penultimate game. Over to you, boys. Bring us the hype.
You so much, gentlemen, and with just 2 matches remaining, we've already seen 1 team 100% cement themselves, and Nani and Pump are pretty much right there, Monster.
Yeah, definitely. What are they, about 10 game? Just got to cruise your way through, don't do anything risky, but you got to win your draw spots. You got to stay alive. You have to make it past that early game. We already have seen Surge has been an issue for several different teams time and time again. We haven't seen the same teams reach the same kind of issue, so it's just a reoccurring problem for different squads. You just don't know who's gonna basically catch the Surge bug, right? Who's not gonna find the tags.
And it's Surge at different stages too. Generally, when we see a team who has problem with Surge, it's like, oh, it's always that 3rd zone Surge that is really, really giving us a hard time. But we've been seeing some teams hit with that 5th zone Surge. We've been seeing a number of teams like just not be able to wait it out or accurately assess how much utility they have or whether or not they can really take a fight. And then we've also, I think, seen 1 or 2 teams really get hit with the 7th zone Surge, where it's like, hey, just turn for a second and shoot your gun and you'd be fine. So maybe it's teams just trying to adjust a little bit from trios to duos and get used to those numbers, but I think we're seeing a little bit cleaner gameplay over the course of these 6 games so far.
Yeah, definitely. The gameplay is there. And just on the bubble, though, Miro and Booga jump up to that 114 tied with commandment and stretch. What a little race we have now in the final moments to see what players can just manage to stay consistent and close out this tournament here. This is where the real pressure's on. This is where you kind of sit down, you look at your duo, and you talk to him and say, we have this. We're right here. Just buckle down, keep doing what we're doing. But the most important thing is walking the walk and stepping up to the plate.
Walk the walk, talk the talk, but enough talking to cover the match. Let's get into it. Game number 5.
The first qualifier of the FNCS is here, and it has not disappointed so far. What exceptional matches we've managed to cover so far. This is game number 5. Monster D faces Sundown on the mic right now, ready to bring you guys the action as we get to see our first glimpse of players dropping down. How will the map, how will the bus favor you today? It's going to the eastern side. Now, so far, Sundown, let's talk about these zones, right? They've been sort of scattered in the northern side. We've had 2 west sides, 2 east sides. We're about due for some southern and central play here, potentially.
Do you think so? I don't know. It feels like when you end up like pulling only towards one side, it just kind of gets that little bit of momentum, that little bit of bump. I mean, I feel like we've seen a little bit more bugle in play zone-wise than I generally would. We've had 1 or 2 pull either near it towards the end or right over the top of it. We're gonna hop right back on board here with what's been probably the most interesting and polarizing start here. DGen and Iamzo just taking the fight. The way they've been taking this is they'll fight on the backside of Covert Cavern towards that slurp truck to try and make sure they get the immediate HP down onto themselves and then go over towards the llama. And I mean, it's just having a disengage going over. We'll put the shield keg down. I apologize, not over on that side. I misspoke right off at the start. But they'll end up popping this and get as much as they can in. Then they will basically go coin flip and see what happens. As, again, speaking of coin flipping and see what happens, top left corner, P-God ends up picking up dubs right off at the start.
The one thing I do want to talk about, though, DGen and Iamzo, after that last game, they neutralize the threat, sort of, right? They have officially put themselves a singular point above Knifer and Byla, so it's 77 to 76. They're quite literally looking at each other eye to eye as adversaries here, and this is going to be one of the most important fights right now. Can they win this and then drop a top 10, basically? Because the teams that have won this drop have equally and rightfully went all the way to endgame, so it's pretty clear. But hold up. That's someone else. That's Goofy on the other side of the wall. Has there been a little bit of a mix-up here? Yeah, they're wrapping around. DGen and Iamzo switching up the strategy here. Very interesting.
Trying to find a little bit of a different angle, saying, hey, maybe if we can just change the pace, change the tone of this first fight, we can end up in a better position. Unfortunately, by going a little bit higher up the mountain here, they've opened themselves up to another sightline. And if you keep an eye on the bottom right-hand corner, now there's another duo also rotating in above them, and things have officially gotten weird. Normally talk about things starting to get weird. Things have gotten weird.
This is like, hey, we got a plan, and then abort plan. They're just playing by gut instinct at this point. Let's try to stay alive. Nosh and Goofy, this is their drop. They have a much better understanding of this entire layout, so the advantage is surely in their side. Not only that, they've managed to loot the majority, half of it, right? You could just tell by Nosh's loadout there. It's pretty good. Now, look at the number next to their name. You have your 11th place team and your 9th place team potentially looking to clash right now. This is such a big moment in a big fight. All of these tags, every mat dropped right now is so important to this team's success or failure at this point.
You don't want to end up in that situation where you just need one more wall. Again, Slacks wish he had one more wall right now. Right as we talk about it, does have the advantage in terms of HP, but he needs to find an angle. Some great movement from him to create shots, but not enough as Duke and Jamp are able to hunt that one down and try and get themselves back into the game, back into the tournament a little bit, as sitting only on 15 points doesn't necessarily bode well.
Yeah, this is the first instances of their success so far today, so everyone gets their little moment in the highlight. Other fights that are going down around the map, though, in case you missed it in the feed there. Teed and Owl roll up. They find Diego Another man in a vehicle, just trying to stay up here. He's going to jump out. He's got nothing to lose at this point because the vehicle's about to go down. He goes toe-to-toe with T. T tees him off. GG's. Here's that perspective from Duke. He wraps up. Slacks there. Pretty quick on the draw. Quick on the shot there. 2 elims for them. Doing a little bit better than the others in that package, but still pretty much a ways off.
Mega getting cleaned up by Epoxy there. So you can see that elimination coming through in the top left-hand corner of your screen. You can see Polarized and Nico trying to make sure they min-max out on their gauntlets as well. You can see only 2 charges in Nico's. I believe there was 7 in Polarized, so you don't generally want to end up with a disparity between the 2 of them because it makes them really tough to end up using efficiently. We talked about how in duos you almost always want to be sitting right on top of your opponent, and boom, there you go. They're trying to figure out where the best ones are. Yep, that's an 8 and a 7, and they should be able to walk away happy now.
Yeah, definitely. They got exactly what they came to this side of the map for. Those mythic hands to play with here. These spider web slingers will get you everywhere you need to be. End game, early game. Speaking about them, Bank just rolls up on Logjam right now. Big fight going down. It's on to Duke, who just picked up those elims. And oh, great angle. And another even better angle. Unreally honest. Say, hey, you forgot about me. You open up the side here. Out comes the edit. And it's just heavy to the face. GG's there as he wraps things up, gets the full thirst out. But Unrealiana is by himself now. Has to play this out. There's obviously that solo there. And Duke and Degen and Iamzo who come off the split drop again. Iamzo and Degen, this is really just not a part of the strategy usually. They've gone north instead of south to the zone this time around. They are just taking this game and basically going with the flow, right? It really feels like they're just like, whatever. Like, let's just fight it out. Let's see if we get some points here, do something big this game, and maybe leaving things up to chance for the last round to play for endgame. I don't know yet.
Well, they should be able to know that this is 2 solos here if they're tracking the information correctly from the elimination feed. And when you need every point possibly pushing into the top 8, when you have had contention off of the start, you're going to feel a lot better if you're able to kind of pick up those solos, if you're able to kind of track them down. And then you're able to just kind of sit and be like, hey, what if we just kind of camp this reboot ban as now we're going to take a look at some of the other action we might have missed here. So we get another look here of Iamzo just being able to kind of push right up against it, slide in forward, gets the edit, gets to the backside, and a nice cleanup from him there. You can see Aiden trying to find a little bit of space here in the bottom of the bush, and you can see, unfortunately, he will get cleaned up.
Very rough right there. Tries to play the bush to break that line of sight there, but it's not going to be enough here. Iamzo and Degen, hopefully they have not let their guard down. Obviously, there is a solo here. You can tell they're sort of hunting in this general area here. See if someone reveals himself. It's Qua and Magnolia who rotate in from their draw spot just off to the side. And now all of a sudden you have a real problem. You have a healthy, very healthy team just nearby. Mind you, Qua and Magnolia land just west of the Logjam on the outskirts, like right on the mountainside. They play all of that general loot. Honestly, this zone, this season, a lot of teams favoring this mountainous area, this northwest zone. Like, this is where I'd say the biggest population, the biggest combination of pros are, like, all up in this general area. So tons of battles and different clashes we're going to see for sure unfold as we start leaning into the finals.
I absolutely love that area of the map. I put a tweet about it at the start of the season after I finished my Champion League climb. Because can't do it beforehand, otherwise I'll have a couple people landing there. But that one little, the one little fishing spot over there, I think it has somewhere between 12 and 18 fishing spots. The mythic gauntlets right at the top of it. There's like 3 possible chest spawns. I mean, if anything, you can just sit and fish, just like Season of the Olin. It's basically the equivalent of the Flopper Frey Island, but it's so out of the way where as long as you wait just a little bit and people commit from rotating away from the outside, it's more difficult to navigate those western side routes when you are in Storm Surge lobbies, because if the Logjam fight gets resolved quickly, teams will generally rotate out there pretty quickly. Luckily, Logjam fights will drag on forever in a lot of circumstances. As we see, we will get a little bit of southern love, but it's all the way to the western side, dropping pretty much directly on top of Greasy.
Yeah, definitely. And look at how many players are just on the outside the bubble. Essentially, there's really not that many teams down in the south. Not only do all the congested teams have to rotate on down, but that coast is completely open, and it's kind of what you expect here. As we hop on over to Cam and Bucky, punch their way to finals. So this fight means really just fun for them at this point. They've gone way out to the coastal lines here, and this is probably just in preparation for a bigger strategy down the line. They're pushing up onto Teed and Turts here. Because they have these mythic web slingers, they can really traverse the map almost freely, and they know how much is left over back at the Bugle if they really have to go back for it. So this storm fight is just better for them now. Cam, though, jumps on over it. I just realized this is probably fluke Cam. I remember Cam being on that team way back when, punching his way to finals. He's a multi-qualified finalist, and all of a sudden seeing him pair up with Bucky. It's just like you pick up a tier 1, and these other players, you just give them a chance, and all of a sudden now they are hanging with the Wolves right now, and they are actually leading the pack. So it's really, really cool to see players like Cam just popping off and finding his shine right now.
I was about to say, not just hanging, they're looking like alphas right now, especially pushing that towards the side there. Flu Cam Sam season. Slam season. I don't know, man.
You made that way harder.
Twister. Yeah, I was just about to say, ignore me. I think it ended up just somebody has said the Flu Cam season has arrived, and so far they've looked pretty good. But again, Monster, the conversation at the end of the day, when we look at the leaderboard, first place and 8th place today, they get the exact same thing. They get a trip to the finals. They get a chance to compete for the prize pool. They don't have to worry about the stress about playing again on Sunday and trying to compete with the best of the best. They don't have to worry about that semifinals. They go straight through. And every single one of these duos, if you are remotely into punching distance right now, your eyes are on nothing else. You don't want to be thinking about Sunday. You don't want to be thinking about who else in the game. You want to be thinking about what you can do to put yourself into the top 8, because it is such a sigh of relief if at the end of game 6, you load up that leaderboard and you see yourself there and you know you're going to be playing for money this season.
Oh, yeah, it's one of the best feelings, especially when these players are live streaming and you get to catch their reactions. You know, those are some of the most heartwarming moments the community actually looks forward to season after season. For NPen and Zemo, though, they're one of those teams. They're one of those teams that are genuinely on the bubble right now. 88 points puts them right around that top 10 sort of seeding. You can see here that they're inside of the 8th spot, currently holding on to it. Very strong. Man, the last time we saw the map, Greasy Grove had 2 teams here. Now we swing on through, and my gosh, the mass migration has begun. Everyone is dogpiling into here, and this is, I would say, pretty much the center of Zone 2, so they're probably going to get 3 and 4 here as well. This is surely the place to be now. If anyone has surge issues, it's going to become a war zone here really, really quickly.
But right now, everyone else is just going to get a little bit of a rest. You're going to get a little bit of a respite. Try and find some space with right now. Everyone has a duo partner, so no solos who are up, but also no real check on the Storm Surge. So potentially some awkward situations that might end up happening in that 5th zone, because teams don't necessarily know how much damage they need to do or how much damage has been done already. So we'll be keeping an eye on that. Just kind of check that tally mark off in the back of your mind and make sure we check in on it later. But the real question is, I want to know where this 3rd zone pulls, because if we keep going south, there's already going to be a number of teams who have been established and pretty much have taken up already the high ground stuff. Odds are good. Yep, I was just about to say, odds are good. We do continue pulling to that south side, and then we'll probably pull over towards Greasy again, which is why you can see everyone's starting to kind of huddle in towards that POI. Space is going to get at a premium very quick.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's already premium real estate. Like, if you have a building at this point, you're in the money. If you find some nice brick on this outer edge, you're second best up, honestly. You want to get a recycle point. You can see there's a couple locations like these right here. Oh, this is a prime one right here. If they can go ahead and park just behind this, it's kind of where you want to be. But no, instead they're going to play for a little bit more center. They want to get inside while the vehicle has HP. They're going to go on and take their chances. For Pump and Nani, our 2nd place team right now, holding on here. Definitely looking very, very good, but they have a long way to go to get to this new zone. You saw the vehicle bringing attention to this general side on the rotate, so surely other teams are going to be looking in for foot dwellers. So this is them, and this is the issue that they're going to have to deal with. But if they can make an end game here, they should be another one of our 8 teams that go to finals.
There's so much space on the western side of the map, and you can see them on the bottom right-hand side. They pinged out a number of the teams who's rotating behind them, but they missed the one. I was saying, as long as they are able to recognize that Polarized and Nico are directly behind him, they should just be able to walk into zone. They had pinged out everyone else, but unfortunately, Nani gets stuck up on. And now you're in an awkward spot because you can't really just let these guys go past, right? Like, you have to fight them, but instead, Bank and Unreal are fighting them right now. And if you're pumping Nani, you just need to go. There is still one other duo who's in between you there. Like, I know they want to fight, but there's no reason to. You're guaranteed qual as long as you get into the cascading placement points. Why take the chance?
You're also guaranteed qual if he gets these elims. So
all right, go for it then. You know what? He's better than me anyway.
You know, he's thinking right now, hey man, if we just get these 2, brother, we're making it. Instead, though, the opportunity does not reveal itself, and they go ahead and hit the rotate here. A little worse for Wares now, though. To Sundown's point, they are late to the rotate. Other teams have surely taken up some of the mats on the way in, but there's so many other squads there on the outskirts. Luckily for them, they get here, no one's here, and they managed to find some leftover loot, so they needed the wood as well. They were down to metal and just limited brick at that point, so the wood's going to be a huge come up for them. I guess it worked out, but it could have been a huge risk.
That's exactly what I was saying, because worst case, right, like if you leave and then turn around, there's still the 2 duos behind you who have to rotate into the zone. There was so much space on that western side, they could have just started walking as long as they were aware of that other team who's in front of them, and they just slid around the side and they were good. As now we're going to slide on over another team right on that line inside the top 8 coming into this game, but just barely in 7th place. Ellis and Jock so far only the 1 point from the top 35. They'll get another here in a second once one more play for the top 30, but we did see it pull actually away from Greasy, so tons of open space, only one real slight change in the high ground, but a lot of movement that's going to happen from everybody who kind of took up residential space in the Greasy Grove. They say, no, this big city is too much for me. We want some more of the suburbs out there, and that's going to get built up real quick.
Honestly, it's going to work out for those dead side rotating teams because these mountains are just blocking all that line of sight. They should have a really simple time just kind of rotating wide here. We'll see, though. Kanata and Acorn managed to pull hanging right now, and they have a lot of firepower to work with. They're going to be looking for some fresh weekend builds, maybe even some launch pad or some beam out the sky. See if Kanata can find this one. There it is. Little Zaptron right there. Okay, hits a couple shots. Nothing too big, though, to reveal something. Cam and Bucky get through, virtually untouched. Okay, that rarely happens, especially with the weapons that we have in play in the current loot pool. So, you know, things are just working for Cam and Bucky today.
It's a work. He punched the top 8 spot. Acorn cut it out right on the line for it right now, and you can see Acorn just trying to connect with shots, but that's the tough thing about the Ranger. It is, I would say, the actual skill level on it, and even the skill floor is much higher. They're much more difficult to use. Like, it is very difficult to end up picking up the gun and being able to be good with it, but as soon as you start able to connect those shots, it makes a huge difference. As now we can see teams right on the line. 106 Acorn, top of the screen, bottom of the screen there, bottom right hand corner, who we're going to swing over to it. Nosh, Goofy Goober, trying to get wall to wall right now on the other side. That is Bank and Unreal Ana. We did see them taking the storm fight, currently sitting in 17th, so a big game needed here if they want to push in the top 8, but headshot into a body shot's not going to be the way to do it, as they are a little bit separated there, and some good angles coming out right now from Nosh and Goober.
Yeah, definitely. This is where you want to be right here. Finding an Elam is so huge here. There it is. 2 shots come in. Was it his, though, is the real question. He has to come. The wall was open, he gets deleted, and that's because the pressure from the lobby they were looking on in, and although he got the Elim there, they do get taken out the lobby by Edgy, Tahi, Smack, and company on this outskirt here. Yamzo looks like he might have picked up some loot. Are big chilling here. Look at this. 3 eliminations for Yamzo and Degen, a team that absolutely needs it here. And not only that, they took out a team that was right if it was a big elim before, it's an even bigger one now, because now teams that are battling them for that top 8 slot are sniped out of the competition here.
Yeah, but he needs bullets bad, man. He just ran out of his light ammo, and you can see he's probably communicating to the Iamzo, trying to get the tags out there, being like, hey, do you see any light ammo in there? Is there anything we can grab? Because he is literally on empty, and you see a split there, 190. Got to be happy about that. Not actually a split. Oh, no. You can see they're going to have to split it back. So each are going to be rocking about 3 rotations of that striker SMG, gonna be able to push, but with that zone pull all the way to the opposite side, all the way down to the southeast corner, lots of rotations. The western side is going to be pretty open as long as they walk straight. The northern part of this is going to be weird. You can see a number of duos already taking the sky. You can hear those gliders coming down here. As we swing back on board here, this should be a qualifying run if they can put it all together for Kanata and Acorn as he's trying to get wall to wall, trying to get the spray onto the wall, continue pressuring out, not letting that metal build fully up, using a minimum amount of bullets to break it. As Beef picks up Degen and he goes down, that's a full confirm. Jock ends up picking up Magnolia as we're into our top 25. Cascading placements are going to go down. Storm Surge is turned off yet again, so we'll see what happens in that 7th zone.
Very rarely we see like just this kind of situation in place right now. Big teams that are all fighting for this top 8 spot right now. No one's fully safe just yet, and we're seeing teams that quite honestly are on the bubble getting taken out right now. So this is where the story starts to change. This is where the standings get to open up for other teams that were just outside of there, and it's going to be more and more competitive. It's going to honestly be even more pressure coming into the last game now. So Iamzo with no degen here is one of those kind of situations we're just talking about. Iamzo has to make a big play here. Not only does he have to out-survive these guys, but he's going to need a couple more elims to kind of keep up with the pacing of the lobby. No launch pad in hand, but he does have the mythic web slingers to play off of here. On height, though, it's actually Beef and Nick, so it makes sense as why they're picking players off. They can see the entire lobby here. They're in the best spot to be in.
Yeah, right now I just want to hang out with Iamzo, 10th place, trying to find a little bit of room. We'll use 1, 2, 3 of his charges, trying to get a little bit of hard building with wood, and then switching over to the brick. He's going to get a nice little gift over there, though. Going to be able to refresh out and try and just tunnel any of the excess brick forward. Pump end up picking up an elim onto Cam. That should be enough of a qualification for Pump and Nani now that they're into the late game. So a second team should be able to book its spot, but right now eyes are all on Iamzo. Can he keep his team on that top 8 pace with the solo clutch here? Can he get some of those hero points, the clutch points, the individual effort points of a monster? Right side of the screen, 103 below. Players are dropping, but I don't think they're dropping that fast. Storm Surge turns on in 10 seconds. He has to go.
Yeah, he's looking. You can tell he's looking, but he's picking and choosing his moments that he's trying to find a shot. He does not want to take a duo. He is not trying to challenge any duos. Whenever he sees 2 players, he's actually second-guessing himself and stopping. But now, the real pressure is on. The Surge is actually active. 8 players have to go down. Out comes the shotgun. He takes a little bit of fall damage there. Further play, and that was the kind of thing he's been trying to avoid this entire time. Opening up against 2 players. Being on the low ground does not make it any better. He has to get up, and he has to get up quick here. He's using the builds instead of the hands. We'll see if it's the right play. And here it is. Desperate time. Big shot right there. That's a white tag. This could be the player he's been looking for right here. Can he get the full finish? One more tag away, and no, he's not going to find it. Doesn't find any points either because no one falls there. So unfortunate for Iamzo. He's close, but not close enough now. It's going to come down to the last game for Degen and Iamzo now. For Acorn and Kanata, though, this could be their round. This could be where they punch their way all the way through.
Close only counts in horseshoes and hand grenades, and there's no grenades in the competitive playlist, and the animals in Fortnite are llamas. And Canada try and confirm their spot here, 124, but they're making it through. Pump already has gotten it, as well as they're into our top 13. Hopping on board here, this is our high ground duo, Nick and Beef. 68 points and climbing as yet another placement point ends up ticking over. We're into our top 10 and only 1 solo as the rest have their duos up as Nani and Pump fall, but that should have been enough for their qualification. But it's Acorn who ends up dropping him down. So that elimination plus the placement point should also put him in the top 8. The question is, who else can close the gap? Our 9th place team currently, Visuals and TK working top to bottom. Visuals trying to find a little bit of an angle as they now have complete high ground control.
Definitely a sleeper team right there, popping up out of nowhere right now. Another big game to push teams that are outside on in. Kanata and Acorn, though, still tearing it up right now. Look at the points here, 137, and they look like they're not going to stop just yet. As I say that, though, Acorn gets sidelined here, waiting for Kanata, who was on the backside, but Kanata, right-hand peek is just a little bit better. He can tell that player didn't have much builds. He was just playing a little slow, but all these heals, Kanata's instead sit back. He's going to wait it out. He knows exactly how much time he has to work with there. Mythic hands are tempting, but no. Goes against his better judgment there, decides stick to the script here. I'm going to go on and wait it out. Beautiful angle now, jumps on in. That's a blue tag, turns around, but could not close out. No highlight for him. Instead, it's threats and users up top. 5, make that 6 elims now, and NPen goes down. Here comes the closeout. All they have to do is finish it off. You can hear the silence set in as they realize, yeah, we got this Victory Royale. We'll wait it out here. The pressure is going to come in, and this should be all she wrote here. They start to pressure it out. Too much time is on the zone here, Sundown. You best believe they're going to win this one.
Yeah, but no more light ammo for threats. So, I mean, unless he wants to chuck ADS shotgun shots into the zone, he can just kind of watch and hope users will be able to close it out. Users was able to pick up a just disgusting triple elimination to give them the high ground control, and ultimately they'll ride that out as yet again high ground will take the match. But some great individual performances here, Monster, in match number 5 as we get into the replays with 2 or 3 teams confidently booking a spot into that top 8.
Yeah, definitely. Acorn and Kanata being one of those big highlights there. Shout out to TK and Visuals, managed to take that high ground early on. And then here goes threats and users who close that game out, push themselves officially into that triple-digit mark with their 7 elimination game. Now, mind you, 3 points per elim, guys. 7 times 3 is 21 points, plus a 32 for the Victory Royale. Big games. That was game 5. Game 6 is going to be the finals. Who is going to push this top 8 now?
Top 8 is all that matters. One more match to go. We've seen some incredible individual efforts, and we've seen people come just close. NAE so far has been the story of tiebreakers. So to set up that story going into the final match, we're going to kick it back on over the desk. Vivid, SBG, Adam, what do you got for us?
We've got it all here because we are relishing the finale there. Threats doing a superb job to maintain, get the Victory Royale. But the guy said it, you know, we are at the last part, the last chance now with Game 6 coming up, where the top 8 going through with the first finalists going through to that grand finals in March, which is really exciting. Let's break down the game quickly though as well. Fantastic. We saw a lot of teams trying to take the high ground again, Vivid, and it paid off in this particular instance.
Yeah, seeing the domination from Bucky in the first 2 games from the high ground has inspired a lot of players, clearly. And time again, we just see these games finishing out in kind of the same scripted way, right? We see the Stinger SMGs applying too much pressure for these players on the low ground that they can handle, right? They just don't have enough builds to keep up with the high fire rate of these SMGs, and including the MK7s getting thrown in there as well. And high ground just ends up being a walk in the park for anybody that is up there.
Yeah, there were so many teams in that game that made their play for that top 8 spot. We saw teams like Kanata make a push in there, maybe secure that top 8. Then there was like NPen and Zemo, the last team threats that was able to take the dub. So many of these players were just jockeying for that last few spots, and it's going to be so close. I don't even want to look at the leaderboard because there's going to be so many teams that are right there from 6 to like 12. They're only going to be a few points away from one another.
Yeah, I think it's interesting as well. Shields so well. There's a lot of heals on the map now, but the timing of shields, knowing exactly when to continuously use them to kind of ride out storms. And Surge, as always saw Yomzo trying it earlier on, couldn't quite make it happen with DJ going down early. But still, standings wise now, let's before this final game, Vivid, they're still there, Bucky and Cam riding that top spot.
Yeah, I think it's now solidified that they will be going straight to the finals. Remember, guys, top 8 is the number. Anybody in the top 8 will go directly to the finals. We see the likes of Illest and Jock. They have been performing pretty consistently throughout the day, though towards the end here, they are slipping up. As you can see, they are only 5 points ahead of that 8th place spot, so they got to be careful. Scented Cold as well. Really got to have like a really solid last game to make sure that they go straight to these finals.
Yeah, those top 2 spots, they're looking safe. They're chilling. Everyone else, I'd be a little nervous heading into this last game. You really don't know. A nail biter for sure for these last teams.
It really is. I think this is the last push. This is what it's all about. Obviously, you know, trying to get to that top 8, trying to qualify finals. That, you know, Sundown and MDF mentioned, just getting there in this first instance and knowing you're there, you can relax and sit back rather than having to grind out potentially all the way through the semi-finals to qualify. It's lovely to go through at this point of the competition. So we'll find out exactly who that's going to be very shortly. I want to talk very quickly, though, about some of the other items on the map, the mythic web shooters in particular. We've seen a lot of it from our players utilizing the way in which they rotate and things as well. But apparently I'm hearing that it's almost time to jump in. There's no time for web shooters. Well, I'm sure we'll see lots of it in-game. We'll talk about it later. You can hear the battle bus there right now. Game 6 is ready to rock and roll. Our players are ready. Who will make it through into finals? Those 8 teams we're going to find out very shortly. For now,
5 matches down, 1 more to go. 8 duos will be placed into the finals. 2 have pretty confidently booked their spots, but based off the tiebreakers and everything else, there might still be 6 spots up for grabs. One of the teams competing for those currently sitting in 11th, and potentially the most polarizing duo to watch off of the start. D-Gen and Iamzo. My name's Sundown, joined by Monster D-Face here to close out the action. But don't forget, we got NA West right after this.
Yeah, there is going to be a pretty quick turnaround, so don't go anywhere. It's action after action. We'll hop on over to that region and get everything fully covered. But for DJ and Iamzo, the story is just beginning right here, right now. What can they do now to go ahead and win this drop? The last game did not go according to plan. It was pretty clear that things just went awry as they had to slide on in to Nosh and company there. For Macwood and Donnie, they've been having a struggle of a day. This is the first time we actually get to see them like in game for longer than just the drop here. Is this has been a contested drop for Bucky and company, but also now visited by others here that have been landing on the spot. So Daily Bugle, man, it's been a rough one. A lot of fights going on here, man. This is gonna be an exciting one as we start bending into the true finals. Like, will this just be uncontestable? People give it up. Will these teams even be able to make it in the future weeks? Because that's really what's going to determine what happens here. On Chonker Speedway, though, trouble in paradise as Booga is down and very lit up. I wonder what happened here.
Yeah, I was about to say, my eyes are peeled in that top left-hand corner. Pretty sure he got gunned out. But he must have just pulled an MK7 early on, and it looks like we're actually going to get a replay of what happened here. So a little bit of a stutter going on. Let's see if Monster are Nostradamus. And yep, unfortunately, this is what happens when you're on one of those longer bus paths and just pulled right out of the air, doing his best King impression at the Solo World Cup, who in match number 2 actually didn't even get to play the game, got taken out by Creo on his way flying in. However, this is duos, it's not solos, so Booga, despite having the crown there, is going to be glad that Miro is there to back him up and get him back up on his feet, because they're on the outside.
Very, very tough position to be in right now. They're playing with a one-hand room to make up for them, so I am rooting for them to see what can happen now. For DJ and Iamzo, I can't believe they're going for this fight when everything is riding on the line. Not only for Byla and Knifer, but for them as well. They look, if you just look at the number next to Knifer's name, that's 11 and D-Gen's number is 12. This is where they stand currently in the updated standings. Now they're winning this fight. They're going to force them out, but someone else is here. Those shots come in from the side angle. Who was that? Smacked and Casker roll up. This could be so bad for everyone here.
Yeah, 11 and 12 tried to throw a party, but it wasn't 13 who rolled in. 32 came riding over the hill and said, hey, we hear some shots. What's going on over there? And now all of a sudden, limited builds, limited bullets. They try and split to do their best, make sure Iamzo has enough to fight with. But based off of the play so far today, you would think Iamzo and D-Gen would feel pretty confident being able to take this fight, and it's going forward right away. Immediate piece over the top, gets the cone over on it, tries to find the player, not able to isolate him out. And the problem with the edit course, it looked slick, but that was over 50% of his builds. He had 19, and now he's down to 8. And if you don't get that immediate cone off, now you're kind of sitting there being like, well, I need at least 4 builds to play defensively. What are you going to do with just the other 4? He needs to find a little bit of an angle, and so far instead just going to get his shield chipped out, and the tensions continue to rise here. This is no denouement. This is their entire tournament right here. It all comes down to this fight and whether or not they're going to be able to take down Smacked and Casker, who are no pushovers despite where they're on the leaderboard today.
Yeah, definitely. Smacked and Casker have been playing with one another for a long time. They used to be the kings of Retail Row. Now, of course, the map's mixing up here. You have a new drop spot in play. I do want to commend Iamza, though. At least he comes back into the Catacomb here, right back into those old builds, gets the recycling. I think he realizes he might have, tossed the bag a little bit there. The overbuilding was definitely flashy and called for, but it's a big risk that you take. Another team rolls up. They kind of catch wind of this. It's Qua and Magnolia, another duo that is very seasoned. And although they are down on the leaderboards, all of these guys are equally as good and dangerous right now. So you don't want to mess with any of them. Luckily for them, look at this. Nice little chug splash find. They managed to back off. Things work out for them. A lot of teams would not have gotten out of that position. Like a lot of teams, that would have been the end of the tournament run right then and there.
Workout is generous, but they're still got a chance. If they were able to disengage, I think they would have preferred probably any other situation. I mean, landing there and not getting the llama generally is a pretty feels bad, man. However, still having the opportunity to play through the game, and every time they have made it to the end game, they've done well, but that's been on the back of getting that space, getting that llama, getting the control, having the chili chug splashes, having the excess materials early on. The thing out of that rotation path is if you're not leaving early, there is nothing to farm, and I mean nothing. And a great double replace from Bucky. However, an even better shot on the opposite side of that. He'll get cleaned up, but Bucky and Cam, no problem. Like I said, they've booked the top 8 ticket. Unless something astronomically weird happens and the exact teams get the exact right amount of points, they should be fine.
I find it very interesting, though, what Bucky and Cam decided to do. Instead of pushing to the zone and playing for the late games, they actually force fights in the general area. Here's a little other perspective view from Nexi there. Bucky did not have any ammo left in the SMG, but you can tell they're kind of conditioning the area, right? They're letting people know, hey, we're here, we want to fight, and if you push us, come day of, you're probably gonna have a problem. This time, though, for Nexi and Wrigley, they get a little bit of the, I'd say, confidence, right, to know that they can win that fight. So that's gonna surely be a booster, probably work against Bucky and Cam in the long run, but ultimately, that was the game plan. That was the last game for them. GG's. What a day. What a phenomenal day for the team that has been popping off.
Yeah, and honestly, when you talk about confidence, I feel like Nexi's had some highlight level plays. If we go back and we think of some of the better eliminations, he was the one who was just swinging around in that endgame who had the high ground take, I believe, right? Pretty sure that was him. So, I mean, between that and like I said, the one who was swanton bombing around, I think between all of that, he's had some solid plays. You can see Yamso and DJ trying to late loot through covert cavern, which is not a atypical strategy. There's just so much excess loot here, and you can see he's able to prioritize just all of these heals. Now you can hang out here pretty much forever. With 2 medkits, 2 guzzle juices, you can already effectively negate pretty much the first 2 entirety of the storms. No problem, regardless of how far the rotation is. And the fact that it's right there, no Storm Surge in play right now. They should be fine. Somebody who's not fine, Cold, by his lonesome again, scented, falling early, and while they are on the inside right now, they're currently sitting in 6, so 129 will not hold.
Yeah, this is probably the biggest development as far as our top had the realistic chance to qualify today. They could have done it. Scented was eliminated very early. He's trying to go for the reboot right now, which is big risky, and I mean big risky. There are so many players here. Just look at the map. So Cold's gonna go for it. This is gonna alert Polarize. It's gonna alert Nico and company who are just next door. Does he stick it? No, he cancels instead. That might be the big mistake here. We'll see. He's using it, not losing it at this point. Burning through that big material there. Takes the one up. That's onto Pump. Big shot right there. But Pump has been on fire, and Pump also has a realistic qual chance. Remember, they were way up there earlier today. This is so risky for Cold. What do you think he does here, Sundown? What would you consider to be the best course of action right now? Do you just wait it out? Do you disengage? Do you go for it?
Oh, man. I feel like you can't stick a reboot here with the amount of white HP he has, knowing that how difficult rotating out of Bugle is. But we're going to take a look back on that fight here in a sec as we swing on over to replay. Edgy and Tahi in a fight, just trying to push him off there. And you can see that's how they were able to segment off Scented, be able to find it there. And it looks like Cold, he's going all the way off into the under. He's saying, well, we're going the 72-hour secret skirmish forever. And we talk about confidence. Was that just a triple from Nexi in the top left-hand corner? It looked like there was a explode. Maybe that was a chop going on. Medmist is going to end up being picked up. Might have even ended up opting to consider the medkit, but not going to need it, as you do have that relatively close-ish reboot van. One thing, the Chapter 3 map, as we did see with the update towards the Chapter 2 map at the end, there is a lot of reboot vans, and they're not necessarily just gated to the POIs. That, along with the changes to the reboot cards that happened in the late Chapter 2, you can get people back on their feet very frequently.
I absolutely love the changes to the map this season. This is by far one of the best map kind of layouts that we've had so far, and just overall, again, accessibility, balance, and the cool sliding mechanic. Fortnite's in a very cool spot right now for comp for the most part. And those are the big highlights, right, that you take away from there. Can we just talk about the little bit of luck behind Iamzo right there? Finds multiple white heals in the zone there, making that entire play manageable, and allows them to pretty much bounce back into this competition like it never happened. So they have a chance, ladies and gentlemen, for the fans out there, for the Scented and Cold fans, they have a chance to qualify today.
And speaking of having a chance, Booga back up on his feet.
Oh my gosh.
As
also
well. No, we talked about it. Let's go. Trying to continue pushing forward. Have already gotten that placement point. And not only is he on his feet, that loadout's looking real nice. Got that epic striker SMG, the epic MK, or the rare MK7. 6 peppers, 6 chug splashes, 6 minis. That's max on all the utility there. So gonna feel good about it. The chonkers up. Car being able to push in towards there with the extra boost. So as long as they're able to park themselves in center, the next question will be that Zone 5 Storm Surge. And with 61 players left, it's not unreasonable to think that 11 people won't go down. We still got plenty of Fortnite to be played in that time. And they're even going to find a nice little birdie over there. And that might end up being an upgrade for before. So they're just, everything's looking up for them right now.
Yeah, big loadouts coming together here. Miro rocking the same thing as well. Very interesting spot to be in, though. They're on the southern back edge. Here's Pam and Thatch. Man, if they could pull a victory royale, these guys would be one of the teams coming into finals that you got to place your bets on. I know you've been down. I was gonna say, I know you've already hedged that bet. You already know that these guys have it. Can they win this fight? This is a very important fight. They're at 107 points here, ranked 11th in the overall standings as it currently is standing and displayed. So they have a shot, but man, oh man, it's going to come down to winning this fight or not.
No, Pam Sal is going to catch somebody with that legendary heavy shotgun. He's going to hit somebody with one of those shots, and that's going to be the opening they need. Trying to manifest it here because that's what he's looking for. That's really going to be the turning point if they win a fight. It's not like, oh, no, he's going to try and opt for the disengage, but when trying to disengage in these areas, it's really hard because if you're not able to kind of get the right line of sight with that web, you're just going to get absolutely obliterated. However, that steel wall ramp place was disgusting. The timing to be able to cover up there and the fact that it cut the grid space in half and makes advancing through that so difficult. That's brilliant from Fatch to be able to get them out of there. And as I say that, Fatch unfortunately ends up going down. Squish is going to clean that up, and it looks like a little bit of a caster curse. Unfortunately, streamable 3 all over again for you, Fatch. My bad.
Pretty rough right there. Oh man, it was looking so hopeful for a second. Now it's up to Pam to just play the solo game out. No stranger to being a solo champ though, so you know there's a real chance here. But if you're coming into the last game and then this kind of thing happens, I mean it's stressful. It's very, very stressful, and he just made it that much harder. And honestly, it was because the lobby started looking in. They drove a little bit too much attention to them. That kind of instance right there. Byla actually falls in the feed, so with Byla down, that's their chance potentially over and out with, unless Knifer's up as well. Pressure is just starting to mount everywhere. Here's a look at how it went down, basically, from Squish's perspective. So what was Fatch thinking? He stood way behind and inside enemy builds. Just misplay, I guess. Maybe he got shot from the floor and kind of, you know, caught in the web there, if you will.
He dropped gauntlets, though. Pamstow gets cleaned up. I just don't like, if he had gauntlets and Fatch, I don't know. That seems very weird. Should have been trying to disengage with the teammate once he was able to get the line, but unfortunately, them going down, they will fall outside of the top 8. They are no longer up and on their feet. Knifer, though, is still trying to push through. Iamso actually going to end up getting a knock, and it looks like we will get a replay there on Pamstow getting cleaned up, so we'll see what ends up happening there. And I mean, it's not working with a whole lot here, and once you're caught out in the open and they know you're a solo, they're going to be able to chase that one down. As now we swing on back on over to Cold and Scented, who are right in the thick of it.
Look at those points too, 131. Hey, I don't think this is a threshold. Not for NA East. I think that threshold, it's definitely going up. We thought maybe, hey, 132, yeah, EU.
It's like a rough idea, right? It gives you an idea. It's a ballpark.
I think it set my expectations there, and now I feel really bad. I'm really nervous for some of these teams because it looks like it's definitely going up. So, I mean, pressure's on.
Pressure is on because, again, this is game number 6. There's no more Fortnite to be played on East after this. However, immediately following this, there's no break like in between EU. We're rolling right into the West matches. Me and Monster D-Face will break down that leaderboard. We'll give you a quick look at the top 8. We'll give everyone their shout out, and then we'll roll into the next matches where we'll have a whole nother crew taking you through the action. As now you can see Knife on the top of your screen, Mirror on the bottom left, Users in the bottom right, 106, 116, and 111. These are the teams who are right on that threshold, just trying to play gatekeepers, trying to get into that final spot, as our 4th zone does drop with about 20% of water in play. However, mostly flat land, some slight changes of verticality that could get weird towards the end.
Tough spot for Knifer to be in, especially because he's all the way west here, so he really has to play big on this, and he has no SMG ammo really to work with, right? 10 bullets in the mag here, couple shotgun shots. Now he did find himself the big chug there to play with, but it's not looking too hot for Scented either. And Cold, who gets shot right now big time, lose a lot of HP, shields and everything the like. Out come the Chug Splash. That was a little bit desperate of them to try and stay in this game here and get some quick heals up. And look at that. Almost get taken out the lobby there. Luckily, the team on the other side of the barrel did not decide to jump on in. Scent is on hyper awareness alert right now, though he does single out another duo behind them, which is Spegu and Crew. They're going to start rotating around. Charlie's going to jump down, so that works out for them. But my gosh, that was almost wraps right here. As we were just talking about, this number that they're sitting at doesn't feel quite safe.
Yeah, it was almost wraps, and we're talking my wraps, not very good ones. Those weren't bars being dropped. That was potentially a qualifying spot that they could have left out there. Speaking of a qualifying spot being left out there, Kanata trying to play spoiler as Degen ends up getting knocked. No Storm Surge going to be in play either. So keep an eye. Commandant going to get the confirmation, so Iamso going to be left solo to try and run it out. We talk about the clutch potential. You heard his confidence. The other solo, Knifer, also under a bunch of pressure, has a flop, does have a shield kick, but what he really needs is a refresh in the form of some bullets. With only 10 in that Epic Striker SMG, it's going to be very difficult. He's going to have to find a massive headshot with that Rare Striker pump and then an immediate follow-up. And if he doesn't do that, he really does not have the pressure to even be able to knock somebody, let alone finish them. Like, you basically have to find a solo. You don't have the bullets to effectively close somebody out. He's looking to try and segment somebody off. If he can get a box on this player right as they end up editing, he could potentially drop over the top of him, and instead going to level change.
Yeah, you know it's rough when you have to ditch the chug keg in the zone there, and now Knifer's just trying to stay alive here. That cheeky zone play, hoping for the big edit to just get the one pump SMG follow-up is what he really needed. Lobby's starting to sniff out the fact he's a solo. He's lit up here. I'm surprised he did not shoot those wood builds there. Squish on the other side, 200 HP. This is not looking hot at all. Here comes the shots. D-Roller finds him there, and down he goes. A team that didn't really need the points. They don't have a real shot here, but that's how the points are going to swing there. And now we hop on over to users and threats, who are the next up, essentially sliding into that position right now at 113. Whoa, was that a vehicle? Did a vehicle just fly by? You know, that could have eliminated him, by the way, guys. That would have been so sad to see happen there if he would have just got rolled over. Luckily, though, it passes right through. My God, you know, only in 4-day moments. I'm just waiting for them to happen at this point.
Like I said, we already saw a car blow up right on top of Dubs and Mega early on after they managed to put a fire out with the Chug Splash and getting the HP they needed. Now this time, users just barely able to sidestep it there. Ended up being a collateral damage for the car coming through, but doesn't reset his back. You need to be communicating with your teammate at all times, saying which side are you holding. Some damage does bleed through, but again, we talk about the just raw excess of utility and shields that are available. So many players holding on to them, and right now, users holding on to those and holding on to these walls for his dear life, but he can only look in so many directions. It looks like Threats may have abandoned him. I think Threats changed down a level. It did not edit users down with him. Now users stuck out in the zone, and Threats is going to leave him there. The Man City player is going to try and push forward for himself, but unfortunately, next up means next out. See you later, and see you on Sunday if you can make it to round 3, because that is not a top 8 score. We're going to swing back on over. Currently sitting in 7th place, Scented and Cold, picked by 2 of our analysts to make it all the way through the finals. This was your pick, right? It was you.
Oh, definitely. Definitely. I mean, listen, I was trying to play the safe pick here, a team that I know is going to be absolutely consistent, but they've made it much closer than what it had to be. They dropped a game or two, and now all of a sudden we have come down to the final game. It's all down to the final game for this team right now. On high ground, though, there is duos looking down. Scented just going with a very, very bold rotation here, not even pausing to look back or protect his high ground at all. He just rotates clean and outright, straight confident here that he's going to make it all the way through. Cold's already leading the front side. This might be the big mistake, though. He stays behind. Now he has to take the fight. It's a bit forced here. Out to the side he goes. Luckily, these are his layers. Are those his floors up above is the real question, though. He could easily get ambushed or edited down on. But no, it works through. White tag right there. He's excited. Calls for Cold to go ahead and finish that one. It could happen right here. Cold's hungry. He's on the hunt now. None. But they're still in it. They're still alive. The Surge threshold things have to update here for a second. Maybe not actually. No, they don't have any Elin Sundown. They're in a
Their entire position, but again, the excess utility and the med miss should be enough. Players are dropping like flies, and we got a far 7th zone pull.
Oh my God.
Monster, we are going all the way through, in the closet, through the wardrobe. Might as well go find a lamppost, because we're going all the way out into the zone. Iamzo ends up dropping as well. There's Cold and Scented. They fall out of nowhere. Canada on the backside of the zone, also getting pressured. As Booga now, as we swap over, 0 Elims well above Storm Surge, but just trying to find placement points. Don't forget, every single duo that drops is 1 additional point. Miro and Booga directly on top of each other, trying to stick hip to hip. You can see no more Chug Splashes going through, no more white HP except the form of the Peppers, but the Peppers are going to be enough to keep them on the front of the zone. 30 players left, so Storm Surge is turned off. He's burning through most of his heavy mats, and soon he'll only have wood left.
Commandment and Sensitive fell in 7th at the moment right there, so this is not a safe position to be in at all, as you have Booga, teams and players like Booga and Miro Live who are holding 9th here, right, actively. 127, they have to continue to stay alive here. Any sort of eliminations might just be the point swing that Booga and Miro need. 130 now, as they manage to stay alive. They need to continue to troop on here. Can they find a single one? There's a duo in front of them. No. They don't go for the edit. Instead, they go to sneak on through. Miro's playing it very risky. Greedy for the mats. It works out. It ends up playing into his favor. He picks it up. These are old builds now. Wait a second. Do they get a little lucky here?
They need a little bit of luck. Endpen going down. Illis also going down. Nexi still trying to make a little bit of room for himself, making tons of plays. We talked about the explosiveness Aviv trying to find a little bit of space for him. A ton of room right now. As we talked about, low ground is very empty, but everyone is just clinging on. We're going into a 9th zone here with still 11 duos up. Probably one more going to drop as Aviv only needs 2 ticks to take him down. Only has 1 charge left in the gauntlets. Has plenty of ammunition, but without the white HP, he needs a near insta shot. Finds the 61 damage onto the shield, but the storm is at his back. The rest of the lobby is at his front. Nexi picks up yet another one. I want to know how many solo elims that man has, and the zone bounces back on top of Aviv.
Nexi's definitely going crazy. We've seen him just lighten up the feed. Finally, the beast gets shut down by Qual there in the full finish. Jock finally falls down as well. Wait a second, so he made it very, very far. Qual's knock is a little late. Aviv, though, in the 1v1 situation, takes the gunfight. 12 HP, big will. Oh my gosh, just a finish right there. The shutdown onto Zemo. Another point swing for him. Brings him up to 116. What can he do? Can he actually solo clutch right now? He's gonna need a couple more elimination. This heal right now is so important. Oh no, out comes the edits. He's out of builds here, down to low ground, where he's gonna meet with Miro and Booga at the bottom there, and they find themselves a pivotal elimination. 136 now. Can they jump up? Can they secure it? This is the elim right now. This is the singular fight and moment that matters. I don't see the points jumping up, not just yet. It's down to this one right here. Look at with the body movement, my gosh, not good enough. Miro's by himself now. Only 2 elims, you can tell. They have struggled to make it this far, and down he goes, but not before picking up a couple placement points. It might have just been enough. And visuals in TK as well here, Sundown, clutching up in the last game.
Visuals and TK trying to run it out with 3 eliminations. You can see it looks like they've been able to push up into 6th place. They're incredibly close, but you can see he's just a solo. He has the duo on his wall on the other side. He just wants to outlast, try and get plus 1 more point, and he was able to just barely do it. Just wait, just holding on for an extra second will eke him out those 2nd place placement points. Working from the top down the stretch. And Commandant, they say we're going through, and we're going through confidently. Another one of the predictions taking it away in 1st place, but 6 matches were down. Some brilliant individual efforts, and honestly, Monster, a lot of the teams you would figure to see at the top were there, but also a couple of surprises.
Definitely some surprises. I'm more curious at this point if Scented and Cold's 138-ish points was enough to hold down that spot. We know that at the very end there, Booga jumped up just over him, so it might be a 1-point difference between the two. What a game there. And then of course Stretch and Commandment they just padded up. They jump up the standings. They probably pick up a top 3 or so off that victory royale. So what a way for us to close that one out there, Sundown.
Just fantastic games. First qualifier down, NA East 100% delivered, but again, 8 duos will be going through. I'm pretty sure that last match shaked up at least who was in 1st place, but let's see who will end up rounding out the results, who will go through to the finals, and who are our top 8 teams in NA East.
Yeah, we got to figure it out when the standings come in. We're definitely going to roll it ASAP for you guys at home. You know, what a game. We had 6 huge games here for NA East. That was just a kickoff of the FNCS, the first of this season. My gosh, I'm so happy to be able to sit here, front row seats to the NA East action there, Sundown. Couldn't have had a more fun 6 games. Just again, get back into things.
Yeah, but enough of the dilly-dally. Let's see what that top 8 ended up looking like. Let's see who booked themselves a spot. And I want to look immediately down the 8th spot. Yep, no doubt. TNA, Miro, Sen, Booga, Dorf closed it out 143. Monster, you talked about it. That line got pushed up.
My gosh, just right there. Miro and Booga do, oh man, barely enough. 143 with the hand tied behind the back. The unfortunate game 5 missed there, but they come in game 6. They pull the victory royale that they needed. Zemo and Mpen rocket their way up, and all of a sudden find themselves consistent enough at 155. Shout out to Acorn and Kanata, who also jumped up there and played consistent. And then Illis and Jack, I think, are one of the more exciting duos to look out for. Jack, as we know, already has a ridiculous and amazing history of what he's managed to accomplish. But now picking up Illis, we've seen a lot of great fights and great moments there where Illis was able to step up and clutch up.
Yep, then you had Bucky, Cam, Nani, and Pump, and then our top 2 as well, being able to push there with Stretch and Commandant being able to take it away right at the end. So brilliant. Thank you so much for tuning in. That's it for by Monster Deface. Thank you to all the players, the viewers, the spectators, everything. But like I said, we are rolling right on over into NA West. Cannot wait to get that action started.
I'm obviously really excited.
Like, I'm gonna go for that first place.
Definitely, we're gonna qualify for grand finals. I'm super excited.
Oh, I'm going all the way. I'm winning FNCS.
On the West Coast, it's gonna be Epic Will and Arkham. That's like kind of everyone's opponent.
I'm just making sure that I'm as prepared as I can be.
We'll dominate low ground and scare everybody off. My duo and I bring a lot of chemistry.
You know, work a lot harder than a lot of the other players. I'll be at my best for sure.
I think they should be worried about me. I don't miss my shots.
I'm definitely one to fear.
Ready to crush it. We're going in this hard and we're gonna win.
I'm beyond ready to crush the competition.
Let's go, baby!
Just bring it on.
Let's go!
Hello and welcome everyone to the FNCS Chapter 3 Season 1. It's a new year, a new map, and of course new teams duking it out to claim their spot at the top. But of course, they have to get through some qualifiers and semifinals first. I'm your host. Excited to be bringing in the new year here on the NA West desk, but of course I can't be doing it alone. I'm going to be inviting two gentlemen onto the screen right now to be breaking down all of the action, and of course who better Kata. Guys, it is so good to have you on here. Clay, I'm used to you being on the casting desk. It is so good to see you here on the analyst desk with me.
Yeah, shaking it up a little bit, just like that island got a little bit shooken up in that last event, and so I'm excited to see how these players do today.
I mean, it's been a long time since I've gotten to be with you here on the FNCS Takata. It is so good to see you here, man. You're either competing or you're casting. You're doing everything pretty much. What is it like to be on NA West?
It's an amazing experience, Kelly. We saw some crazy action coming from NA East, and now being able to close it off with NA West. I mean,
There is so much going on with the new chapter, and of course I said it earlier, we have a new map, and with new maps is new POIs, and more importantly, it's a duos competition, everyone. We no longer have trios, it is duos, and with a map that has less POIs, Clay, having 50 duos, it's kind of a bit crowded here.
It is indeed a lot of unnamed POIs bringing victory royales overall. Obviously, we got the big ones. We've got Tilted Towers. We've got Log Jam. We've got the Daily Bugle. But Broadcast Bunker looking like a really good spot to land this season.
not only that, we're also taking a look here of the sky view of Mighty Monument. I know we've got a top NA West team competing it out with that drop spot. It's a split around the island, so there's a lot of options here. If you want to play it aggressive, like Clay said, you can go Tilted Towers, or if you want to play it a bit safer, you have a lot more options for split drops as well.
Yeah, and we're going to be breaking down even more of the POIs and the players in just a moment. But maybe you guys are new here and you don't exactly know how the FNCS is ran. Well, here is your broadcast schedule, everyone. We're in Qualifier 1. That is today. If your favorite team doesn't make it into the finals and that's going to be the top 8 teams, well, don't worry, because we're going to be doing this all over again on Sunday. That's February 20th. Of course, you see the semifinals. It is a 3-day affair, everyone. And of course, that all leads to the finals, March 5th and 6th. Put that in your calendar right now. Because the 50 best NA West teams are going to be duking it out to claim the Axe of Champions. But of course, to even get to the finals, Clay, they're going to have to go through the format.
And as you can see, it is top 8 today and on Sunday to get to the finals. Not semifinals, they're going straight through to the finals. And then in that semifinals, there's going to be a standard of, if you get a victory royale, you instantly advance to the finals. And then from there, top 6 will advance, and we'll swap people out based on series points. And of course, like you said, the finals going to be a 2-day play. There's a match point stipulation set in there, but I don't think we'll get so many people seeing that.
Well, of course, to even make it to the finals, they're going to have to earn some points, Takata.
They're going to have to do exactly that, Kelly, with 32 points for the Victory Royale. But keep an eye out. The elimination points are different from round 1 and round 2 of the qualifiers. It is 3 points per elimination. That is 11 eliminations to get the equivalent of a Victory Royale in points. If you're able to play well aggressively in this late game, securing eliminations alongside placement points, that's going to get you that golden ticket directly to the grand finals.
I feel like we can honestly see any kind of aggressive or passive play make it into the finals here. But of course, the teams that are competing, that's what we need to focus on right now, Clay. And there are some big names here.
There really are. We've got Medi and Vernie there. They took second place overall. We've got Krizix, we've got Jelty, Falconer, Riverson, Jay Roses making their appearance as well. We've got a lot of big names, but we're also missing a lot of big ones as well.
Yeah, Takata, for NA West, there are some names that are missing here.
I mean, the first one you're probably thinking of, Epic Whale and Arkham were unable to qualify to this round 3. We have Rex and Reet who weren't able to qualify. Symmetrical was unable to qualify. So there was a lot of tied-in duos out there which were not able to make it to round 3, but they will have an opportunity again in Qualifier 2. But, I mean, taking a look at the names, we're still going to have a stacked round 3 today.
Oh, yeah, without a doubt. And there's so many duos that we need to be focusing on right now. So with that being said, I say we focus on probably one of the biggest names that's coming in right now, Riverson and Falconer. Falconer, who somehow seems to make it into the top 10 for the FNCS every single season. Then, of course, Riverson, who has been a pro since being a pro in Fortnite has been a thing, Clay.
Yeah, he's been around. He was even one of the first players to go over to East from West, come back to West, still do really well. And you see where they are landing. It is going to be over in Gracie Grove, one of my favorite POIs of all time. And it's honestly a really good POI for them. Offers them a lot of mobility around the map as well because they're pretty close to center.
And this next team, it seems very appropriate to give you this, Takata, because it's none other than Jelty and Krizix. And I'm really excited to see how they're going to be competing today.
I am just as excited as you, Kelly. One of the Spanish-speaking duos that have qualified today to the round 3. They're dropping it. Jonesy's Jelty, which plays for G2 Esports, and Krizix, which plays for Fusion. They're going to be duking it out here in Jonesy's. I believe they're not contested as well, so they're going to have to keep an eye out for those Storm Surge tags since they won't have it in the early game.
Really excited to see how they're going to be competing today. And then, of course, we have one other duo that we're going to be looking towards. And Quinn and Wave is a team that I have been enjoying watching when it was a trios competition all last year, Clay. Seeing them not with Cool, though, it almost feels a little weird.
It does, but Quinn's one of those players, has been around for a while, definitely knows how to lead a team. So I'm really excited to see how he does with just Wave. They are landing out here near the Mighty Monument, the kind of outskirts area. They will have an easy rotation into the middle of the zone as well. And so I'm expecting big things, right? We always put a lot of pressure on Quinn because he's got that leadership status on him. So let's see, can he hold up to it?
And we might be putting a lot of pressure on a lot of these teams right here, but specifically, we have all chosen one team each that we think is going to walk away in the first place spot. Now, which predictions did we choose? Chat, maybe you guys are going to agree or not, but for me, I'm picking Jay and Dog. And listen here, all right? I feel like Jay and Dog have been around for a long time and have never really been able to stand in the limelight, but they grabbed 3 victory royales in round number 2. And although VRs aren't everything, that's still a pretty damn good performance, Clay.
It really is, and he's throwing it back. He's back to S2J. He is still signed to CLG, but S2J is an old name. He used it back in the World Cup qual day, so it's good to see that. I went with Midi and Vernie. They just dominated. They had such good performance. They qualified in 5 games instead of the whole 7, and they had a really good average elimination, so I'm looking forward to their performance.
And I'm obviously going with my Spanish-speaking duo, Jelty and Krizix, who not only made an incredible performance in last season's trio FNCS in the last chapter, but now qualifying in the first FNCS first qualifier directly to round 3. I mean, I'm really hyped to see what they can do.
It's going to be, I mean, all of these teams right now all have a chance to make it into the first place spot. Obviously, you can see Jacob PR there going with Caleb's team. Defiable is going to be standing up for Panda right there. Really just cannot wait. But obviously, to me, it seems so weird to have an NA West without having players like Arkram and Epic Whale, Reet and Rex, not on the prediction screen, not in the top 50. But of course, again, everyone, on Sunday, we are going to have our second qualifier, and that is going to be the last opportunity for these teams to make it into the finals or to collect enough series points and make it into the semifinals. So make sure you guys are here for that, twitch.tv/Fortnite. But I believe that is going to be it for us right now here on the analyst desk, everyone. Of course, we have to talk to our two casters that are going to be calling all of the action for the next 6 games, and it's going to be Jacob and Panda.
Yeah, there's definitely a lot going on here today, Panda. You heard the desk. They have those predictions, but one thing that Kelly pointed out that I think was kind of great, but it kind of mixes up a lot and causes a lot of chaos when it comes to predictions, because I found myself looking at that round 2 leaderboard. Who do I go? Because Arkham and Epic Whale, they're not here. No Reet, no Rex, no Wavy Jacob. The teams that your eyes would immediately go to, they're not there, and that's why I kind of landed on Kinzo and Caleb. It says on the leaderboards that they did qualify in 5 games, but only one of those games out of all of them, they got 50th place. They only lasted 1 minute and 30 seconds. So in reality, they qualified in 4, and I don't know how many other teams can have that sort of accolade against this style of lobby. Only the top 400 players, so they know the pressure is on to perform for them in this finals lobby, because it's not going to be that easy. We look at the drop spots, we look at a lot of what's going on, and honestly, I think they're going to be landing at one of the hottest spots on the map. So it's definitely going to be really interesting to see how a lot of these teams perform. But you guys heard that sound. That sound means none other than the battle bus is ready. And let's get ready for the game.
6. They fight. They couldn't hear him.
The moment is here. The bus is ready. And NA West is here to showcase why they deserve a spot here in the finals. Starting off here quickly with Falconer and Riversun, looking to make something of Greasy Grove here in the early game, which, listen, they've done a good job of in the past, but we're back to this duos format. Will they be able to showcase that yet again?
Yeah, I love the uncontested POI out of these guys, because they know immediately there's not too much pressure. They can take the first couple of seconds, first couple of minutes to go ahead and loot up as much of the mats, as much of the resources as possible. But just like a lot of their counterparts, an uncontested POI means they're going to have to try really hard and work on their surge pass to make sure they have enough damage so they don't have to worry about the mid game, so they don't have to worry about the late game either.
Yeah, I think there's a lot going through their minds right now, right? Obviously, a different format here than what adjust to that, but they also have to adjust to all the changes here in Chapter 3, because so much has changed over here. Just like this POI right here, the Joneses, one of the newer areas, never to be in the game before, so this is a unique spot, unlike Greasy Grove there, like we saw with Falconer just moments ago. So it's definitely going to be a bit of a switch up.
No, it definitely is, but I like, even though this was kind of like a split drop, you see a team on the eastern portion kind of sharing a little bit of that loot. That it's not going to worry Krizix and Jelty too much, because they realize this team, they're not wanting to fight in this game number 1. This game number 1 means so much for setting the tone and setting the pace in your game, but I heard it during EU. I heard it during NA West. When it comes to the Daily Bugle, this is going to be a contested drop every single time for every single region.
Yeah, it definitely is. I mean, we talked about it, or they've talked about it here on the other regions and on the other broadcasts, but no, Daily Bugle is amongst one of the most contested POIs, but also one of the most winningest POIs. I don't know if you saw that, but Daily Bugle and Coney have also been not only contested 3 out of 4, but they've also been responsible for quite a few VRs on the day.
Yeah, that's kind of the trade-off that we were kind of talking about. You know, the first two duos that we've seen on screen, they are uncontested POIs. They have to worry about that surge. If you land at the Daily Bugle, it's a little bit more of a risk that you can agree with me there. But these off-spawn engagements, even if you don't go ahead 100% either for the elimination or it's going to cost you the game, it's going to get you that surge. So you're able to rotate off of that Daily Bugle and then not have to worry about it. So you can cement yourself a great position in towards the zone and then worry about it later. But it's going to be really interesting to see the surrounding players outside of the Daily Bugle, because they might not have the same access to those surge tags, so they might be trying to set up their own surge path to try to trap these players out.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. And one thing I really want to point out, right, we talked a little bit about predictions leading into this, but the boys over there in the Daily Bugle, Defiable and School, that has been my personal pick here on the day. I got a chance to talk to Defiable earlier on before the FNCS started, and they were very confident in what their performance could bring to the table, and we've already seen that so far in Qualifier 1. So if they can keep that same energy up, it could be an easy move over there to the finals.
In order to see this early split, Jelty and Krizix, they like to get aggressive, and that's something I noticed in round number 2 in the early portions of their game. They would kind of make it towards the end game, make it towards the mid game, but they would find themselves towards the edge. They would find themselves suffering from that surge, or let's just say the lack of that surge. So it's going to be very, very important for them to either hunt down this team, try to take them out very early to get those tags, or go ahead and do the kind of common thing here and cement themselves a good spot in zone, a highly rotated spot that you know where a lot of teams are going to rotate in from. Get yourself some high ground, and then you can kind of go for some tags. But Jelty and Krizix, they know their loop path is not done just yet. They know that there's still more for them to do, but I like the way they're kind of keeping their awareness at an all-time high, always keeping their head on a swivel to make sure nobody sneaks up on them.
Yeah, I mean, Jelty and Krizix, two of the veterans of the West Coast, of course, showcasing why they deserve to be here. Obviously, it's been a pretty impressive performance from them in seasons past, but pretty well there in the Streamer Bowl. So it's interesting to see and showcase that talent here in Chapter 3, because despite this being an entirely new map, an entirely new loop pool, Jelty still finds a way to come out on top.
Yeah, we always talk about Fortnite. It's just ever adapting. It's almost like a living organism, to where you've seen a lot of teams suffer from, you know, format changes, from not being able to adapt to the different weapon changes and things like that. And a couple of these guys that you're talking about, Jelty and on screen, Rich Homie, Quinn, and Wave, they've always been able to adapt. As it does look like that Daily Bugle contestation is finally coming down to a fight, and we're going to jump on board Smock and Herbie, who are in that box. It's getting chaotic. The damage is being traded off, and it does look like they're going to get that elimination in the end. But it looks like somebody got separated there for a short moment, which caused that numbers advantage to go over to Herbie and Smock.
Yeah, listen, all it takes is just a second of focus in another direction and a few additional hits, and sure enough, you come out on top of an engagement like that. And that's what you want to see here from Smock & Co. But looking at the area, there's still some other players close by, so they could hear that gunfire and immediately begin to rotate. So it's going to be interesting to see if they can make their way into zone and find a comfortable spot without having to go through another engagement like that.
It's all a dice.
Don't have to worry as much. It's Covert Canyon. This is where a lot of the duos in the predictions, we got Jay and Dog landing over here. We got Kinzo and Caleb landing on this side, but it's one of the most highly contested, high-risk, high-reward spots. But if you could find a way to get all this loot and maybe get out uncontested, set up around Covert Canyon to get those surge tags, you can set yourself up for success. But like you heard a talk about in a lot of these different regions, if you're not too familiar with how to traverse through Covert Canyon, you can easily get caught off guard. You can easily get surprised by your opposition. So it's very, very important when you're in this kind of CQC, close quarter style of combat, to stay on that same page and not wander off from each other too far. So
100%.
Looking at it, trying to count 1, 2, 3, possibly even 4 duos still remaining around. So action could still be a possibility on that side of the map.
Yeah, and if action does take place, the last place you want to find yourself is caught up in that vault. So they're going to need to start moving, at least get away from that positioning
after they take advantage of the vault, of course. But it's going to be super important for them to get away and as far away as they can so they can start rotating, getting a nice position in zone here, like we see Falconer and Riverson doing, utilizing the taxi here really quickly, which is impressive, right? It just showcases that veteran knowledge of Fortnite for this duo and why they deserve to be here in the final round of Qualifier 1. But lots of action taking place close by, and Falconer looking to get involved, getting some nice tags onto Ozzy.
Those are great tags for the Surge, and I like how these guys are so experienced right now, Panda. They know not to overstay their welcome. They're getting exactly what they need, and they're keeping the show moving. They want to go ahead and get that high ground, get a very, very advantageous spot so they can go ahead and continue on with their game plan. But for a lot of these other duos, man, that might not have that same side of success, they're going to be looking for those same tags. But for Falconer and Riverson, they got a couple of teams surrounding. Anybody kind of gets caught off guard from these players from the low ground, they're trying to peek for their own shots. That could be more Surge damage for this duo.
Yeah, 100%.
It definitely could be, and with 91 players still remaining in this lobby, Surge is definitely going to be a factor. And that's one thing about the West Coast that we've always seen. Every competition here on West always ends up having more stacked lobbies, and the reason for that is a bit more passive gameplay, right? Obviously, especially with Reed not in this lobby here, trying to run, going to make a bit of a difference. But again, West always known to be a little bit slower paced, which is always good to see, and it provides a little bit more action in the end game for these players.
Slow pace.
Yeah, I like that. They're just kind of feeling each other out. They're making sure nobody is kind of making that wrong move, and depending on where you're at in the leaderboard, the later half of
weird, man.
A little bit more action. That's where we're going to see a couple players towards the bottom that might get a little desperate. A couple players on the bubble might try to make a couple more plays to go ahead and secure themselves a top 8 spot, because this is just Qualifier 1, and we mentioned a couple of big names that didn't make it this far. So for opportunity's sake, Panda, this is for some of these unknown names' best chance to get into the top 8, qualify for that grand final, to not have to worry about the rest of their weekend.
Yeah, absolutely, right? Like that's what it comes down to. Because if you can qualify immediately here in Qualifier 1 and then not have to worry about going through another qualifier or even going through the semifinals to make your way to the finals, that's just going to take some stress off your back, right? And it's also going to allow you to properly prepare for what is to come, because listen, the finals is no joke, especially now with a format like Match Point. It's going to be super exciting to see how these players can take advantage of this new format.
Yeah, not only that match point, but the entirety of the format with 32 points for a victory royale and then 3 points per elimination. I think that's almost that perfect balance, because you can kind of go and your continued old style of play towards that old format, but for those players that do find a moment to get aggressive, that get antsy for those eliminations, that's high risk, high reward. You heard Takada on our desk. 11 eliminations is equivalent. In fact, it's 1 point more than an actual victory royale. So if you find yourself popping off in a single game, but you don't get the place that you want, you cannot get down on yourself. You got to remain confident that you guys can continue to pull it through. So you have to make sure, as the formats keep adapting, as the formats keep changing, that you as an individual player, you as a duo can continue to grab it. At Coney Crossroads, you see a couple of big name duos going around, but Rich Homie Quinn hitting a gas tank, kind of a little bit paused, a little bit of a speed bump in their game plan.
You know, the crazy thing is I was literally about to talk about how Rich Homie Quinn and Wave always find themselves in the finals. They're consistent. They know what they need to do here, and immediately down there. But some things you do see here, it's Mojo and Salco taking an engagement here in the mid game. A bit of a risky one here too. Looking at that, it does end up going down. Salco now by himself, trying to survive, trying to make something happen, utilizing that striker SMG to get into the box quickly. Smart play, but now it's going to be questionable. Might need to disengage here and take this a little bit slower.
No, he's going for it.
It's something you kind of want to do, but for Salco, he might not have that opportunity to do it, because this is the same team that got those early eliminations towards the Daily Bugle. But with Storm coming in, they might just say, hey, we got our 1 elimination. We got more Surge, so we can try to go here. They know Salco is probably trying to go for the reboot, and they're our first place team right now. So momentum is definitely a thing that they're going to try to hold on to, but Salco knows he has to try to escape, and I wouldn't have shot if I was him. He's just making sure that they know he's still there, but he's definitely one of those players that wants to earn every part of his accolades, but he might have regretted that decision, as now he becomes a target with 3 chug splashes. With cabbage. He has enough to get those hills back up and possibly make it in towards Shifty Shafts.
Yeah, see, I think it's in Salco's mind, he's like, look, I have the heals to out-heal this for the most part, right? I can end up rotating left, rotating right, as we see now. The tags are important, right? The last thing that he wants to deal with on top of Storm is Storm Surge. So being able to stay above that surge threshold is going to be super important here for Salco, especially considering he's down a teammate. So he is going to have to adapt here pretty quickly and try to find a way to potentially get his teammate back into the game. But Jelty and Crizix, on the other hand, looking really solid and now getting some much needed tags here for Storm Surge.
Yeah, I like how you can kind of tell a lot of these experienced players just taking it slow. They're being very, very patient because they know the later this game goes, the more opportunities will naturally prevent themselves towards that end game. But they want to go ahead and not necessarily work together with that other duo, but they realize this is Battle Royal. This is last man standing. If you have an opportunity to lobby a player, you're going to go ahead and take it. And Grandpa Smoke's already out and hurting, looking like he's definitely hurting here. No pun intended. Dropped down to 33 HP for that moment, but he's definitely going to get eliminated there. Wiped off the face of the planet is Rich Homie, Quinn, and Wave looking like they already took an early exchange, having to take a moment here to breathe, get that HP and shields back up for Wave, who's already still being pressured by this duo over at Logjam Lumberyard.
Yeah, and one thing I do want to mention, you see these players that find themselves outside of the zone here, they're doing a good job of controlling the pace, right? Despite them getting into an engagement, getting an elimination here, they still understand that they need to start moving, and that's why we see Fade and Zaire here just beginning to rotate. But they need to be careful. You see all these other players on the outskirts. While we're able to see that, they aren't. So they need to make sure that they're back over to Defiable and School. This duo, again, having a little bit slower of a start than other teams, but doing, in my opinion, what is necessary to make it to the end game and get some serious points.
Yeah, and on the other side of them, we got Klux, and I do believe that's Shades. Very, very good performance throughout these qualifiers so far. Very, very, I would say placement heavy, but they still find a way to get those eliminations to qualify for this lobby. But specifically Scold, I like this guy because I've seen him come up playing with some underground players like Bane and Jan, who's actually performers in solos, now working his way into this grand finals lobby. As now seen Winter and Russo looking like they're going to be down below Surge just by a little bit. But I do believe one player has to get eliminated here, so they definitely have their work cut out for them, or possibly have to go as they fall even deeper below that Storm Surge threshold. They have to figure out a way where they're going to get these tags from, unless they're just going to go ahead and say, hey, we're going to wait for that elimination to come through. We're going to sacrifice our heals and hope to make it through the end game.
Yeah, I mean, definitely a risky play, but they do have the heals to out-heal, at least this one. But regardless, they're going to have to worry about it in the future. See, fortunately, it has dropped under 70. Now they don't have to worry about Storm Surge anymore. It's not going to be a real factor for them in this moment. However, those surge tags are going to be super important later on in this game because, listen, if you're down and below Surge now, I can only imagine what it's going to look like for you later on.
Yeah, and I like the way you kind of pointed it out. Just because you're surviving in these situations, not picking up that Storm Surge, that doesn't mean you're thriving. You still have to figure out a way to get those tags later on in the game. But I will say, it becomes a little bit easier as everybody's stacked together, mush. But right now, it's not easy as big tags come in. Russo shields are going to be dropped, and that's why I mentioned the shields. Having to use them early to outlast that Storm Surge could cost you later in the game as they're figuring or struggling to survive here. They're becoming the target of the lobby. Russo's going to get dropped down low. They're getting pushed back in towards the Storm as this duo is not able to figure out a way for now. They're just trying to survive, like I said, and they're not thriving just yet. But I do believe if they can come out of this one, figure out a way to get a refresh, that will be the momentum shift that they need.
Yeah, not only do they need a momentum shift, they could really use an armored wall right now, to be honest. And unfortunately, it's just not going to work out for them as Russo and Winter both go down. So many players on top of each other, whether it's Midi, Inco, like, I mean, there is so much action taking place in that one spot. But it actually seems to be this entire edge of the zone with Jelty at 1 HP just picking up Crizix in time.
That's one of those things you don't see every day. You're literally living on a prayer if you're Jelty. 1 HP, you got the big pot. I wonder what type of hill Crizix has because it doesn't look like these guys have much at all. 40 mats onto Jelty, possibly should be looking for a refresh here. Maybe looking to recycle a jump pad to try to make it in zone, but I don't think that would be the case, getting shot out of a sky like Duck Hunt. So definitely, I think the play is try to get into a box of one of your enemy teams that are close by and try to take advantage, because at this stage in the game, if you continue on, you're just basically, I would say, just waiting to get eliminated.
Absolutely, and looking at how far away they are from zone here, they need to make a play, and they realize this, right? They notice that these players are close, and they're trying to disengage, but it's going to be tough for them with these players so close by. However, Surge now active again. People are going to get stressed. People are going to start looking to these players that are rotating, and they're going to try to get some tags. So Krizik and Jelty not in a solid spot here as far as this position in the game. However, again, so much time for things to change, but they are not only going to need some tags, but they need to focus on getting into zone.
Oh my, Krizix gets a miracle drop in his lap, unable to get the knock, get the elimination, and the siphon gets the mats. The med misses, which is going to help later on the game, but still lacks the shields to go ahead and get it. But he's going to be able to try to reunite with Jelty. Both these players are going to have to take the moment to breathe towards the edge of zone, try to heal up as much as possible. But I think the goal for this duo kind of remains the same. They're still in dire need of a refresh because those shields are going to be so important. They lack a ton of light ammo. They don't have an AR to use on the side of Krizak, so it's going to be very, very important how this duo will play the rest of this game. But it looks like they're going to try to get in another box. See shots going back and forth on many other duos, but Krizak becomes a target. Jelty's going to get dropped. Krizak tries to go low below that cover with only 5 builds, though. He is definitely have an uphill battle if he's not only looking to survive, but thrive in this situation, as he's using all the other shots from everybody around him as a distraction to try to survive in this situation. And that's why he's not using the med miss just yet.
Yeah, absolutely. And look, Krizix is finding himself in a position he definitely does not want to be in. Fortunately, though, Surge is not going to be one of those concerns for him, but losing his teammate, not having additional shield, and trying his best not to make any noise here. It's going to be interesting to see how Krizix makes it out of this if he is able to. But with the zone pulling as far as it is, it's going to be a tough rotation here for Krizix. But there's so many players here. It's going to be interesting to see if he can make it.
Possibly looking to... I want to say he's looking to recycle a jump pad because I don't think he has enough builds to kind of traverse through. Looking where it goes, possibly even try to get that shot off for the refresh, but he is definitely going to be a target coming out of the sky. But he goes through unscathed, Panda. That's not something you see every day with only 33 HP, but he's trying to get into the box. He's going to get denied now, and he's going to get wiped off. Back to lobby you go.
Yeah, that was definitely risky. I see the thought process, right? Just try to dive in, take advantage of a player that potentially is caught off guard, but that was just so risky. But speaking of a team that's not being too risky, it's Falcon and Riverson getting a couple eliminations on the board and staying alive in this game. This is what you love to see, especially looking at this solid loadout they have going into this end game. They're in a position to take it all.
Yeah, that's what I said. That experience that this duo does have underneath their belt to know that those opportunities, they don't have to rush anything early on in the game. They just got to get their surge and make it this far, because opportunity after opportunity will naturally present itself towards the end game. You see the picture-in-picture, Rich, Homie Quinn, and Wave, like you talked about, always making it towards the finals, always making it towards the top half of leaderboard, but yet to take home the gold. And I think this season, I think they have the best chance. They have that great balance between Fragger and IGL between the two. I think Quinn's been working on it all season long to perfect it into trios, and with one less player to kind of micromanage, I think that makes his job a lot easier.
Absolutely, and the funny thing about Quinn is they always seem to pick these outskirt locations, like Steamy Stacks in the previous chapter. Now they're kind of outside of the sanctuary, and it seems to work in their favor, despite it being a pretty decent, great material here in the end game, and holding on and positioning themselves nicely ahead of zone.
Kind of focused on getting in towards the zone, not wasting too much time, trying to go for the tags. 2 eliminations, that's 6 points off eliminations alone. And as this one goes a little bit deeper, you see 23 duos still alive. That's when you see points continue to kind of rack in. Blast is going to be one of those solo players trying to traverse through this chaotic battlefield by himself to get as many points as possible. Placement is definitely the key, as they have 12 points just on elimination, so they're doing a good job there. As he's sliding in, using that mechanic to try to get in towards the zone, tries to steal away that refresh, but forced to try to drop down low. He doesn't have enough mats to survive, and he is going to get eliminated as well. As we jump on board, Falconer and Riverson, who honestly throughout this end game, it doesn't look like they've been struggling at all. It doesn't look like they've been contested. It doesn't even look like they've been shot at.
Yeah, it's definitely an impressive start here in game number 1 for them. But looking at this, as we say it, of course, a bit of a caster's curse situation. They find themselves struggling to get up the hill. But with those Spider-Man web shooters in hand, they're definitely going to be able to change. But it looks like there's only a few charges left there for Riverston and only 7 HP on him. So he's going to have to be super careful in the next steps that he makes. And as I say that, Falconer ends up getting knocked. And hopefully they're able to get him back into this game. But it is going to be pretty tight here on time.
Yeah, definitely, like you said, pretty tight on time. Even if they're not trying to box in and get the elimination, Riverson is going to have to abandon his teammate. Just like some of the other players in this lobby, he's going to have to continue this one on as a solo. 7 HP, though. That is definitely going to be a mountain to climb. Looking for a refresh possibility because it doesn't have the resources either. So everything here for Riverson is looking like it is going to be bonus, because it is still game number 1. Like I always say, this is a marathon. It is not a race for some of these players, but he's doing a good job. But out of mats, this is when the pressure comes in, and the pressure comes in the form of an elimination. Back to lobby you go. And you can see our first place team taking a good spot towards the mid ground, and it's Fade and Zare with the high ground. I love the pressure they're putting on, but how long can they keep this up? It's the medium ammo, the light ammo that they lock, so sooner or later they're gonna have to drop down.
Absolutely. I mean, look at Zare here. Only 2 small ammo left in the Striker SMG to make something happen. That's not enough to maintain high ground, especially with only 20 builds remaining. So they're going to have to either get a refresh or they're going to have to change layers. But speaking of people that are mastering their layer, it is 40R Storm and Cadenox slaying out here, getting a couple knocks there and a full elimination there onto Jay. Great start here for them. Jay and Dog both going back to the lobby here, but Cadenox and 40R Storm staying alive, getting some nice tags in, but also taking quite a bit of damage.
Yeah, I love this duo. Barely able to qualify into the grand finals at 48th place, but that's sometimes all you need. You take an inch, you make it to the grand finals, and you stretch that inch into a mile. You see them trying to burst towards the end game. They end up in another battle. Great elimination is going to be Ignite going down. That's Vlux's 40R. He drops down low. He doesn't have the builds to get back up. He finds the refresh mats, and that must be the miracle he's looking for, because now he can continue on in this game with Cadenox, and that 48th place means so much because he drops down Fade, who at one point or another had that high ground, loses his teammate. That's no problem. 1v2 situation. 40R Storm, he has what it takes, trying to take away the high ground, but runs out of mats. He gets dropped, and Zare's going to take game number 1.
What an impressive finish here for this. Change layers and so much worked out in their favor, but for 40R Storm and Cadenox, they had such a great run there at the end. It's going to be interesting to see how this leaderboard ends up shaking up here, because so much took place in those final moments.
Yeah, how many eliminations did he end up? We got 8 right here in the replay, 11 right here, make that 12 as soon as he was able to pick that one up. So 12 eliminations and a 2nd place. Like I said, the team that qualified for finals in 48th place. All you need is a chance, Panda. All you need is a chance to step up to the plate and knock it out of the park with a victory royale home run opportunity.
Well, big congratulations there to Zare and Fade to start it off. But guess what? That was only game number 1. Job's not done. There's still 5 games to play and so much action to break down. But until we can get into game number 2, let's go ahead and have the desk break down what we just watched.
Oh my gosh, in just a moment, it looked like 40R was going to win the 1v2, but the VR did go to the way of Zare and Fade, so congratulations to that team. And I mean, we all know high ground wins games, but doesn't win the whole tournament. Well, with 1 game down and 5 to go, Clay, there's still a lot more to talk about.
There really is, and that zone was one of those ones where low ground was always going to have more points overall, just because everyone was funneling into them, right? You saw 40R popping off of Elim after Elim after Elim. That's because it was so tiny there at that final little moment on low ground. We're going to keep this on. High ground still had a lot of room to work with, so they didn't get to drop down as soon as they wanted to, and obviously it's going to cost them some Elims.
Yeah, Takana, for me, this game was all about the closeness, how close everything was, and there was a moment where Jelty and Krizix almost went out, but then they were able to hold on for just another few moments.
Exactly, Kelly. I mean, if you took a look at the mini-map, right when we were getting to the half and half zone, the amount of players on the south side of the map was incredible. That's partially due to Storm Surge being so impactful in these first games where there's an incredible amount of players alive and they have to get that damage done or they're going to get eliminated.
Oh, without a doubt. But let's take a quick look at some more highlights that we got to see today. And of course, if we talk about NA West highlights, we have to talk about Riverson, who super low, performed really well. You know what? Let's actually just play the clip because I know that you guys are going to want to talk about this, Clay.
Indeed. I mean, look at this. He had great positioning early on, and just look at the aim with that SMG. He's hitting shots that are really hard to hit, really hard to pull off, and look, somehow is able to find his way back into this from this low ground position. He's not near Falconer at all at this point. Is 7 HP at this point. Is able to build out, no maps remaining, almost able to clutch it up, but going down. But hey, again, in that moment, any points that you're getting, any placement that you're grabbing is that much better for your team, because again, remember, it's top 8 today. There's a lot of wiggle room there.
Yeah, and if we kept watching that in that perspective for a minute or two, we probably would have seen the best web sling for one that we've seen so far. Riverson pulling a great movement there, which obviously mobility is the name of the game here in Chapter 3. But let's take another quick look at Rich Homie Quinn, Takada.
Rich Homie Quinn. We know Quinn from being incredibly smart in how he plays. He's the IGL of his duo. He makes the calls, he tarps, and he gets the positions you want to be in. You can see them here dropping down the hill, getting into this kind of cove as quickly as possible so they can rain down from above, drop their opponents, but also they didn't have to use Spider-Man's web shooters to clutch up that elevation disadvantage that they had, getting back, farming some materials. I mean, it was a close one. And
I mean, that was such a sheer climb. There was no way that he was going to be able to build his way up and be safe. So to use the web shooter there and to be able to pretty much put yourself up 10, 11 levels, very smart play from there right there. But, you know, we have a lot to talk about. A lot of teams, you know, Jay and Dog, the team that I got to pick, performed pretty well. They were, for me, we have up on top the team, of course, that we are with 12 eliminations.
Ooh, and look at that, 14 points ahead solely based on those eliminations. That first game, but again, look, that second place team, they won overall, not too far behind again, but the spread gets pretty big as we start to go down. Dog and Jay, though, Kelly, in 5th place.
Ooh, all right. What about you, Takada? Any names sticking out for you?
Oof, I mean, we've talked about them. J-Dog, we have 40R Storm, Caden. That is showcasing how powerful eliminations are in this format. Like I said previously, 11 eliminations is equivalent to a victory royale of 32 points. So Caden and 40R basically just got double victory royales.
My goodness, right there, everyone. That is what we have just for game number 1, and we still have 5 games to go. And of course, everyone, I believe there it is. The bus is ready to go, so let's hop into game number 2 with Jacob and Panda.
It's so impressive to see what Cadenox and co can do just year after year. FNCS after FNCS, they still find themselves being one of the top teams competing in these stages, and it showcases it there. Despite them getting a 2nd place, they still walk away with that top spot on the leaderboard, and we get an opportunity to see why as they are diving into Tilted Towers. Again, one of those great new POIs that have returned to the game, and on top of that, I believe there is more loot here at Tilted Towers than any other POI on the map. Thank you, Resub, for that fact.
That's actually a pretty hot fact, because I thought that could have been Covert Canyon, because hearing Reese break that down, I heard something about like 40 chest spawns. I could see that why it is a hot drop, but 40R Storm and Cadenox, you can also see why they had an opportunity at those 12 eliminations. 2 other duos landing directly towards Tilted Towers. And honestly, if the birth of Tilted Towers at the very start of Fortnite's time with the match of Aiden and Nick Burks has taught you anything, Tilted Towers is a breeding ground for early game fights.
It absolutely is, which is going to be interesting to see here for 40R and Cadenox, because we saw them with the amount of eliminations they had last game. They clearly won their off-spawn engagement, but it does look like 40R is taking a little bit more time here, being a little bit more patient, which is actually super important in my opinion. You don't want to just rush in and try to take out any opposition that's close by. You want to be a little bit more smart. You want to take it slow, get what you need, and then take an educated engagement, take an educated fight instead of just worrying about what happens here in the game.
I like the way they're just taking their time, and that's where you can see a lot of these experienced duos, whether they barely got in or not. As you see another one of those on screen, early game fight off the drop blast, and ooh, what was that? That was a nice auto shot to go ahead and save the day for that moment. Kytrex, one of the OGs, and I do believe is this duo Harutos?
Yeah, I think it is. Jarritos and Kytrex hanging out here, getting some early game eliminations, which is really positive for them. They need that, right? They need to show that, you know what, despite game one not necessarily going completely in their favor, they're still in it here in game number 2. So a great start there for them. But Wale and Vanillas, you know, it's funny. We actually watched Wale do some pretty incredible things here in the Grand Royale. So it's nice to see that he's made it in the duo format and also made it here into these finals in the qualifiers. So it's a good start here for them. They find themselves in zone. So this could be a position where they just relax, take it easy, don't waste too much material. But knowing Wale, he's probably going to go for an engagement.
Yep. Wrapped by an 8, though. That's not necessarily the smartest engagement you want, because even they don't necessarily land at a named POI, they're definitely a team that's looking to make some noise this season and kind of put some their name amongst the best of them. You know, we always talk about Reet and Rex. We're always talking about Arkham and Epic. They're a duo that's always kind of been on the bubble to try to have their name in the biggest fights of them all and the biggest conversations of them all. But Rich Homie Quinn's another one of those players, another one of those solos, a big influence in the West community. And like you said in that last game, they have those unorthodox drops, a little bit of a split all the way from Steamy Stacks to the last couple of seasons. Now it's the Mighty Monument, and he always figures out a way not only to survive the surge throughout the portion of the game, but to thrive towards the end game. Like I said, it's always towards the top half of the leaderboard when the dust has settled that this man finds himself.
Yeah, I mean, look, I think it's the patience start, right? Rich Homie Quinn knows how to handle the end game. It's just a matter of getting there for them, which is why they play those outskirts. They play more patiently. They know when to get to where they need to be. But speaking of where they need to be, it's on the ground, because these builds are just breaking as Blizzard gets involved, but his teammate Victor ends up going down.
Yeah, this is very interesting enough, because this is the duo. I do believe they contested Reet and Rex to qualify for this finals. And he drops down, gets directly into the box, pulls out the stinger, lands a lot of damage, but 2 versus 1. It doesn't take a math wizard to know how that one's going to go down, but their job is not done just yet. A third party waiting in the wings, maybe a fourth party as well on this side of things, waiting for that moment to strike, as Coney Crossroads becoming sort of a hot breeding grounds for some early game action in this game.
Well, absolutely, especially when you look at where the zone rotates to. It rotates to the edge of Coney, meaning that this engagement that they just took basically sent a flare out to any players that are not only rotating, but players that are in the area that some action is taking place here. So they had to be careful. Fortunately for them, they're not going to get focused too much here. However, it's still a bit of a risk there. They had to use material that, unfortunately, they just didn't have to use there. So they're going to have to find either a refresh, or they're going to have to spend quite a bit of time getting some of those resources back. But Jelty, Krizix, a team that has not been shy here. They have been a little bit more patient in the early game. However, it shows why. Look at the material they have here. Such a great start, and this is what you love to see. Now it's just a matter of finding a nice position in zone, and they'll be good to go.
Uh-oh. Foxy going down. Yvonne's going to be by himself. 2v1. We saw it last time these numbers caught up to some of these players as he's trying to take a portion of the high ground, and this is where it's going to get sticky, because one player can easily try to put the damage, but the other player can continue to chase. It's Herbie who gets the piece control. Great shot's going to be landed, but unfortunately enough, Smock and Herbie claim yet another duo victim they could put under their belt, so they don't have to worry about Sturge in the early portions of this game. But if you look at your minimap, somebody is coming, somebody's on the way to think, hey, maybe we can disrupt this fight, maybe we can catch somebody off guard. But I don't think that's going to be a good decision, because this fight's been over with for some time.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. I think at this point, it's just about rotating. You got to get into zone. But look, Rexy and Dynamacito, listen, This team, this duo, they played together in the past. They know how to take engagements together, and they're doing a good job of kind of splitting their position and taking shots from different angles. So I think that's going to give them a bit of an advantage to hold that other team out. But regardless, they're not in zone. They need to get moving here, just like you see here for Falconer and Riverson. Again, when we tune into them, they have a great loadout, great material, and they're rotating in a vehicle. This is what we've seen both in game number 1 and game number 2. This is what these players need to realize is super important here in these games, because a majority of those points are going to come from placement, and a majority of the eliminations that you end up getting will come in the end game. So be patient, make your way to that end game, and get those eliminations along the way.
And I like the way you brought up the loot, because if you look at Falconer and Riverson, neither one of them have any sort of striker. They don't have an auto. They don't have a heavy, because right now they're trying to position themselves in towards zone, build a little bit up towards the high ground, and get those surge tags that they need. They know everybody in the game, or at least the majority of the lobby, is carrying some sort of one of those shotguns that they can go ahead and eliminate a player, maybe one's just on the ground, the regular floor loot that they can pick up later on in the game when they do need it most. And that's why I always talk about experience. I always talk about the ability to adapt, because I love these young guns who kind of rise to the top of the leaderboard season after season, but I think it's that experience that a lot of them are missing. It's these little intricacies to be able to think of the strategies, have these tricks up your sleeve, and employ them in the biggest moments of them all.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. I think that's why we see 40R Storm, Cadennox at the top of the leaderboard right now. They've done a good job of controlling the pace of this game for themselves each and every moment, and it shows. They're here. They have great material. They have a great loadout, like we've mentioned with some of these other veteran teams. But they have a bit of an interesting predicament, I should say, as another team there in the distance. But we got to kind of look at what's going on here, because there's a bigger picture than just Cadennox and 40R Storm. We got to look at all the other players and where they position themselves in zone. Unfortunately for them, in the Logjam Lumberyard, they're going to be in a pretty comfortable spot here as this zone pulls north.
Yeah, these guys got some journey to travel. And that team that was in the distance, that was the one we were talking about. Falconer and Riverson setting up, trying to get those tags. And you saw they did get a couple of them onto Cadennox and to 4DR Storm, but everybody's going to have to force to be rotated. But luckily for them, they can go ahead and take their time. They're in a good spot to catch some surge on some players that are rotating around, specifically the ones that are in the sky. Hopefully they don't get shot down like a fly that's bugging you on a hot summer day outside while you're trying to slip some lemonade, but the shots are in. He drops the shield right off. The accuracy from Cadennox is insane.
Yeah, I mean, look, there's so much going on in this game. We see these tags from Cadennox, but there's also stuff going on around the map. So let's go ahead and jump into a replay real quick and showcase what's going on with Shallow and Biz. This is a couple players we watched closely before. And of course, Victor V, another player we saw. We literally talked about how these players were so close to each other and something was going to happen. And sure enough, there it is. It happened, and Shallow walks away with a nice little elimination there.
As well as they try to climb towards the top half of that leaderboard, but the team that actually got that victory royale in game number 1, you saw it when the map was up. They pulled perfect zone in the middle of Logjam Lumberyard, so they can kind of go ahead and cement themselves as high ground as possible. They have all this metal to refarm those resources if they so choose. You see Cadennox, I do believe that was 40R Storm, our first place team, driving by to get themselves a comfy spot in towards the center themselves, as everybody is now going to be mushed in. And for these players in the center, they don't have to worry about anything. They just got to not worry about peeking at the wrong time. Everybody else, you saw, especially the players that are on the southern, eastern portion of that map, that's where it is going to get hairy for them.
It definitely is. And looking at what FaZe and Zera are doing, they're kind of putting themselves in a position for a repeat game here. Potential back-to-back victory royales. I mean, we saw it earlier with Bucky and co, so it's definitely possible here to see that on the West Coast. But if players like Quinn and Wave have anything to say about it, they're going to make sure they change it and potentially walk away with a VR themselves.
Yeah, and this is the only thing that when it comes to their drop spot and how well they do actually play, that Storm Surge, being 34 below at this stage in the game, that's something that you don't want because it forces you into position. Like we saw last game, do you waste all your heals trying to outlast and trying to survive the remaining players that need to go down? Or do you try to take some sort of engagement, try to take some high ground? And since they're this far outside of zone, they're one of the teams that got that farthest pull, they have to worry about traveling in towards zone, they have to worry about getting the tags, and then they have to worry about finally when they do get into zone that it's not an over congested spot, so they don't have to worry about becoming a target from other players that might be looking for those tags.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. And it's funny, right? We've spent a lot of time looking at like Logjam, for example. If you didn't know, this game, the last game we watched, was actually the first time this weekend throughout all the rounds across all the regions that a team won from Logjam Lumberyard. So, I mean, that's a huge stat there to throw at you all, and especially considering Logjam is a strong POI. So I'm personally surprised that that's the first VR we've seen from the POI, but you know, it's probably not the last.
Yeah, it's probably not going to be the last here today, as it does get that pull yet again. So the players that landed there don't have to rotate, but one of our top teams, Jelty and Krizix, landing. Once again, it's the teams that are on the southern eastern portion of the zone this game that are struggling to get those surge tags, but I think that going and getting that explosion on towards the car is going to help them a little bit, but not too much because it's barely going to expose players, but they're forced to peek out and get the shots where Jelty becomes under fire. But another team that I was on the cusp of picking up is Sizer and Nico floating towards the backside, and Jelty and Krizix, this could be their opportunity to get the tags that they need. He opens up, misses just a crucial shot, but I don't think this one's going to slow down because he needs the tags, and as soon as the enemy knows that Storm Surge is now active, they're just trying to play defensively, block him out, so that way the tags take all the damage when it comes to the Storm.
Well, like you said, they definitely need the tags here. This is the opposite of what they want to be dealing with here for Jelty and Krizix. They need to make sure that they are staying alive in this moment and holding on. Oh, they're going to have to get a few tags off here onto Nico and Co. And of course, as I say it, they're diving in, trying to get some shots, and players looking from all around. Fortunately, they do get above the damage threshold, but not by much. Only 46 damage. Jelty and Krizix still pushing up against this box, still hitting these walls because they know this is not enough to keep going in this game.
Especially with the tags that they did got on. They know these players are weak, and without Storm Surge kind of on their backside pressuring them, they can take their time, they can do exactly what they want, and there goes the down onto that first player. Jelty's gonna pick him up. Krizix is gonna go in for the cleanup, giving that siphon over to Jelty, and goes back to back as he takes out Sizer as well. Great squad wipe for this duo that was struggling for Surge, and this is where they can finally breathe. The pressure is definitely off their back, and now they just have to worry about surviving and rotating in towards the zone.
Yeah, I mean, look, with the zone pulling central to Logjam, it's going to be interesting to see what these players can do. But fortunately for them, there's a lot of existing builds in the area, so that could save them some very vital resources here in the end game. But to use the heavy material here in the third zone, despite there not being too much to refarm, especially with the amount of players here close to Logjam. But if they're smart, they're going to know to rotate through these existing builds. They're going to try to get as much as they can, refresh as much as they can moving forward. But I think it's more important for them, as you can see here, to get those tags. Those tags are going to make a huge impact here later on, as long as they stay above that surge threshold.
Yeah, and that's something this team has been doing. We saw them in the early portions when they ran up against 40R and Cadenox towards that bridge, where they were just going for tags all game long. So it alleviates the pressure throughout the course of the game. So even though they might merely be 140 above that last time we did see them, they know that it's just calm, cool, collected. As you see that replay that we saw early on. No, it's actually going to be another one. They continue the domination on the side of Jelty and Krizix, taking out yet another duo. And sadly enough, it was Moose who went down first.
Yeah, I mean, it's tough to watch, but also for Riverson and Falconer, they're doing a good job here of staying active. I will say that. We saw them just there for a moment, taking shots in the distance. Then we get to watch them in the replay, getting some more tags in, getting a knock there. So impressive performance there from them so far, but there's still so much left in this game. We're only in the fourth zone here as Rich Homie Quinn and Wave just try to gather some intel and try to find the best way to rotate into zone here.
Lucky for them, they do have chili splashes. They have a jump pad. And they're right next to zone, so honestly, they don't even have to use either one of those. They can rotate as late as they possibly want, but you can see a team towards the high ground who also has to rotate, by the way. Just has them kind of pinned. I wouldn't even call them pinned down, but it has them in their sights. That's why Rich Homie Quinn and Wave are kind of playing a little bit more patient because they don't want to step forward. They don't want to take too much damage and become a target in the lobby, especially since they know a duo is right below them, waiting for that opportunity to where if they get dropped straight in their box, you can see the opening happening from Krizix and Jelty. We know how aggressive they like to get. And with almost 500 light ammo shots in that Stinger SMG, Jelty's just smiling ear to ear for that opportunity, waiting for it.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting regardless, though. But Jelty, smart player, looking to just find a good position, a good layer to transfer to. And there it is. They see these other players rotating away, and Jelty's like, nope, this is our time. This is our time to strike, our time to rotate. There's going to be less players looking in our direction, focusing on what we're doing, and we're going to be quite a few bush plays here throughout the day because these bushes, like we saw in as I say that, Krizix ends up going down. Jelty now by himself potentially could get some of the loot there from Krizix with that Spider-Man myth. With Kinzo and Caleb there right on the loot, it's going to be tough for Jelty to make something happen.
Yeah, they forgot about the buddy system, Panda. They forgot about... Just went too far ahead. Krizix. Oh, and those are those little moments. Those are that can really cost you. And for that team that got that elimination, I do believe it was Pars, that's one of those refreshes that you could possibly need to survive throughout the rest of this game. But you can kind of see the east or the western portion and the southern portions of the match tested and congested. You gotta wonder if the pool goes towards the northeast portion, how many duos don't have some sort of rotation plan, don't have any resources that will struggle. And in just a few seconds, we're going to see it actually goes south. So a lot of duos have escaped with a miracle.
Absolutely, but all those teams in the north, if they don't have a rotation plan, they're definitely going to be looking to recycle a pad here from somebody else. But yet again, so the players that have found themselves in zone, they're going to be looking to take advantage of these players that aren't. So it's going to be interesting to see how these players begin to rotate here in this zone because so many teams are not in and they need to start moving here pretty quickly.
Yeah, you can kind of see what I talked about early on. A lot of duos, a lot of individuals kind of splitting the weapons when it comes to who carries that shotgun, who's going to carry the Stinger SMGs, the MK7s, and right now it does look like Solution was probably the one trying to go for tags, but being 54 above the damage threshold probably wasn't as comfortable as he's hoped. And there's the opportunity to strike. More damage is coming in, and he pops his head down just in the nick of time, and this is where I love it. Not overstaying their welcome. They're not getting aggressive. They're just passing out around the peppers because they know it. Homie Quinn's one of those duos that are barely surviving above that damage threshold, and even though they have a comfortable spot in the zone, they know they have to go for tags, so they're going to have to risk taking tags themselves. Great shots going to be fired off to keep them above that damage threshold, but 60, that's almost nothing in this lobby.
Yeah, I mean, it really isn't. They need to make something happen, of course, as they pressure that wall. The armored wall comes out from the other team, which is actually a really solid play. We didn't get to see too many armored wall plays in the previous game, so it's nice to see them really getting used here. But it looks like Quinn was not the only one with the eyes on that team. It's 40R Storm and Cadenox looking to get some tags there as well. Gets a nice... Say that Cadenox ends up going down, so immediately going to need to back up here and try to res his teammate. But 40R Storm says, you know what? No, the team is pushing in. Gets a nice tag there for 40R Storm. Is going to need to look to keep this going.
Good
Get
tags.
some really nice tags, but these players are just relentlessly pushing into the box. And no, 40R goes down. This is not the game 2 that they were looking to have.
Yeah, our Victory Royale winners in game number 1 go down. I want to say pretty early, even though this is the end game, but with 25 teams still alive, I would say that's pretty early for anyone's liking. They don't have the eliminations to back it up as well. So a very, very low-scoring game. So that 14-point lead is definitely gone to the side. And for Rich Homie Quinn and Wave, one of those duos we were looking to watch, we were spotlighting, they have to be at an all-time high because they don't have to worry as he puts down the steel wall, trying to go for the jump pad, but he go ahead and gets it either way and flies to the sky unscathed. And that's not something you see every day, especially with so many players possessing that high ground as Jelty gets in. Finally, he becomes a target, drop down to only 40 HP as players players are continuing to target him, but this is all he needs, is that one moment to breathe, because you know, tight situations. He has the mini targets yet again. Another grouping of teams is going to take out Jelty and wipe them off the map. Our favorites are going down left and right.
Yeah, absolutely. But one of those teams that are still surviving here is there. Our Game 1 Victory Royale winner is there. Unfortunately, going down here early is going to potentially affect that top 10 spot there for them on the leaderboard. However, with teams like Jagbeer still in it, and Jagbeer and Solution are looking to take advantage of that. You see 53 points on the board already. That's on a considerable start here in this game. So as long as they can keep up this momentum, and they're looking to do just that here, it could swing the leaderboard quite a bit.
See Matt and Scary towards the high ground, and talking to one of my boys, that's definitely a sleeper team to watch out for.
Yeah.
You kind of look at the resources they have, not too much medium ammo, but just enough to continue to put that pressure and hold on to the high ground as much as possible. 3 eliminations is pretty good for them, but they're trying to connect, and you go connect so that way you can hold on to the from the low, tries to go ahead and make you a target. You're not going to get dropped down, but I might have been wrong. Scary gets dropped down. It looks like a contestation for the high ground where Matt is going to be able to hold on strong.
Absolutely, and looking at that battle on the low ground, it's really interesting. You see players like Matt down below trying to hold on and trying to make something happen, but that low ground is so contested right now, and that's what we see more often than not here in duos. It's going to be less about that high ground like we saw in trios, and it's going to be more about getting that low and mid ground layer. But obviously, if you can capitalize on high ground, it's still going to be super effective despite it being duos now. But here, Riverson surviving by himself. Falconer is down. 1 elimination on the board for him. 1 elimination for Falconer, looking to make another, but no, he ends up going down there into Storm. But it is actually Scary and Matt there on the high ground, just trying to hold it down with players like Homie Quinn and Wave still in play.
Oh, Homie Quinn drops down at the wrong time. He drops into a box. Him and his teammate get separated. He's taking a ton of damage. He's barely going to escape with a hair on his chinny chin with 10 HP and a dream. He just needs a few seconds to breathe, along with Wave, who's probably trying to tunnel, create that path for him so he can go ahead and pop those mini shields, but he knows the pressure is all around him. They don't have the build. This game is definitely going to be necessary, but they made it in towards that top 10, so they're getting even more placement points, and they're waiting for those eliminations to come to you as Kevin now becomes a target. He survives himself with only 1 HP as his teammate gets a narrow outside rotation, and with the high ground underway, it does look like they're going to have their backs up against the wall. Yet another team without HP to recover.
Yeah, I mean, look, it's tough. 1 tick from that zone, you're going down. 1 solid hit from a player like we just see there, you're going down, but his teammate, and yes, sir, is going to be able to clean it up and stay alive here, keeping the team momentum alive. Looking at this loadout, though, it's everything that you could need and more except material. No more materials left, no builds left here for yes, sir. It's going to be a pretty interesting fight here as he begins or tries to survive, and you actually see there for a moment, that's our #1 team, but no, as I say that, the #1 team goes down, so those points are up for grabs here, and Midi and co are looking to make it happen as Midi goes down. DEVOUR is still in this game, looking to take some shots, but as I say that, players just dropping left and right, and it is all over. Matt and Scary Fan from the high ground keep the game alive and take home the Victory Royale.
Yeah, and you can see it yet again, though. Even though a team pops off at the right time to take that Victory Royale, they were a couple of teams, and you pointed out, they took first place right before going down. 11 eliminations, another duo, 8 eliminations and going towards the end game. So depending on how this game shakes out, this leaderboard could become chaotic only after 2 games.
It really could, but look, shout out to Matt and Scary Fan being able to get the Game 2 Victory Royale under their belt there. And again, it just shows the power of the high ground and being able to maintain and hold that high ground there for them. So exceptional performance there, despite all the action going on the low ground. It's really exciting to see for them. But you know what? We got to break it all down for you. And who better to do it than Clay, Kelly, and Tokata?
Thank you so much, Panda and Jacob there. And what an incredible game for game #2 of the first qualifier here for season 1. I mean, Clay, Takata, we saw a lot of the teams that were kind of performing really well in game #1 go out towards the mid game.
We really did.
Yeah, I mean, there was a lot of action going on, a lot of rotations, which were kind of taking a bit of time. You always get into that situation where you need to get that storm surge so you can't go on the non-congested side of zone, but then you end up getting stuck, you end up getting held, and end up getting eliminated before that moving zone.
I mean, just looking at the early game, though, Clay, it seems like a lot of the action isn't really taking place during these drop spots. I thought that we're going to be seeing a lot more eliminations within the first few minutes of the game.
Today West, we like to play it a little bit more careful off the drops in those first couple games, and then we see that aggression turn up early, and then everyone kind of settles back in for that 6 games. So I'm not that surprised with the early game aggression, because everyone is very tense, because it's a completely different format, right? You don't have those 3-4 qualifiers like you used to. You only got 2 chances.
I mean, look at our highlights right now, and I mean, Takada, I know what you're thinking, because what an incredible run. Again, so close to victory right there.
So close. They were able to secure an incredible got back-to-back mid-early game eliminations here. You can see it. Their synergy is incredible. They play together. Their focus, their communications are on point. It was unfortunate there that in the end game, they weren't able to secure that much placement. But remember, 3 points per elimination. With the amount of eliminations that they secured in their early and mid-game, you can count this as a good match.
Indeed. And in all honesty, Jelty just doing what he does best. Like, look at that. Finding such a beautiful set of elims and everything he needed to rotate through. The Spider-Man web slingers, he had that launch pad as well, but unfortunately wasn't able to edit out there in the last possible moments to get away. But still a phenomenal performance nonetheless.
All right, well, let's take a quick look at our standings right now, because after game number 2, I think a lot of things shook up in the leaderboard. And in fact, 40R and Cadenox lose their first place spot, going down only a 3-point difference, though. And honestly, if you look at everyone in the top 10 right now, Takada, it's a close race.
It is an incredibly close race, Kelly. We have 3 teams at 60 points. First place team at 69, second place 66, and third place and fourth place at 65. This is anybody's game.
Really is. Look at third place, though. That's Mitty and Fernie. My pick right there coming through up to 65. And I mean, look, the spread between placement points and elims is pretty close at the top there. So I'm excited to see how everything ends up unfolding and the bigger names showing up.
Oh yeah, they're going to be showing up, but obviously we still have 4 more games to go. There is a lot of opportunity for some new teams to come up into our top 10, but what it's about the top 8, because those teams get to go straight to the finals and don't have to worry about surviving the semifinals. But I obviously have to toss it to our casters right now, because guys, 2 games down, 4 to go. How are you feeling?
Listen, it is not necessarily about how we're feeling. It's about how these players are feeling. And you know what? Listen, it boils down to drive. It's about power. These players staying hungry and devouring the competition here. Going into game number 3, it's going to be super important as we get ready for the rest of this match, because look, there's still so much left on the table. So many points up for grabs here. Jacob, man, after game number 2, what are we trying to expect here in game 3?
Honestly, at this point, I'm hoping, or just, me being a caster, not having to play a little bit more action towards the early game, but understandably so, as this one is definitely ready to get underway. A lot of these duos taking the first couple of games to just test the waters, figure out what they need to do and how they're going to react to everybody else's game plan mixed in with their own.
Well, without further ado, let's go ahead and go into game number 3.
After 2 straight games, Panda, the dust has settled. Like I talked about, the chaos on the leaderboard. It's still anyone's game at this point. And I talked about it being a marathon and not a race, but in just a few seconds, we already got somebody going down. But our game number 1 players that took first, but not that victory royale, 40R Storm and Cadenox, landing once again towards Tilted Towers, not straying too far away from the game plan, and that's what got him this far. I talked about qualifying for this third round in 48 points, having a monster of a game number 1. Not the best game number 2, but for them, I know they're looking for consistency because that is key when it comes to a 6-game series in our qualifier number 1.
You know, it's actually impressive. But behind the scenes, I was told that more times this season, this chapter, have players won from contested drop spots than we saw last season. It was happening, obviously trios were struggling, right? If they were contested off spawn, it was a totally different story. But now here, chapter 3, season 1, it's different, right? It's more exciting because no matter if you are contested, there's still so much potential for you to make something happen and walk away with that beautiful VR.
Yeah, and honestly, you can kind of see and kind of with how aggressive with the Stinger SMGs and being able to get into those boxes this game can be, you can see why these contested drops are allowing these players to not feel that pressure of the Storm Surge later on in the game. But talk about some early replays. You got Hashira going down. That's Midi. That's Clay's pick already early on. But actually, no, it's them. They're going to get dropped.
Yeah, I mean, look, this is tough to watch, but there it is. Midiaco able to come out on top there in that early game engagement. That's what it's all about, right? Like, if you end up getting contested, which does happen, like we see even with 40R Storm and Kadenox right now, it's all about surviving, right? Making sure that you make it out of your POI. And fortunately for them, they're one step closer to making it out of their POI. But with Midi down there in that moment, it's going to be interesting. I'm going to be watching the elimination feed here to make sure that those names still stay in it so that Clay's pick can still be up there at the top.
Yep, seeing Slick in the elimination feed. I was kind of watching him yesterday, trying to qualify for this point. They needed that big last game, and I don't know how Slick did it. That's how crazy he was, probably in a box fight. Mid-game, he accidentally tapped something on probably a hotkey, and he goes full screen cam. And you know, when you're in the heat of the moment, you don't notice it. So he had a monster game to qualify, and nobody was able to catch that action, but Kinzo and Caleb are trying to catch him right now. They're trying to go for the early shots. They're trying to go for the early points because he lost his teammate, and you got to imagine why. They're chasing him down to its core, and the shots are going to come in. Slick trying to survive, only with a Stinger SMG and chili splashes to try to escape, but it doesn't look like they're going to let him out of sight that easy as they continue to put that pressure on, chasing down to the low ground. But he's going to escape for now. It looks like he might actually get away, Panda.
Yeah, I mean, well, when you look at Kinzo's loadout, you know that they don't have the resources to continue to take this fight. Right. You see the limited material they have. You see the limited ammo there in the Striker SMG, or the Stinger SMG. There's not much to work with, to say the least. So they are going to have to back up here, especially now with another team closing in on Caleb and Kinzo. See, this is the risk you run when you try to take an early game engagement. Other teams in the area, like Wale and company, they hear that and they try to pounce on it while they can to get that third party in.
Yeah, I like that, especially since they know it's still very, very early on in this game. So depending on how many shots they bring off, they might think, hey, this team might not have the best resources when it comes to match, when it comes to that light ammo, when it comes to the shotgun shots. So this could be an opportunity for them to pounce if they got the great drop that they wanted, as they're slowly but surely creeping in like a tiger hunting down its prey.
Yeah, I mean, look, that's a good analogy. I like that. They're creeping in, especially for players like Matt and Scary Fan. They're creeping in as well because they just won the last game, but they're actually off to a bit of a struggle here in this game. As I say that,
I'm gonna say, Matt said, "You rang, Panda? I was just getting on a show. I'm just making it exciting for the early game because we saw how low action game number 1 and game number 2 were, and this team, and you kind of a quick stat. This is the team's first time qualifying for a grand finals, and they already got a victory royale underneath their belt. So that's pretty impressive for some new guns to the table."
Yeah, it definitely is. And that's what you love to see. And that's the beauty of Fortnite. Every time we have a major tournament like FNCS, we always see these new names appear and showcase why they deserve to be here. And it always excites me to see all the different players that show up. But for players like Wale and Vanillas, they've been in the scene. They understand the game. And that's why you see them just patiently continue to rotate despite getting tagged up there from a distance.
And I like this 2-0 team, the way they were able to back off for that last fight. They knew it wasn't necessarily worth it. They're in 13th place right now. They're on the cusp. We're trying to break in. We know top 8 qualifies. So even though at the end of the day, it's very, very important. You get the bragging rights. You can kind of crown yourself king of NA West, qualifier number 1. For some of these teams, it's just about qualifying. It's making it to the grand finals and not having to go to the gauntlet that is the semifinals next week. And another one of their teams that almost went down early on, or finding themselves pretty comfortably rotating around the map, collecting their resources, collecting their loot because of that early exchange. They know Storm Surge is not a worry for them.
Yeah, absolutely, and that's kind of one of those things that sits in the back of a player's mind, right? Is Storm Surge. Am I getting enough tags? Am I doing enough work here in the early and mid game to make something happen? And fortunately for them, they don't have to worry about it. But for players like Bokros, they got a lot more to worry about than just Surge. Already losing eye sweat here. It's going to be a bit of a risky situation as he ends up dropping down here. No material to his name. Tries to make something happen against this duo and actually almost gets away. This is so close. And AO Shade's actually so weak. Shots come raining in and gets the knock there. He does need to disengage to heal up just a little bit, but no. As he tries to do it, AO Shade's teammate Clux comes in with the clutch.
Yeah, I love this coming out of this duo because even though they weren't my team to pick, they were definitely on my radar with how they were performing throughout those first 2 rounds. They're very, very young. I believe one of them's only about 15 years old, but that's sometimes all you need. You need all the time in the world to get your practice in, and sometimes it is those younger players who are thinking outside of the box and stretching the limits of what they can do. We got our first place team going and traveling nearby. They probably heard the shots ring off and probably seeing it as a third-party opportunity, but I like how patient they're being. They're not going aggressive all the way. They're not going 100% all or nothing. They're taking their time because they know this is still very, very early. The first storm circle hasn't even closed just yet, so there's still a long game to go.
You know what's crazy? You were just talking about our first place team in VOR and MIDI. I don't know if you know this, but VOR had more eliminations by himself in game 2 than all but 3 other teams had in total in that game. That is a wild stat to think about. The amount of eliminations that VOR alone was able to pick up makes a huge impact there for him and MIDI.
I can see why Clay picked him. I can see why. He's been NA West for quite a while. He definitely knows what he's talking about at this point. And what a spot right here. Coney Crossroads. I talked about how contested it was that our superstar team of Reet and Rex weren't able to kind of qualify. And I do believe it was, I want to say it was a couple of these other duos around by, but everybody, and I like the way they're not taking too many steps because of that audio visual visualizer. Everybody will know when they're nearby. They know how close they are, and they'll know how to react at a moment's notice, even if you're trying to be as sneaky as possible.
Yeah, I mean, look, sometimes it doesn't matter how sneaky you are, you're going to end up getting caught out in a bad position, and that's what we're seeing here from Quinn and Wave. They're so far outside of the zone, and now they're going to be one of the last players, if not the last players, to rotate in, and that's just going to put a big target on their head as they begin to move forward, especially for any of the teams that are close by. You see them actually taking shots at a team here, just not too far in the distance, and with them being in a boat, they're basically, like, again, shooting off a flare in the area, letting players know that they're here. So if they're not careful, they could easily end up getting caught out by some of these other players close by.
Yep. That could be like a little bit of a flare, and it could be like a double-edged sword. Just like it's going to give a lot of players your positioning, make you a target, especially once you kind of leave that boat and try to traverse towards, you know, walking around. But it also kind of makes you a target in the sense, or it alleviates a little bit of pressure of trying tags, because they're going to be shooting at you. All you do is kind of like box up, take a little high ground, take your tags, and continue on moving, like we see a lot of these experienced duos doing. But the team in second place, Yes Sir and Kevin, after a monster game number 2, they know they have to figure out a way to replicate it. Even though the zone pulled a little bit more towards the east than they would like, that's going to allow them to get some tags just like that on their journey to the center of the circle.
Yeah, and they definitely are going to be on a journey here. It's quite a trek there, the distance that they're going to have to travel. But you know what? Listen, if you're Yes Sir and you're Kevin, you're feeling pretty comfortable, right? You're feeling good. You're kind of riding high on that momentum from this other team or this other game, and now it's just a matter of capitalizing or continuing to capitalize on it with players like Kytrex here close by. They could potentially try to get some more tags off onto them, but I think to rotate.
I like the ability to try to get out. Yeah, you can try to take the tags just like you see their opponents doing, but with how far the circle actually is, those tags will almost be meaningless if you don't even make it in towards the zone. You see, they are going to be 102. I'll just say for a moment, it looked like 102. Let's say 111 above the damage threshold. That could be another indicated why they're trying to just get towards the zone, get themselves a great position, get themselves some high ground, and then try to work the rest of their game from there. He now has to take a moment.
We made question mark, Chris.
Nothing to worry about as nobody is nearby. They've just done just enough to allow themselves this moment of patience.
Yeah, patience, but it all boils down to what happens next, right? You could be patient here, but a team could be on the hill, could catch you out, so you have to be on edge as well. Despite that patience, we got to talk about Kytrex and Kevin. These teams just continue to run into one another. It's kind of like a story of when will they fight? Not if, but when.
Time will definitely tell. 73 damage above the threshold.
Chris, you wouldn't understand what this is. I'm not having a go at you enough, and you wouldn't understand this kind of stuff. FNCS, it's champions.
You can already see that with no
champion series
type of striker, auto shotgun, or heavy, they're just looking for those tags from a distance. It's like another one of our teams currently sitting towards the top half of the leaderboard after 2 games.
I love watching this shit.
Give them that cushion. They are one of those teams getting the high ground, and that's very, very important for a lot of these teams. As you're creating your loot paths, as your drop spot, that surge path is almost just as important as everything else on your checklist when it comes to finding that success.
Yeah, and fortunately for Cadenox and 40-Hour Storm, they found success, right? They found success through game 1. They didn't quite have that same success in game number 2, but they're still looking to replicate that same energy from game 1 here in game 3, and they're doing a good job at it to start. You look at the Surge, they're well above Surge. They're not having to worry about that. You look at the intel gathering that they're doing, and they're doing a good job at that. You see where they're positioned in zone. You see that they can easily get tags from this hill. I mean, literally everything is going in their favor. It's just a matter of keeping it going, right? The only thing I could see being better for them is if you threw a half pot, right, onto Cadenox and try to help out there a little bit with the shield. But other than that, they are in such a solid spot here in game number 3, and I would be surprised if we don't see them in the later parts of this game. But regardless, there's still teams in it. There's still so many teams in it, I should say, like Notch and Hove, who are still trying to make some things happen. They're only 21 damage above the threshold, so they're going to need more tags. But for players like Fade, like Zaire, they need more than that.
They need tags.
Them being a Victory Royale taker in this series here, they are struggling with Surge in this game.
Yeah, it almost makes me wonder. They were trying to out-heal the Surge
Can't do anything
for a moment, using all their shields, but it didn't really matter because they had to get aggressive regardless. And I think
you can't do anything in that situation.
That duo. When they find themselves in a very similar situation, they're going to know how to react a little bit later. But another one of those teams, not only are they not sitting comfortably when it comes to the Storm Surge damage, not sitting comfortably in their position at all, but they do have a great utility when it comes to their movement in the form of a vehicle. As another duo on our side, Defiable and School. That was one of your teams to pick, going up against another favorite in our match with Falconer already down. Riversun, no shields to his name. The pressure is definitely on. They know they just need to take it piece by piece. They need to take it step by step because they have them down. And this is a moment with Defiable taking those shots to pop that guzzle juice. You know, School has all the shields in the world and the elimination ringing in as Falconer does finally go down. Riversun using those chili splashes to try to get his HP back up, but with the pressure being pushed in, they're not going to give him much time to get shields either as they continue to press forward. They continue to mount that pressure, but I think finally they're going to go slow down just a little bit because they don't want to become a target in the lobby.
No, you're absolutely right. And despite that just relentless pressure there from Defiable, Riverson is still holding on, which is so impressive. Despite Falconer not being in this game, he's doing everything in his power to just keep going. Fortunately for him, he is going to find a nice little spot here, but if you look in this area, there's quite a few players close by. So any more shots start raining in either direction, and sure enough, Riverson will become a target.
Yeah, he found himself as a solo yet again. I do believe it was in last game where it was more towards the end game. He found himself And one of our experienced teams to watch in the lobby, are struggling throughout the first two, but they have that experience. Like I keep saying, they know how to outlast and pick themselves up after some qualifier number 1 as Mitty and Vern towards the daily bugles. Luckily for them, they didn't have to travel far. They already have the 2 eliminations, so they're sitting okay on towards Surge. But it's this rotation with a couple teams towards the high ground. I was gonna say it might take a little time for them to get there, but with the spider, cement themselves a good spot. Try to take some of that high ground away, but they're gonna limit the high ground that they're going after, because if they take too much, that team right above them, 2 teams I should say, are gonna try to put that pressure to try to take away and chop them down like Fortnite Jingo.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. But the one for Mitty and Vor is they use this hard material and it's already built up quite a bit. So meaning it wouldn't make a lot of sense for these teams above to start pressuring them unless they open up anything to try and take shots towards them. But for players like Jay and Dog, it's kind of an opposite
will be done for tonight.
Favor. They're struggling here on material. You see Dog has no material left. It looks like Jay has now the equivalent of 1 or no, I think 10 builds. No, 1 build, I should say, here for Jay. This is not a position you want to find yourself in, to say the least. But fortunately, it does look like these other teams are just looking to rotate away. And Dog and Jay are just trying to stay patient and get a refresh where they can.
Every sense of the word, they need a refresh. Just because you're sitting above that damage threshold means nothing when you don't have very many builds towards your name. And the thing that makes this even more hard in this occasion is how many teams are around. So even though we're talking about Dog and Jay need that refresh, as soon as they try to get into a box, everybody in the surrounding area are going to try to pick up those eliminations, or at least make it hard for those players to survive. And see the elimination feed kind of lighten up just a little bit. Dog trying to go towards that man-made cover to try to get the match that he desperately needs in this situation. Though, yes sir, and Kevin, one of those teams, they're just denying entry in towards the circle. They're picking up the damage from the Storm Surge and the eliminations, and continues to put that pressure on. Oh my god, Laser's a player out of the sky. Just incredible accuracy coming out from this duo.
Absolutely, and this is textbook Fortnite, right? Find yourself in zone, look for the other players that still have to rotate, and get some shots in. Occasionally you walk away with elimination, but more often surge tags pushing you above that threshold. So a huge start for them, but there's still so much other action going on. We got to dive into it. Dog and Jay actually, as we walked away, ended up getting into a bit of a fight themselves. And fortunately for them, though, they are going to get not only 2 eliminations, but the huge refresh we just talked about them needing.
They desperately needed that refresh. And that's the thing about these players that have been in finals before, that have played against the best of the best. They know once this game comes closer towards ending, those opportunities will naturally kind of prevent themselves. So they weren't in any hurry, they weren't in any rush the last time we saw them, and it definitely worked out for them. So a lot of you players out there that might be watching and think eliminations are everything, you could definitely kind of learn your lesson as you see the full-on split going out. I always say share to perfection, making sure each of them have equal amount of max.
Yeah, I mean, you love to see it. You love to see that, and that boils down to team cohesion, right? Yep. Understanding when your teammate may need more material, what your teammate needs. Hey, do I need stuff? How am I going to communicate what I need? Like, all that stuff is super important here in Fortnite, and that's why these players end up coming out on top, is because they have great chemistry and good communication. But for a player like Riverson, he's only communicating with himself here, as Falconer has found himself out yet again. So Riverson trying to hold on here and make something happen. Fortunately, he's going to be able to get a bit of a refresh here. However, it's not going to be a ton to work with.
No.
It's not going to be a ton. Not going to be a ton at all, but sometimes that's all a player like Riverson kind of needs, just enough to keep himself alive in this situation, waiting for that moment where he can thrive to his fullest potential. Only 15 shields, though. Wish he would use a mini. It's making me a little nervous, but you're this close into the end game, things are getting chaotic. It might not be the first thing on your mind.
Yeah, especially when you're trying to be sneaky like this. Any kind of noise, an indication that you're healing or that you're in a compromised spot will lead these teams to focus you, right? Especially with the addition to the healing notification in visual audio, which a lot of players are opting to use more recently. So with that modification in mind, you can actually see when people are healing around you and what direction they're in. So you have to be more careful. And I think that's what took Riverson a little bit longer to put that mini on than what would make myself or Jacob comfortable. But fortunately for him, he is still going to be in it, and he's still going to be able to rotate forward. With the minimal material he has, he's going to have to jump in somewhere quickly, though.
I was thinking that same thing. I almost feel sorry for that lonely soul that gets caught off guard. He ends up in their box. He has 2 different Stinger SMGs, 60 possible shots of continuous damage that can break through any box, and especially if you can kind of take a note from Reese over in one of his videos and slide into the box with 1 Stinger SMG, finish off a possible elimination once he gets inside with the other, those continuous shots, and he finally gets in towards a box, but the player escaped barely Riverson's wrath as he continues to try to get in. 209 below the Storm Surge threshold. He had no other choice, but unfortunately enough, he gets taken down as one of our teams that got close to that victory royale. They got it in terms of eliminations, now have to traverse through the storm. And 40R and Cadenok, they're doing a good job, but using some wood, that is going to make him a target here for a moment, switching on over to that brick just in the nick of time to catch himself.
Yeah, it definitely is. You have to be a little bit more cautious about the material that you're using at this point in the game. But fortunately for 40R Storm Cadenok, they're actually finding themselves in a position where they don't have to use as much material, and they can actually throw up an armored wall if they start getting focused to an angle and not have to build behind them. So as the zone continues, though, all that's going to change. So they need to continue to move forward and keep ahead of zone, which Quinn and Wave are not necessarily doing the best job of, but they do find themselves on the side of zone here, just trying to heal up and trying to survive. And when you're in that survival mode in a game like this, it's kind of all or nothing. Like 40R Storm there going down, all or nothing. Cadenok's left by himself with 20 HP and a dream, trying to just get a few more points here on the board.
Oh, Matt's 28 HP, no sort of heals at his disposal. Yes, he's very, very careful where he stepped in towards his zone. He already took 1 tick of damage, 62 shots in his MK7 AR, 27 for his striker pump. So he can definitely catch somebody off guard, but it's him. He's the one who gets tossed, turned upside down. He goes back to the lobby. As you see, the team towards the high ground, sitting in 14th place right now, but that's not going to mean much if they can hold on to that position, continue to rain down fire from above and put the pressure on. As Krizik now finds himself by himself, the shots are going to rain off, and he gets taken down. Caster Curse comes in yet again.
I mean, look, if you're looking at who's left in this lobby, it's pretty impressive, right? Some of the big names that we've seen competing here today still alive here in these final moments. You even have first place here, yes sir, and his teammate still keeping alive here, trying to hold on, but no, players are just not able to hold on as Quinn goes down here. Dynamo is up on top, raining down pressure, but these players still continue to survive. It's impressive that Kevin and Yes Sir are able to hold on and do what they're able to do here. But no, as I say that, Yes Sir down to 3 HP, gets a few knocks, does get Siphon here, but is in a really compromised spot. Is going to need to find a way into zone, and sure enough, they do. But with Kevin and Yes Sir very, very weak here in these final moments, it's going to be a struggle for them.
Yeah, with no mats on Yes Sir. 6 total eliminations. They're going to try to breathe right now because they know they can't traverse forward or else they become a target. But Kevin spots out one in towards the zone. They get the elimination. They get the mats just in the nick of time, but only one player actually get them. Yes Sir is still bone dry when it comes to resources. 3 duos remain, and one of them is going to go down. Kevin's holding on to the high ground as long as possible, taking away from the duo that had it all game long, but his HP is dwindling. Dinocito goes down. Kevin gets the refresh. He's locking him out, and he secures the victory royale in game number 3.
What a way to end it. Kevin holding on there for dear life, able to walk away with the an impressive end here to game number 3. Listen, if you're Yes Sir, if you're Kevin, you are hyped. What a play to finish it off.
What a play indeed. And they were one of those teams that were living on a prayer at one moment or another, getting massive eliminations. He gets the miracle flopper to stay alive and drop down. He got back-to-back siphons, 100 instant HP and shield to take that 1v1 on a player that was left in towards the zone. 3 straight games, 3 different winners. I said it last time, that leaderboard is getting chaotic. It's getting even more confusing to kind of read between these players after all that action went down.
Well, look, one team doesn't really have to worry about it. It's Yes Sir and Kevin. Moments, and I can only imagine they've maintained it. So we got to have it all broken down. So Kelly, Clay, Takata, take it away.
Thank you so much, Panda. You know, after game number 1, we saw the team that had height grab the VR, and then game number 2 with Kevin and Yes Sir. When we were watching game number 3, and you could see up on top, it was Rexy and Dynamic, and they were doing well. I think they grabbed 6 or 7 eliminations. In my head, I was like, oh, it's a sure, and this is going to be it. But no, from low ground, Yes Sir and Kevin just blowing everyone away. Takata, that back-to-back siphon was mind-blowing.
It was incredible. You might have heard of Yazir coming from a console FNCS championship to now in the first place spot here in round 3 of the FNCS tournament. I mean, they are looking powerful. They are looking...
Okay, we'll have to get back in there. We'll have to go back in there. I knew there was a storm coming. There was a storm coming, chat. We're going back in there. We're only going to miss the commentators doing the commentator thing. It's because we got kicked and we've been in creative all day, so. Alright, we're good.
Right now, and I think it's pretty obvious who's going to be in our first place spot, and there they are, Kevin and Yes Sir, with 40-point lead, Clay.
That's pretty big, and it gets really big until you get to that top 6, right? That's about a 60-point lead. That's a lot of points. So essentially kind of separating themselves into that at least a qualification spot, but there's still a lot of Fortnite to play. But just look, we got Rich Homie Quinn and Wave, who are the every single game. But a point on that, they're getting to the top 10, which is getting them to that consistency, but they're getting there and they're in shambles. So I really want to see them get a pop-off game.
And they're also getting there without too many eliminations. Taking a look at the elims on this board, we have Yazir and Kevin with 23 eliminations at the #1 spot. That's almost 2 or more than 2 victory royales in points. However, on the contrary, Rich Homie Quinn and Wave only have 8 eliminations. They're the only duo for every single match, but they just can't secure those eliminations.
And I do think that there was a little bit of a stat that was wrong there. Yes Sir and Kevin do have actually 2 victory royales right now, and VRs are so important, everyone. We saw in Europe actually a tiebreaker for 8th place went down to a victory royale, so I'm sure that they're feeling pretty comfortable at the halfway mark with 2 VRs under their belt. But everyone, that is 3 games down. We have 3 more games to go, and I know that game number 4 is going to be bringing us the heat and the excitement like we've been seeing, so let's get right into it. But we'll be doing that in just a few seconds. I forgot to look at the bottom of the corner, everyone. I have to wait for the beep, but I mean, guys, thank you so much for joining us here. This is Qualifier 1 for the FNCS, the first one of the year, the first one of the chapter. And there it is, everyone. The battle bus is ready, so let's load in and see how game number 4 goes down.
Number 4.
Is loaded again. It is time to go again. And look, after that game 3 performance, it's going to be tough for anybody to top Yes Sir and Kevin.
Oh, people have already dropped
a monster of a game, and you heard Takata. That is 10 straight eliminations of difference, 30 straight elimination points, even though there's a couple more placement points being involved to kind of separate themselves even farther. But aggression could really pay off in this format. It is a high risk, high reward. But if it pays off in dividends, as we see them landing over towards Covert Canyon, one of the most contested drop spots that we have throughout almost all the regions.
Yeah, I mean, look, if you can capitalize on this drop, it's obviously going to be huge for your game, right? But it's all about surviving here and staying in the game, and sure enough, they've been able to do it so far. So for if you're Kevin, if you're Yes Sir, you're feeling pretty confident, right? 131 points here going into game number 4 is a really solid position. So as long as they can just maintain some consistency here through the rest of these games, it's easy qualification moving on to the finals. Because the last thing you want to do is have such a great start like this and then only make it to the semifinals. So I think these players have a few things in mind that they want to accomplish, and it's going to start off here in Covert Cavern.
Yeah, I like the way. I actually love the way you kind of broke that one down, because they're sitting with so far of a lead. Talk about from rounds number 1, from rounds number 2, it's just an ever-changing format, like a living organism that is Fortnite. So for these players, adaptation is going to be a must. It's Kytrex, one of those teams that advanced towards the top of the leaderboards in round number 2, and you can see exactly why. He puts himself in a great spot with the eliminations early on, not having to worry about too much on the surge scale. So for them, off to yet another great start in game number 4.
Yeah, I mean, look, if you break down everything we've watched here, right, we've seen not only just exceptional gameplay, but we've seen teams that are contested off spawn handle their fights with grace and elegance. And it's been pretty consistent who ends up making it away from these contested drop spots, especially for players like Scary Fan, like Matt here, who are in contention here to make their way over into the finals after today's qualification round. So the performance they continue to have here, but is this player pressuring your wall?
Especially after you have a big game number 2 victory underneath your belt, but you still find yourself not towards the top of the leaderboard. And once again, it looks like some of the struggles will continue. Matt gets dropped early on. The pressure is on Scary to perform here, figure out a way to survive as the Siphon does come in at the end of the day. That's going to be Moose picking it up. He's still continuing trying to get in the box with the auto shotgun and the steal.
What does it keep
doesn't get the cleanup. No elimination points for you, and for Moose and Aiden, you will survive to tell the tale another day. Ooh, he's got a
look, if you're Moose and Aiden into this fight, not necessarily confident, right? You haven't been able to showcase, take advantage of this in Chonker Speed. Aiden goes down, Moose by himself, uses that striker SMG to perfection, breaks the wall, and gets the final tag.
Yeah, you can see he was very, very low on resources. Probably didn't even know where the player was coming from. So great for Moose and Aiden, continue that teamwork and not separate too far to catch themselves out in separate 1v1 individual battles, because honestly, 2 different 1v1s, a moment to breathe, try to heal up with that Siphon, possibly if you get the elimination as well, would have been great, would have been heroic. But once again, you got to jump on board Rich, Homie, Quinn, and Wave, and you heard the analyst desk kind of pop it off. They're doing a good job. One of the only duo teams to have a top 10 finish in almost every one of these games so far, but they're always down surge. They're always in ways to try to get the damage. If they can find themselves an opportunity to rotate to the center of the zone as early as possible, or at least cut off one of those rotation routes for a good majority of the teams, get that storm damage as early as possible, I think they would set themselves up for a little bit of a better
yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. It's really about setting yourself up here in the early parts of this game, but for players like Blizzard and Victor, they just know they need more, right? They know that they need some points on the board to stay alive here in all of this, especially with players like Yesser and co. walking away with over 120 points to start in this 4th game. So it really boils down to what you can do, and Victor diving in, getting some early game eliminations here is going to be super important. Taking advantage actually of Mojo and Salco, taking them both out here, and Victor now able to just kind of casually back up here with Blizzard. But no, as I say that, another team begins to engage.
Yeah, depending on where you're at in the leaderboard, these are must-have eliminations to go ahead and get towards that top 8 positioning, which everybody is fighting for, because that is a quick advance towards the grand finals. Only 8 teams in this first qualifier is going to be able to sit comfortably, not have to worry about it in this weekend. So they're going to have some time off. They're going to be able to sit back, relax, and watch all the action unfold. And for this team, they've gotten just enough time with that third party coming in to heal up and get back to 200 shields at HP.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah, look, they did a good job at that, but we got to talk about what's going on here in this game, because so much is happening here in different parts of the game. So let's dive in here to Winter and Russo getting a nice quick elimination there and cleaning that up fast. That's what it's about, right? When you have these fights here in the early and mid game, you don't want to waste too much time in it. You just want to get it done with, and that's what Winter and Russo did in that moment.
And one of the few times we actually do see the Ranger AR, and it's a legendary one as well, so what a great find for him. And you see him starting off that battle with the sidearm pistol, dropping the shields, and kind of putting in the last couple shots. There's another one of our teams, Jaeger and Solution. It does look like at least one of them has some good loot. They're trying to get that spot towards the high ground, like you see a lot of our teams do, because for them, they got exactly what they need off of their drop. They got 500, 500, 500 when it's mats. They got all the heals that they could possibly ask for. And the only thing I would think they're lacking at this stage is those surge tags. And I don't think this team over on this side are going to be lacking some tags after this one, as this fight is going to be underway. Everybody is just trying to stinger themselves in towards the boxes. And this is where that piece control is going to be important, especially if you're Kytrex and one of those teams that might be on the defensive.
Gyro.
Yeah, I mean, look, if you're Kytrex and co, the last thing you need, right, is this pressure that's coming in from Imp and Pyro. And you see his teammate is doing a good job here, Pyro, of pulling the focus towards him. And then Imp, you see, shoots in from behind, just trying to take advantage of any wall that they can take. This is such a good teamwork strategy here in this fight, and that's what you love to see here in duos, is the teams splitting the responsibility of what's happening. But if you're Imp, you're a bit worried here going into the latter part of this game, because you really don't have the resources to continue to survive. So that engagement was a little bit more necessary than it was just moments ago.
And both the teams, everybody's kind of like struggling to keep up with the zone. Not too many hills. You can already see light ammo is definitely looking scarce on the side of Imp. But a well-placed sniper shot could be the key to success here. Misses with that one. But I want to see these teams make their way in towards the zone. It does look like Kytrex and Haritos are doing that exact thing, trying to separate themselves, because they know a storm fight is one of the last things you want at this position. But for this team that lacks the heals, it might be exactly what you want. And Medmiss, that's something that you want to go ahead and outlast this storm, because it does look like they have a couple more feet to go.
Yeah, they definitely do. And actually tuning in with our top team here, looks like Yesser has gone down. Kevin by himself here, still able to kind of take advantage of Covert Cavern a little bit, but there is another team close by, so I'm sure Kevin is mindful of that here. But the priority is going to be, how do I get Yesser back in this game, and how do I get him loot close to where we're already located?
Yeah, and getting that hard mats as much as possible, waiting for those audio. I like how patient he is. Just because he lost a teammate, it doesn't phase him one bit. You feel like he's been in this situation before with all the pressure in the world. I mean, he is sitting in first place after all, so calm, cool, collected is going to be the key, as Riversant and Falconer once again sticking to their game plan, positioning themselves on a loot path, or a rotation path, I should say, waiting for those surge opportunities to present themselves. The team that won first place, once again, is going to be an exchange. They have the high ground. They have the ammunition to go ahead and put that pressure on from above. It's just about when and where they want to try to drop into the box to try to finish off this fight.
Yeah, I mean, look, if you're there, you're Fade, you know that you've done well so far. It's just a matter of continuing to capitalize on it, right? You had a few bad games, not necessarily going in your favor, so now it's about to turn around and make up for it. And sure enough, they are making up for it. Huge tags coming in there. They're going to be able to get at least one elimination there and a nice refresh for the team. That's going to be huge for them, especially with that Mythic Spider-Man web shooters. Those things are so impactful in the late game. You have to have it, at least for one of your duos.
Yeah, that's what decisions are going to be made, like we've seen. And I even talked about when it comes to the loot pool, you see them dropping MK7 ARs to make sure they get those Spider-Man mythics. You got to think it's going to be Fade, who might try to take the role of charging up or getting that MK7 shots, but another duo towards Logjam, Lumberjam is underway as they don't want to let this team escape either. They just won that fight. They have all the resources they need, but they don't want to get third-partied here. At least he probably thought it was a third party. It was just his teammate taking an additional angle to try to slow him down, to try to intimidate him, to make him think there's more players here than there actually is.
Yeah, I mean, look, it definitely is a smart play, but listen, if you're Fade, you're
they're
there,
above 478.
you can't keep taking these risks, right? You see how it hasn't worked out in your favor. You're still in the top 10 position, meaning that there's still so much that can happen for you. You have to be a little bit more careful, a little bit more patient. And looking even at the damage that they've put in so far, they don't have to worry about Storm Surge. So now it's all about, the only thing that should be going through their mind is, hey, we need to make it to the end game, and then we need to pop off there in those final moments, get another VR and some eliminations along the way.
Yeah, the only thing going through Kevin's mind right now is, how do I get Yes Sir back into the game? And they go a little bit towards, I don't even want to call it the slow side of zone, but they're just tracking outward of the zone, so that way they can try and get both of their players back up. Even though they're about to be 146 below the damage threshold, they know their strength in numbers. Once you have two different ARs trying to look at the players, depending on if he finds a Ranger or an MK7, if he gets himself a possible Stinger and that high ground, because he is going to be able to or parachute down, so the information that he's going to be able to gather as well is just as crucial and important that he can relay to Kevin, who's obviously going to start this journey for him.
Yeah, absolutely. And you see, actually, Yes Sir and Kevin immediately identify that there's a team in Logjam, and they're like, nope, we're going to cut right. We're not even going to take a risk, take a chance here going up against this team. And which, again, both of these teams in the top 10, they're doing really good. But Kevin doing a good job here of throwing some heals into the bush, allowing Yes Sir to come back through and potentially pick it up. But as I say that, of course, Kevin picks it up, and it's actually Fade and Zaire still in that bush waiting. But Kevin knows. Kevin's like, you know what? I know they're close. Let me get back with my teammate and put us in a spot where we can actually take this fight.
Oh, they finally present themselves. 40 shield gone in the blink of an eye by Kevin, who from the low ground is going to be the first offensive player, slowly but surely taking piece by piece, taking layer by layer, going towards the high ground. He is brave. He is a brave soul contesting this one, but they find one of the players out of position, trying to go for an angle. It's Yes Sir and Kevin. The Storm Surge is now putting that pressure on these players as well, and that's going to make their opponent's job that much easier. They just want to continue to shoot down from above to stop the heals from going through and let Storm Surge do its damage, but finally they find a fight towards the damage, but they're going to be forced down low once more. Kevin and Yes Sir have a mountain to climb. They have their work cut out for them, and for Fade and Zaire, they're just playing defensive as can possibly be. They know a moment of time, the Storm Surge will strike, both of these players will go down, and that's the moment they're waiting for.
Yeah, I mean, and Kevin is the only one in a good spot here, but as I say that, immediately goes down. He saw Kevin by himself and immediately fought to take him out. But Yes Sir now just trying to hold on, getting a few more tackles.
Don't do anything in that situation.
Our first place team now is out of game number 4.
Yep, anybody who kind of saw that one in the elimination feed, probably licking their chops saying, yeah, this is our time to shine. The second half of this FNCS Grand Finals qualifier. This is where a team could definitely begin to put it on and put that pressure on their opponents in terms of getting the right amount of eliminations to go ahead and chop down that 30-point lead that that first place team who just went down was able to accumulate in way of eliminations. They have 10 more eliminations than the next closest duo, and that's 30 points. That's basically an extra victory royale.
It really is, and that's what you love to see, right? You ending this point structure here in this format and taking full advantage of it, and that's why Zaire and Fade, they continue to stay here in that top 10 and continue to play on. But because of it looks like they're struggling to rotate forward. It looks like a couple teams here close by understand that they're rotating late and they're just going to get shots in where they can.
Yeah, everybody just kind of looking. Got Slick and Dean towards the high ground. They're definitely looking for anybody to kind of take advantage. 40R Storm and Cade Knox 1 elimination. You know, they have just enough. They have a little bit of Storm Surge damage, so we don't have to worry about too much. They can kind of pick and choose a lot of their battles as everybody kind of begins to stack up near them. This portion of the zone is looking overtly congested, and one wrong move can cost their duo their life, could cost them a big opportunity at a game number 4.
Yeah, and if you're Caden and 40R Storm, you know that the first place team is out. Now's your time. Now's your time to capitalize on it and take full advantage. But of course, as I say that, 40R Storm immediately getting beamed there from a distance. But fortunately for them, they got the chug in hand. That keg is such a huge advantage when you have that in the inventory and you're able to heal off that. We actually saw earlier in some of the other regions where players were utilizing this shield keg in a way that kept them alive through the surge. And that's actually such a unique play. I actually saw Sundown talk about it on the East Coast. So us over here on the West, we're getting a similar play, but not necessarily focus on the surge. But that shield keg is coming in handy for Caden Knox and company.
Definitely crucial. And he has another one as well, so he could possibly still save it for that opportunity. We see a lot of teams that possess a good amount of these chug splashes mixed with the keg splash that they can late rotate as well. They can wait for a team to use their jump pad, try to recycle it, and using the keg splash, if he were to use it, that opens up another item slot that he could probably pick up, the spoils of war, if he ends up in another exchange. So it can be very important. But for a lot of these teams, it's going to be very important for them to try to take the right step at the right time, because everybody is around this side of the zone, and Hove and Natch going through almost unscathed for a moment until that very end. Natch got tagged up just a little bit, forced to use the shield. You see big pots going around, but even them, work is not over just yet. And so I want to see a team kind of submit themselves at the edge of zone like you see Falconer and Riversun doing, and try to deny entry from every one of these teams towards the north and east portion of the map.
Yeah, I mean, look, if you've already got yourself in zone, that's what you got to do, right? You got to get not only those tags, but a few eliminations along the way, because if you're rotating in late, likely you were in a fight, you might not be in the best spot, you might even be a little bit weaker, so it could be easier to pick up a few eliminations. And as I say that, a team just pushes into Quinn and Wave, and unfortunately, because Quinn was so far away, Wave immediately gets dropped by this team, but Quinn deciding fully to build up here in hard material. Definitely a risky play here, because as soon as you start building up in fresh material, you're going to end up being the focus, especially if you're only 1 box up. Players are going to identify that you're potentially by yourself.
Yeah, I was going to say that they probably see you as a solo. Even if they don't pick up the elimination, it's the pressure. But you see in the elimination feed, Ozzy taking out a big duo. That's Jelty and Kriza. Kytrex and Harito's going down as well. As Hove and Natch continuing to survive towards the low ground. Like I said, denying players entry in towards the zone. It may not be something that gets you the ton of eliminations. You may not be after the Storm Surge, but this is a Battle Royal. It's all about being that last player to survive. And Tyler, he drops into the wrong box. He gets taken down by Hove and Natch, who cleans up that Spoils of War. Gets a little bit more of a refresh on their mats to make their end game journey that much easier.
Yeah, it definitely will. And looking at this elimination feed, we're seeing players like Midi just dropping. You're not in the top 10 right now, you're feeling nice, right? If you're still in this game and you're seeing these big names drop here, that means there are so many points up for grabs for you to slip into one of those top 10 spots. But looking at who's very situated here in this game, Caden Knox and 40R Storm, still alive, still kicking, and finding themselves in 2nd place.
Yeah, I like how patient they're being here. Not forcing any. Just let these opportunities kind of present itself. They know a team is still around them. With everybody rotating around, this could be an opportunity to strike, try to take advantage, or even possibly recycle this jump pad. They get themselves a good position in towards zone, as Rich Homie Quinn still has a big portion of that high ground, putting shots out on all around him, keeping his head on a swivel. But that could be the same thing that turns to bite. There's a couple players to look up, see he's elimination.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. You have to be careful with the amount of pressure that you're putting and the amount of, I guess, presence that you're showcasing, right? When you're out there and you're just taking shots and you only see shots coming from one player up there, you're kind of exposing the fact that you're by yourself. But fortunately, because of the way that Quinn is positioned up in a higher layer, it's definitely harder for some of these other players to tell that he's by himself. So as long as he's super careful at the way that he's taking these shots, he should be all right. But looking at the fact that he only has 82 medium bullets left, that's not a lot to work with.
Yeah, it's only so long he's going to be able to hold on to this high ground as well, so he's going to be looking to drop down low. If he can catch another solo player off guard, that could be the refresh he's looking for. But right now, when it comes to Quinn, it's just about surviving as long as possible to collect those placement points. And he is above the damage threshold. Not much, so he's going to have to worry about it sooner rather than later. But for now, it's not going to be the case as everybody rotating around and waiting for that perfect opportunity just to land a couple shots. Begin to rotate around. Talk about him being at high ground at one point or another. Because of this rotation is a far pull, he's going to be forced down low.
Yeah, and that's the last place you want to find yourself there, is in the chaos, right? But for Notch, he's going to be able to find a nice little layer here and get complete control. This is not the position he expected himself to be in, but as I say that, immediately another duo presents himself and takes him out. But looking from the high ground, you see Zuko up there, getting some tags in, applying some pressure from above, but will it be enough to shift the tides, shift the change in this game? That's the real question. But with so many solos up and moving by themselves, there's a lot of potential here for some of these other teams to kind of creep up and grab some points.
Yeah, I'm seeing some names go down. And Falconer, we lost Quinn, who was traveling by himself. We lost Kytrix again. So many duos not able to make it past that far pull, but this solo is doing a good job. He has enough of that medium ammo. He has a good amount of that light ammo. He has 2 different steel walls, so these placement points that he's able, or at least trying to pick up, could be huge for him and his duo. You see the first steel wall being placed. That's one angle that he's not going to have to worry about as he's waiting. Pops open the floor. Any duos travel below him, he's going to pop those shots and keep on moving. As you see the team towards the high ground, Moose and Aiden trying to contest it this late in the game. Depending on what the resources are, this could be a make or break situation.
It really could be make or break here, but Rexy says, you know what? No, I'm going up for high ground. It doesn't look secure, and we're going to take it. Big shots knocking out the players here, and the shots continue to rain in. Not too much support here from the high ground. So listen, if you're the team up there, even if you're Rexy and Dynamacito, you're going to be careful here. And sure enough, it's actually Aiden and company. So Aiden gets knocked here. Rexy by himself. Because his teammate is a little bit further away, but no, now they're gonna get back together here in this moment. Dynamacito just needs to heal up, needs to slow down, and continue to take this on all cylinders.
Yeah, luckily enough, though, you're talking about him healing up. That siphon is gonna come through from that early down that he was able to get on towards Aiden as this lobby's thinning out one after the other as they pull towards the high ground. Everybody's gonna be forced up. Scissor's already down. Nico is out. Kinzo trying to survive. High ground still looking strong, though. They have the easiest spot of them all, not having to travel too far, not having to use too many resources. For Dynamic, you have absolutely no resources. Great attempt to stay alive, but he's going to be shut down all the same. Everybody, this lobby continues to drop. Only 8 total players alive. A couple of them are going to be solos as 5 total teams remain. Victor and Blizzard towards the high ground. They're trying to put that pressure with 500 light ammo shots. That pressure is going to be immense as they hold on, build up even higher for School. He's going to be by himself. Creep is by himself. There's only 2 duos left in this game.
Only 2 duos left, but still so much action to unfold. Anytime you have elevation changes like that, it makes such an impact on these players that continue to survive. Yuki, Monk, just trying to hold on here, trying to have a huge turnaround game, because going into this game, they did not find themselves in a really nice spot there on the leaderboard. Now they're in 25th or 21st and trying to continue to climb, but the eliminations are not fully connecting there for him, and Yuki actually taking a lot of storm damage. Needs to be very, very careful on what happens next, but the shots continue to rain in. Monk goes down, Yuki alive, but no, Yuki goes down, and it's actually down to Victor, who gets the final elimination there for his team.
A big way to end that game, getting high ground at the last possible moment, forcing players down, continuing on that pressure with the Stinger SMG almost to perfection. And look how much ammunition he had in all of his weapons. He could have been sitting up there for possibly a whole nother game if he wanted. At the end of the day, though, you got to give School and Defiable props as well. Getting towards the very ending portions of that game, picking up some eliminations to try to jump as high to the that leaderboard as possible, but it's Blizzard and Victor who picked up that game number 4. And I keep talking, everybody towards that leaderboard continue to get jambled closer and closer together to where it truly is anyone's game on the cups of that bubble.
Hey, look, all I love up that leaderboard, I said it. You know what? That was my prediction. I'm not saying too much yet. It's not over yet. But hey, listen, I love to see them climb up. But before we can really know what's going on with that leaderboard, we got to send it back over to Kelly, Tokata, and Clay to break down the action from Game 4.
Thank you once again, Panda and Jacob there. Game number 4 is done, and we only have 2 more to go before 8 teams are going to make it to the finals, and the rest are going to try again this Sunday for the last qualifier. But Clay, Takata, another great game there, and another new team claiming their spot, and it's very serendipitous that their name was Victor. And of course, Blizzard as well, coming out as the victors there. And Clay, it looks like height is what matters most right now.
It really is, and I'm intrigued that we're not seeing a little bit more usage of the Spider-Man web shooters to try to contest it, you know, towards the end. We saw some build battles, the traditional style, but I want to see some creative plays with those. We're seeing people go down. They've got 3 or 4 shots left in them in each part of their team, so I want to see if anybody goes for it. But look, they have 8 elims at this point, and then I think they end up with 10, so they pick up 2 of the last remaining players here. And so it just puts them on top, as well as getting that win, 10 elims. That's just going to put them further and further up the standings. And with only 2 more games remaining and it being top 8, they really did a great job there.
Let's actually take a quick look right now at the standings, because I need to see after that performance from Victor and Blizzard, and I know that our first place team did go down a little early, but still Kevin and Yazir still 134 points, showing how important that first half was to still hold them in first place. But Victor and Blizzard, Takata, jumping up to second place.
Victor and Blizzard now in second place, but just like you said, going down early, and they're holding that first place strong. 134 points with 62 placement points and 24 elimination points. Going down in the leaderboard, we can see Quinn and Wave are still up there securing points bit by bit, but they're very close to these other teams within the top 6 to the top 10. I mean, it's neck to neck. Any duo can take it here.
Yeah, for right now, for me, Clay, this isn't anymore looking at who's first, who's second, who's third, although we do like having the bragging rights for predictions. I'm looking at who's around the 8th place spot. In my pick, Dog and Jay currently sitting in 9th place, because it's all about getting to the 8th place. You want to make it to the finals. You do not want, I mean, maybe you want to run through the gauntlet of the semifinals, but making sure that you make it all the way to the finals after just one game or one day of playing is definitely a way to set yourself up for confidence. But Clay, any other teams that are standing out to you in that last game there?
You know, 40R and them did a great job as well. Got to keep our eyes on them. Again, we're hyping them up because they're doing so well, and you're going to get a chance to look at some of their plays here. Again, 2 eliminations already from 40R when we hop on and just look. The piece control there from them is great, but what ended up being their downfall here is they weren't able to convert on the damage that they're getting. It's going up a hill. They've got 6 builds remaining. They're constantly getting blocked off. You see 40R able to make it through. They do get 1, but look, none of the maps were grabbed by 40R from there. And then they end up just getting pinched. So it was a very unfortunate situation. K-Nox tried to carry it on, but then ended up just harpooning his way into 2 people, running out of builds as well. Not a lot they can do that in game almost every single time, but they really need to get there with more materials and a better cohesive play style.
Especially with the way that the 3 out of the 4 games that we've seen for NA West have gone, where almost all of them are mountain zones. I'm guessing we're going to be seeing more web shooting happening, but everyone, we have to jump now to is going to be ready in just a few moments.
Hey, listen, game number 5 is underway. Leaderboard before we dive in. You know, all of our predictions seem to be doing pretty well. I mean, look, Kelly's predictions down there in 9th while mine's in 4th, but you know, I'm not going to hold that against her until later after the broadcast. I see you, Kelly. No, I'm just having fun.
Not doing too well either. But hey, this is my first day on the job, Panda. You got to cut me some slack here. But I want to point out one thing. You talked about the leaderboard. 4th place, 105 points. 15th place, 76 points. 29 points separate so many teams from being able to take one of those instant qualification spots into the grand finals. And we're not going to have to wait long because that sound you heard, the battle bus is ready and game number 5 is just a short step away.
Number 5.
Yeah, with the point differential you were just talking about, I mean, these next 2 games are going to be vital. They're going to be crucial for any of these teams that want to continue to have a chance to climb into one of those top 8 spots. Because again, top 8 qualifies to the grand finals or to the finals. And outside of that, you're going to have a chance at the semifinals, right? Like there's a good chance through consistency you'll make your way there. But you really don't want to have to deal with semifinals. You kind of want a weekend off, right? You want that bye week. It's really all about making it to the finals. And for players like Kevin and Yes Sir, they're going to use Covert Cavern to their advantage to walk away making it to the finals.
And out of this duo, I believe this is Kevin's first FNCS. I think Yes Sir was the only one out of this duo to kind of achieve that grand finals placement so far. And for this season, that's exactly what they're looking for. But Haritos and Kytrex, they go down early. One of the first teams out of the game. They're going to need a massive game number 6 to jump to that top of the leaderboard. But for Imp and Pyro, that's exactly the start you want in this second to last game.
Yeah, look, I mean, they're not in a great spot here going into this game, but if they get a ton of eliminations, there's still potential for them to climb. But it really boils down to how they treat these next few games. But for players like Jay and Dog, who are in 8th place right now, they just need to survive. And sure enough, they're going to be able to survive and get a few eliminations along the way.
Let's see why. Covert Canyon, very contested drop, early fights galore. And you can see Yasser and Kevin, our first place team, they just take the whole other side. They say, you guys can fight over there. We're going to take exactly what we need and only what we need. And we're going to try to go on with the rest of our journey. Or possibly, man, if this fight is continuing, that's where they're going to try to third party and get themselves in there. You see Kevin and Yes Sir, Dog and Jay, 2 different duos directly next to each other. 40R Storm, Cadenox towards Tilted. Already starting off as an elimination just like that. Full freebie. And what a freebie it was as Cadenox gets that one as well onto Surge. So that is going to be a team wipe.
It is going to be a team wipe, but there's so much going on here on the map. We got to dive into some of the action that's taking place elsewhere and far away because Imp and Pyro, remember, we kind of saw the ending portions of this, but this is huge. Kytrex and Dorito, they needed to survive here, and unfortunately for them, they just couldn't hang on. But for Imp and company, this is the turnaround they needed in their gameplay, and hopefully they could actually make something happen here from this. But other players looking to make some big things happen here in this game. It's Jaguar and Solution. Again, another team that's found themselves in a top 10 situation, but it's all about surviving and staying alive. Fortunately for them, the zone is kind of pulled a little bit in their favor. However, there's quite a few players here in the area.
And especially a lot of teams, you talk about a lot of that early action. You've seen some of the replays. This is game number 5. Depending on where you're at in the leaderboard, you have to start taking those risks, especially when it's 3 points per elimination. There's no other way to kind of catch up before you mix in a combination of those both. But you see Wale picking up a big one in the elimination fees. Clutch does go down, and Solution and Jaguar, even though you do see them kind of slow down, the important thing that they're going to have to do here is continue to mat up if they do intend to take this fight.
Yeah, and I think they completely do. You see the way that Solution's positioning himself there up on the high ground. And it looks like Jaguar is actually getting another position there, building up right above the other team. This is really smart. Solution actually going to try to go in from below while his teammate has height. But now this other player and user is going to try to build up here and get an advantage. But unfortunately for him, Solution identifies this quickly and is still going to just try to jump in the box there. The edit comes out, but Solution is able to block the shot. Big shots exchange there. Huge tags, and now this player has gone down. Solution and Jaguar immediately now have the advantage.
Yeah, almost like they doctors surgically dissecting that duo, one player at a time, and they found their second target. And this is where they can get a little more aggressive, not have to take their time, especially with both of them having those Stinger SMGs. They're going to get in the wall in the blink of an eye. And even though they did take some return fire, 2 versus 1, both of them having Stingers, like I said, that's going to make easy work of their competition. But floating in towards this drop spot, you have to know that another team landed directly towards Sleepy Sound. So you have to be very, very weary of how you continue to move towards that direction from here on out.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, look, you're able to walk away with a couple eliminations here. That's great, right? But again, you have to be patient. These early game engagements, while beneficial on the leaderboard there, aren't as beneficial as you surviving to the end game. But unfortunately for them, that was absolutely necessary. They had to take that fight to continue to survive here in this game. Fortunately for them, it went in their favor and they're going to continue to move on. But for players like Blizzard and Victor, they're in third, right? They know that they are close to that top spot, and I bet you they're eager to try and take it. So that's why you see them diving into a mid-game or an early game engagement like this right outside of Coney Crossroads too, which is definitely one of the more contested areas. So you have to be careful when you're taking this fight, and if you are going to take this fight, you got to end it quickly.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of duos get dropped off very, very early on because of this drop spot fight, and it's going to be Blizzard and Victor, the team who just got that victory royale in game number 4. And honestly, I do believe it's going to be their first finals as well, performing very, very well up until this point. And Blizzard, he is going to be back down, though, just enough, trying to pop those mini shields, possibly get the big pot as well. And that's why you see Victor floating around him, trying to alleviate that pressure that Biz was trying to put on him. And I like them. Sitting in third place, they do not have to take this fight. In fact, it's actually probably more advantageous for them to try to back off this fight and either try to escape, go to try to find themselves a spot they want to box up on, or maybe even bait the players in, pretend they're going to leave and the team tries to chase. Choice is theirs.
Yeah, it definitely is. So it's going to be interesting to see the way that this plays out. But listen, if you're seeing Nico, like, you have to be careful here. You have to be careful. You're in a really solid position there on the leaderboard. The last thing you want to do is kind of throw that there with a mid-game fight. But so many fights still taking place here throughout. And it's actually Jelty. This is the moment that he loses Krizik up here and getting a couple eliminations and the refresh. So that's going to be huge for him. But he's going to need to find a way to get Krizik back in this game.
I could be wrong. That almost looked like back-to-back headshots from the heavy shotgun. You kind of switch into the stinger towards the very end. Great shots by Jelty to stay composed, even though Krizik was down and out. Now he has a chance to get him back into the game, and it's moments like that, it's little opportunities that is all you need to spark that fire to go on and continue the rest of this game number 5, to have a big game number 6, to jump towards the top half of that leaderboard and get that instant qualification spot. As we jump on board, Rich Homie Quinn, who might be looking to take a different strategy. Moving on over from Mighty Monument, now trying to contest Jelty and Krizik over towards the Joneses. And you gotta wonder, if they know Krizik is down and Jelty's kind of traversing as a solo, hey, that could be the opportunity that they need.
It really could be. And we got to talk about some of the other teams that are taking advantage and taking opportunities as they come. Defiable in School, going into that last game, were in 10th. School single-handedly got them from 10th to 3rd place in game number 4. So such a performance there from School. So it's exciting to see that they're still able to kind of capitalize on this. But again, we got to talk about it. There are fights taking place. That elimination feed is just lighting up here. And sure enough, it's actually Vanillas and Wally lighting up the feed here, getting some quick eliminations, if I do say so.
Not the only one, though. This is that fight that we saw early on where Solution and his teammate were kind of able to take them 2 different 2v1s. And that's where I always say sometimes having the most skill just isn't enough, because when you're in a duo situation like this, you don't have that third player to watch your back. If you separate just for a second, you need to try to jump in the box and clean up that elimination. And they did it once. They did it once again shortly after, back-to-back times, not letting that duo survive. But once again, Rich Homie Quinn and Wave in towards the Joneses, switched up their. Jelty is long gone by now, but this is the same sort of thing that makes me wonder, though. Even though they're trying to be a little bit more aggressive because they know they haven't been, and Storm Surge has been a thing, they're so far out towards the Storm Circle that even if they win this fight, depending on what is left over, it could still hurt them towards the very end.
Yeah, it definitely could. But if you're Quinn and you're Wave, right, you got some tags in. You identified that, you know what, they have high ground, they have the better position. This engagement probably isn't going to go in my favor. You just got to rotate. And that's what we see Quinn doing there. And I guarantee you, if we had their comms in that moment, Quinn was saying, hey, we need to go. Let's just keep moving and keep this game alive. And another team trying to keep this game alive is Solution and Jagbeer here. And be slowing down here as far as these fights go, and it shows because they are able to capitalize on these players rotating around here outside the zone.
Yeah, once again, they did it just like in that first fight off the spawn. They're separating their players and trying to take different 2v1 opportunities. And now they have both players weak, struggling to try to survive in this situation as Jagger is trying to spread the love, giving a big pot to his teammate while he continues to put the pressure with that Stinger SMG. But he has to be careful. The lack of the shotgun means he cannot get directly into the box like a lot of these other teams may be looking to do unless they get that early pepper, that early damage where they know their opponent's already weak. But with those audio cues, the chug splash is going off. You know they got healed back up. Zerd trying to take a share of the high ground along with Fade as well. Just like it was Jagger and Solution separating their teams, now it's them who are getting separated in this fight. So they have to be careful. They have to find a way to reunite just like they did in those hard mats.
Yeah, and they're doing honestly a great job of controlling this, right? You see Zaire on the high ground, Fade holding a different angle there, taking shots, applying pressure, but now both of them deciding, you know what, it's just not worth the material count here. As they begin to move away, though, you see them, the other team, Solution and company, said, you know what, no, you're not going to stop here and take a fight with us and then run away scot-free. So that's why you see those tags raining in. It's actually surprising to look at. You see Solution in one of those top 10 spots, but Fade and Zaire, even with a victory royale, are not in the top 10. That just shows that just because you have a VR doesn't mean you're on to qualify. You have to stay consistent, and that is what is ultimately going to take you to the finals.
Yeah, when you're in positions like this, it's very, very hard to stay consistent against a team like this as Zaire gets the shields dropped back off. Solution trying to take the high ground before he drops back down low to try to take control of these pieces. And it looks like Fade and Zaire are continuing to scramble. They don't really have too much of an exit route. A Solution is waiting for that cover to get broken as he tries to take the piece, as he continues to put down pressure with that Stinger SMG. Solution does take some damage, but Jagger is still not a single scratch on him, so he's going to push forward. That first knock is going to come in. Fade left by himself. Siphons in. Players back up to at least 50 shield and 100 HP, but Jagger gets tagged. But that's not going to matter because they're just playing their numbers game right now, Panda. Taking it slow and steady because the job has been done in terms of separating these players and giving themselves a man advantage.
Absolutely. Look, they're exchanging here pretty well, but the fight's not over until Solution says it over, and it is over now because Fade has now gone. Jagger actually getting the final shot there to take them home, and that is so important here. Because when you take a storm fight like that and you're weak, the last thing you can do, or the last we're going to take a lot of damage. Unfortunately for the other team, they took too much damage. They're out of game 5, and this is a crucial game 5 here for the leader. Storm and Cadenox, right? While you may think at home that they're comfortable in that second place spot, if they're not consistent, they could find themselves slipping too low here in these final moments, and that's the last thing they want to deal with, especially with clutch performances like we saw from School and Defiable in the last game. So you have to be super careful here. You have to stay consistent, and that's what they're planning on doing here. But a team that has been less consistent on the day, it's actually Nico and Scissor. This team has been interesting, right? They do find themselves usually in the semifinals and the finals of a lot of these FNCS performances. However, today, they just aren't performing at the level that I'm used to for them. However, 14th place, there's still a lot left to go here with this being game number 5. However, it's going to be tough.
Yeah, it definitely is going to be tough. Especially since, I wouldn't say they're far out of the zone, but they're definitely far enough to even after this battle is over, they got to go ahead and continue their journey. And right at the end of their journey, there's a couple teams already boxed up. And if they're watching this fight go down, they know exactly what they're waiting for. They're waiting for that team to finish up, possibly be in shambles before they try and strike. But it looks like this team, like I always talk about, you can have all the confidence in the world as a single player, as a duo, to take and win every single fight in the game. But you need to have the smarts. You need to have the awareness to know which fights you need to take when and where. And that's what a lot of our experienced teams, especially the teams towards the top half of this leaderboard, as you see Zuko down 41 on the Surge, loses his teammate almost immediately and is back up against the wall. Surge is still playing an important role as it goes away finally, but the damage has been done. He's dropped to 55 HP, and all it takes is an angle and a shot, and he's sent back to the lobby. His game number 5 is over.
Yeah, and look, again, we talked about it. This is the last 2 opportunities to put some points on the board. So for you to go out at this point in the game in zone 3, That's tough. That is so tough. So I think a lot of these other teams are identifying that. They're seeing these eliminations come through, and they're like, you know what? We're just going to be patient. Looks like some people are deciding to be a little bit more aggressive this game than in the past. We don't want to be on the other end of this. So players like Blizzard, like Victor, they're doing a good job of just controlling the position that they have and staying patient. However, you do need to be careful, though, because as soon as we get towards the latter parts of this game, if you don't have enough of those surge tags in play, you could find yourself taking some unnecessary damage.
Somewhere around the map, you already see, I think it was Wave, part of that Quinn duo, taking out Falconer in the elimination feed. So those struggles that they were having early on, they switched up their strategy, getting more aggressive. They have 6th place in their grasp right now, but I mentioned to start this one off, 4th to 15th, 29 points of separation. A big game with eliminations could certainly shoot a team towards the top half of the leaderboard, drop a team outside of that bubble, and this is where you make that decision. Do you want 6 spicy peppers, or do you want 8 mythic Spider-Man shots?
You know, look, between you and me, I'm taking those peppers, right? I think that the amount of peppers is so crucial, and the fact that you can share the peppers with your teammate and rotate utilizing it that way, I mean, it's definitely more valuable, in my opinion, than the mythic Spider-Man web shooters. However, obviously Quinn has decided to take the web shooters, and you don't know, Wave could have went back for the peppers. Regardless, though, these peppers are now going to be in play as they are taking a fight here with Raze & Co. and getting, it looks like, a bit of an upper hand here as other teams now all of that loot now up for grabs.
Yeah, I was going to say, you can also probably think, you know, spicy peppers, because he already has 2 jump pads. And look at his inventory. Now he has 4. More jump pads, the merrier. So they're going to have an easy time rotating through that end game. They just have to make it just a little bit farther in towards the end game to where it really makes a difference. But you see, they got the chili splashes, the mythic Spider-Man. They have some steel walls and jump pads. So their rotation is definitely set in stone. But just because you have that blueprint set out, we talked about it. Execution is very, very big in this game.
They definitely do, especially with other teams still trying to clamber into one of those top 8 spots, right? Again, we've talked about it multiple times. Just because you're in a top number 5, there's still so much opportunity for players to step up to the plate and make some things happen, and that's what we're already seeing, right? A lot of newer names here in the elimination feed, picking up extra eliminations than what we've seen in the past, meaning that they know that they need these elims and they need to shift the way the leaderboard looks in their favor, and a lot of these teams are doing just that.
See Jay picking up another one in the elimination feed, 281 above the damage threshold. You can see why they're not peeking. Once you peek, you make yourself susceptible to another team who needs that damage. Is probably waiting for you to peek. You see Dog and Jay talk about that elimination. That spoils of war are huge. Pods. They got the keg splash. They have everything they need, so they're able to kind of poke out. They're able to take these shots, because if they do take some damage, it's not going to be a worry. They have the resources to get back up to tip-top shape, and you see exactly why they're targeting players towards that end portion of the zone, and that's where our first place team is also lined up, but everything gets set on fire for a moment. As you see them just continuing, that was that one moment. Let's just chop the fire down and continue to put down that fire of our own, as one solo is just there living on a prayer with a hope and a dream, trying to survive with not only the shots being fired off by Dog and Jay, but the first place team sitting above them.
Yeah, I mean, look, you need to be careful here, right? Dog and Jay identify. They understand that, look, we're doing well, right? We're in a good spot, but we can't be too crazy here. We can't overextend and get ourselves caught out by another team. So good on them to identify that. But looking at this loadout, they're set up for success, right? They have great material, great heals in the inventory, and look at the ammo count. Dog is looking really healthy right now as far as this game goes, and this could be one of those games where we see it turn well into their favor, and they could climb this leaderboard.
Talk about a lot of that ammo. They can get almost any box that they want. They have to want it, because they're sitting in a good spot to where they can just wait for end game. They can wait for opportunity to present itself as players scrambling, trying to get in towards the zone that you talked about. You see Rich Homie Quinn and his duo continuing to have a big game 5. Sometimes all it takes is one switch up of a strategy to put it in your mind that our game, our qualification depends on us mixing up a couple more eliminations in towards our game plan as Hove. He has to figure out a game plan of his own because the original game plan, surviving as a duo, is no more. Notch went down, so the game is definitely in his hands with 2 eliminations. He already has the spot in towards zone, sitting in the cone, gathering as much information as possible. And that's why I always try to tell people when they're asking me for tips, one of the biggest things you do is before the zone moves in, peek through all the covers you can. Look how many people are surrounded. You want to figure out exactly where everybody is positioned so that you have your plan ready when the zone does pull. Because what you do by taking your time is you put yourself steps behind. And in the end game, those vital seconds mean so much.
They really, really do. And so Hove understands this, identifies this, has a great loadout to continue to push through this game as a solo player. However, he needs to be careful, right? And as I say that, Surge becomes active, and it's potentially going to be a problem here for him. He is going to be able to recycle this pad, which is really nice, and does get himself into zone in a pretty nice spot, but he needs to be careful where he lands, because if he lands where too many other players are, he's going to get caught out as a solo.
Yeah, and he's 4 below, dropping 23 below. If his plan is to survive, that might not come through. It might not go to fruition, but 21 tag is going to kind of help him out just a little bit. Still 2 below the threshold, but being 2 below, that allows you to kind of be a little bit more calm. Try to take this situation a little bit more slow because those opportunities with people trying to rotate in towards zone, especially the ones that use that Spider-Man Mythic flying through the sky, those are possible tags, but he continues to drop below the threshold from 57 to 69. He's digging himself deeper into a hole, but step number 1, Panda, is get in towards the zone. Once you get yourself a spot just like that, that's when you can begin to peak to try to put down the shots. And even though he's getting the damage, he's still below the threshold. That shows how competitive this end game is.
It really is, and you actually see him playing towards the back of zone here so that he can get that extra damage. He's waiting for these other players to just push ahead of them to try to rotate in and get the shots where he can. And he's doing a good job here, but again, like you mentioned, this is such a competitive lobby that it is tough for him. Now he's going to have to attempt to out-heal the Storm Surge here for a little bit, especially with players like Rexy and Dynamo up on the top, just raining down pressure on all the other players still up in this lobby.
Yeah, I like how he did in terms of the damage to stay alive, not being forced to pop any more shields when that Storm Surge is kind of ticking on him, tick by tick to drop him down as Ho continues to try to create a little bit of separation, but only having that wood is definitely going to make him a target. That combined with the fact if anybody sniffs out that he is a solo, they're going to stinger into those boxes and try to take advantage, but I know him, he's trying to become aggressive when that opportunity prevents himself. A refresh is absolutely needed, but it might not come through. He gets dropped down just a little bit, but he's surviving, not thriving, trying to find the shots necessary. Flanks on a duo, but misses crucial shots, and he finally goes down, but he did just enough to rack up just a few more placement points that he needed.
Absolutely, but speaking of players that haven't gone down, it's Wave and Quinn still in this game and actually getting elimination after elimination, finding themselves in a nice spot. But as I say, Quinn ends up going down here. Wave by himself here, trying to stay alive, completely resetting to a different layer as a ton of players were close by on the layer they were on previous. Now, though, Wave just begins to survive here, get some really nice tags onto these other players. But as a solo, it's going to be tough. There are so many other teams just lurking around the edges of this area.
Yeah, so many players going down, trying to rotate from either the storm or the shots from a lot of these players, but our first place team is still alive. Kevin still raining down that fire. I see him in the kill feed as well, but Wave and Quinn, I think that's the story. The switch up of strategy, a team towards the high ground as well, putting that pressure. He still finds a way, trying to get the damage, trying to get the refresh, and knowing exactly what he needs to do. Don't overstay. Don't get greedy in this situation because these placement points are crucial. The eliminations will come in due time as he continues to put out that fire. All that box is his, but he's going to be forced out of it in just a quick moment with so many duos around. He's going to take some of that damage so that way he can try to survive using the Spider-Man Mythic to stay ahead of that zone. A refresh is coming in along with the siphon that's absolutely needed as Wave does it. Quinn and Wave do it from down under.
What a way to end it there for Wave. We saw him as a solo player spend the final moments there and clutch up that display for the team. Man, what a huge turn that'll be for Wave and Quinn. Elimination after elimination there in those final moments. That is impressive.
I told you. This was the story long for our 5th game from Mighty Monument. Having shambles towards the end game, not enough surge to survive. This team switches up a strategy, and you know as well as I do, that's a bold move, especially if you didn't have that practice. But that bold move definitely paid off. They found early eliminations. They didn't worry about surge. They popped off time and time again, and even though Quinn got dropped, he got dropped so late in the game. Even though Wave was a solo, he didn't have to outlast as a solo too long.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. And listen, if you're Wave and you're Quinn, you're feeling good, right? Going into this final game off of a VR is going to be huge. But there was so much that happened in that game, that leaderboard definitely shifted. So we need Kelly, Clay, and Tokata to break it all down.
You are completely correct, Panda. So much changed in that game, so I know that our top 10 leaderboard, which we're going to be looking at in just a moment, everyone, is definitely going to be shaking things up. I think it's pretty confident to say that our first and second place team are pretty much in right now, but still, this is about being in the top 8, not the top 1 right now. But Clay, highlight moments from that game.
Oof. I mean, right there, we saw it. That last little bit was just a pop-off. And Takata actually mentioned, he said, I think they qualified this game when they had an opportunity and everyone was down below in the water. And unfortunately, Wave just couldn't hit the shots and Quinn did end up falling down. But at the end, when it mattered the most, Wave used that Spider-Man web slinger just to get over the edge right here. This is the end of it there. Ends up being a 1v1 scenario. Boxes them up perfectly, and look at that, 105 right to the dome, taking them out. That was beautifully played.
Especially to do that up against Rexy and Dynamic, who had height from around zone 6, zone 7, to be confident as a solo player on the low ground. Takata, that's what makes teams the greatest.
That's what makes teams so good. And speaking about teams that are performing incredibly well, Kevin and Yazir just got another double-digit elimination game. That gives them, that makes it 3 double-digit elim games, which is the most we've seen across all regions today in a round 3. I mean, I'm speechless.
Well, you might be speechless, but we have to talk a little more about our standings, because with that being said, I have to see just how well Yazir's team is doing. And of course, they are on top, 188 points. That is more than the 30-point lead over second place. And although Quinn and Wave definitely have the placement points, Kevin and Yazir have more than double the eliminations that they do, Clay.
Yeah, they're definitely playing that elim heavy game, but I want to take a moment to look. That 2nd through 7th spot is all roughly within a victory royale of each other, and then you drop down to 8th where there's a 20-point difference. So going into this last game, there is still a lot on the table, right? First place locked in. Even if they drop here, they still will qualify. But look at that, 10th place is only maybe a couple elims off from qualifying. So this is going to be very, very interesting here.
I mean, yeah, Takata, look at 8th between 9th. I mean, that's only a 1-point difference. And we saw it in Europe that there was a tie for 8th place, and it came down to the VR.
All about playing the best Fortnite you can play here. The teams that are in that kind of qualifying threshold are going to give it their all in this last game, show us what they're made of. And seeing the teams that are in the top right now going to this last game, they're going to be feeling confident, but they've got to still give it their all. If you can get that #1 spot, that's going to be a nice flex for the other opponents you're going to be facing in grand finals.
And I do want to give another shout out to another player there, Hav, who almost played the way that Wave just played there, where he was a solo player. He was able to grab some eliminations. He was kind of dealing with Storm Surge for a little bit. And if I'm not mistaken, Clay, maybe you can correct me, but they're around 9th place right there.
I believe they are currently sitting in 9th place, which is really good for them. They got the momentum going in. They're on the bubble. They just got to keep playing their game. They can't let it affect them. They got to go in with the same mindset they have been and just hit it out of the park.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of these players, obviously, when it's a trios competition and you lose one player, you still got two players to hold the team going on. But with it just being a duos competition right now, once one of your teammates is down, you're a solo player. It's going to be a lot more difficult. And the way that a lot of these players are showing how they can compete as a solo player has just been incredibly impressive. So again, shout outs to Wave, shout outs to Hav in that last game right there, because that's showing how you can be an incredible player and pull your team even just as a solo. But everyone, that's the beep, the final beep of the day, because it is game number 6. Which 8 teams are going to move forward into the finals? Well, we're going to find out right now. So let's go to Panda and Jacob.
Here it is, the final time of the day. This battle bus will be loaded, and it is here that names will be made, forged in history. We have the final moment, the final game of Qualifier 1 here on the NA West region, and we're gonna bring it home, starting off with some great players in Imp and Pyro. We actually started off with them last game, saw them, ended up taking out Kytrix and Jamuru, who, surprisingly enough, they were in a really decent spot there early on throughout all of this, but because of the way that this has been contested, and there's not a lot of loot to go around, both teams have found themselves extremely in a tough spot. Let's just say definitely in a tough spot here, and the last thing they want to do is end off going back to the lobby early.
Yeah, I think you kind of hit the nail on the head. Stuck between a rock and a hard place. Really no other options, especially where they stand in leaderboard, but to take this early game exchange, try to set themselves up with a monster game number 6. Kytrex, Aritos, they solidify that one, and revenge has been secured after that game number 5, where they were dropped off early, and you can see him rubbing it in, dancing on the fallen foes to go ahead and, like I said, monster start. Now, you've got a little bit of momentum at this stage to start off your game. You have to consistently carry that momentum towards the end game.
You absolutely do, and I mean, like, it's been just impressive to watch the momentum shifts from the first half to this half, right? Even when you think about like Wave, for example, in that last game, in a solo impact orb, meaning the score that Wave got in points as a solo player, he walked away with 22 points just as a solo. That is such a huge impact on the game there for him and Quinn that it really just shifted the leaderboard. Remember, too, they were in 12th place going into that game, so it was a huge shift there in those final moments.
Yeah, this is a big moment right here, though, for Jay and Dog, who sit in 8th place, 112, 1 point above their 9th place foes of Hove and Notch. So this early game for them is absolutely crucial. And for them, it's also important that they don't stray too far from their plan. They like to get aggressive in Covert Canyon. They like to get those early skirmishes, so that way they don't have to worry about the surge late in the game. But one wrong step, one wrong move could cost them the qualification in this first qualifier, and they're going to have to use their Saturday and Sunday going at it yet again.
Yeah, they definitely are. And look, for Jay and Dog, they're so close, right? And they know that they have what it takes to come out of here on top. But with the way that Covert Cavern has been today, it's really tough to just walk away and say, hey, Jay and Dog are going to make it, right? Because there are other big names close by, and Yes Sir and Kevin, who ultimately could find themselves climbing the leaderboard as well. But it actually looks like another fight taking place here just above it all. And man, it is just craziness over here at the Cavern.
Yeah, Slick, like I talked about, round number 2, qualified in his very last game, got so chaotic, his stream went absolutely crazy, not able to watch it because he accidentally switched the scenes on his camera. And this is where he doesn't want his run to end here in this game number 6. Both of these duos not only need a monster amount of eliminations, they need that victory royale to kind of close the gap between them and the rest of the playing field to get in on that bubble. But a big shot from that auto shotgun is going to be landed. Only one more left in the chamber. He has no more ammo. 14 medium shots in that NK7. So Zuko basically has to hide behind his teammates.
Yeah, he definitely does. This is a struggle point, to say the least. And I can only imagine what's going through your head, right? You have no shotgun ammo. You have very little light and medium ammo, and you're just trying to survive here in this moment. But surviving, indeed, they are, as they get Day down here to 17 HP, and Slick also weak as well. So it's really coming down to this final moment. Shots just raining in and exchanging here, but both of them are staying up and staying alive. Slick does get the siphon here, and it actually looks like his teammate is going to be able to escape. So now Day, Slick find themselves up top, and potentially the focus from some of these other teams rotating around the hill here. So they need to be super careful because they do not have the heals to take any kind of engagement moving forward.
Yeah, they're in shambles right now, even though they did at least get one of those eliminations. So must be looking to rotate, probably pick up whatever's left on the map. But Hove and Notch, another one of those teams to talk about sitting on the bubble in 9th place. They need some consistency. Down 1 point to Jog and Jay, who have 112 sitting on 8. So this battle could be the difference between qualification and non-qualification as shots continue to rain off. Notch has no shield. Hove doing what he can with the MK7 is out. He drops his opponent down to only HP right now, bumped him into the bubble of qualification, but he still needs to continue the rest of the game because there's so many duo teams waiting to snatch that opportunity from him.
You're absolutely right. And with these teams right here, all next to each other,
100%.
Up for grabs. I mean, look, the points are here, right? The points are readily available for these players to take. It's just a matter of who's going to get the elimination. And for Nico and Scissor, they're so close, right? They're in 14th on the leaderboard. A big game here shifts them into the top 8. However, there are a lot of players around them, and if they are not careful and they overextend or they get caught out here as they're beginning to rotate, it is all over, because this is it. The last moment for these players to come out on top of the leaderboard is now.
Wide balance gameplay. Everything you've seen from round number 1, round number 2, all comes into play. All those learning lessons and battles between players that are getting aggressive, trying to end your run. Hove and Notch know this is one of those teams. They just have to outlast. They have to survive, but they're trapped in this building right now, Panda. Very few escape routes for them to try to employ, but I think Hove is trying to find a way. He's trying to keep his opponents on his toes and even steal away that high ground, and he's going to do it successfully, or at least from... And we've seen so many times already today that second of separation causes them to take 2v1, but finally Hove is there. The shot down from above, and it doesn't look like they want to back down anymore. They have the advantage that they want.
They have the advantage, and they're going to take it, right? You know them as a team. They know how to handle these high-pressure situations here in the final moments of a tournament, final moments of a qualifier, and they're going to take every advantage they can get, which is why you see them just diving in on this team. They do get a knock there. Oh no, it's actually his teammate Notch gets knocked, so it's all up to Hove here to try and stay alive, and the shots are raining in, actually in his box. Big trade there. Wait, was that was almost an elimination there for Hove. A huge tag there. So now both teams gonna have to separate here, heal up, and try to take this in a better position.
Wow, put a
yeah, this is not good for Hove though. Even though he's able to breathe, he's able to get his shields back up, but it allows the other two players to also do the same thing, to reassess the situation and now think of another game plan, because they don't have to approach it the same as a 2v2. They can be a little bit more patient because they're already inside towards the zone. The only thing they really have to watch out for is that third-party potential that you see slowly but surely on your minimap, hunting them down. So Hove with a bubble on the line, qualification in play, shield being dropped, Hove is out!
Hove and Notch are out in 9th place at the time. And it's actually Jelty and Krizix who are creeping up here after hearing this fight take place. Jelty and Krizix, again, one of those teams that we're paying close attention to. Actually, Tokata's prediction here, not performing to what we expected. However, they're looking to change that right now as they just get involved here in this elimination. They said, you know what? We know you just got done fighting. Let's see if we can get a couple eliminations because of it.
Yeah, a little bit more chaos towards games number 5. Definitely more chaos in this game as you see the elimination feed still lighting up. Zare goes down. One of our very, very early game winners have lost at least one of their players. Didn't see it both of us. Jay and Dog find a way from Covert's Canyon, one of the hottest spots all day long, to go ahead and get out with 2 eliminations. You know, the storm damage is there already in play. They're holding on to 8th place, but that is going to be the thing with Hove. And I do believe that was Notch that went down. I'm kind of looking at the leaderboard right now. Next up is possibly good Crimson and Flux, maybe Creep and Cruelty. Multiple teams on the bubble waiting to hunt down these players.
Yeah, they definitely are. They're right outside of that qualification window. But with some of these other teams still in play, it's going to be tough, right? Obviously, one of those players that were in contention, one of
some of the times it cuts out. I don't know
of course, Notch and Hope. However, a lot of other players still in it. So if Defiable, School, Dog, Jay, Blizzard, Victor, Caden, Storm, these players continue to be consistent and just survive, right? That's all it's going to take from them. They just need to survive. If they make it to the end game, the top 8 solidified. However, if any of these teams go down, which is very, very possible, it is all over. And looking at the number of players that we're already down to, that tells me that these teams are desperate and they are going for these fights.
And don't quote me because I don't know the exact number, but it might be 10, maybe 11 points of separation between Crimson and Flux and that 8th spot that Dog and Jay now possess. It's that close. Just a few eliminations, a few placement points of difference between these 2 teams could really have one team singing praises at the end of the day and another team not wanting to go to bed angry. As you see, Flux and Crimson's trying to cement themselves with a good spot here, depending on how much Surge they've been able to possess. This is a great spot because they're going to go in and get themselves some high ground. It's a very, very heavy rotated spot as well, so definitely a lot of opportunity to get the tags.
Absolutely, but there's lots of opportunities going on. Like we talked about, the numbers are dwindling here. It's because player after player is going for these eliminations. The aggression is at an all-time high here on the West Coast.
I'm going to say something here.
They need every point that they can get to continue to climb up this leaderboard.
Replays continue. That's how much action is actually going down all across the map. It's almost impossible to catch it all, but we have some of the best observers in the world, Panda. They don't miss a beat.
NA East. I mean, it's quite impressive to be honest.
NA West.
But one of those beats that
the young guy
in School and Defiable,
who's commentating for the first time, he's doing one hell of a job.
Finding themselves doing the smart play, rotating on the outskirts, right, on that dead side of zone, just trying to make their way in. Unlike Nico and Scissor here, who are just trying to survive as these players are beginning to push them. It's actually Jay and Dog.
Yeah.
Again, that team, they are within that qualification window, and they know those eliminations could make a difference.
I wonder if they spotted out this kind of refresh, possibly got the eliminations for that refresh below. And little do they know, Dog and Jay, I'm not going to say they survive and live to tell the tale, but right now they definitely escaped a crucial battle that they didn't want to have happen. You see 120 points. So yes, it is 11 points of separation between them and the very next team of Crimson and Flux waiting to take their spot. And I think it's going to be Dog and Jay a lot of teams are going to be hunting after on that bubble of qualification.
100%. If you find yourself on the 8th spot here, you're nervous, right? The nerves are at an all-time high because you know you're right within that threshold. Any mistake you make could result in the end of your tournament. So these players are playing not only with that pressure on them, but they're also playing with the pressure of the lobby because, again, so many players are being overly aggressive here in the early and mid game, which is not something we've seen yet today.
Yeah, Kytrix and Doritos now find themselves in exchange, and Nico wastes no time with the Stinger SMG getting in the box, but he takes a ton of damage. Dropped down to 37 HP, reunites with his teammate to try to pick up that Siphon, trying to go ahead and outlast to get the heals, but his teammate's still in that big fight. Frappe and Nate even joining the bunch. Third party now coming in, everything going wild. Chaos is ensuing, but only one team at the end of this one can probably crown themselves a champion, or at least qualification, as Nico get into another box. Back-to-back eliminations, and I do believe with Kytrix going down, that is going to be a squad wipe.
Yeah, that is, and just an impressive squad wipe here, and it's important here for Nico and Scissor. They really needed this. So for them, this is going to be huge, right? They find themselves just outside the top 10.
Hey, we got they're getting hammered because
like what they do, and of course now more players creeping forward here. Fortunately for them, they do have one armored wall used here to just stay alive here for a little bit longer, and tons of heals in the box. But will these teams allow them to heal? That's the real question as the pressure continues to drop in.
Yeah, Prep Iron 8, another one of those teams that didn't have the best day that they wanted, that they kind of planned for. They're trying to make up for it. Better late than never. Game number 6, a high amount of eliminations. A victory royale can definitely shoot you to the up spot away from Dog and Jay. Another team, Defiable and School, are on the same cusp of that bubble, even though they have a little bit more of a cushion. And Nico and Scissor taking fight after fight. They already have 6 eliminations. That's 18 points off eliminations alone. They're doing the best they can to close the gap and get themselves the qualification spot into the grand finals. And if they don't, it's the series points they're after as well, as he turns just in the nick of time to try to save his teammate Scissor, who is now under siege in a 2v1. The early damage, as Scissor's going to be able to clean that one up onto Yuki, and now they have a 2v1 opportunity from 6 eliminations to 7. They reunite as a duo to make this job that much easier, but Popeye and Nate, they're still here. They still want a piece of that pie as well.
Yeah, see, again, the dangers of taking a fight here at this mid-game position ultimately puts you in a spot like that, and Nico getting a really nice tag there, converting this fight in their favor. It's all about keeping the pace, though. They cannot slow down here, or they need to disengage. It's either one or the other as the pressure continues to come in.
This is basically their tournament life on the line right here. 10th place, 105 points. You got to imagine Dog and Jay maybe still sitting on that 120 mark, depending on if they got any more eliminations, depending on any more placement points did come in for them. So not too big of a gap just yet. Nico and Scissor, with the game they have, they know the qualification is within their grasp, and that's why they're getting so aggressive for this elimination, especially since they know this player has already taken a ton of damage. He's doing everything he can, using all of his resources to try to survive, and even becomes a target of multiple other players in the lobby. And that's why you see Nico and Scissor taking their time, not chasing them towards the high ground, and then getting that spoils of war and the elimination as well. So they're up to 8 eliminations in this game alone.
This is huge for them, but it needs to keep continuing, right? Just because you have 8 eliminations now does not mean you win. Does not mean you are top 8, especially with the lack of consistency they've had up until this point. So they really need to now focus all on the end game. They can get more eliminations, definitely, for sure, in the end game, but now they need to be a little bit more patient, especially considering the loadout they now have been gifted because of those eliminations. They are in such a solid position. Now it's just about being patient, getting tags in, like you see VX here, getting some really nice tags there with that MK7. I gotta say, that the Red Dot Sight addition here into Fortnite with the MK7 has been so nice, and it's been so fun to play with.
Yeah, it definitely has. It allows you to kind of put that pressure on. They pinpoint your accuracy. As you saw on that split, those are the 3 teams on the bubble. That bottom left, that was Dog and Jay. They actually have the spot secured for now. It's not 100% secured, so this game is still playing out. And on the top half of your screen, we got our 10th place team, and currently on your screen, we've got our 11th place team with very few points separating these two. So this one, Panda, will live up to the hype. This one will truly come down to the wire with everybody doing their best to stay alive. You see Caleb on the elimination feed getting picked up by Russo, who's also trying to find himself in the hunt.
Yeah.
So I've actually just looked here, and it's not only Notch and Hove that have gone out, it's actually Victor and Blizzard as well, who were in a top 8 spot. So a couple spots have now opened for these players to continue to attempt to climb into, but it's not going to be easy. That's why players like Dog, like Jay, they've been patient. Despite other teams close behind there getting several eliminations, Dog and Jay have been patiently waiting and not overextending, because they know there are so many points up for grabs here momentarily, but it's about surviving. And survival is key here for Dog and Jay.
100%.
But with all the players looming around them and the extra aggression coming out of these players, it's going to be very, very tough for them in this final moment.
Yeah, luckily though, They don't have to travel far before they find themselves in towards the zone as Defiable and his duo School hit that 7th place spot. Still trying to stay alive and hard to see 100 and I do believe 39 points to their name. And I said, I love School. Like I said, I'll keep saying it. He is the definition of the grind paying off. From qualifiers to finals, from trios to duos, he's doing everything in his power to up his game every single time he gets the chance, just like this team. 8 eliminations. We've seen a good portion of them so far, and already it looks like they're hunting for more.
Oh, here we go. They definitely are here as they begin to dive in, trying to get some tags there and immediately sliding back. You gotta love the slide mechanic. Can we just say that was such a beautiful retreat there, despite the pressure coming in. They have hard builds already set. Let's just retreat and slide right back in the box. Sure enough, it worked out in their favor. But with all the players beginning to rotate here, they need to be super careful. They cannot afford to take any damage here going into the next portions of this game, especially with players like Kadenox, 40R Storm, yes sir, Kevin. All these top 10 teams still in this game means that there is still no clear answer as to who's walking away in the top 8.
Who's walking away, yeah.
Even though we've seen a lot of aggressive players kind of throw their game away, trying to make up for that point deficit that they're going through.
This is the rest of the teams.
You got to give props to a lot of these other teams like Dog and Jay that are continuing to stay patient. That's just because they know the situation that they're in, but there's still a ton of teams left into the game that can pop off at a moment's notice, that are known for their aggression, but they're also known for their smarts to not get aggressive at the wrong time. One of those teams is Kevin and Yasir, sitting in first place. They have some of the most eliminations in this finals so far, and they're on the same team.
They are. I mean, look, it's impressive to say the least when you see just the amount of eliminations some of these players are putting up, especially Yasir and Kevin. I mean, it is just impressive. Like, it's not something you normally see here at this level, but it's happening, and it's happening fast. Just like the eliminations, Jaguar and Solution from that were in 2nd place going into this game, they are now out. So again, another spot potentially there for the grabs. They do have quite a few points, so it'd be very tough for some of these teams to take it. However, it's still there. The more teams that drop out of this top 8, the more opportunities for some of these teams in 9th, 10th, 11th there to make something happen. And as you gasp, it is yes sir that goes down. What is happening here as the game continues to move forward?
I saw a couple times already Wave and Quinn in the elimination feed. That switch up in game number 5, popping off as a solo. That's a momentum shift like any other, but the team on the bubble. Sizer's gonna go down. Nico has to find a way to get in towards the zone because he's on the bubble. Misses the recycle of the jump pad for now, but he's gonna backtrack just in time to not take too much damage to make that one a possibility. But once again, he's by himself. The qualification lies on him as a solo, and that's a ton of pressure for one person to have. But the high ground's going to go to Moose and Aiden, and they've been consistent throughout the day, but sitting in 15th place, they need a monster ending.
They absolutely do it, and you have players like Midi who had a great start here, finding themselves outside of the top 10. They need a big game. Nico cleaning up the competition, knowing that they still need a big game, and that's actually Dog. And that was immediate elimination there onto Dog. That is not good if you are rooting for Jay and Dog here in this moment. But for Nico, if you're rooting for him, he's surviving and he's taking out the competition that he needs to take out.
This is definitely his opportunity to clutch up and advance to the grand finals, but it's an opportunity he has to do as a solo, as the elimination feed still lighting up. Cruelty goes down to the Storm. That was another team very, very close by on that bubble as well. So Nico might be one of the few teams, I say might be, because there's still so many opportunities for these duos left alive, but he has to do it by himself with only the wood left, so he's easily able to become a target here. So it's about outlasting to get those placement points. Another one ticks in, but it's not going to be enough. He has to try to survive. He's getting aggressed on with those Stinger SMGs. He tries to pop out of the box, and he does. He's living for now, but with no mats, no resources, taking damage from the Storm, dropped to 11 HP. He is living on a prayer, trying to survive, but his run has ended. I didn't see the point, Fenda. I don't know if he got the qualification. I'm sure hoping he did.
It was so close there in the final moment, but we won't know until it is all over. Vlux, another one in contention here to take it all by himself, has the heals to do so, but it's all about surviving. He's holding the walls, holding the angles, just trying to stay in this game, but no, now he's eliminated. Cadenax, 40R Storm, clean it up. Nigel down below, and it's actually Defiable in school on the high ground. This is the game they needed. They needed a big game to finish it off, to make sure they walked away with a top 8 spot.
Two different duos are fully together, and even though they already have that qualification spot, it's about momentum building for that grand finals, cementing yourself as a top duo on the NA West region. And it only takes this moment right here as they're continuing to put the pressure on the players towards the low ground, forcing that fight between Cadenax and Nigel and 40R Storm. So it's going to come down to a 2v2, the team that qualified in 48th place, making noise in our grand finals, versus a team that's been making noise all qualifier long. Defiable and School still possess the high ground, have enough ammunition to put down the pressure, but it was stolen away. The high ground goes to the enemy team, and it looks like they're trying to chop him down for the moment, but there's just too many builds all around. No resources from Defiable. He has to make up something, a quick spread. I don't know where he found those, but he drops down low to get the mats and the resources that he needs, but he needs to get back inside the storm. He's going to lose his teammate in School, so this one is going to continue as a 2v1 opportunity. Defiable with the game in his hands. 40R Storm and Cadenax as well, holding on to the high ground, being slow, being patient. Defiable tries to drop him into the box, but he's getting pressured, pushed back deep into the storm, tries to land the shot, unable to get the siphon, and Cadenax and 40 Storm will win our final game of the day.
What a way to finish out the day. Two of our top 8 teams going head to head in the final moment to clear up who is going on to the finals. What a way to finish it off. Getting the necessary points in the final moment to stay in the top 8.
Switch up the final 2 games. For some of the biggest games they've had all tournament long, but for Cadenax and 4DR, for them, this qualifier, the story is they barely made it through in round number 2. 48th place, they did just enough to make it to the finals, and sometimes all you need is an inch to go ahead and take that mile. They had a monster finals performance, and I'm so proud of these guys, man.
Absolutely, and what a way to finish off these 6 games. It has been an incredible experience, an honor to be hanging out with you, Jacob, to finish it all out for the day. But before we can get you those final results on the leaderboard, we got to pass it one last time over to the desk. So thank you all so much at home for hanging out with Jacob and I. Make a how-to, and we'll see you guys on Sunday.
Thank you so much, Panda and Jacob. And also big shout outs to Jacob stepping up on the FNCS desk for the first time and absolutely eliminating it. Love to see them. Love the duo there. Clay, Takata, what an insane game to wrap things up here for the first qualifier of season 1. I mean, even though it's 40R and Cadenax and it was an incredible ending 2v2, we have to talk about Nico.
Talk about Nico. Those early game eliminations that he was able to secure alongside his duo were incredible. They were able to go from this early game, pick up elimination after elimination after elimination, getting that revive onto his teammate, making it to the late game, and overall, they performed incredibly well. We'll have to see the leaderboard to see how everything ended up, but I think they should be happy with their performance.
I agree. And even at the end of it all, even if they don't get into the top 8, series points are so valuable this time around because it'll dictate which day you end up playing on, which round rather, on the semifinals. So if you get close to getting into that top point threshold that you want to be in, it'll be really great because you'll get to play in that first day after as well. So it's great performance. Just look at it. I mean, it speaks for itself, right? He found elimination after elimination when he shouldn't have been able to find any there. Unfortunately, the 115 wasn't enough, at the end of it all, but still a great run nonetheless.
Something that you mentioned, though, Clay, while we were watching the show is that Nico just had such good angles there. So if they perform the way that they did today, we will definitely be seeing them in the finals in a few weeks. But we have to find out now which 8 teams are going to move forward straight to the finals. Well, let's pull that up right now. Obviously, a few of the teams, such as Kevin and Yasir in first place, 200 points with 34 eliminations total. Of course, going to be joining them is Cadenox and 40R, Quinn and Wave, Defiable and School, Rexy and Dynamic, Jack Veer and Solution, Victor and Blizzard, and then finally, yes, it's Dog and Jay. And it went down to a tiebreaker again. And because neither of them had a VR, it went to the highest average eliminations. And you can see it, Dog and Jay with 18 over 12. Ooh. That is what I want to see, Takada.
Wow, we were just talking about this, how Jay and Dog clutched up a good amount of points in that last match, but then Ignite and his duo, they were going head to head. They were getting really close to Dog and Jay's point range, and look at that, they ended at the same amount of points, but due to that tiebreaker, Jay is going to take the qualifying spot with his duo going directly to the grand finals.
All right, let's just, remind the audience right now who picked which team, because you know what? I want to talk a little bit about the team that I chose. There you guys have it. Jay and Dog up on top right now. I love it, going with the tiebreaker as well. Congratulations to that team. And of course, we have Defiable and School Panda's pick down there doing well. Jacob's pick, not so much, but Clay, let's talk about your team real quick.
They had a great start. They ended in 14th place, so still really good overall. They still got a lot of serious points, and I'm excited to see how they do on Sunday.
Takada, I'm sure you're feeling the same way about Jelty and Krizix right now.
I am feeling similar. I feel like they did a great job securing eliminations in the early and mid game, but getting to that late game and surviving long enough to get a good amount of placement points was not doable in enough matches to make it into that top 8, but it was good practice for Sunday if they can make it again to another round 3.
You know what's scary, though, to think about these teams that we're watching right now that didn't make it into the top 8 and that have to go Sunday? They also have the opportunity or the possibility of facing against teams like Arkram and Epic, Whale, Re and Rex, and a lot of others that didn't make it through to round 3. So everyone, Sunday is going to be absolutely mind-blowing. You are not going to want to miss it. It's the final qualifier to make it into the finals and semi-finals that will be next 2 weeks. Everyone, we appreciate you guys so much. Thank you for joining us here on behalf of Panda and Jacob, and of course on behalf of the whole crew from Europe to NA East to NA West. We all love you guys so much, and we can't wait to see you on Sunday. So until then, have a good one.
Oh, no. Back to the games. Game time. There's more action tomorrow, but this is like the qualifiers. Thanks for watching, Chatty. Is he gonna kick us? What was on? This is not on, is it? What is this though? What is this stuff? Oh, we're done. That's me, chat. It's me. It's me the whole time. Get out of creative, mate. And then... I don't know what we want to do. What do you... who's this? Europe, mate. You're playing Europe. Europe servers. Now I just feel like playing solos, to be honest. Feel like playing solos, chat. A little bit, to be honest. Chat, I might just play some solos. Might play some solos. Solos. Is that alright, chatty? Running again. Running over game, fuck up, come. Literal can't hear any much. Literal no emotes. Man, I'm gonna get fucked up, come. No, I'm just chilling out, man. Still lose and Ben get on. Sorry, bro. Sorry, Don. Sorry, man. Do apologize. Bro, what have I done to you? Do I know you? Hey, buddy. Well, man, I'm getting fucking coca. Oh, we're waiting for Lucier's asshole. Sorry, Don. And I'm getting. Fuck it. Why not? What's the worst thing that happened? You are done.
Hi, man.
How's it going, bro? How was your day? How's your day going?
I'm going ready.
That's good, man.
Okay, let's try to win this time.
Easy. No, they had the FNCS finals contenders today, so been watching that all day. So yeah.
I actually watched the stream right now, but I don't have sound right now, so yeah, then we can play better.
No, you're right, man. All good.
I already liked it. That was the first liking.
Well,
man, it was a long time ago. I was in your streams. I just played more Minecraft time. And now I finally play Fortnite again.
Yeah, I never got into when I was growing up. I never got into. I used to play Minecraft heaps on my iPad heaps. But there's a vault up there. I used to play it heaps on my iPad, but like now when you grow up and shit, you kind of do whatever. So.
Well, okay. Oh, this is a good place to land. See?
I normally land here with Ben and Lewis when we play trios.
Yeah. Didn't we land there when I played with you the first time?
Yeah. Yep.
Oh yeah, I remember again. Is there someone coming here?
Nah, they're landing log.
I see some people, but they're not going to this place, I think. No, I don't see.
Nah, man.
I don't see they're coming here. So yeah. I found a tent here. Tent. Let's go.
Grenades.
If I find a camp right now, I'm gonna place a tent in there. In there. It shall be really fun. I never found Drake's map before.
Yeah. Fair enough.
Oh man, what's going on? Oh my best. Seriously?
Yeah, Organ.
What does that mean?
You need to come down there.
Yes. Yeah, okay.
There's fucking chest in there, man.
Open it! Open now! Come on, better. Open the vault. Chapter 2, Season 2 Stylist. Was really installed. What a stall from. I like Chapter 2 Season 2 the most of Chapter 2. Actually, bro, I'm stuck. No, I'm not stuck anymore. This chapter. I got the blue heavy shotgun. Or must I say the sniper shotgun? You can hit people from a really big distance. Or really far from, yeah, you know, from you, or or me.
2 minutes.
I like the new boss. This is Vault 2. New mythic. Really cool.
Yeah, the mythic's pretty good.
It's like looking like Chapter 2 Season 2. I played that season the most because it was my favorite. It was a really nice season.
Yeah, 100% it was.
I played it every day, Fortnite, and it was that season. Oh man, it was so fun. Bro, what the fuck is going on? Oh my words.
You put, yeah, you put.
Bro, I'm holding something from the scientist now.
Dan, I just killed someone. I'm gonna try to kill him. Shot.
I can't pick him up.
Yeah, kill. Oh, like half of the loot, so.
Got him.
Good shit.
Do you want the weapon?
Yeah, I'll take it because I don't have a shotgun, so.
Oh, I have another tent here.
What kind of shotgun do you have?
I do have a blue heavy shotgun.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Oh,
got me.
One here. Got him.
Good shit. Teammate coming.
I'm going to be the rock.
Oh shit.
Whoa, what is this diamond? Six. Oh, come on.
What the fuck was that dickhead doing?
I don't know. He was trying to drive us over, I think.
Yeah,
Gold sniper.
You can have it. I don't mind.
Oh man. We're doing good right now, actually.
Let's just make it just in case. I know I want 88 health, but like, you don't know who's gonna fucking hit you.
Here, take this. I have the guzzle juice left. Found it somewhere. Yeah, in the vault I found it.
Yep, easy.
Should we go circle now, or?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, okay. It's getting foggy or something. Yeah, it's going to be foggy here in Fortnite. Man, this looks like Fortnite mirrors. Chapter 2, Season 4. That was a good time for me. Season 4 I like too.
I actually didn't mind the Fortnite mares.
Oh! Oh man.
I didn't mind the Fortnite mares.
So, I mean, that tree is just driving over like nothing. Just one like is one subscriber, and subscribe and like, and one like is one rip for the tree that's driving for it. Yeah. And one like for him, one rip for him. Sorry, brother. Oh wait, there are people there.
Yeah, nah. I reckon they're gonna be sweaty. I reckon. I'm feeling it.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah,
oh man. Yeah, those people are not. They're not dead.
Just come to me if you can.
I just opened the chest.
There should be another vault down here.
I'm here. Shall we hide in the vault?
If you want to.
No, we can camp and then kill them. Shall be fun. I'll just see them die. First, then we're gonna kill. Shall be a really good idea.
Camp the vault, man.
Oh man. Just people get in the vault and don't laugh. And if they die. Guys, foundation spray. I'm here, I'm still here. So come in now. Okay, they're not coming. They're not falling for that.
We can take a rift if you want.
The rift, you say?
Yeah. There's a blue.
The people are here.
Come on.
I killed one. I knocked one.
Good shit.
Oh, you can't go in the rift right now. I killed him. Bro, he's a legendary AR. It's a really good one. I'm super low right now. Oh, what? He's in a tree. He's up there. I didn't saw that. I didn't saw that coming. Praise the Lord.
Oh, damn it! I couldn't reload. Damn it.
It was really low. It was.
I couldn't reload. Damn it.
Are we going to lobby or ready up?
We can ready up.
Okay. I'm going with Midas. Wait a minute.
Easy.
Let's take the ice Midas. Yes.
No, yeah, fine.
I'm gonna ask a few more friends to subscribe to you. So yeah, then you get more subscribers.
Yeah. Easy, man. Thank you.
I hope the channels will grow up.
Much appreciated.
Where shall we land?
It's up to you. Where do you want to go?
Tilt?
Yeah? Fuck it.
Tilted Towers. Long time ago that I landed there. Like, first everyone landed at Tilted Towers and then just stopped. Nobody was landing there.
Yeah.
Just was so confused, so I said it was tilted. It's tilted, man. Why is there nobody landing here? It's just a place. Is there again nobody landing here?
Nobody's landing.
Like everyone was just happy that Tilted is coming back, and Tilted is back, and nobody's landing there.
Fucking bullshit, man.
I like Tilted a lot, but
they might have to get bots to bots to start landing there. No one's landing there.
oh man, I got a shotgun.
Yeah.
Clingers. OG clinger bombs. Nice. When did you start playing Fortnite, by the way?
I started back in, so when Fortnite came out, I didn't play as much in Season 1, but I played more in Season 3. But I didn't like buy the battle pass or nothing. I wish I did.
On my account, I started on Season 6.
Yep.
And I played, yeah, Fortnite in Season 1 too on another account. Then I just thought, how even does this game works? I didn't even know. It was so funny at the time. I got a gold if you need. Oh, thank you for that. If you want, take some bandage.
I gotta make it.
Oh, nice. I'm going in here. Oh,
Yeah.
yes. Oh, more chug splash. I can throw that on us. Oh, I got Drake's map. No way.
Gotta find it. You can have it.
You can take it if you want.
You sure? We need to go and get this treasure. We need to find a car to be on.
The times when the treasure maps were in the game was really fun, so yeah. Do you still see where the treasure is?
I bloody hope so.
When is the power place changing? It's just not changing. the follower skeleton.
Yeah. Alright, it's still up ahead.
Oh, okay. Oh, IO guards.
Yeah, we might kill this guy as well, yeah.
Sorry, man. You're not 47, you be stupid. What do you like more, IO or the 7?
The 7.
I like the 7 too. Because the rock is in there. Oh man, it's a tornado. Shall we fly to the treasure with that?
That's right here, the treasure. No, we need treasure right there. Then we can get this.
Oh, it's right here. Whoa, these things are real. Wow. Man, those things are OP.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, I'll take one right
Yeah, you can. I'll take one, dude. No.
I know there were normal chests hidden, but this one, no, I didn't know.
I reckon we take the tornado and like move in the circle a bit.
Man, the tornado is so loud. I don't even need to get to it now. Are there people over there?
I think so.
Oh yeah, I see someone. There.
Oh, we're going up.
Other bushes and everything. Man, why is he standing still? Oh, he was ranking on the mini. Whoa!
Keep shooting him.
I don't see them. I just got hit. Wait, oh there I see them. This is not a noob, I think. Oh man, I didn't even hit him. But I have clingers. Where's he going? Where's he going away? He's really scared of us.
He's running.
Let's follow him.
You reckon?
I'm going to follow him.
Well, I just found another treasure map.
Really?
Yeah.
Are those things easy to find or something?
They must be.
I'm coming.
Yeah, we're good.
Do people even care about Crombo? I don't know. What about that?
Two treasure maps.
This is here.
Another one.
Whoa. What is he doing here? Whoa. Okay, assault rifle. Shotgun. Nice loot.
I can carry another.
Or do you want this?
No, I've got that. That should be fine.
Yeah, okay. And the MK assault rifle.
Yeah, I've got one of those. Yep. I've already got one. MSAT. I've already. No, I've got. I got one too.
Oh. Why can't you drive this drill? You can't even drive this. It's really stupid. I want to drive this thing one time.
I hope so.
That'll be fun. What are you doing, Ariel? Yes, your brother died. You not know how. Yes. Of course. I got this for you.
Let's go.
And of course, they're still in the game. Cloneberries. Cloneberries, they're really cool. 3 bushes. You can get this.
I don't need them. I've got heaps of jug splashes.
I take the cloneberries with us. We're getting low.
All good.
Do you think we're getting an older Midas skin in the next battle pass?
I don't know. What do you think?
I think there is a new Midas coming. Because there's a leak skin with a Midas with a gold jacket or something like that.
We might get it. We might not get him as a battle pass, but we might get him as a one of those pack skins.
I hope
probably.
that Midas will be. I hope that Midas is in the battle pass. I'm gonna buy it for sure. Battle pass. I go one.
Is it?
There was just a random guy walking here. Just like it was nothing. and then I was standing on the roof and killed him. I don't think he liked that. But I don't care. Tornado.
Med mist.
I'm going in a tornado. Looking for someone.
Oh, another guy?
One day I'm going to Paris.
Who's he shooting at?
I'm going in the Eiffel Tower. Again. Oh, I know where he is. Okay, don't shoot him. No shoot him, man. Again, I hit him. What are they even doing? Oh, he's running away. Oh, I got him. What's this car doing here, bro? Can I over? What? What is this? IO patrol? I didn't see that coming. I didn't know that they were in the game too. Bro, I'm getting shot.
Yeah.
Really hard.
Behind that rock.
Oh man, I see them. Come here, boy. Why you swing away? Really strange. I'm gonna I'm gonna smash him in his head if I see them again. I killed that Ruby guy.
Good shit. There's 2 people swinging.
Yes. I think if you shoot them one time, they're going to fall and then die.
Yeah, yeah.
Bro. I didn't watch in the daily view for so long. Bro, I'm getting shot.
Over there.
Yeah.
Titanium 32 twice.
I don't have a sniper right now. Or I did shot them if I had anyone. Oh man. Oh, I see someone. Oh man. I didn't kill him. I don't like that. That I didn't kill him. I'm behind you. Wanna help you?
Yeah.
Bro, what are they doing? There's a Cassie, come here. Oh wait, there's another car. Let's spray him down. Oh, let's go. Got a mythic SMG. Come on, you can do this. You're the king of Fortnite. You can do this. Get him. Oh, there's a bot. You can easily get him. Let's go.
I know it was a bot, but like, fuck, I was trying to reload my gun.
A bot with aimbots. Aimbots bots.
Aimbots with bots.
There's somewhere oh, a map miss. I need that. Let's go. I'm getting the map miss. Heal myself now. Yes, the ice mine has got healed.
Oh god.
And now let's try to kill all those people. Oh, I see them. I see someone. A rock skin and a Spider-Man. How did I even hit that rock skin? Oh, I got a one hit with this purple sniper. Oh man, he is not bad. Oh man, we need to kill this guys. I see Spider-Man medics over there. Oh wait, I have an idea. Let's go on the zip line. Oh, let's go. Yes. Wait, what? Someone's flying there. Spider-Man. Oh man. This is someone here. Oh. Oh! Yeah, I fall. How didn't I even? I just was using the zip line, but it didn't work. So yeah.
Last time.
Okay. Yes, sir. Where are the people now? Oh, pizza party. Okay.
I think he's under it. Bro, I can't build there. Oh.
I'm going to help you now. Bro, what a sprayer. This is the last duo. Come on, not forget them though. You can do this.
They're under us.
Let's go then. I see him. I knocked one. But I can't revive his teammates. I killed him. Come here, come here. Come down here. Here, get this.
Coming, I'm coming. I don't even know where this is.
Oh man, I hope you're gonna win this.
Where is he? Oh, I found him.
Yeah, I don't know actually. Is he still there?
Yeah, he's still up there. Be careful of that wall, he's gonna shoot. Just be careful.
Oh, I see him. Yeah,
got him. 22 below.
Got him, Ed. Let's get him. He's going to die so hard. Come on. Where is he?
He's on me. Got him.
Yes,
let's go.
Victory Royale, man.
We got Victory Royale with 2 fucking
dance modes.
Treasure chests, bruh.
It was a really good match.
100% it was. Wow. That's how we have to play, just listen to each other.
Wait a minute.
What? What happened?
Back.
All good, man. That's how we have to play. We just need to listen to each other.
Shall we try to win again? I hope we win again.
It should be. Yeah, there's a vault down there.
Where can you find the most treasure maps, actually?
I don't know.
Shall we try to find one again?
Yeah, if we can find one, yeah.
How much victory crown wins did you already got?
How many
9.
crown wins?
Yes.
I think I'm really like 20 something.
Nice.
Yeah.
There was one time I didn't play that much, so yeah.
No, you're alright.
That's why I don't have that much.
How many do I have? Let me have a look.
Oh man, I have a pistol. I'm gonna kill those guys.
24.
Sorry, man, but you're not welcome here. And you too. Bye bye. Well done.
Push it.
How much gold do you have?
5,000.
I got 4,918.
Alright, bring that guy in this guy.
Oh, there's someone landed there.
Oh, I can't even.
I'm glitching. I'm lagging. And everything. Like that.
Strange numbers?
Die. Hotel.
The fuck? Stream snipers?
It was really fun how the Spider-Man tried to kill us with a pickaxe.
GG, boys. Good job.
Old pickaxe is cold.
Alright, we need to get the, there's a vault down there.
Bro, I just walked to this place. Just was going over the river.
Where are you?
I'm coming back.
Okay.
I'm 100 meters away from the vault right now. That's really stupid. I'm coming. Vault.
Oh, good man.
Gold. Oh, I already have 5,000 gold. I don't know how, I just got it. Yes. Open. And again we got a gold.
Let's go.
That's like what? Ooh, the sniper. That's really good. I like snipers. Oh, no, nothing new. I like it that this thing's returned. The secrets, toilets.
Yeah, I'm good.
Let's go circle somewhere here.
That's me shooting a flare off in the skull, by the way. See if there's any enemies nearby.
Did you shoot that flare?
Yeah.
Okay. I know there are people somewhere there. Actually, yeah, I see where they are there. Bro, how don't I do? I'm going to him. Come here, default. Where is he? Over there. Hello. How are you? Are you good today? Oh, seriously. No more people are here. I didn't know there were more people. Yes, go on. Great. Good job. You can do this, come on.
I literally don't have much mats. Oh, bro, what?
Oh, man.
That was BS. BS.
What should he do?
Gotta go for a
Did he die too? No, right?
I'm just gonna pop to the bathroom, I'll be a second.
I'm looking for a better skin.
Oh, but.
Okay. Nothing. Get meow. Meow, meow, meow. Let's be meowsos. The black meowsos. Like that other guy was. Hmm. Hmm.
Hello?
Oh, hi.
You're in a game, man. I'm in the lobby.
I'm coming to lobby now. I'm on my loading screen right now. Okay, there I am. Orange. Hi. Sam, what are you doing here?
Huh?
Brave kitty. Brave kitty, you are.
Huh? What are you saying?
Oh, I'm talking to my cat. He's walking here.
Fair enough.
Wait a minute.
So tired, man.
Me too, actually. Wait a minute.
Yo. Where do you want to go?
I'm back.
Where do you want to land? The Jones?
Let's go here.
Let's go to the Jones. Oh, the bridge?
Yes.
Right. Well, you know.
Let's just take some Spider-Man medics and go away from this place.
Yeah, easy.
And wilds.
Oh, I missed a jump.
Oh, I think.
Oh, that's Spider-Man message. You're not dying there,
One
right?
star? Great SMG, just literally 1 star.
Had a big pot.
I'm Carnage.
There's
Carnage is born. Just got this for you. If you want it. Why am I Carnage and am I using a Spider-Man medic? No, I'm a good Carnage. Yes.
Good Carnage.
Good Carnage. I don't know how Carnage can be good, but okay. Shall be fun.
Wait, you're Venom.
Just look like Venom. Bro, I'm a swinging Carnage. Wee. Oof, my back. I'm so... Toby.
Let's head the Corny. Or Coney, whatever it is.
I have a really cool skin if that shall come to Fortnite.
You Bruno Mars.
I'm coming.
Bruno
Where are
Mars.
those stupid guys? Where are you, man? I'm gonna kill you.
There's one right there.
Bruno. God. Oh man, from behind. Seriously? Everywhere. People. There were just people everywhere. Somehow. Okay, ready up or lobby?
Yeah, mate, lobby if you want. Fuck it, why not? Go back to lobby. Why not?
Yes.
Just,
I'm going to lobby. And there we are again.
Oh no, mate. Oh no.
I'm watching. Wait a minute.
Check if one of my
Just
mates.
random cancel.
Check if one of my mates wants to join us.
Yo, my cat is meowing so hot. Why do you this? I'm going ready up.
I'm waiting. Mate John ready to join us. How many V-Bucks do you have?
100 right now.
Fair enough. What's the new emote sound like?
The new emotes,
It's called Get Gone.
I'm going watching it. If I like the emotes. It's not my favorite emote in Fortnite.
Why, what's wrong with it?
Okay.
What's wrong with the emote?
Me.
Hey,
whoa, you look money. A crown team. Crown win team.
Right.
And we're going to match.
Now, boy.
Yeah. Yes, we go in a match finally.
forget to make sure you like and subscribe to the YouTube channel. And tell all your friends about it.
Mama, waarom praat je de hele tijd tegen mij? En die hoeft dat helemaal niet, de reden die dan ja. Ik hou niet van
Australia. Great ego, mate. Great ego. I've got Lewis inside me. That's what it feels like. Great ego, mate. Great ego. Hello?
Which bro?
Wow.
Last time I met there were only bots. The bots. Again, bots.
Were you chatting to someone? Were you speaking to someone?
No.
Huh. You were talking like a different language for a second.
Yeah. It was just, you know, I'm just, yeah, how much to say it? Just watching something, I don't know. Really. Just a Dutch something. A Dutch learning gigs or something. That's really cool. Something popped in TikTok. Oh, come on. Kill this guy. Got him. Wait a minute. Wee. Where is that emote? There it is. Finally, I got it. Let's go with this Lambo. Okay.
Oh, so trying to get some mats here, mate.
Okay. I'm going to get mats too. Give me woods, give me it. No. Just need it.
You have to say himself.
A kid's learning Dutch live.
.com.au.
Finally, the day is come. I learned Dutch.
I learned Dutch. I'm alright.
Bro, I just don't have. I don't even have 100 rules right now. Oh, now I have. Finally. Give me more. Give me more mats.
Can you turn that music off?
Yeah, okay.
Did you turn the music off? What?
I asked my mom if she can turn it off. Wasn't me. Whee. Carnage. Wee. Now it's a trash can. Wee. Fiery. Fiery. The fiery car. Oh man. The fiery car's dead right now. Man. What? What happened to this house here?
I don't know.
Oh man, I found a machine pistol. That's a really good weapon. I'm going up.
That one?
Shall we go away now?
Cracked him. He's dead.
Are those bots again?
Yeah, man.
Okay. Let's get some Spider-Man mythics over here. Oh man, 3 wolves. I'm gonna kill them.
Yeah.
Again. Sorry for your brother, bros. Come on. Sorry for your brother. Yeah, sorry for that on the one. Come here, you ugly wolf. Not even have 1 ammo anymore. But yeah. I'm just saying. Whoa. Come here. Pickaxe battle. No bites. No bites. Yes, I did.
Oh shit.
What if wolves can hold a pickaxe?
Imagine.
Yeet. Oh, look at this tree here. Water. Come on. We're not in Africa here. we're on the Fortnite Islands, not in Africa.
The Fortnite Island, mate.
The Fortnite Chapter 3 Islands. Rest in peace for Chapter 2, it's gone.
Are you coming? Storm's gonna be on your ass.
What if the Chapter 3 map is getting flipped again?
Right?
That Chapter 2 is just back. It shall be so strange if that happens. Is there a bot over there? Again? NPC or something? Someone to help me. I got him hits. Yes, go. Chest. Oh man, we're doing it. I'm getting shot. Wait a minute.
It was like, bro, where am I getting shot from?
I know, who shot me now?
Who shot me now, mate?
Yeah, you did. You did. 100%.
I shot him.
Oh man, I'm gonna open this ammo box. I need it so much.
Green M7 down there. Oh, you want it?
Is there a chest under here? No. Still no chest here. Oh yeah,
something
there is.
rebooted in Tilton. Come on, Ozzy, come on.
Oh, camera. Oh man, it's watching me. You know what? Bye bye. Wait a minute. Bye. That's it. There are some people here with a Lambo. Oh, there they are. Hi. How are you doing? Come here, man.
What the?
What?
What? How, man? We can just ready up and go. We should be able to. Yeah. Ready up and go.
Yeah. I just got one shot.
Bruh. Hey, just one shot here.
Yeah. You did.
Fortnite Battle Pass. Out of shit. Out my ass. Hi, hello. Fortnite Battle Pass. You burn out, you burn out. Yeah. Bro, where do you want to go? I'm feeling rocky, to be honest. Oh, emails. Oh, this shit. I'm up by that. Fortnite Battle Pass. Oh, this shit. I'm up by it. Oh, treasure map. Bruh. Can't have it, mate. Can't have treasure. Can't have treasure, mate. We're gonna stomp it all out with a shotty. I don't know where. Aha, bird. Fortnite Battle Pass. Yeah, 1 minute. I can't hear him. I can't hear him. Hello? I can't hear him. Can't hear him. I just shut out my banner. Fortnite Battle Pass. Bro, I can hear you now. What happened?
Yeah.
Couldn't hear you.
I have my mic to push the talk. This thing is for you.
Coming over, bro. When I'm on my out my eyes.
I just need 5 more shield and I'm 100 shield. Oh, pizza party. I'm gonna take that with me.
Brandon, let me give you fucking cop car.
Oh man, I found another one. I'm so lucky right now.
Going home.
Where are you going?
Just tell me where it is, I'll drive. Which way?
Just wait. I take my own. If there's one. Okay, follow me. Where you go, man?
Bro, I was getting a bird. Come on, bro.
Oh man, belly.
Come. Oh yeah.
Found it.
Guy here too.
Yes. It's my treasure now. It's my treasure default, not yours. Oh, legendary machine pistol. I never had that one. Here, if you want it, I have another one here.
Oh, another guy coming.
Oh yeah, there's someone there. What is he doing? Why is he standing there? Where was the diva just right standing with no bolts, with no builds? Just there. No, I don't think so, default. Don't run. Bro, he was so hard. He was lagging so hard, man. He did. It was so fun.
What the?
I want to throw that one.
What are you trying?
Pizza party. Seriously, why? Go away, fire! I hate you. Hey, there's a shark here. Hey, shark, what are you doing? 19 damage. Kill him! Yes, we got him. What's that thing?
Oh, there was 2 of them.
Machine pistol.
Yeah, man.
A gold one. Ooh. Spider nage.
Oh, let's go to the vault. I don't think it's been.
Oh yeah.
No, it hasn't been touched.
I don't even need a fall, but I'm coming.
I don't even need that. Don't even need the vault.
All legendary loot, mythic, and flagger.
Okay, I'll have the whole vault to myself. You got your own vault. No, I'm joking. The vault. Called it. There are 2 left.
Let's go away. Place Oh wait, that doesn't gonna work. Oh, jeez. Oh, I did come out with the mythics. Here, take this. Oh man, take that for damage. For the damage what you did at me. You damaged me hard. Don't even know why so hard. I just damaged the NPC just 186. Oh my.
Let's go, Tony.
Wait, Colombo? Is Colombo here? Yes, Colombo is here in the water. What is he doing in the water? Huh?
I don't know, man.
He's just with his hat on the water. Colombo, what? Wait, I'm going on his hat. Hey Colombo, can I go on your hat and then fly away from this place? Yes, of course I can. Whoosh, bye Colombo. Thank you.
Holy shit, you get some wine on that. Fortnite Battle Pass.
Oh, I see someone.
Don't worry about him. Just worry about getting circle.
Great treasure map there.
Wait, there's no one? You found another one?
I just cracked him so hard. Whoa, that other one too. What? They got me too.
Say what?
Let's go to the place. Let's kill them. I'm going to there. Oh man. I wish I had this on the bomb. Come here, buddy.
How you doing? Behind you, behind you, behind you. Oh.
Huh? What? This hit me through the bar or something like that. Okay, wait, I'm going to put another skin on.
Alright, we'll just go back to the lobby then. I'll make it easier.
So my Midas. Yes, yes. Lobby. Okay. I'm just gonna put my Eiffel Tower in pieces. Hi Eiffel Tower. What? It did. There's one. Oh man, it's really cool. It's just a big Eiffel Tower.
Eiffel Tower, mate.
I'm gonna place that one up the first. Wait a minute. Solving isn't right. Whoop. Wait a minute.
I reckon we can take Crossroads, to be honest. Feeling it. Teammate didn't land with me. One teammate down. That'd be wrong. Oh. Give me that, give me that. A lot of teams landed here. Going into like kind of duo situations here, to be honest. Not really excited about. With that bounty board. I don't know where he went. I'll shut my window after this. Best of the rank. Mama. You with me? I'm just saying a lot of shit has went down here. Still is a lot of shit going down. What? I swear it was. There's people fighting in there. What are
Hi, I'm back.
Yeah, you kind of died.
Oh yes, I see now. What?
What the heck?
Is that almost your boat breaking?
The boat is broken.
Look at the boat
Where's the boat now?
What the boat doing? What the boat doing? The sad fake died.
Yeah.
How is the thing in the mountain? Machine pistol.
Might actually keep the green servant. Fuck it.
If you win this match, it'll be good.
I hope so. Yes.
Wait, is this tornado? Wait. Red gold 10. It's dying. There's Ronan. Ronan's still here. What? A good hiding spot. Somebody get through here. Good enough.